In order for my streams to be archived and available to the general public, I have to restart them every 12 hours or so. Um, and I do my best to do them right before I go to bed because
It's 11:59:59.
11:55:55.
55?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Do you give yourself a buffer?
No, I don't.
Because
I don't. But if you look at my videos, they're all like, if they ever go over 12 hours, it's 11:55:55. 11:55:00. Sorry, not 11:55:55.
There's someone who tries to say that they have the longest they stream the most. When they make their list of people who stream the most, I remind them that they're ignoring you entirely, and that they're not the number one because you exist and you actually archive properly. But they'll stream for like 18 hours in a day.
Yeah, that's
They don't have the diligence you have, so they're losing like 5 hours a day.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And so I'd let them know, it was like, not only are you doing it just in one stream, you're not even doing yourself the diligence of archiving the entirety of your one stream.
Exactly. How long has that person been going, if I may ask?
On and off 10 years.
Well, on and off.
Years based on the first year with the method you do.
Yeah. On and off. That doesn't bother me as much because a lot of people do on and off. Straight through, that's what I want to see. That's
the most part he has, but I think he also encourages you because he's using a license, so he's got that.
Okay. Well.
So yeah, he's got
yeah.
A bunch of programs.
The big thing for me is two things: the amount that I have, and also that you can go back to like any hour of any day of the last 3 years and be able to see what was happening. And if he's doing 18 hours, but letting 5 hours like that aren't available to the public, then that's not ideal. He can still get them, but he basically has to do some video editing to make them available to the public, and that's just really difficult to do when you have such big files.
Rabbi, what did you eat yesterday?
I had chocolate and coffee, and I had sriracha and a sandwich, and some fruit. How about you?
Mashed potatoes, coffee, coffee.
Yeah, same here.
Coffee's good. Caffeine. I started drinking pre-workout. It's not the caffeine that hurts my stomach, but the actual roast bean hurts my stomach in such a harsh way these days. I'm definitely getting old.
They have this dandelion extract, I think it is. And it tastes almost like a 95% like coffee. And it's really good for you. It has a lot of health benefits. It doesn't have the caffeine, but it's definitely worth trying if you wanted to limit some caffeine.
Yeah. I actually have low blood pressure, so I try to have caffeine. It's funny that it's like,
Oh, that's totally relatable, actually.
yeah. I thought that as I got older, I'd get high blood. I thought that's what happens. You get high blood pressure, you know, you get older. And you know, some people get lightheaded and low blood pressure. Where does it work? Seems good to me.
I think that's why I have a nicotine addiction too, is because my body is just so fucking.
I'm off of cigarettes. I still vape. I like snus.
Okay, are those are the little things, right?
I added a display and it started the volume going out of that display and the volume is low. Now I fixed it so I can hear again.
Audie, repeat your comment. While you do that, I have to say some quick prayers. So I'll be here, but I just need it.
So I try not to eat a lot of dairy. But milky flavors and vape are something that I will enjoy for that reason. You going to bed, Red Line?
Not yet.
Did you say not yet or yeah?
Yeah, I said not yet. Apologies.
I see that headgear going on. I know what that usually means.
Yeah, kind of just getting in preparation, but Zoot has been. I don't want to blame Zoot, but and I'm not going to. It's my own fault that I don't get to bed at a reasonable hour. But we've been playing.
Rabbi, I would like you to blame anybody.
Yeah, no, I'm not. But it's like whenever I, what ends up happening is people usually have more free time at night, and so they come in here at night. And we've had people playing games recently, and then it seems as if whenever anybody's done playing, Zoo comes in and Frosty comes in, and they keep me up in the middle of the night. And then I had some people from Ukraine in, and and then it's like all of a sudden it's 6:30 in the morning, and I've been up all night, and I had my hours back to normal like a week ago, which was fine. But I almost like being up all night. I mean, I'm kind of a night. My I think that my family would refer to it as like a night owl. Um, but I'm also an early bird too. I mean, I can be both. But there's just, at least for my project, I have to be available when people are available, and usually that's in the evenings. So
Yeah, a lot of people find more time to investigate, the internet people, the extra people like yourself.
exactly, exactly. Like if I go to Discords during the day, nobody's in there because everybody's at school or work or doing whatever. But then at night, it's there's 25 people in each of them, and there's a lot going on. The same thing happened to me when I was with the Filipino server, and they would. I think it was like something like 7 o'clock in the morning Pacific was like 9 o'clock p.m. there. There was like this perfect time for like karaoke singing, and I ended up like singing karaoke at like 7 in the morning for like a month, just because that's when the people were available.
Maybe that like a legitimate stream of yours on Tip, but wherever it is that you can host it, but like a legitimate somewhere where you're not trolling, so you won't have like that issue.
Right.
Where you try to host like an actual. So you love karaoke. So
yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that kills that. Here's the thing that kills that. It's copyrighted. So the moment that you want to start doing karaoke streams that are recorded, you get nailed for copyright strikes. Um, I I I have been live in Twitter Spaces for the last since February 14th, and so that's more than a month. And I do sometimes we did a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu karaoke night like a week ago, and we also did a trivia night, and we did like a bunch of trivia nights in a row. We did like 3 or 4 trivia nights in a row, which were fun, and they were just like an hour, but they were a lot of fun. Trivia, and I would get a lot of people in there. I mean, a lot for me, especially because all of my accounts are so easily banned on Twitter. Um, but what ends up happening is, and it's usually just like a mistake I make where I accidentally follow someone back who has followed me, and that counts as interaction on the app, and then I get my account banned. So as of right now, I haven't really been pushing Twitter Spaces, and really, I became persona non grata on Twitter. They At least I can't even create an account anymore without it just no matter what being banned within like 10 minutes. Just that's why I went to Blue Sky. I was playing a game with Audie and someone else in here, Miss Aquarius, um, like a week ago or so. Because I haven't even been on Blue Sky that long. And when I was on there, I kept getting frustrated because I would create a Twitter account. 10 minutes later, it would get banned. And I'd done this like hundreds of times, and it was just like I can't continue to do this. But then I remember hearing about Blue Sky, and I thought, well, previously you needed an invite to join Blue Sky. It was
Oh,
invite.
really?
Yeah, it was
Facebook was like that at one point.
right. It was invite only, and then it became um, after it was invite only. Then it became there was something like I thought you needed a phone number to sign up, but that was only with the app or something like that. Like I was able to create accounts with just an email on a computer, and once I had that,
Yeah.
it was like it was pretty
You know me, I like to make sure that nobody else can have that news best to see if possible.
right,
If they don't ever use at least that, I'm going to fuck that.
right. And there aren't enough. I mean, there are 25 million people on it. In my opinion, they're real people though. Twitter has just become a cesspool. In my opinion, I mean, I used it perhaps more than anyone. Perhaps more than anyone. Nobody else is live streaming their life on Twitter at this very moment on camera, and I am. And I can tell you, no matter what the account is that I have, no matter what the account is, my algorithm always devolves into the same thing, which is extremely conservative, um, like people, which is fine. But even if I like don't want that, it still revolves around Elon Musk. There's even a chart that is going around Blue Sky. There's like imagine imagine a beach ball, like imagine it's like not it's like different pie charts, and basically like Elon Musk is a beach ball, and then the next closest subject is like the size of a tennis ball or a baseball. Like there's not even anything like a softball size. Everything revolves around him. And I understand why. If you're a new user of the app, he basically forces you to be his friend. He's like the first suggested person. And the whole app is just kind of it is all about Tesla, and it's all I mean some of the stuff is cool, but um frankly, he doesn't know what he's doing, and I really mean that. The reason why I say that is he's banning legitimate accounts. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, the cryptocurrency account, has been banned twice on there. They don't post anything. Exactly, they don't post anything um, that's controversial, especially on their main account. But it just got banned, and Elon Musk. I hate to say it, but like, I know exactly what he did. He bought this app. He fired all of the people working for it, and he made AI like the overlord of who can do anything on it. And there's just this huge uproar of people who are revolting against the app that they're going to Blue Sky, and I see why. Now, Blue Sky has its own issues, um, but at least from what I see, it's much more personal. And the now the one that is absolutely dead, and it's just kind of a joke to me, is Threads, which was Facebook's Twitter that no one uses. I mean, absolutely no one uses it. Um, I don't even know. I don't know one real person who's ever used Threads or been like, take a look at what I just put on Threads. Just no one uses that. And then,
Yeah, well, I don't know anyone who uses it.
exactly, and it was such a big deal. It like when Zuckerberg launched it, he was like, it set a record for the amount of um, people who created an account within 24 hours. But it's like it automatically made an account for you if you had an Instagram account or a Facebook account. So of course you're going to have that record. Like it has absolutely no interaction on it. It's the worst. Like it's a terrible platform. The people on it are not real. I just think that one's a joke. Then there's Truth Social, which I is like partially owned by Donald Trump and is not. Um, I've never known any person to use that app aside from Donald Trump. At least from Blue Sky's perspective, this is where everybody on the Twitter subreddit said. I mean, I would read these people who they have a special section of the subreddit for just people who are getting their accounts banned, and every story is the same. I don't know what I did wrong. I've been a user for 6 years, 10 years. I'm a Twitter Blue user. All of a sudden, it said that I have an inauthentic account, and I can't get back into my account. I don't know what to do. And everybody's just like, join Blue Sky, leave Twitter. It's a shithole. It is a garbage dump, et cetera, et cetera. And I've got to say, like the the Twitter that I see is pretty much it's pretty garbagey. Like, um, I it's very political, which is fine. I mean, if that's your thing, um, it's very violent though. I mean, like when I say violent, it's a lot of fights, like people fist fighting each other, and like oh, but the one that gets me the most, the one that I can't stand, the kind of interaction, two kinds of interaction actually. One are staged videos. I can't stand staged videos where it's like pretty obvious that somebody like overreacted at a fast food restaurant or something like that, and it's staged. And then the other one that I can't stand is this type of interaction, which is they'll just put a picture of something, whatever. It could be anything. It could be a picture of your dog. It could be a picture of a sunset, and they'll just say, "What do you notice?" And then it just like forces people to make comments and things like that. It's this forced interaction that I can't stand from that app. And I mean, that's all fine. People use it and like it, and I liked it too until they banned me, and then I went and just started. I mean, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. At least in terms of Twitter, I would never have made 2,000 accounts. I would have only kept one account if they would have let me have my main account. Like basically, they banned my account, and when they did that, I went and just created more and more accounts. And if they would have given me my original account back, well, then I would not have spammed everybody. But it's basically, if you're going to take away my voice, well, then of course I'm going to create other accounts to be able to get out what I am trying to do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Blue Sky hasn't banned my Rabbi Rothschild account, like my main account. They ban everything else, but because I've never spammed anybody on it, and like you don't even necessarily know it's me. Um, they haven't banned that one, but it is exciting, kind of just seeing people talk about me. And I know they're not always, it's not always in the most positive light, but sometimes it is, and that's a cool thing. Some people have said that they're big fans of mine. That's always a cool thing to read. And other people say, like, how they found out about me is from Kick or Twitch or something like that. So that's all cool. It's just a matter of time. I just have to keep poking the bear, and eventually something's going to happen. So I'm excited about that. Caspian C, did you do up your profile yet?
Yeah, I put stuff on there, so I'll play with them more.
Were you able to do the circular text for Kaya's picture?
No, I need to figure that out too.
Dude, I sent you a screenshot of where to do it. It's in the text. There's a section for shape. I took a screenshot of it. Let me know if you have questions. All right. In the meantime, we're continuing our Kill Tony marathon. Feel free to interrupt when you wish.
A contest that look like real eyes on those eyes to make it look like you have real eyes, because then you can look like a robot or something.
Really good question.
Have you ever had a conversation with someone that wasn't about your eyes?
My goodness. Wow. So
Welcome to Yogurtland. How can I serve you? Oh my God, what are those eyes?
So you flew here on an airplane or using the wings that you have tucked underneath your jacket?
I flew to Vegas and then I took a bus from Vegas.
Well, there you go. You really crossed your T's and dotted your I's on that one. Oh, that's the one, you fucking weirdos.
What the fuck?
The old dot the I's. Oh, I've heard that before on a guy with black eyes. Tony's being a real hack. All right, Dexter, tell us something more about you. Tell us what a guy with black eyes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, incredible! Dexter St. Jacques debuting. Heck yeah! How did it feel? Do you feel good about it?
No, I was very nervous.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Just talking.
How could you be nervous about doing stand-up after you changed your eyes to complete black? Like, what would freak you out after that? Like talking, you're out. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you have regrets about it? I mean, do you ever think like? No, not at all. And I made sure that I could put on contacts to look like a normal person.
Do you have an iPhone? Does it work with the eye scanning thing?
He has a black iPhone.
Oh. It does work with the iPhone, like the eye scanner to unlock it.
No idea.
When you say you have contacts to put it in to make you look normal, does that mean that they go around the?
I don't have them.
Oh,
but they would be large scalar contacts.
Large tailored.
Scalar.
Scalar. That's a word.
That's the part of the eye it would be covering up, I think.
Wow.
That was the question that Redman actually asked earlier, and you got upset at him for.
Oh.
Can we just start a podcast where we talk to him?
Yeah, it's his podcast is called White Suit, Black Eyes.
This is it. This is going to be the rest of the show. Dexter, is there anything that we'd be surprised to know about you in which you have it all together? Is there something?
Please be a minister. Please be a minister.
Perhaps you're
Have you accepted Satan into your heart?
that question I asked you a minute ago.
What was the question?
Is there something that we'd be surprised to know about you that's not that's not dark and evil? Like, I mean, like, yeah.
Just walk into a church and go up to the holy water and just go like that. Oh, fuck! And just scream. And just start screaming. Sorry.
Yeah! I mean, this is amazing. Black eyes on this show. It's just, we just love it.
What other modification do you think about, or are you going to do next?
Yeah,
is that
anything else? Are you thinking about tattooing your butthole white? Perhaps translucent?
A split tongue would be neat.
What?
A split tongue.
Oh, no.
Is that what's next? Are you really thinking about doing it?
No. Prince Albert? Prince Albert? Would you ever get a Prince Albert? No.
No, that was my nipples done, and that was painful enough.
Right.
How much would I have to pay you to become a eunuch?
Wow, look
double it.
how big his eyes got when you said that. He got very excited.
He's got the money for it, so answer accordingly.
All right, well, Dexter, I feel like we could talk with you absolutely forever. I mean, amazing. You have so much charisma and darkness. I could almost hear. I'd want to hear more of what you'd have to say in the future.
Well, I'll be back in October for
Halloween. Is that true that you made out with a hot Asian chick and you got high on meth?
It was like microdosing meth. Like I said, my lips started burning, some loss of appetite. I was like, what's going on?
So you think about what her lips felt like, dude.
Asian girl doing meth. That's rare.
So the Asian part had nothing to do with the story.
It's a mess.
No.
All right, man. Well, were you baptized?
Were you baptized?
No.
All right. Okay.
Father?
Dexter, you're such an interesting character. Thank you so much for signing up and coming on the
Yeah,
show.
man,
We'll
much
see you again
props.
soon. How about one more time for Dexter St. Jacques, everybody? Woo! He's on Twitter at Dead Air Network. That's incredible. Oh, he's still here. Holy shit, everybody. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Do not. He's going to make the whole stage start on fire. I know he is.
There he is! Fight him back!
This is incredible. Okay.
I just want everyone to tune into the Real Ass podcast May 27th.
There you go. Dexter St. Jacques with a plug. There he is.
He just turned into a bat.
I don't know what he said, but I'm definitely listening to that podcast that he just plugged.
I love the fact that he lives in Texas. If you know Texas, they're probably like,
Yeah,
oh, there's that demon again, you know.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Mama, I saw someone who had black eyes. Really? Honey, you were just imagining it.
The people that don't get on board with Texas go the extreme opposite way. If they don't fit in, they're just like, fuck it, put a needle in my fucking eye. I'm going hard.
Hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. He literally did that. Put your hands together for Marko Vucetic. Here we go. Sounds like some type of power forward, perhaps. Here he is. Marko Vucetic. Come on, one more time for Marko, everyone.
Thank you. My name is Marko Vucetic, and speaking of ethnic names, any immigrants in the house tonight? Wow, just a few? Do the white people that didn't clap think they're Native American, or it's a pretty good turnout for a Keach tribe meetup? That's pretty nice. I am an immigrant. I was born in Bosnia. I came to the States when I was 7 years old. Now, what a lot of people don't know about young immigrant kids is they speak better English than their immigrant parents. So they have a lot of additional job responsibilities. So for example, while I was learning how to write my name, I was also learning how to fill out my parents' criminal history on their job applications. You know how awkward it is for a 7-year-old to ask his dad if he ever committed a crime? But I was like, do war crimes count? He said, no. I don't think so. I had a hard time connecting with my peers too. They would come up to me on recess and be like, hey, you see what Uncle Jesse did to Topanga last night? No, I was doing my dad's taxes last night, sorry. Would that joke be... Wait, was Topanga on Full House? 22 years I've spent in this country. I don't know. I still don't figure it out. All right, it wasn't. Thank you. Good to know. All right, my name is Marko. Thank you so much. Here you go.
How many roll-ups do you have in your pants there? How many is that?
Also two.
Also two. Very good. Are you really wondering if Topanga was on Full House? This is the most un-American question I've ever heard asked.
I literally had to Google 90s sitcom stars, and I picked the two top search results to make that joke.
Topanga and Full House. So you just went to Google to make that joke, and then you
Right.
found out how well that works.
Yeah. White people got visibly angry in here.
That is true.
Like, how dare you? It's Boy Meets World!
Marko, how long have you been in America?
22 years.
22 years,
You know,
from
it's-
Bosnia.
From Bosnia.
A lot of war over there, right?
A little bit, yeah.
A little
It's
bit,
helpful.
yeah. How did you get lucky enough to get to come here, to the greatest country on the planet? How'd you get to pull that off?
My mom cried in front of the immigration embassy, and they felt bad for her, so they gave her paperwork to get me to.
Was it just you? You come with brothers and sisters?
I'm an only child, so it was just me and my mom at first, and then my dad came later because he was Serbian. My mom was Catholic, so those two didn't get along quite
So
well.
your mom's Croat?
Wow. Look at that. I didn't realize we were dealing with you.
All she had to do was cry in front of the immigration people. I got a bunch of relatives I got to call and let them know.
As long as they're white women.
How would a guy with jet black eyes be received in Croatia?
What was that?
The guy with black eyes, how would he be received in Croatia if you walked around like that?
What do you think would happen to him?
He's our god, actually. We worship him.
Oh my god.
It is a tough. Like, how do you follow Satan?
That's
You know what I mean? Oh, he's coming back. No.
With a crucifix.
It's hard to follow that.
I literally mouthed that for the first time in our history of this show. I mouthed those words to Jeremiah when this guy came up. I literally, it's going to be hard to follow that.
And I'm out back. It's hard to follow a guy with black eyes.
Yes.
And then Tony nodded, and we're like, yeah.
Exactly. And here you are following a guy with black eyes. Do you have anything miscolored about you? Perhaps orange testicles or anything like that? Perhaps a purple, I don't know, belly button?
Nothing like that, no.
No. So your dad made it over, and where'd you guys go? Where was the first spot in America that you guys went?
They put us in Colorado. We got on the wrong plane in JFK, so we ended up in Denver. And
Oh, wait. How do you get on a wrong plane? That's like seems impossible. They check your tickets.
This is the mid-90s. I don't know. It was different. But we
Yeah.
ended up in Denver. We were supposed to go to Colorado Springs, and me and my mom, we spoke zero English. We were literally just sitting in the terminal for hours until somebody came through with a sign that was saying welcome in both Serbian and Croatian.
Oh my God.
And then my mom was like,
Holy shit.
and then she drove us to Colorado Springs.
How old were you during that?
I was 7.
7 years old.
Yeah.
So you ended up staying in Denver. You just sort of just parked it there.
No, we came down to Colorado Springs.
You're like, better than Bosnia. It's fucking
Only
dope.
slightly.
It's incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. And how old are you?
30.
30 years old. What you been doing in life up until this point? Any fun hobbies before starting stand-up? You seem like the kind of guy that would like read books backwards or something like that.
Mostly just underachieving in life, you know.
What else? What? So the answer. to the
Well, I
question.
worked at Microsoft before this.
Oh
and
wow! What'd you do there?
I was a data analyst.
Huh.
And then I saw the signs that they were going to fire me, so I quit instead. So
Were the signs in Croatian and Serbian? How long ago was this? Like Windows ME days?
December, you quit Microsoft.
Yeah.
And that's
But why quit? If they fired you, then you get a package, right?
Yeah, you get a severance package.
I got a mini severance package,
Okay.
but I kind of wanted
Yeah,
to.
that's what she said. You know what I'm talking about?
you got a mini severance package. What does that mean?
I negotiated some stuff, and it wasn't. It makes it better for me, like to tell a story like I quit instead of I was fired.
Oh,
I
okay.
just did it to the world,
Right.
so blew that.
Yeah, that was a powerful story.
Oh, that was incredible. So that was in Seattle, right? And you decided I'm going to go to Los Angeles. I'm going to start stand-up comedy. I'm going to live my dreams.
No, this is my 3rd day in LA. I'm visiting, flying through. So
Oh, you're just visiting LA. 3rd day? How much longer are you here for?
tonight? I'm leaving tonight.
You're leaving tonight. What time's your flight? Are you sure you're going to get on the right flight?
Yeah, you can't just walk on.
What time's your flight?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. You
Yeah.
call that tonight because you're Bosnian. Still, your clock is on the other side of the world. It's tomorrow morning
It
here
would
in
be
America.
so great if he said, "How are you getting there?" He goes, "I'm flying on the guy with the black eye."
Air Satan? Air Spiritless?
Welcome to Jet Black Eyes.
Yeah, that was me.
So Marco, man, so you're going back to Seattle. Isn't it sort of depressing now living in Seattle post Microsoft? Like, isn't it like something that'll just haunt you, like the biggest computer company just everywhere around you, everywhere, all the time?
Now it is, yeah, for sure. I didn't think of it that way, but yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
Now it will be.
Also, I gotta give you props for pronouncing my last name correctly.
Vucetic?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a really smart guy. Been in the
This is the
Writers
first time
Guild
I've
for like
heard
a
of this.
decade now. It's all good, you know what I mean? I just know words, enunciations. I did a little bit of the math. I'm a fan of the NBA, so I even said on your way up, I said this guy has a name like a power forward. Am I correct? There's famous Bosnian.
Nikola Jokic.
What is it? There you go. There's Brian with a big dent in the show with his wacky sense of humor. There you go.
Yeah,
Get rid of it.
Vucevic. Yeah, you're right.
What? There's a
Vucevic.
famous basketball player?
Yeah, on the Magic. Vucevic.
Say his name again?
Vucevic.
Vucevic. So, I was pretty much spot on because you're Vucetic. There you go.
man.
All right. Well, anyway, enough about my big fucking brain. Is there anything else that we'd be surprised to know about you, Marco? Anything? You do anything for fun? Like Seattle, you seem like the kind of guy, you know? What do we do? What do we do?
Play Magic the Gathering.
Oh, yes. Are you good at it?
You love that, yeah? I'm okay. I do well in tournaments.
Is there any truth to the rumors that you get all the pussy?
After this, for sure. Yeah.
Do
I'm gonna send him this clip.
do you have a pet bat?
No.
Are you still talking to the last comedian?
I was gonna say Magic the Gathering is what Dexter St. Jacques calls lunch. Sorry, Black Magic the Gathering.
Oh. Yeah. All right. Okay, Marco. Well, you good? What's going on over there, Darwin? You okay?
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, did that last guy put a spell on him?
I think so.
And now you're his, dude.
Okay. Well, Marco, we don't want you to miss your flight. It's coming up any second now. It's happening tonight. Marco Vucetic, everyone. Marco Vucetic.
That is tough to follow, Eyes Guy.
Ever I'm alone with you.
How about a hand for the band tonight, huh? They're fucking jamming. New songs every week from the band. You know what? Why don't we do something fun? We have a regular on this show. It's a little bit different. We're going to go back to the bucket right after
What'd you
this.
say?
But we have a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Really, really wacky style. He's the first ever straight white male regular. We normally try to offset the balance of the bucket by having women, and we had Malcolm Hatchett for a while, and now we have this wacky little goofball that we love so much. Enjoy the comedic styling. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jello shots, I prefer Jello.
Right, I bet she's curious.
You might recognize me. I was in the penultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws the Revenge. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give y'all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you a Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pulled this number. Hold on, Vince, you don't weigh 200. Wow. I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? You all right? You still going, buddy? Wow, this was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept delivering your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of you and I out on boogie boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. What? Jim and
William, what's going on?
Stop! Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they've looked directly
into
a man's cold black eyes.
Last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system in Middle Tennessee, probably 1.5 miles in. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? Are you? How many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on tonight?
Well, wait a second.
Everyone is doing
Now,
that.
do you buy them longer?
Tony,
Yes.
weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chin, in Biloxi,
Oh my
Mississippi.
God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of Purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dexter St. Jock right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to the circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, I literally... Who's talking shit over there?
Uh-oh. Get her! Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some accompany? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chin was good at math. He was
Okay.
bad at meeting people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he...
I'll be quite frank with y'all, I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah,
Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is... talking to the ghost. I am actually in
Is the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead, William.
I am in her apartment. There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William. There you go. Got it.
I like the.
Here it
Thanks
is.
for that last creepy look
Just
over the
picture
shoulder.
me being Tony Chin in the scene with that song playing.
Okay, William. There you go.
Wow.
Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off because every time we're in the math room, he will not stop saying, "Holla, holla."
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I had a man named Larry Montgomery, who was my father. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, "Hey, come on, y'all hold."
Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. What do you... what do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's do it. How about another hand for Nick and Jim hanging out with us tonight? 2 of the great comedians in the world. So exciting. In the universe, for that matter. How about a hand? This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for V. Bentley. V. Bentley. Oh, here she comes.
Our first female of the night.
V. Bentley. One more time for V. Bentley.
I know most of you have probably either at this point sent or received photos of genitals. I received really interesting ones pretty recently. I received just a photo of testicles. No explanation, only testicles. They were really big. I was like, I get why you're proud. I could wrap myself up like a burrito in those things, keep me warm in the winter. I like a guy that can provide. He just decided to get interesting with it, and he sent me a photo of a bat wing. Do you guys know what that is? It's where you take your testicles and you stretch them out like this. And I was like, you need 2 hands for that. Who helped you with the photo? Yeah. And then the next photo that he sent me was like even more interesting. He sent me a bat signal. Do you guys know what that is? It's where you make a bat wing and you flash a flashlight up through it, and it looks like you could see all of his veins on the wall. I was like, you have a blood clot, you're gonna die, and I saved his life. Oh.
There you go, V. Bentley. Yeah.
I probably still need this.
What?
I said I just like put it back like I'm gonna go now, and
No.
yeah, I'm so nervous.
No, it's all good. No need to be nervous. We're not going to send you a picture of our balls or anything like that. Relax. Our part's over. Darwin.
Yeah, that was me in the joke.
It's me. Oh, you sent a ball?
Yeah! And I was the one that helped him with the picture.
Like 10 years ago.
Wow. My goodness.
The joke was already taken. I was going to ask if your dad sent the text, but oh, that was inappropriate. Suddenly, I'm too edgy. Okay.
So, V, that really happened? Someone sent you a fucking a testicle picture. What would that even be called? There's dick pics, and then there's what? Fucking like some type of fucking like. There's some like
scroto photo.
A scroto photo. Nick Swartzen, ladies and gentlemen. Very impressive. Is it Grotto Photo?
So this person who sent these, do you know them, or is it just someone? Did you say that you knew the person?
No, I didn't.
And they keep sending them? Do you reply?
No.
Do you say more, or what?
No.
Did you send him Did you send him like a weird picture back, like an armpit pic or something like that?
Maybe a pic.
No.
Don't leave me hanging.
No, I wasn't on dating sites for very long, and he sent me a photo. Well, first he just sent me, "Bitch, what that mouth do?"
Wow,
And I didn't
Jesus,
respond.
my goodness.
So then he just sent. He was just
You should
like,
send him. You should send him the clip of your minute here tonight.
Look at it. By the way, Tony, look at her jeans. They're rolled up.
Wow, this is
going on here?
This is incredible.
I'm
This is
Mexican in shorts.
episode roll up.
The balls in the sack, were they dyed black by chance?
My goodness. So how far did it get? What that mouth do? Then a ball pick? Is that the right order of events?
Yeah, and I just didn't respond, and he's just like, "You're stuck up, bitch," and I'm like, "Okay."
Wow, you turned.
I was having a rough day, all right?
My goodness.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
V, you're extremely nervous. How long you been doing stand-up for?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at? All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I've hosted a show that you've been on before.
You've hosted a show that I've been on before.
At the Improv.
There you go. Fuck yeah, that makes sense.
Just
Thank you.
No,
I remember.
I'm
I
watching-
remember very clearly. I remember you bringing me up. I don't get it
Tony.
confused with the every other night of the year in which I perform stand-up. I remember you.
It
Seriously.
was nice for me. I was excited.
I remember seeing you and being like, I wonder what that mouth do. Oh, back to work. So V, you've been doing it a few years. What do you do for a living? How do you make
I am a rep for cosmetic and skincare brands.
Cosmetic skin?
Could you give me a discount on like eyeliner or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure.
I love that. How long you been doing that for?
I've been in the industry for probably about 5 years, but just this specific job about a year.
Wow, cosmetics. You ever seen anybody with tattooed eyeballs?
No, that was a first. It scared me a little.
It did.
So B, you have two options.
Yes.
What is my microphone fucking on?
Yeah,
this
I
whole
guess
time?
it went
Did
out.
they get Scroto photo when I said that?
Something
I
happened.
was really excited about that.
What happened?
Okay, you have two options. Right now, two guys propose to you. Ballsack, judgment guy, who's a fucking asshole, or black eyes, forever guy. They propose to you right now. Which one do you pick?
They might be the same guy.
Well, that's what we're hoping. That's what we're hoping. In a perfect world.
I'll just kill myself. It's fine.
Do you
take
eat
your
meth?
own life? That's the right answer.
I figured.
You guys fixed your...
We think we fixed it.
It came
All right.
unplugged. It was unplugged.
V Bentley, tell us what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You like you go whitewater rafting or something
All
like
the
that?
time. No, I run a bunch of, I run 3 comedy shows in Orange County.
3 comedy shows in Orange County.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm trying. I spend a lot of my time doing that. We do roast battles and things. On
Oh,
that too.
wow. Very good. Yes,
Trying.
Indeed. How about non-comedy wise? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like a pretty fun lady. You seem like you'd be into some wild stuff.
I own every season of Buffy on DVD.
That too. No, I'm at the beach a lot, I guess. I take my dogs places. That's
wow.
shit. I mean, I live in Orange County, so I spend most of my time driving up here. So it's not a shit ton of time for
What kind of dogs do you have?
I have a Pomeranian and a Chihuahua.
Oh, wow. They seem like they'd be pretty yappy, huh? A little
They
bit of
won't
noise.
shut the fuck up.
Really? Oh, shit. We have them. They're actually calling into the show right now.
My
We
neighbors
have them
hate me.
live from Orange County. This is, one of them sounds like it's in pain a little bit. There you go. Very good.
Dexter St. Jock looked at him.
Dexter St. Jock is flying outside of the window right now at your 4th floor apartment.
I feel like if we keep saying his name, he's gonna appear.
No, I think he's still here.
We're hoping he'll disappear.
I can feel his presence.
Like I'm gonna get in the car and he's gonna be in the passenger seat,
I don't know what.
just hovering.
Even
not
if it's
sitting.
just a cool breeze, it might be him.
Possibly. We're gonna get married after.
I don't know what was blacker. I don't know what was blacker, his eyeballs or the style of suit he was wearing. It was very Steve Harvey Family Feud on a Friday, you know what I mean? The Apollo 13 agrees, you weirdos. Thank you.
Survey says that guy is scary.
All right, V. Well, you have a boyfriend right now?
Yes.
How long have you two been together?
It's a very long time. Almost 14 years.
14 years. Wow. You guys getting married anytime soon? You want to get married? Anything like that?
I don't know.
Huh. Why do you laugh at that?
Because I don't know. I mean,
You
so
get that
we got
question
together
a lot.
when we were super young. So.
Wait a second. Hold on. This just hit me. You've been with him 14 years and you're getting ball pics online.
We've had breaks.
You've had breaks.
You have ball breaks?
Fucking ball.
We have 1 week for genital recreation.
Just balls, though. No shaft, babe. All right? I'll see you next week.
No shaft.
What does your boyfriend think of the ball picks?
I mean, he wasn't.
He's not nuts about it, but
They don't.
what is that? That's great.
All right, V. Well, thank you so much for coming to the show, and thanks for being on it. Good luck and congratulations.
Yeah, V, good luck.
Another hand for V Bentley, everyone. V motherfucking Bentley. There you go. And that's tonight's episode. We did it. How about another hand for Nick and Jim, huh? Anything you guys want to promote or plug or anything like that? There's literally thousands and thousands of people listening and watching.
Tomorrow night, me and Brian Callen are doing the Hong Kong Inn in Ventura.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
We just did a Kiltony up there. It's actually really fun.
Yeah, me and Callen are doing 2 shows tomorrow.
It's
if
a
you guys wanna...
beautiful venue, great food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and Callen.
I love it.
Live!
Go see Nick Swartzen and Brian Callen. I guarantee a lot of the Ventura guys will be out there.
I'm always touring.
Yeah.
JimGaffigan.com.
JimGaffigan.com. He's the man. How about that? Nick Swartzen and Jim Gaffigan, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins over there, huh? There he is. Darwin. He has Jeremiah Wonders. He's on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to his podcast. His album release is June 7th. Available everywhere, just like his podcast. Follow him on social media. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I want to thank very much Rich Young and David Knowles over at Menchie Music for hooking me up with this Curve Soprano saxophone. Thank you so much, guys.
Menchie Music is incredible. They are the best. They've been great help on the horns on this
sax
show.
is adorable.
It really is super cool. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there? 2 for 2 tonight. Chroma Chris, always on fire. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
You're really taking back Monday, Tony.
Whoa. How about another hand one more time for Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelberg's mostly sorry on social media, and be sure to follow him. Anything else?
Thank you to Ludwig Drums, as always.
Ludwig
Peace.
Drums. He's an official Ludwig artist, ladies and gentlemen. That's a really big deal. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Ebel drew this live. Look at that. That's fucking incredible. That's Jim Gaffigan. That's Nick Swartzen. He even gave you the Vikings helmet.
Also, shout out to Landon Guitars.
Yes,
Landon
indeed.
Guitars.
And thank you so much to the live audience for coming out tonight. You guys had fun? We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. right here at the world-famous Comedy Store. Another shout-out, thank you to La Jolla and the people that came. So much fun. And make sure you check out the tour dates. They're TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv, and go watch past episodes.
Yeah.
Rate, review, subscribe, tell your friends, have viewing parties. Red Band,
see you guys later.
Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, how exciting, guys. Make some noise. We're here on a Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here, everyone.
Hello.
Look at this guy. Great Ryan J.E. Belt is here drawing tonight's episode. While you guys all sit there, he draws all the prints of every single episode, including the Kill Tony posters and tour posters. And hello to everyone on YouTube watching live from around the world. That's always fun. I'm excited about this this episode, Brian. You guys excited to be here? Very good. This is an exciting week for us. This is our last show at home before we start the next stretch of our tour. This Thursday, we are in Phoenix, Arizona. And Saturday, still some tickets available, believe it or not, for the Dive Bar in Las Vegas, Nevada, which we've done before. Gigantic rock club. So much fun. And then next week, it just goes. On Tuesday, Salt Lake City, then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle. 2 shows in Seattle on next Sunday night. That's exciting.
And then back here Monday.
Yep, every single Monday we're back here at the Comedy Store. And then we go back out the first week of June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York. We added a second show to the already sold out Thursday night Gramercy Theater in New York.
That's crazy.
Yep, those are the tour dates coming up. And then, of course, Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco and the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento. Now, there's some Northern Californians here tonight. And I'm excited about this. We have Caveman Coffee here, of course, on the old table. No Starbucks on our table, like Game of Thrones. Yeah, we're different than them.
I left it somewhere.
It's Caveman Coffee all the way. It's great, all these great gigs we get to do, all these cool people that we get to work with all the time. And, hiring used to be hard. Multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process. But today, hiring can be easy. And you only have to go to one place to get it done.
That's
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Yeah, ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one of them and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
That's right. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
You say that so much at the end of ZipRecruiter. I noticed that. You say it like 20 times at the end of that one.
What's that?
ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter.
They that's how it says must read. It says must read, and the check's clear, believe it or not. And so I just read it, and every week I'm like, the check cleared? They're like, yep, right. All good. I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it the same way. Because that is the smartest way to hire. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTone. And then if you spell it too, it says read. It says spell it out. I like it. I like it. They know what they're doing, and they're running a great business over there. You've used them before to hire people on things, and we use it here on Kill Tony. We like keeping things. All natural. You know what I mean? Yet professional. Much like you should keep your genitals and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, support for Kill Tony comes from Manscaped, evoking the memory and fear of nicking your ball sack while manscaping.
You know, they have this thing called the Perfect Package 2.0, because the 1.0, they improved it over and over and over again. But this one features the Lawnmower 2.0. And this has skin-safe technology. This does, like the first one, I think probably nicked you a little. This one doesn't. This trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts at all. Manscaped also have the Crop Preserver, which is an anti-chafing ball deodorant and moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your armpits. Why not put deodorant on the skankiest of your body? And by the way, a couple weeks ago, you told me that it came with ball spray, and I said it was cologne that had been putting ball spray on my face.
Yeah.
Well, I found out that that's actually not true. Like, they actually have a cologne, and it has the scent of Manscaped.
Well, then I've been putting cologne on my balls. Always use the right tools for the job. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag with the code TONY at manscaped.com. And I'm telling you, they sent us these bags. They are really cool. Great. Go to manscaped.com, use the code KillTony, and take care of your stuff. Be a good guy. Take care of all that. Yeah. Take care of all that big dick Kill Tony confidence that you have.
And you're right. I do use it on my face and my balls. I'm not. It's my own body.
It'd be weird if it was cologne and you sprayed cologne on your face, Brian. Like if it was actually cologne and it was cologne, you were.
No, I spray underneath my neck.
Oh, okay.
I don't spray it on my mouth or anything.
All right. Okie dokie. A little bit of extra ad reads for our advertisers.
By the way, if you get pulled over and you have a little thing of cologne in your car, spray it in your mouth. It kills the smell of alcohol.
Wow. That is a horrible idea. That is alcohol. Alcohol is in that. I don't think you know what.
With that, other alcohol.
Brian has no idea how they make cologne, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it here live. Spray cologne in your mouth to get rid of the smell of alcohol. I'm excited about this episode. We always have the funniest guests in the world on this show. This week's no different. This is fucking monster land, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our favorite guests. Make some noise for them. The great Steve Ranazizi and Andrew Santino. Come on, guys. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Absolutely nobody. Whiskey Ginger Zone, Andrew Santino. What's the odds? Steve Ranazizi. Hey. Excited you guys are back here.
Thank you, buddy.
Good. Steve, you're at Cobb's this weekend. Cleveland Hilarities next weekend. Andrew Santino's in Vegas this weekend.
Vegas, baby.
So are we.
I know. We'll all go together.
It's going down, dude. We're doing it. You're in Raleigh Good Nights. The weekend after that, where we just had fun. We had a crazy Kill Tony there. We trapped the sound in those fucking brick walls. Raleigh's a fun place.
I'll pull it out when I get there.
I'm glad you guys are here.
By the way, they were on Kill Tony's number 60 together back in the day.
Together?
Yeah,
Really?
Together.
Wow.
No idea.
That's
the
true?
first time we met.
Oh my God. Kill Tony number 60.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
Really? You guys don't even remember that.
We don't like
Was it
each
a
other
Ginger
that much.
episode as well?
Yeah. It was.
Heavy
I played
Ginger.
Red Wine. I think it's awesome.
Wow.
Cool.
My goodness. Well, things have changed since episode 60. We have a band on this show now. You guys know about this?
Yes.
We have a band. You guys like bands at all? Every single week, they play different characters, and they're master improvisers, and they hang out and watch the whole show with us. And we never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do. They have the separate green room, separate from ours, so we're always excited to find out. Sometimes it's a return of a famous character. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh. What? guys from Home Improvement? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Oh my God, they are. This is the first. What? This is the first time this has ever happened. Very exciting. Not a broad subject matter at all. This is a niche thing. It's the cast of Home Improvement, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Wow.
Tim the Toolman Taylor. Hotter than ever.
Tim, show the audience how that tool belt's barely sticking.
Yeah.
No ass. Turn around there, no ass. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
What a physique.
Oh, my God. You need hips to hold that thing. You need suspenders for your tool belt, Tim. My goodness. Tim the Toolman Taylor is here from Home Improvement.
Hiya, Tony.
What brings you guys to Kill Tony? Anyway, excited that you're here playing in the band tonight. We have Tim the Toolman, right? Am I saying that right? Tim the Toolman?
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Wow. And then clearly next to you, we have the new Chucky doll from the new Child's Play movie. This is what would happen if Chucky actually took over the body of the kid he was always trying to take over. Chroma Chris.
That's Owl, table for one, Borland. Thank you.
Wow.
Wait till you see his mother.
Oh my God.
Chroma Chris looks like
My mother's
a fat cow.
And then back here, clearly, we have an immigrant boy trying to sneak over the border to America.
They really built that wall, Tony.
Wow.
I'm Wilson.
Yes, no, we know. That's fucking awesome.
Chroma looks like the transition well.
Yeah.
It's like you failed halfway through the meds.
My goodness. He is sick.
Sal Borland.
I love it. Wow, a lot of production value. I love
Very
it,
good,
man.
great,
I'm excited about this. You guys excited to have the cast of Home Improvement here? Steve Ranazizi, Andrew Santino, Red Band. Everything's in position. And here I have the one and only Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. A bunch of people signed up for the chance. Maybe it's an audience member. Maybe it's one of these many comedians that come every week. Some of them sign up for months and months, and it all comes down to the luck of the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. And then wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk with you and interview you and talk with you about things that maybe we should find out about you. Maybe there's other interesting things about you. You guys excited about this? Here we are. It's like Kill Tony episode 60 all over again.
It really is.
So here we go. Let's start the fucking show. I'm excited about this. Come on, guys. Make some noise one more time. Here we go. We're done. It's yeah. Things are going almost too smoothly so far for those of you that... All right. Here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Sam Swenny. Sam Swenny. S-W-E-N.
There it comes, I think.
Here we go. Hey. Bye. One more time for Sam Swenny.
Thank you. So I was walking down the street the other day, and I was smoking a joint, and I walked past this homeless-looking guy, and he's like, "Hey, man, can I get a hit?" And I was thinking about it, because I'm a nice guy, and then I was like, sorry, man, germs. And he was like, "Oh, no, it's all right, I don't mind." The other day I was walking down the street, same street, different direction, but I saw a sign for lost dog on the telephone pole, and it said reward $$, $$, no specific amount, which is kind of bullshit because I got to know exactly how hard I should be looking, and maybe this dog isn't lost, this is Los Angeles, land of opportunity. Maybe it's just seeking out some new representation. You see the billboards for a dog's journey. It's like, I could really be something in this town, It's walking to Warner Bros. Thinking it's going to be the next Air Bud. Looks over, it sees its picture on the telephone pole. It's like, what the fuck? That's not even a good headshot. Come on.
Hell yeah, Sam Swenny.
Thank you. Thank you.
What song is that?
It's the opening to Whiskey Ginger.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. Wow, really? My
Thank you,
goodness.
man.
Home
Very
Improvement
nice.
Band, starting off strong.
Is it the same street that you were walking down both times, for real?
It was Sepulveda.
What's the street?
Sepulveda.
Very nice.
Were you looking for hookers?
No, but I see them all over the place.
Yeah, that's.
I was just thinking about like what I'm gonna say up here.
Wait, what?
What?
Walking on the street, I'm just thinking about like what I'm gonna say up here.
And what did you think?
I saw the sign and I was like, that's kind of bullshit that there's no specific dollar sign amount. Like,
You are adorable, Sam. Out of everybody on this stage, I'm surprised you're not the one in a '90s sitcom.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
Was Home Improvement a sitcom? I don't think that's the right word.
But yeah, I just walk up Sepulveda a lot. I live on Sepulveda.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old, just walking up and down the street like a grown man.
You see a lot. You can see a lot.
You go to that batting cage on Sepulveda?
I do.
You're a fucking wacko, aren't you? You're a weirdo.
Yeah.
Strange
crazy.
bird.
I do crazy things.
You got kids?
No.
No.
He's got
That's what I'm saying. So you just go in there to look at other people's kids? You play mini golf by yourself?
I'm a kid. I go. I'm a kid. I have fun.
You have your own batting helmet?
No.
I'm a kid. I have fun.
Yeah, I do.
You're not. Have fun. Is that where you're from? The Valley?
No, I'm from. Originally, I'm from Pennsylvania.
What part of Pennsylvania?
Erie, Pennsylvania.
Erie, Pennsylvania.
Pittsburgh,
I know all about it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, yeah. I almost died there once. I almost drowned right there, right in
I'm
the
not surprised.
undertow of Lake Erie.
Yeah, people drown every
I had
year.
a Phil Collins type of moment.
Too bad.
It's cool. That's it's pretty epic.
You ever almost drown in Lake Erie?
Multiple times. Yeah.
How about pussy? You ever drown in pussy?
I got to guess.
Occasionally. But no, but we. But
Tim the Toolman Taylor likes that one.
I like that one.
Back home, we actually have a lot of parties down by the lake. So like a lot of people almost drown.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of your firsts happen at a lake, like a first kiss or something like that?
No, well, near the lake, but like geographically close to the lake.
Yeah, where did you drown her exactly? Is it a tributary?
No. I didn't. It wasn't like that. It was. Yeah.
So you're 22. Tell us more about being 22. What's that like?
So you're asking me if I ever drowned in pussy. I have had sex a handful of times, but I've never been
a handful. Is that what you call masturbating?
That's good. No, but a handful of times, good handful, and I've never been tested. I've never been tested for STDs, but today I just went for my first time.
Nice.
Whoa, you did get tested. Well,
wait, don't clap. He doesn't know the results yet.
I don't even care.
I actually have the results right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
But I'm in the clear so far for the first test. So,
in the clear. What was the first test for?
Rapid HIV.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Perfect. Way to hit the guns hard right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Rapid HIV.
Do you do poppers? You seem like somebody that would do poppers.
No.
You look, you didn't get vaccinated. You been vaccinated?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Prove it.
Yeah.
What are poppers?
What?
What are poppers?
You know what poppers is.
No, I have no idea. What's a popper?
No, it's these
It's
gay
from
guys
the, it's
usually
from
do
the
it.
60s.
Yeah, it's,
Red Band's making drug references.
no,
to
you
gay
can still buy. You
60s.
can still buy them in some places.
Raise your hand if you're doing poppers. Raise your hand.
Oh boy.
Look at that.
Jeez Louise.
There's a whole popper faction over here.
No, I stay away from the hard drugs though.
Right.
I don't, no.
No, we were talking about jalapeno poppers.
Okay.
When'd you move here?
A year and a half ago. About.
How's it going?
I like it a lot. I started out working for this guy who ran Airbnbs, and I just kind of got out of doing that. I was cleaning and like making sure the apartments have towels and toilet paper. And all that
Yeah, a
stuff.
guy that paid you to sleep in his bed.
No,
Yeah.
but I just got done doing that, and I feel like a new person. Like I wasn't able to focus on anything I came here to focus on, so I finally feel like I'm like.
Because you were taking care of so many Airbnbs that
No,
you
you
couldn't
have no idea.
focus on your comedy.
If you could afford a hotel, just do a hotel. All right, guys.
Wow,
Swear to
look
God.
at you. You're
No,
like
I
some
swear to God.
What's going on in those Airbnbs you're cleaning?
Yeah.
You see a lot of hidden cameras,
There's
don't you?
some characters that go through.
Like what? What are you talking about? What
like-
have you seen?
Like one time, I came into an apartment to clean it, and there was a bunch of like Zippo lighters, and like it just looked like someone was
Zippo lighters?
I'm like,
Whoa!
Shut up!
What
What were they doing in there?
Did they have
had wicks? Oh my god! Oh,
Church of Satan. They were taken apart, and there was.
Wait a minute, dude. Was there lighter fluid all over the place?
No, it was weird. It was weird. So, like, I thought someone was trying to make bombs or something. So I
How many
With
Zippo?
Zippo lighters?
No, but there was cell phones too. There was like cell phones and like weird
cigarettes.
shit.
Oh,
Like,
you're simple,
I'm
bro.
telling you. And I've walked in on spotters before. Like I was supposed to check somebody into an apartment, and I walk in, and there's people who are just in there. Like,
Well, how did they get in? You left the door open?
Yeah, he left the door open, dude.
fucking no, they broke in.
How'd they break in?
Just the window.
Have you ever fucked in an Airbnb while you were cleaning? You ever invite someone up?
did.
You
did.
Look at
Whoa.
that. Yes, he did. Bad boy.
Did you ever jerk off in one? You
Yeah.
did, you filthy fucking animal. Before or after you cleaned it?
Like when the laundry was going.
When the after. That's a full after then.
Not completely done, just kind of killing time
So
when the
you
laundry
got tested because you've never used a condom. Is that why?
I know.
Never.
I have, yeah.
You've used one once?
I always do.
Oh, you always do.
So what'd you get tested for?
Yeah, wait a
Because
second.
they don't always stay intact.
Bro, you're good, dude.
Yeah.
I was just
What does
being
that mean?
Stay intact.
You take it off?
Yeah, what do you take it
That's
off
how
for?
you're like, oh, it's not intact anymore.
What do you take it off and stretch in the middle?
They just absolutely break down like the shaft.
That's when the girl is dry.
Break down the shaft. What are you, a urologist?
Sam, where have you seen this happen at? Where have you seen condoms break down a shaft?
I don't know why I'm talking about this.
No, you're fine.
how
Just
wide
stick with
is
me.
it?
Don't worry about them or that camera or any of the
worry about
microphones. Stick with me here, Sam. You're doing a good job. You're being honest.
Who's breaking down shafts?
Me.
You break down shafts.
Inadvertently, it happens.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the girl's like, hey, just take it off and put it in. You're like, look, I'll just put another one on.
No, they usually just act like they don't care, and I'm like, this is kind of.
You just don't tell
I'm
her.
kind of worried how like unworried they are.
Oh, yeah. Because they're.
I'm worried how unworried they are.
Welcome to Los Angeles,
Yeah,
bro.
you're good. Yeah.
Tony,
That's why I got
Yes. I'm going to go to Wilson. Our
Tony, when I was in high school, my health teacher put a condom over her head, and she said that if a guy ever tells her that the condom doesn't fit, that they're liars.
Like Howie Mandel? She did the Howie Mandel
She did the
thing?
Howie Mandel, yeah.
With a condom?
Wow.
So you've never actually seen a broken condom before?
No, I have.
You have, but it wasn't on your penis.
No, it was. It was.
So you have had unprotected sex with a woman at
Correct,
one point?
yes.
Right.
Yes.
And you just put it right back in there? You just threw it in? For how long?
Well, like once the damage is done, it's like
This is how we do it. This is how we do
Smash.
STD
it's
tests
kind of
here
like,
at the Comedy
it's kind
Store.
Of like it's like a beautiful mistake. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like,
Once
Yeah.
Hulk breaks through the T-shirt, you're still going to continue the movie.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Are you looking for a condom that lasts? Try the Benford 2100.
Wow. All right, Sam. Well, how long you been on stand-up comedy?
So I was kind of just dipping my toes in the water for a little bit.
Wow, look at that. Did you have condoms on your toes when you did it?
No. And then I just kind of started taking it serious when I came home from Christmas. I went home for Christmas.
Of course, you went
I had
home
a bunch
alone
of
for
realizations.
Christmas. Look at you. Everybody left me all by myself. Whoa! It's
Yeah,
crazy
like
here in Erie, Pennsylvania, Christmas time. Whoa!
And like I said, I just stopped working for the Airbnb guy, which was pretty much like I was an indentured servant almost. So it's like I feel free now. No, not
Wow.
seriously. It was a great job. It was good while it lasted.
Take that, black
It served its purpose. No, the job served its purpose. But
So in a sense, you could say you leveled up in life, huh?
Whoa! Look at this.
no, I'm actually still currently unemployed. So if anybody has any manual labor jobs,
I don't think your body type
Yeah,
screams
bro.
manual labor.
my resume does.
Anybody's looking to push a broom around, this guy's
Yeah.
got you locked the fuck
Maybe,
up.
Cool guy
maybe
here.
Tim. Tim, are you looking for a new tool boy?
Hell no.
Tool boy?
Tool boy. You need a tool boy, don't you? Everybody
guy
needs a
wants to
tool
get
boy.
drilled.
All right. Well, Sam, thanks so much for coming on the show. So much fun. There goes Sam Swenny, everybody. 22 years old. He's already at the Comedy Store, making friends, doing sets, meeting people. I'm I'm hoping some of these audience members signed up. We have a good-looking audience out there tonight. I'm telling you, not very. I don't think ever in the history of the show have I said that, but I'm looking out there. There are some charismatic faces. You see this fucking guy right here? Did you sign up tonight, sir? You in the cool shirt.
Millhouse.
Yeah, you signed up? Is it your first time signing up? Wow, very cool.
You guys broke a condom before, right? For real.
Oh, okay. We're going back on broken condom right now. What do you want to talk about?
No, that's a real thing.
Okay. Yes, indeed, Red Band. We know you are the king of breaking condoms. Yeah. You can suck your own dick, and anything that goes on your dick can break immediately.
I have, yeah, but it's usually when things are very dry.
Yeah, which is all the time.
3 times in my life I didn't wear a condom. That was when I made my 3 beautiful kids.
All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted coming from Thomas C. Nash, everyone. Thomas and Nash. From that ledge, my friend, I wish that you would step back.
I think he's stuck.
Step back from the ledge, my friend. Is that him?
It cannot be him.
Is that Thomas C. Nash? Does he walk like the Undertaker? Here he comes.
Oh, Jesus.
He's still coming. Here we go. Hey! Thomas Nash.
Thank you, Chuck Norris and Christian Bell. So I'm clearly dressed like one of the members of Smash Mouth, and I just wanted to let everybody know that I am sick and tired of everybody not screaming when you're on stage. No? See what I mean? See, if I'm a guy, I'm supposed to be required to sit here and hold the mic with my shoulders closed like this and jerk off the mic stand, put it up and down. It's clearly at the level that I already need it at, but do I do this or do I fuck the stool? Do I come over here and fuck? Is this more of a fuck the stool crowd? I saw some UFC jiu-jitsu guys out there. You're probably fucking, I better be careful. I just did a kick. That's half Brian Callen's act. Somebody will beat the shit out of me for that right there. Stealing jokes, doing a kick on stage. I rode my scooter up here. I just bought a Vespa. Fat guy scooter, Hollywood. Yes, that's the sound it makes when I started. No. Gentlemen.
All right, I guess so. I guess that's him closing out, Thomas C. Nash. So, all right.
There's nothing.
Thomas.
Hey, can I just say that set did not measure up?
Tim, very interesting. You have all the you have a lot of anger in you. I sense a lot of anger. You're like an angry R2D2 unit or something like that. Just
well, somebody once told him the world is going to roll him, and he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. So yeah.
Although the shed is where the tools are,
and he is the roundest.
Yeah.
So it's easy to roll.
Clearly.
Tony, did you call him an angry R2D2? More like angry R2D2.
Is that the one that rolls around? Like,
stop trying to be funny. It's not working.
But that's the thing is, it doesn't matter if they don't think
I was
I'm
on
funny.
the fence about you. No longer.
Well, because eventually, if I keep coming around like a bad case of Hollywood Mike herpes, eventually you won't forget me, and I'm going to be spread everywhere.
Thomas, hold on. You got to sort of follow along with us here.
Yes.
Let's check in again with Tim the Toolman too.
Tim.
I am honestly shocked. I thought a guy with calf tattoos would have brought it.
So Thomas, let's
give it up for Tim the Toolman Foxworthy.
Okay, Thomas, stick with it. It doesn't work when you make fun of characters. They're impervious.
But they're not real.
But that's like
he sold cocaine.
Thomas, stick with me. Stick with me here. Just breathe, buddy. Breathe. Do you need your sleep apnea machine right now? What's going on?
No.
Just breathe. Stick with me here. It's a live show, so I'll help you through this. So let's talk about it, right? A lot of anger. right? Why do
I'm
you?
actually a pop punk kind of happy guy.
How long you been doing stand up?
This is my third time.
Third time. And you're talking. Well, and most of your complaints were about what you see people do. What, at like open mics and stuff?
There's just sticks, you know. Like I almost drunk a beer for 30 minutes. Like, drink the fucking beer! Jesus, come on.
Like you're talking about the comedian.
I'm funny. Funny is funny, but then there's this technique.
And then there's you.
Yes, exactly. Like, look. A fat guy can still do the truffle shuffle. Hey, and it's fucking funny. You know why?
But Thomas, have you noticed all the things that you're doing? Wow. Okay.
Well,
all right.
Well, we've been on this show. We know that's.
So, Thomas, have you noticed that every time that you do the things that you say always get a laugh, no matter who does them, aren't working for you?
But I hear the laughs in my head.
All right. So, Thomas, let's just talk about life for a second. You've only done this a few times, right?
Yeah, twice in the belly room.
Right.
And then tonight. And every time, second time going up. Every time.
Was it just the belly room because you were there?
Indeed.
So, Thomas, let's talk about it. You're starting out in stand-up. I love it. That takes some courage. What you been doing up to this point? How old are you?
34.
34, and what do you do for work?
Hold on.
Vegas DJ?
That's a good fucking...
That's
at
a
one
guess.
point.
Partied with a few.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, what do you do?
I'm an actor. I also am a musician. I'm also a rapper. So I do all of it.
I said Vegas fucking DJ. Did I not say? Clap for my
This
guess.
is what I do. Clearly the worst, but it's the most fun.
Are you still cool with your parole officer?
Never had criminal charges, although.
Okay.
All right.
See? Laughs.
So, Thomas, you said actor first.
I said nothing. Laughs.
Thomas, relax, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Relax.
You're gonna go far in this town.
I love him. I love him.
The first two people I met was Tony and Red Band. The first hour in this town. This is where I came. I'm sitting here and I'm like this, and I go,
fucking Thomas, stop.
So they're blaming it on you.
Stop. Everybody, hold on. Stop. Everybody, stop. So, Thomas, we're going to start with actor here.
Yes.
Have you been in anything that we might recognize?
I was just in a movie it's an Amazon series, and it's called look at my MVD page.
What?
Fuck, I forgot. Hold on.
You forgot?
I smoked my vape pen. It's just Thomas Nash.
So Mozart in the Jungle? You were in
No,
that, right?
what was it called?
Marvelous
Legacy.
Mrs. Maisel?
It was called Legacy.
Thomas, what's your last name?
Nash. Thomas Channing Nash is what it is.
How many
IMDb.
Thomas Nashes must there be on that? He's not the first.
There actually is a couple, so I had to put Channing. I thought people were weird when they changed their name in Hollywood. Turns out, no, other people have your name. So they're not as douchey as they were.
Look at the size of this guy's fucking bio.
Wait, that's him?
Being born in the backwoods of Tennessee.
Is that?
Oh, it sounds so good when Santino reads it. Jesus.
Thomas Channing Nash was born to change people's hearts through the mediums of acting, music, and living a life.
What?
He's got a.
Who wrote that? Your mom?
He's got a huge body of.
That's right.
I can change his
Quote,
heart to
Andrew
mine.
Santino, quote.
Yeah, yes.
I
I'm
guess.
on your fucking bio.
If they ever need like a fat Walter White, you'd be great.
Oh my God.
He's got a huge body of work and
Then
also
if I
just
did
a huge
math, I wouldn't
body.
be fat anymore. I'd be like Jonah Hill when he's not fat. He's not funny.
You cancel everything great out about this show. It's people like you that just ramble. Like it's just like when you just like say every first thing that comes to your head, and you think that it's fucking gold.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with silver. Ain't nothing wrong with
See,
silver.
you just did it again.
You
can't even help yourself. No, that was my laugh. Don't point at it like
no,
that's
that
your
was
laugh.
like 10%. I got
This one's mine
7.
too. You hear it? It's still happening. That was still
Rosie Riveter, 1%. No.
You hear the quiet now?
Damn it! But no, I hear laughs.
No.
How many finished tattoos do you have?
I'm working on them. No, the funny thing is the last one I got. This one, it hurt so bad, and it's the last one. I was like, I gotta stop. I'm done.
Cool.
So I believe the second thing you mentioned was musician. What musically? What you play any instruments?
I play the drums, guitar.
You really play the drums? Is that true?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, dude.
Hold on.
This guy looks like Peter Griffin.
I figured you want to hear the rap.
Hold on a second. I don't think Wilson wants to do it at all.
Honestly, sure, I'll steal his soul, but he wasn't even fucking worthy of this.
The only soul stealing will be done by Santino. God damn it!
You still suck.
Okay,
I know.
everybody. Thomas, are you any good on the drums?
I'm pretty good.
Great, he's confident.
Oh,
I don't think we should save it. I mean,
Yeah. Come on, there's other comedians that want to get up.
he's just.
I mean,
so
I don't want
unlikable. He's just so unlikable.
everybody relax. Wow, these people want it. Look at that. They're chanting for drums.
Just take your hat off before you do anything.
No, I'm bald. Hey, I gotta
No,
cover that bald spot up. You see that?
I just don't want you to think we're on the same team.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh. It says Goodfellow. I got that down in Venice.
Don't care. Thanks.
That's cool.
This is incredible. Thomas, you're one of the worst humans we've ever had on this show.
Wow.
You had us at check my IMDb page, but somehow that was the most likable thing you said your entire time up here. Can you give us some type of redeeming quality about you or something like that? Perhaps.
I'm doing comedy at the Comedy Store. I have no redeemable qualities.
Wow. Can you tell us the worst thing about you? You ever kick a puppy or anything like that? How about this? Let's close it with this. Can you give us one of the? Can you give us an example of one of your raps? Could you?
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Now I'm starting to feel an adrenaline rush. Give me the beat and I bet you a buzz. Deliver the heat in the back of the trunk. What are you wanted to do when I come through with the voodoo? Me and my crew busting at you, pumping and dumping on all of you fools. Yeah, I make the club go rowdy and they ask about my clique. They say we bowdy. So bitch get outy and never come back. Clap, I burn it all y'all ass. Hey.
Wow. We take it all back, bro. We take it all back. Man. We were wrong, man. We stand corrected. Sorry about that. True talent rises at the end.
That kind of music is not allowed under my roof.
You're like Cypress. I couldn't walk up the hill.
Booyah!
How dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Well, if anyone knows how to walk up a hill,
hell yeah, Thomas.
I bet it's good.
It is not me.
Thomas, we like you. We like you. Please don't hurt us.
I would never.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. Maybe play a little bit. Maybe think and take beats and think of things right before you say them.
Just don't be angry. People can feel the anger when you're being sarcastic almost, and you can feel that vibe, and you're not having fun.
Especially you came to a show that's about comedy and comedians doing comedy and people trying comedy, and you came in and you shat on the art form, the worst parts that you've seen, because you've done a few shitty shows where the people are fucking with the things and they're not doing jokes and they're drinking beers. But not all of these people have been to those shows. They're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, and you're talking shit about.
But it's called Death Squad Kill Tony!
Fuck out of here.
There he goes. Thomas Nash, everyone.
Human garbage.
There we go. Proof that anything can happen on this show. It's literally random out of a bucket. How about a hand for Aphrodite? There's a nice positive. It's a good sight to see someone happy and smiling. And
do you want to announce what his nickname on IMDb was that he obviously put on his own IMDb?
Not really. I want to move on,
All right.
let's we'll talk about it next time if he gets pulled out of the bucket again. I feel like he's going to come back for redemption one day. I feel like he's not going to give up that easily. This is a guy that does not know limitations, clearly. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Anything can happen. You must admit, this is a raw, organic show. You guys having fun out there, huh? We just met a hateful guy.
Tony, raw, organic, something that last guy doesn't know anything about.
This looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Brandon Benderstat.
Hello. I was. Oh shit. I'm sorry. This is Brandon's. My last name was really fucked up, so I wasn't sure if.
What's your last name?
No, be honest.
Whoa. How many of you want to have a Brandon off?
Fight to the death.
Wow. All
Fight
right.
to the death.
All right.
Fuck each other. Fuck for dominance.
No, let's do it different. Let's do it differently than this. Brandon, you'll be next. Let's let this Brandon go first, and then we'll give you a second. Then you'll come up. How
Fuck
about
this
that?
guy.
All right, Jesus.
I'm going first.
Okay, you go first then, Brandon. You seem like you're really taking a stand at this. But I was going to make you look better. You'd have another minute to get ready for your set, but okay, Brandon, you go ahead. I guess everybody's
if I
a
would
fucking
go after
villain
my
today.
name. Let's do it.
One more time for Brandon Benderstaff.
Woo! Let's take a second to give it up for the last comedian. Yeah, the Trump supporter. He was a good guy. Now, the one thing that blows my mind about Trump more than anything is how many women he's had to pay to not tell people that they had sex with him. That's just crazy to me because literally every single girl that I've ever had sex with has denied it for free. Now, Trump's been saying all this bullshit about John McCain disgracing his name. I think that's pretty fucked up. I think we all wish that Trump was a little bit more like John McCain. At least the dead part. Oh, the left loved it. Weird. I'm more worried about the Supreme Court, though. Like, there's been all these weird issues like the gay rights. Like, there was the baker that didn't want to make the wedding cake for the gay couple. And then there was the florist that didn't want to do, like, the arrangement for the gay couple. My thing is, if you don't want to serve gay customers, maybe you shouldn't have picked the gayest jobs in the world. Maybe be like a bartender at a titty joint or something.
Fuck yeah, sure, Brandon Benderstaff. Absolutely. Brandon, you did it. You went first. Extremely anti-Donald Trump set. Really, I don't know if you've looked at the audience here tonight at all. These are all Fox News viewers. This is basically a Fox News convention here right now. So is that something you're very passionate about, politics, or is it just like this minute you're working on?
That minute, baby. I had 3 jokes, 1 minute.
3 jokes, 1 minute. Yep. What other stuff do you normally? How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, some of my year and a half. But some of my best jokes are about my drunk mom.
Yeah, is that true? She's drinking.
Oh, she's an inspiration.
Yeah. Did she drink through your childhood?
Yeah. Can I do jokes, or that doesn't work so well up here, huh?
Well, no. I mean, it depends on how seamlessly you can go into them there.
Yeah, well,
it's kind of what the first minute was for.
I feel like my bar's up here, but still, it's like down. She drank the whole time, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do, Brandon? What do you do, Brandon?
I do like a lot of production assistant stuff. I'm out here trying to get into some kind of writer's room. And stand-up might be a way to do it.
So you want to be a writer, so you're doing stand-up to get into writing?
I just want to get paid to be funny, man.
Yeah, typical Hillary supporter. I just want money for nothing. Fucking. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got a little political on that episode.
I heard about it.
People got a little wild, huh? I love it.
So you're still gonna let this guy go?
Wait, what are you talking about? Wow, you're so mad. You just like a Hillary supporter, you can't get over how this is all going down. My goodness, it's just unbelievable. So much weird energies. You hate other Brandons? Is that a thing that happens a lot?
Dude, they give us a bad name, yeah.
Really? My goodness.
It's a pretty common fucking name, man.
Yeah.
There's about 1,000 white Brandons in this room right now.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's like 2 Brandon Beaterstats even.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
What else about you, Brandon? What do you like to do for fun? You've been doing this for a year and a half. What else? What do you do at nighttime?
It's like panic in my room all night.
Not call my mom.
Chew on my drywall. I don't know. Normal shit.
I'm from the Midwest originally.
Oh,
so...
get up out of town.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
Nervous guys from the Midwest.
Small town Iowa.
Yeah.
And
No, so I like fishing and
That's
going
what you
in
do.
boats. Oh. That's what I do in LA, yeah.
You go
A lot of
fishing in boats? Really? Is that true?
Not out here,
Okay,
no.
so what do you do for fun out here? You ever go out at
No, I
night?
go to a lot of bars, but honestly, I'm trying to hit open mics super hard right now, and they're at bars too, so it kind of works out.
Following in mommy's footsteps, huh?
Yeah.
The apple cider doesn't fall too far from the fucking tree, man.
Is there like a night that stands out to you in the past year and a half that's been fun for you? Something wild?
I think everyone here has had this experience, but I had a horrible night with Andy Dick recently.
Oh yeah,
Who hasn't?
Wow,
Yeah,
tell
I
us
know.
about it.
Yeah. How far did he get inside of you?
Join the club.
Luckily, I was with a younger, more handsome friend, so it wasn't an issue.
So he got.
Oh yeah, he's in trouble.
Well, what's the story, dude?
Yeah.
We were at a bar. Apparently, he went to the same college as me, and one person.
Wait. Sure he
Andy
did.
Yeah, not the same
Yeah,
graduating
That's what he
class.
says to every guy that
Yeah.
he meets. Oh my God, we're alumni! Oh!
It really,
Where'd you go? I went to BU.
It was kind of like that because
You went to Anal Sex University? Me too.
got the man.
Okay, Wilson. All right. So what was the college that you and Andy Dick both went to?
Columbia College, Chicago.
Wow. And so what did you guys do? I mean, that's it? He just said we went to the same college? I want to fuck your buddy?
Obviously, cocaine was involved.
Wow. It was?
Yeah.
You do that kind of stuff?
If I'm with Andy Dick, you win in Vegas.
No, I don't know.
Rome, I think.
Venice.
That's literally the guy you don't do drugs with.
It's
The
like
one
the only
guy. I'm like, don't do drugs with that fucking guy.
Right.
Even cokeheads take the night off around Andy Dick.
I have no sympathy. His last name is Dick. You should have known better.
Yeah.
And now we know that condoms break.
That was Chroma Chris. Deep. Al Borlandville over there. So, wow, that is interesting, Brandon. How did that night end for you? What was the last thing you remember of your night with Andy Dick?
Overpriced cocaine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Were you doing it off of a pillow?
What? I'm being completely honest. We went to his weird apartment, and
yeah.
Now we know you're being completely honest.
Yeah.
Don't mind the diploma on the wall that says a different college.
Yeah.
My other diploma's down there. You have to bend over to see it. It's underneath the news radio cast photo. Look.
Man, so annoying.
Meet my roommate. He's an actor, musician, rapper.
By the way, sober Andy Dick is literally the nicest guy in the world. But and it's always. I remember there was a while where he was sober, and then I was smoking pot in the back alleyway, and I'm walking through the kitchen to get back, get to my spot or whatever, and I saw Andy from across the bar, and I'm like, oh look, it's Andy. I hope he's still sober. And at that very moment, he went to one of the waitresses like, I need you, and started pawing at her with his actual fingernails. And she had no idea who the fuck it was. It was some brand new waitress, and it was one of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
And you were like,
that guy's house.
I want to get fucked up with that guy.
Yeah.
Did he paw at you like a kitten?
Like I said, my friend was better looking.
I can't wait to hear the other Brandon's Andy Dick story. I don't know about you guys, but all right. How about another hand for Brandon Benderstadt, everyone?
Brandon?
There he goes, Brandon Benderstadt. Wow. How about this? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Brandon Van Janet.
Hello. I was heavily bullied back in my high school, and my bullies used to kick the shit out of me. And they used to yell at me like, hey, queer, why are you so fucking gay? Now, I'm straight, but I was in one of the roughest drama clubs in Connecticut. Connecticut drama clubs don't fuck around, okay? My bullies, they were the gay kids. And being from Connecticut, we used to get bullied by other states. They'd call us Connecticut cunts. We are not the cunt, but we are definitely the taint, because Connecticut connects you to your preferred pleasure points. You're either going to Boston or you're going to New York City. You might as well call us pathetic. Now, growing up, I was a huge sports fan, all right? So I was a Boston Red Sox fan growing up. Yep, Boston Red Sox. And, yeah, you could associate me with the massholes. Now, my brother, he was a New York Yankees fan. Now, that's a definition of a cunt.
Wow. My goodness.
Cheers. Cheers.
Take that, Connecticut.
I apologize. I apologize to the other Brandon. I really do. I'm very sorry about that. When I heard Brandon, I thought he messed up the name. You look
Let it go.
I may be a cunt, but you're the one that just got fucked. So just remember that. That
His
was
monologue sounded exactly like a Universal Studios tour guide.
He's like, you ever been to Boston? Let me tell you about Boston. Connecticut, huh?
It was so fucking animated. Don't rehearse it so much.
Yeah.
You didn't you? You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah.
No, I like your style, man. I'm excited to have Rob Gronkowski's little brother on this show. This is adorable.
I am a Polak, yeah.
My goodness, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Only a little over a year.
Only a little over a year. You can barely tell different last names from one another. So a little over a year, originally from Connecticut.
Yes.
You've been in LA for a while?
Yeah, almost 15 years.
Yeah, almost 15 years. What have you been doing here?
Well, to support myself, I'm a bartender, but acting, voiceover work.
Yeah, any acting projects we might know you from?
Well, recently I just did a film called The Outpost. It should be coming out at the end of the year, if not in the beginning of the new year.
Is that The Outpost? That's about a night with Andy Dick?
No, but
That's the
I did see Andy come in a few times to my bar. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did he drink when he was at your bar?
Yes. Well, it's funny because I have met him when he is sober, and he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Really cool.
And then what happened?
People will come on and say, "Oh, he was kind of grabbing me a little weird, or just touching me, getting a little handsy."
Right.
But I mean, listen, nothing ever happened to me. I mean, he was always nice.
feel bad about that.
This sounds like a fucking like a deposition. I mean, listen, not to me. I mean, I just want to make things clear before the judge.
Sounds like a guy that's blown a load in Andy Dick's mouth to me. It's like, he was always nice to me. I have nothing bad to say about the guy. Why? Does he have anything to say about me?
There's like a website that tracks all the Andy Dick stories, and like there's like hundreds of them. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, it's called Craigslist.
Yeah.
Brandon, you a married man?
Yeah.
Married for how long now?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. You met her back in, where'd you meet her at? Were you at the bar at the time?
No, England.
England?
Yeah.
Wow, she's English?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And you were just traveling?
I used to live in England. I did some schooling, just like, a semester abroad.
Wow. What were you studying in England?
Theater.
Pussy, dude.
Jeez Louise. Can you maybe give us something? Can we see some of your acting chops? Perhaps we could do a scene from a remake of Home Improvement. You could play. This could be a scene where perhaps Jonathan Taylor Thomas comes home and sees his father for the first time in a long time. Tim the Toolman Taylor. That's your dad. This is Brandon Venjanik, and this is a scene from the remake of Home Improvement, a new 2020 version. Where Jonathan Taylor Thomas sees his dad again for the first time in a very long time. Audience, you excited about this? All right, let's see it. Home Improvement. Here we go.
Dad, it's me.
I know it's you. You're my son. I literally gave birth to you. You see those photos on the wall over there?
No, don't put your hand on me, Dad. You know what? You know what? It's really.
You want to go?
You know what?
No one talks to me in my house like this. You see this house?
Yeah, I see it.
I built it.
Yeah? Well, you know what else? You know what else you did? You left me and my other brothers for another TV family called Last Man Standing. Whoa! Explain yourself now, Dad.
Holy shit!
If we're going down this road, there's an episode in Home Improvement where I said that I'd help you fight the cancer. Guess what? It's back.
Oh my god. Wow. Man, that is... I'm
Awesome.
sorry, but that is theater at its finest.
Awesome.
My goodness.
Really well done. Awesome.
Amazing on both parts.
Yep.
How about another hand for Tim the Toolman motherfucking Taylor? Able to act, improvise the whole thing, and man, you came back there good at the end. I was wondering what you were doing with your character, and then there you were. You blamed him for heading off to another network. Look at you, little smarty pants. I like your style. Well, Brandon.
My friend works for you.
Oh wow!
What?
Just having side conversations right now. Are you? You've been in LA 15 years. You're networking while on the show. Hey,
Yeah,
my brother
something like
works
that.
where you like to have dinner with your family. Like, what the fuck are you doing,
I know what
dude?
happened there.
What does your friend work for?
Yeah,
What
where's
are
your
you
friend work? No, I'm saying that Anastasia. We have a friend in common.
Oh, okay.
So I just thought it was interesting how she worked for a friend of ours. Worked for
What
Tim
the
Allen.
fuck are you doing right now? Holy shit!
He's trying to make a really, really very specific connection that no one in here is going to get, and I'm not going with you on it, sir.
I'm
It's called
going
a
down.
Hail Mary.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Ran is Easy is wearing a Yankees hat. He called Yankees.
You did
fans
call me a cunt in the beginning.
cunts.
You remember that, right?
And now he's trying to make up for it.
We're all cool because we have a mutual friend, right?
Mutual.
All right, cool.
All right, Brandon.
Good job, dude.
Thanks, bro.
So which Brandon did you guys like better?
I think I don't know. Let's let the audience.
Brandon
decide.
Lee.
Did you guys like the first Brandon? How many of you like the first Brandon?
Let's hear it.
How about second Brandon?
Second Brandon.
I think so.
Wow.
Thank you.
It's a night for positive energy. Our late friend Brody would be proud.
Yes.
There he goes. Brandon Benderstad, everyone. We just had a Brandon off with an acting challenge.
More.
Yeah, there you go. Tim the Toolman Taylor, can I just say, better than ever acting. I've never seen Tim Allen act that good in my entire life. And he saved it here for Unkill Tony. I didn't even know Jonathan Taylor Thomas had cancer. So, I mean, it was really shocking for me.
That's just like the research this guy does before these shows. I could see him sitting on his couch watching 800 Home Improvement just to get ready. It's the best. I love him.
All right, Joel. Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket, Joel, and you might be excited because this guy's name is Joel Malams.
Joel Malams.
Joel Malams. Are we having a Joel off right now? From a Brandon off to a Joel off. Hey. Step up back, my
Another
friend.
slow walker. Really?
What? That's not Hey. Okay.
Oh, what a bunch of phonies. Ruh-roh.
Wow, just a few people left all at once.
Joel my ass.
Joel,
I guess I'm the only real one.
God, in the future, if you don't get called, don't go up at the same time. Wait for the person to go on.
That's weird. People just wait to go to the restroom right after name's called. How about a hand for Megan Sullivan, everyone? Here. Wow, that was a woman. That was unbelievable.
She did a fake.
That was unbelievable. People are fucking with us, and I love it. This is hilarious. Is this Megan Sullivan?
Janice?
Who's that? Oh, now we have fake people coming in and out at the same time.
She's coming? Why the fuck isn't she in here already?
What?
Wow.
Oh, we'll
All right,
just
straight
hang.
from the feather,
Go!
Megan Sullivan.
There's Waldo.
One more time for Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Yes, my pants were just down. Look, my grandpa recently passed away. I had to go home for the funeral. It's not fucking funny. But yeah, I mean, he was older, right? So he was ready to go. And, well, we know he was ready to go because he killed himself. I mean, that's how you know someone wants to go. They do it themselves, you know? He set a goal, and he accomplished it, right? I'm sure there's more than a handful here tonight of people who set the goal and are here tonight. Just clapping away. My grandpa only, he only well, sorry, Grandpa.
Wow. Very funny. Megan Sullivan.
Hell yeah. Funny. Cool. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years next month.
Awesome. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Or actually, I'll go back home. I'm from Chicago, and I'll do stuff there too, so that helps.
Very cool. Did your grandpa really die?
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing you were going to say at the end? Cut yourself
Oh,
off.
that he only romantically kissed my grandma, and then I was going to go into another bit.
Yeah? About what? You could just say it.
He romantically only kissed my grandma, and I sucked 80 dicks.
Hey, look at you. Little misdirect person over there. Full of surprises. I like your style. Do you always dress like you're going on an Easter egg hunt in a construction zone?
This girl looks like one of the people I caught in my Brad's.
What just happened? Do we need to plug in the tool man?
I had a heart palpitation there for a second. This girl looks like one of the kids I caught my son Brad smoking marijuana with.
Oh.
Did Peter Griffin find out?
Okay.
Meg?
So Megan, tell us more about you. How do you make a living?
I am currently between jobs. I most recently was working as a showrunner's assistant for a show.
And what do you want your next job to be?
I've been kind of rolling around with that.
What?
I didn't know what else I get nervous.
Okay. Would you like to be the new Benford Tool girl?
Oh shit! Yeah, actually.
Heidi just had a baby.
Yeah, that would be sick. Yeah.
Megan, you seem so cool. Tell us more about you. Like, what do you do for fun? Like, you seem like a hip girl.
This is my grandpa's sweater.
Oh, yes.
So that's what that smell is.
Did he really kill himself?
No. Well, he had morphine injected, right? So that's assisted suicide.
Oh.
But you can't tell him this. Like, he was told by the
You can't tell him this.
I won't.
priest that what he was doing was morally sound. And, but I honestly do think it's assisted suicide. So, but anyway, what do you guys think?
Hey. So there's some confusion as to whether or not it was.
I mean, what's your stance on it?
What?
What do you think? Like,
was he suffering or anything?
he had cancer for a long time. He was having a hard time breathing. Right?
Assistant suicide.
Yeah.
In my years of being married, this is a trap.
My goodness. Is Grandma still alive?
She is, yeah.
Yeah. And so they got to be together at the end.
Yeah.
That's exciting. How's she doing now? How's she holding up? She dead yet?
She's not.
Banging black
We got
dudes.
Ooh.
Wilson.
That's one thing Megan will not joke about.
Her grandma does not take
Black dudes?
Black dick.
No, I'll tell a joke about a black dude. I don't know. No,
I won't.
What was?
Wow, Tim the Tool Man. What's your history with black people? I mean, what's going on over there? Is I breaking your shed something?
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Wow. Megan, what else? You're in your grandpa's sweater. What do you do for fun? You seem like you know where the skating rink is or something like that, right?
I wish. No, I don't really skateboard. I watch documentaries.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I love comedy.
Yeah.
I said that in an interview once, and I saw myself lose the job. Yeah.
What was that job for?
It was to work at Blumhouse, which is like a horror film place. Yeah.
Yeah, you told an entire different genre that you like another genre.
And then I tried to connect it back.
Oh.
I was like, horror and comedy are really similar. You try to build tension and then get an audible response. I mean, I saw my.
Look, here's validation. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like that reminds me of recently I had a meeting with Comedy Central, and I was like,
Congrats.
I love horror, and they're like, we have Amy Schumer, you're gonna love it over here. No, I'm kidding, guys. That was a joke.
No, he's not.
Just riffing, guys.
It's a comedy
No,
podcast.
he's not. He's serious.
No, they said that. They said Amy Schumer's a whore.
Al, I think your mom's calling into the podcast.
Huh.
His mom's a pig. Yeah.
Well, Megan, that's so fun. My goodness.
How long of a set do you usually do? Like, what's your comfortable time?
I feel comfy. I feel very comfy at 8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
It's honest. People
How
are
about
like,
you?
oh, I got 30 minutes. You go, really?
I love
That's
what
it.
I'm doing at 8. Like, I love what I'm doing at 8 right
No,
now.
8 is good. I
Yeah.
think that's the honest answer. People think they have more material than they do, and I thought that was an honest answer.
Anything else for Megan, guys?
Wilson, what are you doing behind that fence back there?
Well, I'm glad honestly, I've never been more happy to be hidden by something.
Anything else for Megan, gentlemen?
Very funny.
Very
Very
nice.
funny. Did a great job.
Thanks. That's nice.
Yeah.
I think you guys are great. So,
You're the best comic we've seen by
far.
in a long, long time.
really? That's
Yeah.
fucking great. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Thank you.
There she goes. You did it. Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Go back to the bathroom. Finish your shit.
Very good.
On to the next one we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Oh, it's a pretty nice crowd tonight. This is an interesting one. Bunch of nice people here. It's a real wholesome group. It's very exciting. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a powerful name. Look at this shit. Can you believe this? This
Wow.
real? I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for Octavius Thunder. Wow, here he is. All right, one more time for Octavius Thunder, everyone.
That's not my real name. I look like a president of a fraternity called Sigma Data Rapa. My mom always says I'm handsome, which is weird because she only fucks all my friends. My dad used to play catch with me when I was a kid. Catch these hands. He used to beat me. I think I finally found the one. I met her on an abusive relationship dating site called eHarmMe. And she's like a hardcore Christian, but she's also into bondage, so every time we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross. But I think she's the one, so I'm going to try to get her pregnant, because there's nothing more intimate than going through an abortion together. I do think abortion is murder. However, I think you should be allowed to murder your kid. If you can murder one thing, it should at least be the thing that you made, right?
Fuck yes. Look at that. Coming in and dropping the hammer. Holy shit. That was an incredible set. You're clearly just coming in, popping in from bartending at a hotel across the street. This is incredible. My goodness. So what? Octavius Thunder is not your real name. Is that what you want us to call you?
My name's Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Hell yeah.
But I signed up a while ago, like a year ago, and wasn't here, and I thought you blacklisted my name, so.
Wow, that is such a random, interesting fun fact. So, all right. Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing the couch that he sleeps on.
So Eli,
he's got a great nervous laugh, like he might fucking murder everybody out there. He's like, it's like writhing inside.
I've been asked by girls a lot if I'm a serial killer. Like before they go home with me, they're like, "Well, you're not a serial killer, right?" And like, it's weird. It's weirdly like kind of flattering. I'm like a high school girl being asked if she's a model. I'm like, no, I'm not a serial killer. Like, I mean, I've thought about it, but I've never actually done it.
It's true. I could see it. There's something very Ted Bundy about you. There's something even more Al Bundy about you. So Eli, you thought you got blacklisted. Here you are, signing up under a different name. The only offense that actually gets you blacklisted. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Yeah.
All in Los Angeles.
What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I've been wearing these clothes for like 3 days.
How do you survive?
I used to work at a mortgage brokerage, and then I had an Amazon store, and so I got some money saved up, and I.
Okay. That sounded like a joke.
Yeah. I don't know how to make it entertaining.
What were you selling at your Amazon store? Action figures?
What?
What were you selling in your Amazon?
Why ayahuasca? Yeah, that was it, Tony. That's where he snaps, right there.
Yep.
Yeah, you really.
Action figures? Yeah. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
All right. So what were you selling in your Amazon store?
Kitchens. I made a shit ton of money off fidget spinners. You remember when that was a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it stopped being a thing like that.
Like
2 weeks.
How many?
Yeah, dude.
How many fidget spinners do you have in storage facilities around?
I just got rid of 1,500.
Oh my god!
I couldn't sell them for. I was trying to get like $100.
Who's even buying them?
Would you think the fidget spinner market was never going to burst?
You know,
this is it forever.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to want one of these.
Who's never going to not want to fucking stare at your
moms,
fingers?
Dads, dead people.
One day they're not even going to have currency. It's just going to be fidget spinners.
Bitcoin, fuck that. You heard of fidget spinners, dog?
Well, as someone with autistic tendencies, I was going through like 10 a week. So
really, you have autistic
going through them.
When you say autistic tendencies, can you give us some examples of what else you think your autistic tendencies might be?
I don't know. I think it's just an excuse to be an asshole.
I used to
like,
sell.
Oh no, I have Asperger's. Sorry.
Do you have? Like when do you do that? When do you ever need to fake that?
Fake diagnosis? I don't know if I'm losing an argument for being an asshole.
Right. You go, I'm sorry,
I have Asperger's. I'm sorry.
Wow. Instead of losing the argument straight up.
I'm retarded. Don't be mad at me.
Wow. You seem like a stepson and a stepdad at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. You have like more steps.
It seems like you abuse yourself.
And you seem like a pedophile and also a victim of a pedophile.
Yes, no, you're right. That's actually true.
Don't open up that fucking box. You're gonna get fucking. It's gonna be a bad day for you, bud.
What do you mean? This would be the highlight.
So do you, though. You
like. Yes, Eli. So very good. I actually am a pedophile victim, so that hurt.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's the sound. I got molested by a dog when I was a little boy.
Yeah, you feel good about that now? You brought up trauma.
I don't want to hear a dog getting tortured. Put on like a crying child.
Okay, Eli. So tell us more about yourself, Eli. What else about you?
I travel a lot.
Where do you go?
How?
Yes, how?
Usually by
basketball court.
Fidget spinner money.
Your fidget spinner Amazon store is floating your travel around the world?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Thailand for like 3 months and I spent like $3,000.
You're the first guy that I think went to Thailand on a bird scooter. I'm just gonna let you know. Incredible. Thailand for how much?
3 months.
Oh.
That's when I decided to start doing comedy. I was on like a 10-day mushroom binge, and then I accidentally fucked this guy for like 5 seconds.
What? Ah, there you go.
Happens all the time in Thailand.
Wait, yeah, no, I went there and I'm like, I'm not gonna be another statistic. No fucking way. Not me.
You got me with all my fidget spinner money.
You can't fuck someone for 5 seconds.
Oh, I thrust it, and then I was like, wait a minute, her shorts are still on.
That's
she
not
didn't charge
fucking.
me money.
Her shorts are still on.
They were like down to here. Just like,
So what did you see?
I didn't see.
Okay, put Brody away. Let him.
I was like 5
let him
pumps
rest.
in.
5 pumps in.
Get it out.
Okay, I'm maybe rounding down.
Pump a second.
Yeah.
And then
the condom break.
This guy's a pump a second.
I felt like a 360 degree like rectal clamp.
Yeah, because that's
and
what
then
it was.
And then I just jumped down. I was like, let me see your fucking pussy, which I think
Hold
is
on a
inappropriate.
second. Hold on, Tim. Do you have one of those? Do you have a rectal clamp on your tool belt there?
Yeah, it's got a big block Chevy 454 engine attached to it.
Okay, and go ahead.
Which is a reasonable question to ask someone that you're having sex with.
Did you were you wearing a condom?
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
They broke. Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
Was it one of those condoms that you only wear when you're on mushrooms and only you see it?
Yeah. It broke on the
No, man,
shaft.
this bitch was fucking ugly. That's why I knew she was not. That's why I thought she was a girl, because she's so ugly. I'm like that. The hottest girls in Thailand are guys.
Wow.
Earning a lot of stripes with the ladies, I see.
She was. You're saying she was so ugly that she had to be a man?
No, she had to be a girl, because the transgendered
All the
women
hottest women in Thailand are the guys.
Take it away, Red Band.
Wow. Yeah.
It's 2, 2, 3. It's actually simple math.
We're going to our chief Thailand correspondent,
Yeah.
Brian Redband.
We're going live to Brian.
Always.
Did you end up hooking up with any women though? Like, did you?
Yeah.
How much would that cost? 10, 15 bucks?
You can get a
Free
great
fidget
massage.
spinners?
You can get a great massage for like $6. And by massage, I just mean massage.
Wow.
You can get a hands up for an extra
Toolman
$5.
Taylor.
Yeah, I think you just need to own the fact that you're gay and not autistic.
My goodness gracious.
Big difference.
Have you gotten an STD test since coming back from Thailand?
Yeah, several.
Really?
I've never had an STD.
My goodness.
I don't believe that, dude.
Incredible.
I don't either.
Wow.
You look like the OxyClean guy,
I like
dude.
this guy.
You got that Penang.
Me? I look like the Oxycontin guy.
Man, you're good.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, cool. Take that. You can have it. Brian's dying of laughter, I guess. All right.
Brian loves this guy.
I do. This guy seems like he's fine.
This is
We
a
would've
guy.
hung
This is
out
a guy
10
that
years
Brian
ago.
can relate to. You know, they go to take trips. They'll put their dick in anything, basically.
This is the before and after a weight loss commercial with Red Band.
Well, there you go. Well, Eli, you did it. You're not blacklisted, and you had a great set.
Thank you.
You know,
Good stuff, dude.
Could I plug my podcast?
No.
Here we go.
You've already been
Jesus
plugged,
Christ.
dude.
No.
My goodness, you're
AIDS
you're out of
Monkey
control.
Podcast. What are you?
Just can't get enough.
It's called Casburgers. Sorry,
There you
but
go.
it's on the internet forever now. But thank you so much.
There you go. There he is. All right. What do you think? Go back to the bucket or get our regular up here?
Regular,
What do
then go
think?
back.
You want to go to the regular? Let's do it. You guys like regulars? We have a guy that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We love him here. You know, he has his he deals with a lot of haters on the internet and whatnot. He's wild. He's so fun. He's been looking for his friend Tony Chin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down. So they have a Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but he got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy who held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there.
I mean, they're both very gay.
You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage, that you win some massive prize. But
I'll just, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club. I have a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew is like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that could be spread around. Nice to see you. Good to see you. It's my brother.
William looks like the actual whiskey ginger.
I love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery.
I love it.
Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very.
Just picture a cutscene. I've started writing these movies. Just a cutscene. 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this. Just trying to have fun. Just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. No, I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that?
So mad.
I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out.
Will, you want this guy out of here? You want to
get him out?
Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone?
Is he by himself? Are you by yourself?
He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Deary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're at a standstill here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weirdly enough, you and I, Tony and I, were in Alaska 2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around.
All right, William, over here. William, stick with me over here. Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right. William,
Get him out.
Kick him out.
The tribe has spoken.
I tried. How about this? I would no, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Oh,
I have tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him
from the Houston Rockets.
By the way,
not on me.
By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're
Cool
okay.
the fuck out.
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happen this week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show. Phoenix, yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole thing? Did you just fall asleep, awake? Just fall asleep with your eyes open on the show? Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy.
All right.
I did. Yeah. No. I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. I have it now.
Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the...
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl.
Where?
2 years ago... 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh my God. You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I got to know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells?
Jingle them, baby.
They are.
But where did you get that? You're trying to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William?
What?
What did you do?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh my God.
Right, that adds
Where
up.
does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, he's got a lot on the line. Make some noise for the guy. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket again, huh?
I love William.
Oh, geez, that sort of seemed lukewarm, but we'll do it anyway. I can hear the thousands and thousands on. Wow, look at that! Wow,
5,000.
hello, greetings to the a lot of people watching on YouTube right now. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Kyler Bentley, everyone. Kyler Bentley. Oh wow, here he comes! Here comes Kyler. You got a light up there, Danny? You want to just swing it from there, or what's the move? How do you want to do it? Let's do it. David Deary's going to help. We're going to keep it going. We got more music.
Is that possible? The wheelchair's too wide. No, you can't. You're going to get him stuck. Oh, now he's stuck. Oh, this is a bad idea. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. That's amazing that you guys did that. You got it.
Hell yeah! We did it.
That's the first.
One more time for Kyler Bentley, everybody.
Oh my God, I wasn't expecting this. There's so many people here. So I hope you like physical comedy. Yeah. If this goes well, I plan on doing a stage dive. So front row here, don't let me get hurt again. Yeah. People always ask me all the time, how do you get hurt, if you don't mind me asking? And they always word it that way, if you don't mind me asking. And I'll answer, just to let you know, you're annoying. I just moved into a senior living facility, and I met a woman. Yeah, I did. We're taking things slow, though. I want to wait until her body's cold.
There you go. There's a minute from Kyler Bentley. Hell yeah. Kyler, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I'd remember you.
Yes, sir. I think this is the first, probably, wheelchair on stage ever.
Yeah, this is the first ever wheelchair on the stage in this room. We have had
wheeling and dealing.
A buddy from San Diego. Remember on the side of the stage? That was up in the belly room, but you are the first to get up here. The bad news is we have no idea how you're going to get down from here. You might be here next week, too, because you might just stay here. Hope you like chicken fingers and French fries. That's all they have to eat here at the Comedy Store.
No, I'm going to stage dive. The comedians are going to catch me here.
No, they won't. I love that.
No. Physical comedy. Yeah.
I love it. Kyler Bentley. Is that your real name?
That is my first and middle name.
Oh, okay. Why Bentley?
Because they have wheels.
No, it's my mom's maiden name.
Oh, cool.
What's your real last name?
Smith.
Oh.
Why the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, Smith.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 minutes. 9 minutes.
This was your first time ever?
No, I've done maybe 5 times. Couple open mics.
You've only done it 5 times?
I've been doing it about a month.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Dude, there were some people
great.
up here that were here for, I don't know how long they said, but it was fucking way worse.
longer.
Yeah.
For
than what you did. Yeah,
you definitely have a leg up on most people that have been only doing it a month, which I guess puts you -1 legs. Anyway.
Tony, I would say some people shouldn't even step foot on the stage, and you really did that tonight.
Anyway,
you're not enjoying any of those. Yeah, he doesn't like those, huh? You like those?
What?
You like those jokes?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, feels good.
Good job, Joel.
Tyler, I don't know. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened?
I don't know. I got a lot of stories that I like to make up because I get sick of telling it. I used to date a bodybuilder, and I was eating her pussy, and she snapped my neck. The orgasm was
Tim the Toolman Taylor likes that one. He likes getting roughed up.
I've snapped my neck a lot of times going down there.
Hell yeah.
But it happened in a snowboarding accident.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
God, I want to know what I can. Please.
Andrew used to snowboard a lot.
I want to know how it happened.
Couple of drinks, going off a jump too fast that I hadn't checked out, and just flew to the bottom.
Helmet. No helmet?
No, I had a helmet. That was like the one thing that there was a force above saying your brain is too important. Put this helmet on today, because I never wore one before that.
Wow.
And it was like my buddy's helmet. I was walking down the stairs. I kicked it, and I was like, you probably should pick this up today. And
damn.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. What were you drinking before you went out there?
My other friend left a bottle of Bacardi in my snowboard boots. So
Limon?
No.
Shout out to Bacardi Limon.
Silver.
Sponsor. Thank God someone.
There definitely goes our Bacardi sponsorship.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Bacardi, when you want to break your neck.
Break your motherfucking neck!
Snap your neck!
I'm glad you wore a helmet,
Goodness.
dude.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Heck
That was really good stuff. Can I tell you though that like the only time we've done any stand-up critique tonight at all, that the whole joke of how you've broken your, like you say, oh, I want to do a bunch, I lie to people. Do that. That's good. Like one of the other ones that you have.
I've got.
That's good. That should have been the fucking. I want to hear how the lies that you tell.
Oh
yeah. What is some of the other ones that you say?
This guy Johan, he was like a grizzly bear of a guy, and I
hate that guy.
Yeah, well, I think he was part grizzly bear because I never met his mom, and he lived on top of a mountain. But he hated weed smoke in his house, and he caught me smoking weed in his house one time, and I ran to blow the weed smoke out of his door, and as I got 2 steps from the door, I passed out and smashed my face into the door.
Wow. And that really happened.
That really happened, but it's not how I broke my neck.
No.
See, weed doesn't hurt people, dude.
No.
So cool.
You're baked right now, by the way.
No, I don't smoke weed anymore.
Oh, no?
No.
Your eyes are just...
Yeah, that's... I don't know. I was in Vegas all weekend, and eyes white, come back here, and they're red again.
The only thing he burns is rubber, dude.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now,
So, Tyler, how long ago?
when you do ecstasy in a wheelchair, is it still considered rolling?
All right. Tyler, how long ago was your accident? Was that early on in life? Recently?
13 years ago. I'm having a bar mitzvah for my
Hey, look at that.
When you were flying through the air off of that snowboard launch, were you like, to infinity and beyond?
Wait, why would he do that?
It's another Tim Allen character.
Oh, really?
You look exactly like Woody. You should know this.
Oh, come on. Come on. Why would you say that? I can't even think right. There's a fucking snake in my boot right now.
There's a snake in my boot.
All right. So Kyler, 13 years ago. So how does that go for you? Were you very depressed for a while? Like you still?
Were you amped
Don't
about
bring
it
it
when
up.
it happened?
Yeah, don't bring it up. How psyched were you at the end?
Yeah.
I mean,
tight.
You ever go wheelchair snowboarding since then?
Yeah, it's not the same. I grew up snowboarding my whole life, and that sucks dick having somebody kind of like scoot you around the mountain.
Yeah.
What mountain did it happen on?
North Star at Tahoe.
Fuck North Star.
Yeah.
Fuck that place. Don't ever go there. Don't support that piece of shit place ever again. If they had
Actually, we're
kickers
sponsored
that
by
were
North
measured
Star Tahoe.
out- Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
we are.
that was,
Go
yeah.
to North Star Tahoe, man. Takes out the week.
Thank you.
Brings back the strong.
Did Santino just Yelp review a mountain?
Hell yeah. So, Kyler, how about now? Like, what else do you do? What do you do for work?
Nothing.
You do nothing, right? You basically get to do nothing after
Yeah.
that. Wait,
Nice.
did you get like money or anything like out of an accident or something like
Did
that?
you sue the jump?
No, on your season pass it says this is dangerous shit you're doing.
Yeah.
And we are not liable for any fuck up you make.
Right.
So you spun that wheel.
Yeah.
Anyway, again, keeping it on.
Say
Kyler.
whatever you're gonna say. You're gonna say something mean to him. Go ahead, do it.
Yeah, that one didn't work. The other two were good.
Kyler, any other hobbies? You just started this. You've only done it 5 times. Is there anything that you do like to do?
I play pool in a league.
Wow.
Oh, wow, really?
That's fucking awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you always play pool before, or is this something that you just caught on to?
No, I mean I played before, but it never like seriously. And then I taught myself a technique that works for me, and
That's fucking awesome.
cool.
You like doing stand-up, too? Is that fun?
It's going fun right now. Yeah.
That's so cool.
This worked out tonight.
This is cool. Yeah.
I love it, man. I love that. That is so fucking cool.
Are you gonna keep doing it, or is this just your dabbling? Or you really want to do this?
No, I really want to do this.
Good, man. You should. You're a funny
Yeah.
dude. You should keep
Yeah,
fucking doing it.
for sure. I think you have a real knack for it. I think naturally. You came up here, and I think we were all very surprised when you said that you've only done it 5 times.
Yes.
That's very, very, very fucking
You from the
exciting.
Bay Area?
Northern California.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know if the Warriors won? I don't know. They were down a lot.
Oh, we got bad news for you.
Yeah,
Yeah, brother.
They all died.
They're dead. All of them.
Yeah.
Every single one of them dropped dead.
Horrible.
They got in a snowboarding accident.
Some asshole put
Shots of
snowboard
Bacardi.
kickers all over the fucking court.
Shots of Bacardi before the game. They all ran into each other in the
I
middle of
chose
the court.
to come in here and wait for my name to get pulled rather than watch the game, and I'm glad I did stay.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
Fuck yeah.
That's absolutely awesome. How about that, Kyler Bentley? Well, Kyler, anything else you want to say or ask or anything you want?
No, I'll be back.
I love it. Yeah, please do. Please come back. Absolutely.
That was great.
Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Kyler Bentley Comedy. And that is an episode of Kill Tony. We did it live from the Comedy Store. Kyler Bentley was on the show.
Hey, look, Ryan J. Ebelt.
Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Make sure you catch Steve Ranazizi's podcast, What's the Odds? Live every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on YouTube, all things comedy. And, yeah, he's at Cobb's this weekend, Cleveland Hilarities next weekend. How about another hand for Steve Ranazizi, everybody? Andrew Santino's got Whiskey Ginger, available on all platforms. Vegas this weekend, and Raleigh Goodnights next weekend. How about another hand for Andrew Santino, everybody? Let's see how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Tim, the Tool Man Taylor. The new Reagan and Watkins album is out June 7th. He's on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What today? Who's your guest?
Rafina Bastos.
Whoa, fuck yeah, I love it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, June 6th, here in the Comedy Store main room, we're doing an album release party for Reagan and Watkins. We'll have some of our favorite stand-ups, and we'll be closing out with some songs from the album. So join us that night.
How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? 2 for 2.
Roseanne Barr. I know, it looks ridiculous. I can't grow facial hair like you, Tony. I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. You can't. And then how about another hand for Wilson? Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's mostly sorry on all social media sites. Anything else, Joel?
Thank you to Ludwig Drums and to everyone who believes in us. Thanks for fucking coming out. We love you.
I absolutely agree with that 100%. Phoenix, Arizona, Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York. We're coming for you. We're coming on the road. How about Red Band? Anything else?
No, that's it. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, guys. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Second, coming to you live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on Tony Hedgehog!
Phoenix, we're back. Make some fucking noise. Wow, listen to that. How about this? Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
Man, you guys are loud. We're ready to get down on a fucking Thursday night in Phoenix, huh?
Look at this crowd. This is great.
Excited. Look at all these fucking happy American people.
Yeah.
This is how I goddamn like. A little fun fact, this is an all-time record for our fastest return ever to a road show city. 3 months ago, we were here. Jeremiah got squatted by a human being while wearing elephant underwear. We tried to rekindle a relationship between a comedian and his ex-girlfriend. I don't know how that ended up.
Oh my God.
2 times ago, Joel Berg tried to fit his penis through a guy's ear piercing hole. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
I'm excited about
Hey,
this.
is that guy that was here last time with the girlfriend here tonight?
I believe so.
He is?
I believe so. Yes, there's a controversial group of people saying yes,
Okay.
and I was told earlier by the staff that he will most likely be here. Who knows? We could get a follow up. I'm gonna need that bucket whenever you guys get a chance over there. The bucket with names in it. Somehow that got, Phoenix. Somebody's probably doing a line of blow off it right now.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, dude. It's my one fucking bucket list wish, dude. I lost a bet to my friend. I said that if I lose this bet, I have to do a lot of coke off the Kiltony bucket, dude.
My Lyft driver actually hinted at selling me heroin on the way.
Wow, there you go.
Drug line is real here. All right.
Can't believe
Here
it.
we go.
Hey, look at this. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, we got it. From this very nice guy that we know from Storage Wars, everybody. It's the Yep guy. Brought us the bucket. Brought to you by what appears to be Moet. If that isn't some Phoenix trash, I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking do this shit. Of course, it's always great to be out on the road. This is also a little thing for you to be excited about. This is stop number 1 on our summer tour, our massive summer tour. Tomorrow we go to Vegas, then back to Los Angeles, where we'll be every Monday for Kill Tony Live from the Comedy Store at its home. And then Tuesday, we're off. Salt Lake City, and then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, 2 shows, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York, to kick off, or to end the summer tour, which starts here, right now, in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Road never ends. More announcements coming for tour dates. Follow very closely because
we need more.
Yeah,
We need
well,
more
I
tour dates.
think you're all in for a special treat. Make sure you stay on top of everything by being alert and drinking delicious Caveman Coffee, cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. Check out the amazing pins over at Rockin' Pins, our friends over at Infinite CBD. If you need CBD and you go anywhere else, you're blacklisted.
Oh.
New Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, and we have posters for sale. You're also the first city that has the opportunity to buy the summer tour poster, which was, I believe, up on that screen earlier. Did you guys see that? Cool poster, huh? All right, you guys are not into buying merch.
And
Very good.
Speaking of rockin' pins, first city that I brought my glow-in-the-dark Death Squad pins.
Ooh, la la.
Little Death Squad cats.
There's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins
Oh,
at
yes.
rockinpins.com. Very exciting stuff. So yeah, if you get a poster after the show, we sign it. Take a picture, shake hands. It's all cool, and those are limited editions. So you can think about it. You know what I mean? I'm not pushing them on you. They don't call me poster pusher, Tony. What's that? What do you have there, sir? What did you just wave to me? Oh, you already bought one. You bought one. Wow,
It's great.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, he's got it rolled up in the tube. Again, I think he's just doing cocaine with it.
Yeah.
That's how people in Phoenix fucking roll.
Drug line.
As with all of our road shows, we are going guestless tonight, and Chroma Chris had to work. William Montgomery at the self-storage unit today in hot Los Angeles, California.
I offered to drive William here. I was going to drive if William wanted to come, but he did have to work, and he was like, I could quit my job. I'm like, don't do that.
Yeah, he really wanted. And then he could go on with his never-ending adventure of finding Tony Chin.
So, just to let you know, those guys won't make it. However, it turns out, according to this piece of paper, that we have a band here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I love the band. They are one of my favorite things in all of stand-up comedy. For those of you who maybe this is your first time at the show, every single episode they join us, and they're always different characters. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Like this past Monday at the Comedy Store, they were the cast of Home Improvement, and it was unbelievable. So you never know, but my favorites are sometimes we get to see something that we've seen before in the past come back again. But then again, maybe it's a new one. Let's see what happens tonight. It's my favorite thing. It's the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Hey, whoa! It's the Milkman and Bill Billingsley. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. Am I in a time machine? We are getting real fresh milk delivered by the Milkman. This is incredible. The Milkman, Jeremiah Watkins, giving people, again, a little goblet of milk. I'm pretty sure that lady could make it with her breasts if she wanted milk. Look at that.
I don't think that's milk.
Look at the tatas on that one. Fuck yeah, the Milkman is back. And Bill Billingsley is here. For those of you that don't know, Bill Billingsley, last time he was on the show, he got too drunk and revealed to all of us that he has a drinking problem and that he hates his wife and that he's been sleeping with his secretary. And it's basically a guy from the 40s or 50s in a midlife crisis.
What is time anyway, Tony?
Wow, you're drunk again. Fuck yeah. It's already begun. What have you been drinking today, Bill?
What haven't I been drinking?
Okay. Milkman Jeremiah Watkins is here, everybody. Clearly you haven't been giving your friend Bill any milk. What's going on?
Hiya, Tony. How are you?
Good. Must be tough out here being a milkman in hot Phoenix, Arizona. Huh?
Oh, the milk curdles fast, Tony.
They don't have cows here, do they? That would look like elbows, dry elbows.
I saw some of the girls outside.
Oh, Bill Billingsley taking shots at the throne. Curdles fast. So we got the band. We have Red Band. We have everything we need here. And I have this amazing Moet Bucket of Destiny. The Phoenix Bucket of Destiny. This has been a historical place for this show. Wild things happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage to do some type of stand-up comedy, for the love of fucking God. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Phoenix gay bear. There it is. That's what it sounds like. There you go. People always tell me how much they love that part of the show right there with all the buttons.
Really?
No, never, not
one's
once.
ever said that.
No, never. Everyone hates
that
it.
bucket looks like Tesla made it. Like, that's a fucking crazy bucket. What is that? The handle is a fake handle that's halfway. All right, never mind.
Anyway, so here we are, right in. We're already in our usual swing of things. So that's that. And then after the 60 seconds is up, we talk with you about your life, find out a little bit more about you, maybe fix some problems that are going on, or help you maybe figure out something you didn't know about stand-up comedy. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? This is it. We're back, Phoenix, Arizona. Actual fire. For those of you just listening to the podcast, actual pyro is going off inside the venue. When you hear those fireworks, it is crazy what they're able to do here in dry Phoenix, Arizona. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Stephen Owens. Here we go.
And the stairs are right over there.
Yeah, the stairs are on that side. So if you're on that side, you have to go all the way to that side. Earth Angel, Earth Angel.
Wow, do we already have our first?
You got movement over there? He works in the kitchen. Holy shit, I love it. Fuck yeah, go get him right now. Make sure he knows where the stairs are. Is that you, Steven? Is that you? Is it this
Oh, here
fucking
he comes. No,
oh,
he's
you're
not
not
him.
Steven. Oh. Look
He's
at
a
you.
Paxton.
Wow, this is very exciting.
All right, Puffy.
What? No, come on. He's running food on the other side. Go.
He's blacklisted. He has to leave the premises right now.
Red band. All right, there you go. Red band. That was Red band joking, everybody.
Yeah, that was me joking.
All right. Well, so wait, where'd the manager go? Send it back for a second. Fuck yeah, go get his ass. If he's really running food, he'll be back any second. Is he doing walking the food? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited about this. I don't want to give them time. They recommended maybe do another comedian, then go to Steven. I say, fuck that. Let's get this guy right in the middle of his shift while he's sweating bullets.
Yeah.
Let's get him to fucking kick off this show. That's exactly what it is. If you guys don't get Stephen Owens right now, I'm telling you right now, we're going to fucking throw popcorn oil all over your kitchen floor. So everybody's going to be slipping and sliding back there.
Something's going to stink in the green room weeks later, and you'll know. That's me.
There he is, Stephen Owens, ladies and gentlemen. Apron and all. Fuck yeah. Get him, Stephen. Right there, buddy. Right there. One more time for Stephen Owens.
How's it going, guys? I don't work here. This is actually an internship for ASU. So, all right. So, I get called Jewish a lot, and I'm not. So I got a ancestry test done recently. Wasted a lot of fucking money on that because it turns out I'm Irish, German, and Seth Rogen. There we go. I'm also a preemie baby. 2.5 pounds. It's like really, really small. It's a really expensive baby. At least my parents thought. What they got was a really expensive action figure. Wow. And usually babies get to get delivered with 2 hands, but when they pulled me out with tweezers, the doctor was just like,
wow. Look at that. Stephen Owens. In the middle of his shift, apron on, apron tied around the front. Really does look exactly like Seth Rogen. Fuck yeah. Get back up to that microphone, Stephen. So how long have you worked here at Stand Up Live?
I worked here for 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How long have you been doing stand-up?
1.5.
1.5 years. So you were working here and you're running food and you're like, I could fucking do this shit. I know I can do it. Right?
Yeah.
This is where you fell in love with it.
Yeah, it is.
I love it, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I love it. And is that really true? You were a premature baby?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Aren't they usually smaller? What you do, overcompensate later in life?
Tony, I didn't know babies could come.
Wait, what?
You haven't tried hard enough.
Well,
he's a premature baby.
Oh. Bill Billingsley.
William, quit being inappropriate.
Wow. So, Steven, tell us more about you. What else do you do when you're not working here doing stand-up?
I go to school at ASU, actually.
Wow, ASU, you little fucking sun devil, huh?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, look at you.
I know.
Little fucking baby bird, you. What are you studying at ASU?
I study sustainability.
Sustainability? What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? I don't even understand what the fuck you're studying. Sustainability. You talking about the environment?
Yeah, it's
whether or not marriages can last or not.
Sustainability?
Yeah, so it's kind of like a communications degree where you focus on alternative energy.
Alternative energy. You've given off more methane gas than anyone that's ever been up here before.
He looks like a mad scientist that only experiments on cheese.
My goodness, Steven. So you signed up tonight, and there was a lot of chaos. We waited a little bit for you. The
I know.
anticipation. You're getting the show
Never done
kick-started. What were you in the middle of doing?
Oh, I was just putting boxes away. My bad, dude.
Putting boxes away?
Yeah, it's a part of the job.
What boxes? They said you were running food. They lied to me.
It's just a part of the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. You know what? So is me calling you chubby. It's part of my job that I do here.
I noticed you had a really wet hand when you shook my hand, like a very wet.
There you go. Something for you podcast listeners that heard that wet handshake and wanted to know more. Why was your hand wet? Were you working? Were you in the middle of a work shift?
Like, were they wet boxes?
Yeah, I only handle like the really wet boxes. Yeah.
My secretary has a really wet box.
Yeah. Wow. Listen to the crowd. They love it. It has begun. Milkman.
Speaking of wet boxes, how is your mother doing? She is a beautiful woman.
Steven, you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
You don't?
No.
When's the last time you went on a date?
Don't know. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea.
So if you had to guess when the last time you went on a date was, what would that guess be?
Probably like 3 months ago.
3 months ago?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I don't even remember. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible, dude.
Are you masturbating right now?
Oh my God, yes! Oh God, he likes it from behind.
Steven, wow. So what are you planning on doing? How much longer you have in college?
So I graduate in December. So, yeah.
Graduate in December. And what's the plan after that?
Are you ready to start serving our country?
He's from a different time, Steven. Don't mind him.
Yeah. That's where people like domestic abuse.
Whoa, Steven, stick it over here.
Oh, my bad.
We don't like it, but how are they going to learn?
Steven, what's your plan in December? You graduate, what are you going to do?
Just plan on getting a good job with benefits.
You're going to get a different job?
Yeah.
Wow, you're just going to put this place on the shelf like that?
Yeah, actually, I quit today, so... No.
Wow, he just quit his job live on stage, ladies and gentlemen. That's a first. Wow, that's very exciting, Steven. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like there's a little... any other fun facts about you other than you were born premature?
Yeah.
My guess is that you have like a record in something that we don't know about, something like that.
My grandfather was a moonshine runner in Kentucky.
Wow. So running things. Fuck yeah. Running things runs in your family, literally. You're a food runner. He was a moonshine runner.
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you ever notice you doing things that maybe he would do? Perhaps like slipping on a wacky banana peel or something like that?
You know those banana peels in Arizona, dude. They're just everywhere. Yeah.
Good innocent fun.
God damn it.
Well, Steven, I'll tell you, man, you were very funny, and you got the show kick-started. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. We're going to let you get back to... Fuck yeah, he's fist bumping this time. Red Band's amped up on fucking Red Bull and vodka already. Yippee-doo-dah fucking day. We got Bill Billingsley over there.
Is
Earth
this
Angel.
CBS milk, by the way? Where'd you get this milk from?
Red Band's still taking shots.
Well, I brewed it myself this morning.
Wow, that's a real milkman. That's an interesting...
Crack it on every morning.
Okay, this looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Charity Cuba, everyone. Charity Cuba. There's her over there. Here we go. Here comes... Nope. Someone running another direction. This could be Charity right here. I think it is.
Why
Yes.
she have to take a shit?
Coming from the far side, the audience side of things. This could be one of your own. Coming from the audience. Come on, people. Make some noise for Charity Cuba.
Hey everyone. So it's 2019, as we all know, and people are still really surprised at the fact that I didn't take my husband's last name. Shortly after my wedding, one of my bridesmaids came up to me and was like, "Oh my God, seriously, you're not going to take his last name?" I was like, "No, you heard what he said during his vows. I'm protesting." If you don't remember, well, let me remind you. He verbatim said, I remember the first time I saw Charity in her tight work pants and her high heels. And I thought to myself, why is there a stripper walking through our parking lot? Yeah, protesting. To all my friends that weren't at the wedding, I'm like, I'm a feminist and we're progressive. But the truth is that he's got an unfortunate last name. Yeah, his last name's Wiener. And when you pair that with a first name like Charity, the literal definition is nonprofit penis. So, free dicks, everyone. You get a dick, and you get a dick. You get 2 dicks.
Wow. That was my goodness. All right. So, Charity, what I gathered from that is that you married a wiener?
I did.
And then you didn't take his last name?
I did not.
How long ago did you get married?
4 years.
4 years ago.
4 years this May.
4 years this May. Where'd you guys meet?
In a parking lot.
A real parking lot?
In a real parking lot.
And you were walking, and what did he say to you?
It took him like, well, he stalked me for a year and a half.
Oh, wow. How did he stalk you? What did he do? Look out his window to the parking lot?
Yeah, he did, literally.
Wow.
For a year and a half. We worked in the same office building, but different businesses, and we used to park next to each other every day. And to his whole office, I was red car girl. And
let's check in with the milkman for a second. Oh, let's get that out of the way first, and then milkman.
By the way, it's not called following; it's called courting.
Wow. So, Charity, how'd you know that he finally liked you when he was done stalking you? What was the move?
Well, I quit my job, and I told him that he wouldn't be seeing me in the parking lot anymore. So he found me on LinkedIn and told me that the parking lot wouldn't be the same. Wasn't the same without me.
Oh, hell yeah! He wanted to fucking pull in your spot. I like that. Man, the marriage made in LinkedIn. That's a rare one, right?
That's new marketing.
From the LinkedIn to the Stinkton. You know what I'm saying? Hello, the old internet shocker. So, first date, where did he take you? This guy looks like he took you to what, a Cabela's or something like that? Get some fishing wire?
He took me to an Italian restaurant.
An Italian restaurant?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Wow, sounds ethnic.
How'd that go? What happened there? You remember anything, or is it you took a few sips of your red wine and forgot most of the night after that?
He kissed me in the parking lot. So
wow,
very,
you guys have a lot of parking lot shit going on yet.
I know.
You guys have you thinking about having kids someday? Thinking about doing the old fucking parking lot hanky panky?
I know.
Now you're speaking my language.
Too late. We have one. We have a 2-year-old.
Oh, you have a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. What parking lot did you fuck in?
All of them. All of them.
You ever back into his space?
Hey, Bill Billingsley likes it raw, taking chances. So, he's really a wiener, huh?
He really
It's so
is.
weird that that's the last name. What does he do for work?
He's a civil engineer.
He's a civil engineer. What a wiener. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
You're in sales? What are you selling?
Technology.
What kind of technology?
Storage, servers, software, all
Storage
kinds of things.
servers.
Storage and servers.
Storage and servers, like hard drives and things like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you got me sold.
Thank you.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow,
You
that's
couldn't
so
tell?
cool. Yeah, no, I could. You nailed the minute, though. You definitely had it like rehearsed and performed out. There weren't many like hard beats to it, but I got to give you credit. You seemed comfortable up there. You stayed in the pocket. You got to get the mic up closer to your mouth and make sure that everybody can hear you and that you clearly enunciate. And
do you have a really quiet voice and like in real life? Like, is your voice really quiet?
I don't think so. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's exactly
Okay.
like that. Yeah, you really gotta get it up there. You know what I mean?
Get it.
Gotta pretend like you're in a parking lot. Push that fucking stick up right to your face. What else, Charity? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You got a 2-year-old that you pushed out of your vagina?
I did in under 5 hours.
Under 5 hours. Is that good? I don't know.
Yeah, that's very good.
I don't
Tony,
know. How long does a baby usually
It's
take?
excellent.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's like a fast delivery.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Milkman.
At least it didn't fall out, right?
No, you definitely didn't fall out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Could I ask a question that's just been really rubbing me the wrong way since she spoke about it? How come you didn't take your hubby's last name?
Didn't you hear?
I didn't.
You didn't?
No, how come?
Because when you pair it with the first name like Charity.
Charity Wiener.
Charity Wiener.
I don't see the problem.
So what else do you guys...
Sounds a little bit like a whorish move to me.
What else do you guys do for fun,
It goes
Charity?
well with the stripper piece, so that's good.
Oh my God. Charity, over here.
Over here. Here I am.
What else do you guys do for fun?
You know, work and our child monopolizes a lot of our time. So we just moved here from San Diego like a year ago. So
Why here from San Diego? That's an interesting maneuver to me. One of the most, I like Phoenix a lot, but San Diego is basically heaven on earth.
I know, right?
What's the why?
For work.
Oh, work reasons. Yeah, that fucking makes sense.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget about that.
I went to San Diego once. Didn't prefer it very much. A lot of soy milk there, if you know what I mean.
Oh, look at you, you fucking milkman. All right, Charity. Well, congratulations on your first time. Let me ask you this: what were you hoping to is this? You think this is something you're going to do more often?
No, probably not.
You were just something.
Thank
sort
God.
of.
Well,
Oh my God, Bill! Bill, you are so mean to women. Wow. Yes. Listen to how loud that crowd got. Incredible. Much louder than the in-studio audience.
No, so I'm kind of like Mrs. Maisel, right? This is kind of his thing, and he listens to Kill Tony, and so we decided that we were gonna,
You both signed up.
No.
Oh.
I signed up.
Right.
And
What a wiener.
he let me run with it.
All right. There she goes, Charity Cuba, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. How about another hand for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Learning new songs. Doing it for you. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for one word name. Blee. B-L-E-A. Blee. Here we go. Blee. B-L-E-A. Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on. One more time for Blee.
It's Blair, goddammit. So when I was younger, I used to think I had a little dick until I got high one time and realized I just had big hands. But then when I wasn't high no more, I realized that I just had big hands and a little dick. No, I'm just playing. That's just a joke. I like to tell girls that before things get hot and heavy, because when I drop my pants, they know I won't lie to them, Nah, I'm just playing. But I recently got on Tinder. Shout out, make some noise if you are on Tinder. Some of you motherfuckers is lying out there. Nah, but I'm on Tinder. But I think I pressed the wrong button, man, because all the girls I get to choose from are bitches that look like me. Hey.
Fuck yeah. Blay.
Blair.
Fuck yeah. I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had Samoa and Amy Schumer on the show before, so I'm pretty pumped to have you here.
I'm starstruck.
Yeah, I wrote my own shit, all right?
Blay, that was a funny set. Have you only looked at your dick while it's been next to your hands? Because it seems like you have big hands. You thought you had a song, but you are you always like you have to hold it or something?
I mean, I like to size it up against things,
It was just your hand for a long time, and then one time you tried a fucking Coke can, and you're like, "Holy shit!"
I'm the fucking man.
I'm blessed. I love that.
Yeah,
Blay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time. Wow, look at that. Coming up here, owning it. I like your style, dude. Very comfortable. Great fucking jokes all the way. I'll give you a good tip and tell you now, since it's your first time correcting the host for your weird spelling of your name.
Yeah, what the fuck was
Sort of
that?
just makes you seem like an asshole.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
it works on this show, but in real life, like, it might not work.
If I didn't do it, everybody would be calling me Bleed. You know what I mean? So.
Well, you could also bring it up normally in a conversation. You don't have to yell at us like, "It's Bleed, motherfucker!" Like, whatever you do.
Wow, Red Band remembers it a whole different way than what happened. It's amazing.
Hey, but now you guys know.
What?
Yeah, you heard Brian. His feelings, man.
I fucking knew it. You're so good. You're so good at getting the things that I don't fucking.
Did I ever figure out what the smoke monster was? Like, did you?
Oh, there you go.
I'm a grown ass man. I haven't seen that movie.
You once were lost, but now you're found.
I think we finally found out where the wild things are.
Hey, East Phoenix, you know what I mean?
So, Blake, what you been doing this whole time? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28.
Yeah, I've been trying to get on the show. When you guys were here last time, I tried to get on. I was out in LA last week. I tried to get on.
You signed up when we were here last week in LA.
I didn't sign up because I didn't even get in. It was too packed.
You didn't even get in. It was too packed. Fuck yeah, especially for a guy your size. Goddamn fire hazard with you in there, Blake. So you're 28. What you been doing this whole time? What do you do for work?
I used to work at a group home. I used to manage group home for about 8 years.
Group home, not Groupon.
No,
when you say group home, it sort of sounds like Groupon. Has anybody ever told you that before? I manage a group home.
Nope. I'd rather work with Tiffany Haddish, though. You know?
Say you manage a. Say it again.
I manage a group home, so.
You heard it. You heard it that time. You're like, holy shit! I've been calling my job Groupon the whole fucking time. I work for Groupon. I manage a Groupon.
Hey, either way.
Okay, so what do you do with the Groupon?
At the group home.
Hey!
So it's not Groupon.
Just watch the kids. Try and provide them the best way of life. You know.
You watch kids? I always thought you hid under their beds. Hell yeah. He puts the bear in the bare necessities. Man, so you worked there for what, 5 years you said?
8 years, buddy.
8 years, man. You must have helped so many kids. Do you have any cool stories of anything that's ever happened there or anything like that?
I have a really funny story. Okay. There was a kid at an older house that I used to work at, and he was going to be 18. He wanted to move out to LA. He told everybody he wanted to be a porn actor. So he went out there, came back about 6 months later. My boss was like, "Yo, what happened?" He's like, "Listen, my dick wasn't big enough."
Is that true?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
True story.
I don't know about that. Did you put your hand next to it? Is that why he said that?
I was like, "Let me see your hand." Yeah, it's definitely too small.
My goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun, Blay?
Make music out of it, man.
You make music?
Yeah,
what do you do musically? What are your things?
All digitally.
All digital.
Yeah, I use it's a software called Ableton.
Wow. Is there anything that we might be able to find on Spotify or something like that? Or
I got a song that's on iTunes.
iTunes? How about that? iTunes is good. We love iTunes. iTunes is our friend.
It's not my name. It's a different person's name.
Oh, it's a different person's name, but you made the beat?
Yeah, I made the beat. And he
How would we find it? What's that called? Brian, are you?
Is this it?
Brian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's me.
So weird. Thank you. How would we find it? What's it called?
The name would be Young Weston.
Young Wrestling?
Weston, like
Weston,
the hotel? Yeah.
like the hotel?
Yeah.
Young Groupon.
WSTIN. Young Weston. What's the name of the song?
Old Ways.
This is Old Ways.
Yeah, I made this beat.
Wow, you made this.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hear it.
I like the logo. I mean,
turn it up, Red Band. Let's hear this. That's
Hey, shout out Los
No, don't, Brian. Does it's about to like kick in any second, or is it like romantic like this the whole time?
The drum
This for 6 hours.
This sounds like this sounds
like the lobby of the Westin.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, there you go.
This sounds like the music that plays in R. Kelly's bathroom.
Hey, that's what we're going for.
This sounds like the
You mean
music.
his bedroom. His bedroom is his bathroom because he pees on. Okay.
I know, it was sort of just like Schulberg. Blay, interesting stuff. So you're mostly a digital guy. What do you do physically? Like, do you have any? Yeah, I like that. I got. Yeah, there you go. Take a half a step that way, Blay, to the front of the stage. Brian, what's going on over here? You okay? You got this guy hit
Trying to
fucking.
That was him taking a step. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Calm
He's on
down.
his digital soundboard. What do you do physically? What do you do? Like, you do anything for exercise or anything like that? What do you do? Like ride bird scooters or something?
Yeah,
like that?
I like to play. Hey, bird scooters are fun, man. When you high, like.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tempe Town Lake, you just be whizzing and shit.
Yeah.
These people know Tempe Town
Like,
Lake.
what's like your exercise thing? You have anything you like
basketball.
to do?
Yeah,
basketball?
yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. You box people out and shit. You use your low center of gravity for position.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I play like back in the day, physical and shit.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
When's the last time you played basketball?
Last weekend.
Wow, look at you. It is. He's like fucking some type of basketball player. Milkman, anything about this guy? Where do you see you?
I played basketball. Great sport. Started here in America.
Okie dokie. Well, Blay, I mean, especially for a first time, great fucking set.
Appreciate it.
Very fun. Keep writing and fucking take chances and talk about shit that, can really relate to you. Because I don't know if I believe your dick's that big. You know what I'm saying? Because your hands aren't that big.
And the smallest thing about you is probably your legs. It looks like you skip leg day every day.
Well, I just I was inspired by Brendan Schaub to buy these pants.
No, I like that. Yeah.
Tight.
I've never.
Wow, that's tight.
I get a sound, but you're over here messing up, and nobody gave you a sound.
Oh, Blay taking shots at the throne. Here we go. There goes the rest of the show, everybody. Ding dang, bling blong. Whoop, 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 whoop. There you go. Very good. I would. Is that true? Is that a new pair of pants that you got inspired by Brendan Schaub to wear? I'm going to tell Brendan that he's inspiring fat people to wear skinny jeans.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell him this when I get back on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right. I love it. Blay, you rock it well, man. You have a great spirit. I like your style. Don't quit. Keep doing it. Blay, ladies and gentlemen. I like it. Yes, indeed.
How's everyone's
He's a
hands
gold
so
digger.
wet out here?
Way out of town. That's good to me. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another one-word name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? There you go. Wow. Right back into the swing of things. A good 80-20, right where I like it.
That's the most.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. One word. Graham. Graham. G-R-A-M. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I know a Graham when I see one. This guy's definitely a Graham. Here he is. One more time for Graham.
I'm about to shit my pants. So I went on a bad date the other day. I say it was wasn't really a bad date. You guys ever go bowling and she gets the same shoe size as you? So I'm saying. I was watching NASCAR. I was really bored. I was watching NASCAR the other day, and it got me thinking, like, all the NBA players, if they're sponsored by a certain shoe, like, they can't go out and watch. They can't wear Nike and then go play in Adidas. But going back to NASCAR, what if...
You can finish it. Yeah, go ahead. Stop. Pay attention to the show, guys. Yes, you can finish.
just made me think, what if NASCAR drivers had to use what they're sponsored by? Like Coors Light, Viagra, Pornhub.
All right, now play is on. Get this scucking guy out of here. All right. Graham, that was fun. Is that your real name, Graham?
Yeah.
You seem much smaller than a Graham. May I recommend changing your name to perhaps...
Tony, he does look like a cracker to me, though.
Graham Cracker.
You haven't seen my asshole.
Whoa, you got a big asshole, Graham?
And we won't.
It's just black.
Oh, it's black. Oh, all right.
Get that noise out of here. I don't want to see your butt.
Heck yeah. Here we are, tiny little Anderson Cooper. I love the bowling shoe size joke. You did exactly what I recommended the last guy did when I told him talk about things that are, he can joke about that are relatable to him, and you came right up and with your tiny feet, you made a joke about how the girl and you have the same bowling shoe sizes, and it got a big laugh.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. For the podcast listeners, how tall and what's your weight?
5'9", 130.
Wow. It's pretty much the same size as me, but you look like a bitch.
Wait, 5'9"?
We still have the same
There's no way you're 5'9".
There's no way
by
you're
the way.
5'9". I'm telling you right now.
Joel just said he's 5'8". Wow. I don't know.
No.
Maybe he is.
I'm 5'8".
Yeah. You're a fucking liar, Graham. Yeah, dude. You're not 5'9", bro. Hey, we have a tape measure in the manager's office. Can we go on a run for a tape measure, please? Please, somebody find me some type of measuring stick.
Your nose is a lot bigger in
Oh,
person.
yeah. Look at this. Milkman and the Milk Boy coming soon to a theater near you.
Wait, how old are you?
24.
24 and a half?
Something like that.
Fuck yeah, Graham. First time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's why you were about to shit your pants. Looks like you barely have any poop in your belly to poop your pants with. Little guy, you.
You don't even have a butt to poop from.
How are your pants staying on right now? Do you have a belt on? What is that? Nothing. You just rock that shit, huh? Those pants specially made for you? What's that waist size? Whoa! What? Give me that. I'm going to do this shit myself. I'm excited about this. There's nothing more fun than finding a little guy who's like, yeah, totally 5'9". All right, the verdict is in. The verdict is in, and you are, my friend, without a doubt, 5'7.5" inches. No way. How are you shocked? I'll let you keep the tape measure just for good measure.
No, give that back.
It'll make my ass look bigger.
You never get to make a good measure joke about measuring tape. I just did it. You could fucking save that in the
Don't touch me like that.
in the files for when I die. You could put that in the compilation video. Just for good measure. You had no idea. Are you playing dumb right now? What do you think? I'm a chick, like debating whether to suck your dick or not? Like,
How tall are you?
What are we on a Tinder message board? Like only 5'9", totally 5'9". Totally 5'9". Can we go on this date? Just shoving paper towels in your shoes?
I thought I was 6 inches, but I guess that's a lot smaller too.
Well, yeah, probably. You probably have no dick, dude.
Yeah.
No, come on. He's got a dick. He's got a little baby dick.
It's an innie.
Did you really think your dick was 6 inches, or is that a joke? It's always fun for me to hear guys talk about how big their public dicks are.
No, I'm confident in like the average of the U.S. Like,
all right. Well,
Bill Billingsley seems to be going for broke over there. He's getting it all figured out.
That's soft, right?
The tail of the tape. All right, Graham, tell us more about yourself. You're 24. You just started stand-up comedy about 6 minutes ago. Tell us more. What else should we know about you? What makes you interesting? You were raised by lesbian parents. Am I correct?
No.
Am I close to right on this at all? You don't know your mom's a lesbian?
Not yet.
You are a lesbian?
She is. Tell us some more about you, Graham.
I produce music like the last guy.
Wow, really? All digital? You play any instruments or anything like that?
Guitar,
piano. That's it.
Not drums.
Just shit to try to get pussy. You only play the pussy instruments, huh?
No.
Oh, what are you trying to say here? I'm fucking my secretary.
I don't think drummers are known for the amount of pussy they get.
Ever heard of Tommy Lee?
All right, very good.
How long you been one of the outsiders?
That's a good question.
No switchblade.
It's a good question. So tell us more about you, Graham. There's got to be interesting things about you. Come on, you got to dig for it sometimes. You ever win anything? You have any trophies that you've won in your life? You have world's tiniest eyes or something like that, or the tiny eyes?
I got a weaker mustache than you.
That was a good attempt, but I still got myself up 17-0 against you right now. So if you want to keep shooting, feel free, but it'll get worse. It will get worse. I see you reaching in your pocket for more jokes, so you're not going to find any there. So Graham, come on, hit us with something. Anything interesting about your life whatsoever at all? My mom used to run numbers in a mafia gambling ring. Your turn.
My mother takes vacation every weekend.
Yeah, is that
I'm
true?
with her on those vacations.
Yeah. Is that an actual honest thing?
Pretty much every
So
other.
how does she take a vacation every week? What does she do? What does your dad do?
My dad works high up in a company.
High up in accounting?
A company.
A company, yeah. Can you say the company? Or can you say the type of company?
We'll just say Pepsi.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Very good.
RC guy, huh?
So, so your mom, like really high up. So he's like a CEO type of COO type of one of those things that makes a lot of money, a lot of bonuses, a lot of corporate
around there.
Tax breaks, right, Milkman?
Yeah, could you tell your father, although it's a different liquid, I am also a big fan of the soda pop.
All right. So, Graham, so your parents are rich. Big house? You still live with them?
No.
You're on your own?
Yep.
How long you been on your own?
Well, I just moved here. I was on my own for a while. I just moved to Arizona, so...
From where?
Texas.
What part of Texas?
Dallas.
You were too tiny to stay there, am I correct?
Yeah.
Get your little fucking pussy ass up to one of them goddamn liberal pussy cities. Closest one to here is Phoenix, I think. Get the fuck out of Texas.
No big truck, though.
All my tiny... All right. So, you got out of Dallas. Why Phoenix? Welcome to another episode of one of my favorite new shows, Why Phoenix?
Music stuff.
Music stuff. Hell yeah. Are you successful in the music field? Do you make money by doing that?
I make some.
His dad's rich, Tony. He doesn't need to.
Yeah, exactly. Do your parents give you money sometimes? Every once in a while? Yes, is the definite answer. If it's not an immediate no, then the answer is definitely yes. One thing I learned from hosting the show.
They pay my
if
car
it's not like a
insurance.
hell no, then it's a oh yes.
They pay college and my car insurance.
College and car insurance. So the answer is actually fuck yes.
That's pretty normal, though.
What are you going to school for?
Audio engineering.
Audio engineering.
Anything coming out soon on analog?
On analog, Jesus.
Oh, here's this new song.
You have any hit songs on the internet or something like that? Anything you're proud of? Do you sing?
I don't sing.
No, you don't. But just so then,
SoundCloud?
wait, what? SoundCloud? We have SoundCloud. Wait, what would he type in? How would he find it?
Brains_dub. Brains_music.
Brains_music. Now, do you know that 0% of bands with an underscore are successful? That's a scientific fact. I read that in Billboard.
Why do you think I'm here?
You are an underscore, Graham.
Thank you.
That got in awe of all the things. I called him an underscore, like meaning he's like tiny. That's something he lied about earlier, and you're on his side on that one? A hard awe from the fucking weird table, the Cabela's table over here? This is it? You don't seem very proud of it.
No, I released one yesterday. There was a recent one.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a remix
Shawn
of somebody
Mendes?
else's song, though.
Yeah, but it's all producing. It's just
Yeah, he
lyrics.
produced it. Here, play that one. Let's hear that one. What's that one sound like?
So
Let's
we
hear.
get kicked off YouTube. Here's Shawn Menendez remix.
Well, don't turn it up that loud, Brian. I mean, it's like you purposefully just self-destruct. It's almost incredible. So that we get kicked off YouTube louder than anything else in the show, and you play that part. I mean, literally. It's
Well,
just
no. I mean,
mind-boggling.
this is you just taking somebody else's song.
Well, no, I'm just taking lyrics.
Yeah.
But okay, well, we understand what you're saying, Brian. But you could have just said that without.
I hate it when my parents fight.
It's unreal. It's just unbelievable. All right, well, Graham, we had fun. You are, if you're wondering, 5'7.5". It'll probably always be that way. You're 24. I'm pretty sure you're done growing. But you know what? You did jokes. You looked small up here. You're wearing a small T-shirt. You're wearing jeans that fit you properly, like a little fucking Levi baby boy. And for what you talked about, that actually works. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm almost glad you weren't wearing a big baggy hoodie or anything like that, or a jacket, because you did jokes about having small feet, and it fucking did really good, because they're like, yeah, this guy does have fucking small feet. And so, you know, if you're going to keep talking about stuff like that, then I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Just keep writing and trying it and doing it some more. There he goes, Graham, everybody. Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah. There he goes. I don't know. Everyone wants handshakes tonight. But if we say no handshakes now, then the rest of the people are going to be all sad about it. Oh, I know you don't want to shake my hand.
Yeah.
I know you said you don't like shaking hands.
All wet.
Yeah, but if we complain about handshakes, we seem like L8 pussies. Did you know that?
Measles, baby.
Are you not vaccinated?
No, I am, but they say it doesn't work if you're 44. It's probably not going to work anymore.
Wow.
They're like, oh, yeah, that 70s measles juice.
Okie dokie. Back to the show again. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Michael Cancino, everyone. Michael Cancino. Michael Cancino. Here he comes. Holy shit. It's the real Michael Cancino, everyone.
Alright, before I start, I'm a good guy, okay, guys? Just heads up. Shit's been crazy lately, guys. Like, really crazy. Shit's getting fucked up out of hand. These school shootings are just... It's a little too much for me. I don't know about you guys, but if there's one upside to it, funeral homes are making fucking bank. When for the first time in a long time, they're selling shit in bulk, guys. How fucked up for saying it, but you guys are fucked up for laughing. I'm just saying. I actually heard the other day, man. They're giving out deals now, like buy two, get the other one free. Alright, I'm gonna go home and kill myself, so thank you. I'm Michael Cancino, thank you.
Alright. Bailing out early at 46 seconds. I wish you would step. So Michael, let's talk about it. To be honest with you, the joke wasn't all, that was a minute, by the way, right there. The joke wasn't all that bad, but you literally are like holding on to yourself for dear life up here, and you're doing ballsy material, but you're doing it like a fucking, like, you just put the mic up to your mouth to clear your throat, for example. Like, you're so unbelievably nervous right now that you're literally doing everything backwards. You came up here, and while talking about how the school shootings are funeral homes business is booming, you're literally hugging yourself for dear life. Yeah, funeral homes are doing good. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. You're like laughing, your head's down. You gotta fucking look these fucking people in their goddamn eyes, and you gotta tell them what the true backbone of your joke is. That everybody's complaining about this, but the fucking you gotta look at the positives in life. Funeral homes are doing fucking banging business. You gotta look at them and ask them why the chicken crossed the road. Look at them.
Why the chicken across the road, guys?
Why'd you just do that? Did you see what you just did? Let me show you what you just did. You just let it, hey guys, why the chicken across the road? Like if I did that, if I was here doing stand-up comedy and everybody's like, holy shit, we paid to see Tony Hinchcliffe, and I was like, so fucked up out there, guys. Oh man, I really believe in what I'm about to say. I'm really passionate about it, and I worked hard on it, huh? These people would be like, what the fuck, man? Why don't you go stock boxes like a food runner? Because that's what food runners do. They stock boxes. Did you fucking know that?
Wet boxes, apparently, right?
Michael, you need fucking... Is this your first time on stage?
The second. Last
well,
time
let me
when
tell
you guys came.
Last time was you were on the last show.
Yeah, I was the first one to go up. So.
Oh, that's cool. What happened there? You had a brother that did it, too.
Yeah, he didn't stand up. He's a pussy. So.
I remember that. Fuck yeah. Well, here we are again. Look at this. It's fucking destiny. Somehow you got worse your second time around.
And to be fair, Tony, that's usually how it goes. Usually your first time's always really good, and the next, 5 times sucks.
It's true, because now you're overthinking it. You're like, I got one under my fucking belt. I'm going to do this shit. I'm going to fucking do it. There's so much happening in the news. I'm like, fucking...
But I came up the rest of the.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Are you going out into this street? Are you going into old-timey Arizona land? Is that where you're going? You're going to go pick up one of the trolleys, huh?
I'm going nowhere, man.
Milkman?
It was a simpler time.
Michael, remind us of what you do for work.
I'm a maintenance technician.
That's right, maintenance technician, apartment building maintenance.
Well, I'm a maintenance supervisor now. So
Woo! Maintenance supervisor. Maintenance supervisor.
Is there any updates? Anything crazy happened since we last saw you in the maintenance world?
Yeah. Well, this was.
You look like the one that would be clogging all the toilets.
I can unclog my own toilets, man. So.
You son of a bitch. You did it again.
No, so I walked into an apartment the other day, and I'm like, when you knock on a door, you gotta yell maintenance, right?
Uh-huh.
I go in and nobody answered at all. So I'm
Yeah.
in there, I'm doing an inspection, I'm doing everything. And I open one of the closets, like a 5'5" closet, sorry.
Yeah.
And this big, 6'5" Samoan dude's just sitting in the fucking closet, man.
We had him on stage earlier.
Crisscross applesauce looks up at me.
And he looked up at you and he's like, my name's Blake.
I'm just producing music in here, dude.
And this guy looked up at me and he had giant hands and a little dick.
And yeah, man, I fucking jumped. I was, oh shit. And he just looks up at me and closes the fucking door, dude.
Yeah,
Didn't say a word to me, dude.
6'5" Samoans don't have to do anything. However, 5'7.5" guys.
What was he? You think he was on drugs, maybe?
I don't know. He had a bunch of phones that were taken apart and a bunch of other shit.
In the closet.
In the closet.
So
yeah, he barely fit in there, man. So yeah, he was on drugs.
And you don't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's definitely on drugs. So.
Has anybody ever discovered that you were in the closet?
Not yet, man. No.
Maybe one day a 6'5" Samoan man will
walking on me.
Make you realize that you were in the closet all along. Go ahead, Joelberg.
Instead of yelling maintenance when you get there, you ever thought of yelling immigration?
Hey, that's a good.
Usually that gets them out.
Why are you going into people's apartments so much? Like you have to do that a lot?
So these people are Section 8 and stuff.
Oh.
So you gotta go and inspect and make sure they're not killing people or killing.
Is that like a government job then that you have? It's a contract?
Yeah, it's a contract.
Mm-hmm.
Contracted through. So.
It's a good contract, probably, right?
Yeah, it's a good contract.
Yeah.
I work down the street. I could walk from here over there. So
yeah, just to give the listeners some visual for what type of neighborhood we're in. He could just walk to his Section 8 housing from here. My goodness.
Well, no. So I was helping out at that property, but I work at a senior property where crazier shit happens.
Yeah, crazier shit happens at the senior property. Like what?
So yeah, the other day I got called out.
Yeah.
12 o'clock at night, right?
Uh-huh.
I get there. No, so this third floor lady's calling me. She's saying, "Oh, my apartment's flooding from upstairs. I got water coming through the smoke detectors."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I get there. I go up to the 4th floor where it's flooding, and I knock on the door, and it's some old guy. Like, fuck, dude, he was out of it. He opens the door. It's like 12 o'clock. He has music playing. I'm like, hey, everything okay?
Wait, you didn't say maintenance.
No, I did yell maintenance, yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, they're old. They would just go. They're so old. They'd be like, what? Maintenance.
So then what happened?
So I knock, and I'm like, hey, everything okay? So it's all right.
Man, this sounds like a scene from The Conjuring. Like it's like water dripping, just an old man like, huh.
And
go ahead.
So I'm like, hey, you got water in here? So yeah. I'm like, were you gonna call me for it? I was getting to it, and something else came up.
So drugs. Old people drugs.
Senior.
He had Woodstock pictures up everywhere, so he's probably just having a bad trip, you know?
What type of pictures?
Like Woodstock and all this other shit, like Bob Marley. And he's old. He's like in his 90s.
Did your brother do stand up? Did he follow up on it? Did he sign up tonight?
Out. Yeah, he bitched out.
He bitched out.
Yeah, he's sitting over there.
He didn't sign up. Look at you, Michael. Look at you. In the race of brotherdom, you came out ahead to.
He's my older brother too, so.
Is there anything you'd like to? Is there like a word you'd like to call him or a name or something like that from on this stage right now? He's out there in the audience. Your older brother. He's always picked on you. He's always called you a fucking.
Guys, he has not been laid in a very long time.
Your brother?
So
your brother hasn't gotten laid in a long time?
Dude, so all night, all
you hear him jerking
off?
off?
At the end, I hear her crying.
Wow, your brother's gonna beat the shit out of you after this.
I'm just saying, guys, he's single. He might have a kid, but
he might have a kid.
Look how he's talking now compared to your minute of stand-up. You're all fucking loose. I say talk shit about your brother. He's like, you ready for this? Just Kevin out of the box, just fucking pacing the stage like Dane Cook. So my brother's a faggot.
Look at his dimples, too. He has the strongest dimples in the business. What?
Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Fat people shit.
The better it gets, the harder it is for them to come out, man. So.
I love it, dude. You're a good-looking guy, Michael. I enjoy it. Maybe release that top button, let a little blood get to your skull.
Oh, God.
There he goes, Michael Cancino, everybody. His second time on the show. We're flying through it. Gonna get some fucking people up here. So many names in this bucket. Phoenix always shows up. You guys always make it worth this fucking trip for us by being so goddamn
Hey, why'd you tell him I jack off, fool? I don't cry, dog.
Wow, switching characters. So weird.
What was that?
He's acting like the brother right now.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. What do you say? Put your hands together for Tristan Bowling. Tristan Bowling.
Is that right?
Hey, here he is. Tristan, welcome back.
Oh, how we doing, huh? Yeah! Oh, my name is Tristan. A little fact about me, my sister came out of the closet recently, which is awesome. I mean, it was great. It got me thinking, like, what do I identify as sexually? And I think I got it. I think I most sexually identify as a virgin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on. We all know what the fuck I mean. Does it look like I've ever touched a boob before? Exactly. Like, I'm 20 years old. Like, this isn't the body I wanted at 20 years old. Are you fucking kidding me? I have the sex appeal of a daddy long-legged spider. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. No daddy in this daddy long leg, Not a drop of daddy. I'm like a Ken doll, just dickless with somewhere to be, You can just...
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what it's all about right there. Again, that is the second time tonight that I give a note to somebody who's brand new at it, and then you get to see somebody who's done this clearly many times do exactly what the note is that I just gave. You looked out there and you fucking did your goddamn shit.
Thank you, man.
It was great. Unbelievable. And you did it all while looking like Curious George Lucas.
Yeah. Dog, this fit is sick as shit. You can't tell me
You got
nothing.
style, bro. I know you fucking young punks. I don't fuck with you guys.
Dog.
I literally don't fuck with guys that look like
Dude,
Tristan.
I'm dripping Goodwill head to fucking toe right now.
Absolutely, whatever you say, I agree with. Guys like you always have like 20 screen names on the internet, and I don't need all 20 of them trolling me at once. I love everything about you. I love everything you do, Tristan. You're fucking
buddy.
awesome.
Thank you.
You've been on the show before.
I have never been on the show before.
Why do I feel like I remember
Because
you?
because last time you were here, I was at the show and I introduced myself afterwards.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, look at you. You're a fucking little killer. How long
Yeah.
you been doing this for?
4 years.
4 years. All here in Phoenix?
Yeah, I started when I was 16.
Wow. And you're what? How old now?
20. I turned 21 on Saturday.
Wow, that's fucking incredible. Look at this guy. That's how you fucking do it right there. Start young. Wow, Tristan, that is so fucking cool. You go to school or anything?
Ah, fuck no. I got my GED, dog.
You already
The
got
fuck
it.
you mean?
Beautiful.
I'm from Buckeye. We don't learn out there.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
303 in the women's prison representing, you know?
Wow. You got the Cabela's table going crazy back here. I think they're from Buckeye.
Fuck yeah. My neighbor's Dirt. You know what it is, dog.
Holy shit. He's throwing up Phoenix gang signs over here.
It looks like you got those pants from a women's prison.
Man, Tristan, look at you. That is so fucking cool. What did your parents say to you when you wanted to start stand-up at 16? You close with them?
Yeah, I'm really close with them. For the first year and a half of me doing stand-up, my dad had to come with me to the spot.
Wow.
Yeah, because
You were under 18.
They wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And
Yeah,
his mom was all home alone with me.
Oh, the milkman. Making little brothers 24/7.
Listen, I wouldn't want anyone else fucking my mom.
That's right.
Besides Bill Billingsley.
I've been there, done that.
No.
I ain't new to this. I'm true to this.
So your dad used to go with you a lot, so he truly supported you, huh?
Oh, yeah. They're the fucking best.
That's so fucking cool, man.
Is your dad also a Gordon's fisherman?
Dude, my mom literally, as I left the house, I'm like, if you go up, someone's going to say some Gordon Fisherman shit.
I
know your mom well.
Yeah! Bill Billingsley really is fucking your mom. What you didn't see was him under the covers making the jokes to her the first time. Oh, that's funny, Bill. I'm going to say that. Hey, someone's going to call you the Gordon's Fisherman. Bill Billingsley putting his foot behind his head while still air fucking Tristan's mother. That is one of the weirdest sexual positions. What are you rubbing right now? What is that? Wait.
What the hell?
Wait, he's rubbing his own asshole, ladies and gentlemen.
That's his new
Bill
thing.
Billingsley is drunk and hilarious. He was fucking for a second. He had his foot behind his head and he was rubbing some clit that was in the midair.
That's how she likes it!
What would that have been? Was that at the top of her vagina?
I don't ask questions.
That's such an interesting outfit, really it is. I can't even imagine wearing those colors and making it work. You made it work.
Hell
so
yeah.
Yeah,
dude. Well, if you did it, you'd look like a live construction zone. So
Yeah, you're dressed like if Kanye was a Muppet.
His mother also said he looks like Harry Potter in a rainstorm.
Wow, you're right.
So Tristan, tell us a little bit more about you. You're a young buck. I don't even know what 20-year-olds are up to nowadays, but you seem like you have fucking style. You seem like you listen to all the hip kids and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm hip on the trends, Tony.
Yeah.
I got all that. I got Wi-Fi and BuzzFeed going through my veins.
I love it.
Yeah.
So what does a guy like you do for fun? You beat Fortnite or whatever?
No. What?
Did you collect all the Pokemon?
No, I don't really play a lot of video games or nothing. But I do rap in my spare time.
You do what? You rap?
I rap.
Get the fuck out of here. You gonna do it right now for us? You can give us a little something? Here we go. Here's Tristan bowling.
Okay. got gratitude. I call me latitude, the baddest dude, ripping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best to stay on the path less traveled, lay down the concrete paving over the gravel beat, banging like the judge in the court with the gavel. And I'm sitting tight saddle with this wave that I battle. I handle myself best, taking tail your side paddle, crispy clean, but I'm not pressed. The clips of my shadow, rocking back like designer. I'm real fucking tired.
Wow.
Clear a room quicker than some bitches calling out fire. Make room for the liquor, couldn't get any higher. Like soon, bitches, and I'm popping off like a firework.
Hey, look at that. Damn. Tristan.
Wow.
You win, dude. Look at that. Awesome. There you are, my friend. It's some delicious milk for you.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping we were going to go faster. I can go fast.
How much faster can you go?
You do some fast shit. Like.
Yeah, just go fast.
Yeah. All right. Find me like stuck in the swamp and I'm stuck in the water, the dirt of the frogs, yeah. Right at the hair of the fire, Hermione, the mother, we're stuck in the dip like a Sunday, eh. Not to the buzz like a Sunday, eh. Not in a palm like a pomade, eh. Sipping the dip like a Bombay, eh. Close the bum like holy pussy, I'm that motherfucker, sister, daddy, brother, fucker. So this week I was walking, feed me the pussy bad, you can knock it struck down, never look at me, was like a brother. Blow the motherfucker dance struck, sad to see you with another step, when we touch like an empty duck time, baby girl. You're my whole fucking world, and when I see you with that guy, I wanna fucking hurt, cause I know you see me go through the town, really try to say a level grab, but when I see you with that man, my name, lady, so fucking trap, I saw the bullshit, but that ain't fully right. It sucks every time we try to sing. It's all of these little fight with them, okay? All right, I'm just fine, but maybe get this motherfucker brain of mine so stressed about some lady, cause baby.
I love that shit.
Tristan. Wow, that was very impressive.
You want to fuck my wife?
Milkman?
I saw it got quite the ovation. I must be from a different time period. I didn't understand what he was saying. I like things a little bit slower and more enunciated.
There you go.
I mean, I've been known to freestyle myself a time or two.
Wow, you want to freestyle? Wait, a little fun fact is that the Milkman has freestyle before. He was in a rap competition against somebody who couldn't rap. But I guess he's are you if you want to do it?
Do you have any kind of swing music or anything?
Yeah, Joel Berg, play a little swing.
No, I don't want that.
You want
If you got YouTube, I can suggest a beat.
Wow.
All right, calm down, Tristan.
I just spent a lot of time.
In the meanwhile, I will say this is that Tristan, before we let the Milkman rap here, I will say that I absolutely love your jokes. I love your stage presence. I love this interview so much, and I want to let you know that I believe that you should be the third or fourth ever golden ticket recipient to where you get a spot on the show anytime you're at it. So there you go. Started at 16. He's 20 years old. On Saturday, you're going to be allowed at the Comedy Store for the first time in your life.
I know. I went when I was 17 with my mom, and they didn't let me in. They didn't let me in.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to.
I love you, dude. You are
Thank
amazing.
you. Oh my God, I'm gonna go home and come. This is the best.
I am too. I'm going to your home and coming if your mom's there.
All right. How many of you want to hear the Milkman rap right now? Huh? I know I do. I'm fucking all.
It really takes the air out of you, Tony.
I know.
I took the air out of your mom, dude.
Oh, Billy.
You look like Mr. Rogers south side of the border, dog.
Oh.
You're like Mr. Rodriguez.
That's what your mom. That's what your mom calls me in bed. She says, "Won't you be my neighbor, dude?"
his drumsticks. One of the great maneuvers in all of Kiltony. Milkman, you don't want to rap? Milkman.
The moment has passed.
I mean, I guess so. I don't really think so, but I mean, if you don't want to, we'll keep flying through. Who want you to rap?
Oh!
Hey! Hey!
That has lyrics on it.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll go back to it later. Give it up for Tristan.
All right, Milkman, there he goes. Tristan Bowling. Golden ticket at 20 years old. The youngest ever Kiltony super winner.
That was beautiful.
This really isn't a competition show, but every once in a while, you just gotta, when you find somebody you love, you gotta fucking double down and keep them on your side. You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
How about another hand for Tristan Bowling, ladies and gentlemen? I know a lot of you like it when people do bad, but I think sometimes you're lying, and I think sometimes you like finding new fucking amazing comedians.
I am hammered.
Bill Billingsley is fucked up on pure adrenaline. Nothing gets him wilder than when one of the kids whose moms he's fucking is on the show.
Just so proud of my son.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Chad Kochaver, Chad Koch. Chad Kochaver. Chad, is anybody walking to the stage?
No.
Love pushing number 9.
Oh, here he is.
There he
around.
goes. Yeah, keep coming, Chad.
Welcome to the show.
Hell yeah. Chad clearly just got here before the last comedian was done. Here he comes. You guys having fun out there? Here he is. Here's Chad.
Yep, it's me, Chad Kochavar. World famous. I came from Tucson, though, so whatever you guys think about Phoenix, Tucson is at least 10 to 30 times that. I'm 32, so I'm at that point where I don't know if I'm old or young yet. So I was trying to test it out to figure out if I was old or young. So I would try to hit on like 21-year-olds, right? And I figure you're getting old if it's creepy to hit on 21-year-olds, right? So I've probably been old since I was like 19, and at that, if I'm doing that correctly, because I have aunts, right? Some people have aunts, you know, like your mom's sisters. One of my aunts, while I was in Vegas, asked me if I had a girlfriend, you know, because you start to get a little bit older and you don't like. No, I don't have a girlfriend right now, Debbie. I don't, and you don't know me that well, but if you'd ever smelled my farts before, you wouldn't even be talking to me right now. My flatulence ruined my relationship with God. I've been dating also.
There you go, Chad. All right, Chad. 1 minute and 15 seconds from Chad Kochaver?
Kochavar. It's completely phonetic.
Kochavar.
I have no idea how you messed that up. That's never happened before.
All right, well, I'll explain it to you, Chad. It's because right after your H there, do you see what you did? Did you write your name down?
No, I did not write that.
You had someone else write your name for you?
I wrote it left-handed.
Are you?
I'm right-handed.
Sounds like a communist.
So that's like a joke or something?
By the way,
only on the weekends.
Thanks for dressing up for us, by the way.
Chad clearly coming straight from Colorado after finding out mushrooms were legalized 2 days ago.
Yeah. My favorite drug.
Completely phonetic.
No
you can't
shit.
Fuck it up unless you have.
I don't believe it. You look like Rob Zombie's illegitimate kid, dude.
He looks like he's Rob Zombie's
just one of them.
age. Chad, relax. Let us get some of these fucking killer jokes out. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the show, but we're all.
I didn't know how to top Tristan, so.
Okay, you just keep doing what you're doing, Chad.
Oh, okay, thanks.
There you go. It's working really well. Just keep talking in between every single sentence. Don't leave a single gap of air.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh, you almost did it again. I thought I had you, but then you had it. It's completely phonetic, Chad.
Yes?
Just quick question. Do you have a pet billy goat?
I have two.
Are you someone's pet billy goat?
I have a real question for you, Chad. This is all fun and games, but I gotta know, does the curtain match the drapes? Do you have
Do you have barely any hair above your dick and your ball hair tied into a braid?
I've got 2 beards, yes, 2.
I love it. I love it. Chad, what do you do for work? What do you do for work? If you're here, who's watching the dispensary?
My brother. I make sushi, believe it or not.
Really? You're a sushi chef?
I'm probably the most stereotypical sushi chef.
Right. Well, yeah, you got the samurai goatee.
Yeah,
Japanese.
At bottom knot, yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been a sushi chef for?
6 years.
Damn.
I think 6 years, yeah.
Surprised you didn't get on a roll here tonight at all. There you go.
A sushi chef in Phoenix.
Right.
Yeah, the freshest sushi.
The freshest
ever.
Phoenix.
Yes.
Well, I thought I was hammered.
No, I just had a stroke. All right, chill out.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, they have sushi here. You don't need to get your this isn't Milkman days. You don't need to get your sushi straight from the river that day.
Yeah.
But isn't it better that way?
Better if you do.
The old Phoenix sushi, food poisoning for sure. People ever get sick eating your sushi, Chad?
Not mine, no.
Not yours.
I heard it's always the rice. Fun fact: it's never the meat. It's always the rice that gets you food poisoning.
It would, yeah, definitely, because the rice is.
Yeah.
The rice is what?
It does that.
What were you gonna say then? You're the sushi chef.
Your weird goatee touches it.
Yeah. I just
fucking tickle. Wow. So sushi chef, you know any? You speak any Asian or anything like that? You know, how to like say things to Japanese sushi chefs. Like oftentimes they'll like at a lot of the restaurants I go to, like they'll fucking say things
like Domo arigato.
Yeah.
Mr. Roboto.
How about
still unfunny?
Oh my God, Joel, let it just. All right, everybody.
I don't understand what this Oriental is saying.
All right.
Speaking of.
Chad, what made you want to become a sushi chef?
I ran out of money, needed a job, so I just started making rice.
What were you doing when you ran out of money? Nothing.
Squatting.
Squatting? Did
Growing
you do
a
that
beard.
for a while? Did you squat?
For like a year.
Yeah. Any hot spots here in Phoenix that are squatter?
Well, I'm from Tucson.
You're from
So
Tucson.
I don't know much about Phoenix.
That's the Reno
Except that it's
of
hotter.
Phoenix, right?
You
The
were-
Reno of Phoenix, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Tucson's the Reno of Phoenix.
Yeah, exactly. It's the very more ghetto.
Right, 4 times.
Yeah, you were trying to. It didn't come across quite clear when you said 10 to 30 times that. Like we didn't know if you were saying worse than. Phoenix
Yeah,
or
I was
better.
going for the negative effect.
Right.
It's much more negative.
Yeah, indeed. What's your least favorite thing about Tucson?
That it's Tucson.
You are just.
It's kind of boring, I guess. So you have to do drugs.
You're just a bucket of fun.
I'd say my least favorite thing about Phoenix is your shorts.
It's possible.
Chad, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, other than the fact that you're a sushi chef or that your ball sack has a single braid. What else? Any other fun facts?
Any
about
other
you?
fun facts?
Do
I do Tai Chi as well.
Tai Chi? Can you give us a little example of some of your Tai Chi? You have
A little example.
Got a little Asian.
It's not really super kung fu.
Yes, so there's some good old Tai Chi
It's more of a
for you.
meditative art, really. It would bore you very much.
Yeah, just do something real quick.
Do something?
It
Oh,
would
well,
get
there's
boring. If it was gonna get boring, I wouldn't fucking say to do it on my show. See? Listen to that crowd. You thought it was gonna be boring. You're right. That is pretty fucking boring.
that was the most exciting move.
That was like Lamaze.
Yeah.
Can we get this hippie out of my town?
Yeah. Yeah, let's keep flying through it. There you go. There's Chad Kochover.
Kochover, Chad Kochover.
Kochover. There you go. Completely phonetic. Love potion number 9.
I wish you would step back from that.
All right, Joel. Jesus Christ. What did we say before the show? You're a crazy bastard.
I'm Bill Billingsley. I hate my wife. I'm fucking my secretary. And I'm hammered.
Oh, my God.
This vodka stuff really works.
Wow. This is, we're going to start doing Kill Tony's live from AA meetings all around the country.
I'll never go.
Okay,
They're pussies.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Vanderwold. Ryan Vanderwold. Spelled his name out. Here he comes. Ryan Vanderwold.
What's going on, guys? I just turned 30, so some of my friends are telling me that I should probably start dating older women. So I'm up to 19 now. Another thing about me, I have a lot of celebrity crushes. My number one celebrity crush is Princess Diana. You know when she got crushed in that tunnel? Thank you. I'm excited for 2020, the elections. Want to see what's going to happen, like if Bernie Sanders is going to be alive. It's really weird, right? For how old he is, there's a lot of young people who support him. There is, I haven't seen this many young women support an old man since Hugh Hefner. There is more young pussy at a Bernie rally than there is in an R. Kelly dressing room. And I think that's about a minute. That's my time. I'm Ryan. Thank you very much.
There it is. Ryan Vanderwold. Hell yeah. Lips are close to mine.
That's
this magic moment.
Can I just say it's cool to see?
No, you can't fucking say. What are you talking
Shut up,
idiot. What is happening here? No, Surehead, what were you going to say?
Well, it's just interesting to see all the notes on the paper. I thought it was just a set list before, but it's actually everything.
Well, how could he have a set list? How could he know who's coming up and what would happen?
No, what songs he was going to play. I thought they were all planned out beforehand.
Oh.
He learns all the songs right before he goes on stage, like 5 minutes before he
Really?
goes on.
Oh, you're not fucking. Oh.
And
No,
he,
he
and he
just tries
teaches
to-
himself
yeah.
by ear, so it's literally like...
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah. Jeremiah loves the Kill Tony fan base, and he did that for you guys.
Don't drink it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, no. Hey,
Chug,
chug, chug, chug, chug, chug.
My goodness. My goodness. I don't know. That's Phoenix milk. Isn't that like Phoenix sushi? That might make you sick. All right, young Drew Carey, let's talk about it. We're here. All right. He's chugging more milk, everybody. Woo! I love that he'll say that the window has closed for rapping, but he'll just keep chugging glass bottles of milk before we start an interview with this guy. Though
He's going all the way.
It's gonna be great.
He's going to be shitting out of his dick.
He's gonna vomit. He's gonna throw up. Can someone from the staff bring a trash can up here so that when he does throw up any second?
There's one more left. Can he do it?
Can someone from the staff grab a trash
he
can?
can't. Oh, he's going to the table.
Somebody grab it. Yes, thank you. Grab us a trash can. He's gonna throw up.
Wait.
He doesn't know it, clearly, somehow, but he's definitely going to throw up.
Oh, God.
A little fun fact, they don't have milk here.
Yeah.
That is definitely non-dairy creamer that he is...
Wait, there's one on this table right here.
There's one.
I have to share a hotel room with this guy.
You need a trash can. I need
Okay,
a trash
we got
can.
a trash can.
Oh, you
Here.
got one? Oh,
Yeah.
great. Here you go.
Oh, God.
Wow. Look at this. This is what the comedy club thinks of SNL. Look at that, by the way.
One more.
That's a trash can, Chuck. Hey, we got one more left. You
One
think you can do
more.
He's chugging milk, fans of the show. I know what you're thinking. What happened to the show 3 minutes ago? Jeremiah has decided for the first time ever.
Chug, 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 chug,
fucking
chug,
throw up.
chug, chug. Woo!
Wow. That's a first in the show's history. Jeremiah just chugged a bunch of pitchers of milk.
Might stand a little bit back.
Can we get some ponchos for the front row? Because this shit is going down.
Gallagher, CBS.
Wow, look at this.
This lady is so scared. I didn't mean to call you a lady. I don't know if that's offensive.
It appears that he's putting his saxophone away.
Woman.
The good thing about a milkman... All right. It'd be just so... Jeremiah clearly is retired. There's a little cup up. There's one still behind you. Oh, wow. This place is chaos right now.
Don't worry, that's the least amount
Don't cry over spoiled milk.
Jeremiah, Milkman, what the fuck just happened? Would you like to give the podcast listeners any verbal indication of what just happened on this show, or is that just going to go down in history as 4 minutes of silent chugging?
Well, you see, the audience kept egging me on to drink more milk. And guess what? I delivered.
It's what happens when you...
Well, Ryan, it was nice to meet you. No, I'm kidding. Ryan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little bit less than a year.
A little bit less than a year. Fun times. What did you talk about up here again?
Dating life, Princess Diana.
That's right.
And Bernie.
What's your dating life really like?
It's all right. I'm on the dating apps and everything like that.
Yeah, what dating apps are you on?
Tinder and Bumble.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What's your name on those sites so that these ladies can find you?
Ryan.
Wow, the ladies.
It's a really unique name. You guys should be able to find me. You
should try Clutch. Best date that you've ever had? How'd that go on off one of those sites? How did that go? You guys met?
That actually happened recently. My first time where I ever slept with the woman the same night I met her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so that was great. She was a mom of four.
A mom of four.
A mom of four. And
maybe five after you're done with her.
Exactly. Yeah.
You look like you do not pull out.
I didn't. No, actually.
You didn't? You came inside of her?
I did. I
Really?
did. That is true. That actually happened.
My God, we see who the real milkman up here is. Oh my God.
Yes. I did it. I'm the fifth. Fifth is mine.
The entire crew is drunk right now. And Jeremiah, he just drank 8 pitchers of milk. Somehow he's the one that's about to throw up. Waterfalls of milk. Okay. All right. Ryan, so that first date where you hooked up with the mother of 4, where'd you take her? Where do you take a mother of 4? Like
Cornish Pastico?
Wow.
That place is good. We've been
Local reference. I'm guessing you just got her fucking hopped up on a couple margaritas, huh?
No, her dad actually killed himself. He was an alcoholic, so she doesn't drink. So she was stone cold sober.
Wow.
I've never been harder in my life, dude.
God damn.
It's all true.
Wow.
Yeah, it was heavy stuff to learn about it on the first date and then come inside of her.
Yeah. For sure. Dump the old fucking load. So tell us some.
Oh God.
So tell us something else about you, Ryan. Tell us more about you.
Let's see. I like Magic the Gathering.
No, something we don't know.
Right. I don't know. I have diabetes.
Do you really?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
God damn. All right. Okay.
You guys want to see some shit?
Yeah, we do.
Look at that shit.
No, put it away.
This keeps me alive.
That's an iPod?
I have a ball. No, just kidding. I shouldn't say that here.
The other side of that, where does that go? In your penis hole?
Around there. It's in my leg. It's normally either in my leg or in my stomach.
Oh my God. Wow.
Sexy.
Surprised that a diabetic guy is so into cream pies.
It's very good.
All right. Well, Ryan, anything else for Ryan, guys? Let's keep flying through this, shall we? We're getting down. We're getting down to it. Wow. You guys having fun out there? It's going to be a slightly. This is going to be a slightly longer than usual episode.
Can I
if
just
that's
ask?
okay with you guys.
We got to wait for Jeremiah
Just slightly. Don't get crazy. We deal
I just want to know if there's anyone out here that is an actual secretary tonight.
Wow, any secretaries? Oh shit, look at this one out here. Look at this fucking wild one.
Secretary?
Damn, look at her.
Oh my
She
God.
looks like she's fucking related to Dog the Bounty Hunter or something like that. She looks like fun. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Sam R, everybody. Sam R. Sam R, period.
Sam. Sam R. Sam R. Sam R.
Here he comes, ladies and
You know what
gentlemen.
Sam
Live in the flesh. It's Sam R, everybody.
Hey everybody, how you doing? There's a lot of labels out there, and everybody likes to put on everyone. And I don't like how people look at me when they find out I'm a squirter. It's just different, you know, because it's all the time. But I'm a single parent, or I was for about 5 years, and I had to learn how to mix things up by myself. I didn't date a whole lot. So I went out to a local adult novelty store and I picked up myself a cock pump. So I go home, you know, I got 3 children running around the house, put on a cartoon, whatever the fuck, and wedge a chair underneath the doorknob, get myself all pumped up nice and hard, and then get ready to go to Tugtown, and I pause for a second. I realize I like to have my balls sucked on while I'm getting stroked. And I have a device. Never mind. Thank you.
Was there more to that? You want?
A little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I realize I have a device next to me that actually sucks, and I did not decide to put it on my balls. Now I don't realize until after that they're stuck, until I've already came on myself, and now my belly looks like a. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much. What does your belly look like, though? I want to know.
It looks like a glazed donut that was dropped on a barbershop floor.
A barbershop floor. Okay, now I got it. There you
Tony, I don't know if you noticed, Jeremiah's not playing the sax anymore because he doesn't want to puke at this new sax.
There you go. We are on Puke Watch 2019 with Jeremiah Watkins, which I don't know about you guys, but I think he should make himself puke right now and just get it out of his system.
Yeah.
I mean, throw a fucking finger down that throat, dude. Let's get it out of the way. These people want to get you back on the saxophone to end the show. I mean, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Jeremiah, don't. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I feel bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm like, whatever you want. If you want only if you want to, dude. I'm not forcing you to fucking.
Yo, you do you guys ever sit during the show and go, "What is my life?" Like, what is fucking going on right now?
Bill, we're just trying to have some good, clean fun here tonight.
I sit here and go, "What have I done?"
Bill, what did you just sober up for a second? Shut the fuck up.
No, I want it to happen.
All right. It looks like he's actually. It appears as though he has digested the milk already. Let's get to Sam for a second here. Sam, how are you?
Fantastic.
You said that for a while you were the single parent. You were a single parent for 5 years. How did your 5-year-old die?
Well, no, they didn't. No, my 5-year-old didn't die. My ex left. My ex left, and I had sole custody of all 3 of my children.
Oh, okay.
So for 5 years, I did that on my own.
You
before I
see,
ended up
did you?
remarrying.
When you say sole custody, that means that you just had custody of their souls, right?
Correct. Yes. Yes.
You worship the Dark Lord Lucifer.
Yes.
Right. Very good. What company do you drive an 18-wheeler for?
I don't actually. I
Really?
work in heating and air conditioning.
Heating, would have been the other fucking guess. All you guys look the same. It's weird that heating and air conditioning guys have the biggest beards. Like, it doesn't really make sense. You would think they'd be just the perfect temperature. You've worked in heating and air conditioning for a while?
2 years.
You have a preference between the two? You seem like you like air conditioning a little bit more.
I love
than,
it.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. When it works.
Yeah.
But I'm the one always fixing it when it doesn't.
Hell yeah. And surprisingly, you don't have diabetes. Am I correct?
I may. I have pre-diabetes, possibly.
Uh-oh.
According to the VA, so.
A little. It's our second preemie up here tonight.
Yeah.
I love it. Tell us more about you, Sam. You seem like a fun guy.
When I got remarried, I married a black woman.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
My God, I can't imagine how
I can't imagine how many of your closest friends stopped talking to you.
Yeah. Well, now I can't go back, so.
Yeah, you look like the most racist person I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
Well, I used to actually shave my head like 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Like I said.
Yeah, I know. So I had to grow it out after I got remarried.
But you kept the beard that whole time?
Well, no, actually, I couldn't grow the beard until I left the military in 2014.
Oh wow! What branch of the military were you in? Wow, the Air Force. Hell yeah! Look at that. Went from Air Force to wearing Air Force Ones. You married a black woman. Wow, is there something that you notice a little difference between being with a black woman than a white woman? Anything that you prefer? Or
she chokes too soon.
She chokes too soon.
Yeah, I come fast when I get choked. She chokes too soon.
She chokes you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't understand.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't tell her to stop because I think she owes it to me, kind of.
Damn, that is interesting. So you guys, how long have you two been together?
It'll be 5 years in November.
Man, that is so cool. You still have your 3 kids.
Yep.
How old are they?
They are 14, 15, and 12.
14.
Those are my 3, and I have a stepdaughter who's 11.
Did you live on the Air Force base with this woman?
What's that?
Did you guys live on an Air Force base?
I did, yes.
So here's something. Here goes Jeremiah. Can I say something?
Yeah.
So my brother, my mom was married to a different man than my dad. He was in the Air Force. They lived in Sarpy County, Omaha, Nebraska, where an Air Force base is.
Yeah.
And my brother's dad is black. My mom's Mexican. So guys that would salute.
Keep going, Joel.
Guys that
Jesus Christ, this is the Kill Bill of stories you're telling. My God.
You're welcome, you idiots. All right. So on the base, my people would have to salute my brother's dad.
Yeah.
But then when they would see an interracial couple at the mall or something, they wouldn't like make eye.
Wait, what is he doing? What are you doing, Bill? Bill, where are you going? Bill Billingsley just walked off the set.
Grab me a Jack and Diet.
Jeremiah's about to throw up. That's not the bar, Brian. That's a green room. Jeremiah, are you going to do this or what?
I'm trying my darndest.
The whole place is in absolute chaos right now. My goodness. Jeremiah. No. Okay, Jeremiah, I don't think it's happening that naturally. You should probably stop trying it.
Yeah.
My thought was like, wow, all that milk's probably at the top of his stomach. All he's going to need to do is try for a second. It'll probably come out. But now I'm telling you, we can just let it go. You know, I'm sorry to tell you, Milkman, but I think we're going to need to go a different route with all this. No. Stop it, Jeremiah. Stop it. Jeremiah, stop.
There you go.
Unbelievable. He's sorting on that. Bill Billings. All right, we need paper towels and real towels or whatever. There you go. Wow, this nice lady, the one with the big tits, just gave him a tissue.
Tampon.
She pulled that right out of fucking. Those things are warm. Wow, how about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins? Oh my God. And how about one more time for Sam R, ladies and gentlemen, giving us his first time ever on stage. Sam, that was a fun set. Congrats, man. Nice to meet you. You got upstaged by a vomiting milkman. I don't know what to tell you. Only on Kill Tony can something like this happen.
Man, the crowd fucking loved it, man. There's more napkins coming, a lot of donations coming from the
That-
audience.
it's funny because there is a Kill Tony Jackass connection because we got Rick Cossack, Wee Man. I remember Rick Cossack teaching Jeremiah.
Wow,
how to
why don't you
puke.
tell us a story about it, Joel? Oh my God, what is happening?
My name is Bill. I hate my wife and I'm fucking my secretary.
You guys want to go? You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time. There he is. There you go. They got you. There he is. And a bottle of water. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Stand Up Live in Phoenix?
Move that trash can out of the way.
Always been like home to us. Jeremiah, you want to throw that trash can just on the other side of you there? It's okay. That could even. Yep. Sure, that works. Hell yeah. Just in case Bill Billingsley makes himself throw up on one of his long stories.
Somehow I'm the least disgusting person on this stage right now.
Oh my God.
Wow.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this? One last comic, huh? All right, here we go. Closing out the night tonight. If he's here, put your hands together for Eddie B, everyone. Eddie B. Here we go.
Oh, there he is.
Here he comes all the way around. Eddie B. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie B, everyone.
Are you good, man?
Shut up.
I can't believe
One more time for Eddie B, everyone. Let's restart your final set of the night, Eddie B.
This is fucking crazy, man. I can't believe I got on stage. So about 4 years ago, I graduated high school, right? And I was in my graduation pictures, I looked like I was fucking drunk, but in reality, I had a heart condition, and so it sucked because I couldn't go to my graduation party, and I was at the hospital for like a week straight, and I had a heart condition, so they strapped on these like things to my heart to monitor it. And I was walking home last night and I realized how fucking stupid I am. I was masturbating one night after Game of Thrones, and I just realized like yesterday that I had a heart monitor attached to me. So I was like, oh no, the nurse probably fucking saw my heart rate rise, and she's like, oh my God, that kid's masturbating. I'm not going in there for like 3 hours, and.
You're going until the end of this joke.
The funny thing is, I was there for a week, and it was like the second day, and they didn't change my sheets for the rest of the week. Yeah, it was really bad. No.
I like it. Another hand for Eddie B, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Eddie, I like your style.
Oh, thanks.
You have a heart condition?
Yeah, I had pericarditis, so I had an infection in my
that's
heart.
weak lining of the heart.
Yeah.
I was once, little fun fact, I was once obsessed with being a heart surgeon in 8th grade.
And a pilot.
That makes sense.
In 8th grade, I had taught myself how to perform emergency heart surgery with a pen.
Oh my God.
Hey, ask Joy next time she's in town.
Are you still trying to be a pilot too?
Eddie, yes, I'm.
Yeah, shut up.
And I'm not trying, you son of a bitch. I am a pilot.
Yeah.
Fucking
yeah,
assholes.
wait till Golden Pony Airlines fucking
All right.
debut.
All right, Joel, unless you're coming back out in underwear, shut the fuck up. All right.
I'll do it.
Eddie, tell us more about you. You're 4 years out of You're 4 years out of high school. Is that true? You graduated high school at 43?
Oh, fuck. The funny thing is, I just recently lost my virginity, so yes, I am.
Wow. Look at you.
What's the black guy's name?
This guy went from Game of Thrones to Game of Bones. You know what I'm talking about? What episode was it that you jerked off after the Game of Thrones? What do you get turned on by Starbucks coffee cups?
It was actually the Hard Home episode.
The what?
The Hard Home episode, where with the White Walkers when they attack the wildlings.
Wow, look at you.
Just got me in the mood, I guess.
You're into guys?
Jon Snow, yeah.
Wow, look at you. I love that.
No, I'm straight.
Oh, you are. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you seem like such a happy, cool guy. I can't tell. I don't want to.
I'm really nervous.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. You know, I know it's easy to break your heart. So.
It is actually. It is.
Periodontitis. So Eddie, so you have to do like special precautions at the dentist and everything for that condition, right?
For like 6 months, I couldn't do like any physical labor, so it was.
Yeah, well, you look like that's never been something on your something on your wish list. This is what I'm. Wait a second. What is that? You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Look at. Hold on, Joel, come here. Joel, come here. If you're gonna show these people this, stand in front of him for a second. Now turn around. Show these people that ass of yours. Can you just do that? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
This is why we need to build a wall. All right, sit down. Joel, go sit down. This guy's got a weak heart. You're coming out in fucking women's underwear. So, no manual labor. Eddie, so now you're what, 22?
I think I need to throw up again.
Hey, Eddie, you're 22?
How dare you?
Doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Okay, there you go, yes.
Tony, can I ask a question?
Yes.
I haven't figured it out yet, but what is it about this show that attracts all these Bobby Hill-looking motherfuckers?
Hey!
It's like every other show.
I started balding before it became cool.
Wow.
Sure, whatever.
So you're
Take
22,
that,
22 years old?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a field center right now.
A field center?
Yeah.
What do you mean a field center?
A field center.
A field center?
Yeah,
what is that?
Basically, I just run I just, help old people and just kind of give out gas.
What do you help them do? You have a weak heart. What the fuck are you helping old people for?
Well, I don't know if Kroger, you guys have Smith's or Ralph's?
Are you talking about grocery stores, my friends?
Yeah.
We're from Ohio originally. We were there.
Kroger.
We are OG Kroger
Second
people.
job.
Yeah.
My first job, Giant Eagle, Youngstown, Ohio.
So I work at the Kroger equivalent in Arizona, which is Fry's.
Yeah, no, we know Fry's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I work at a field center. And
what the fuck is a field center? Fuel?
Yeah, fuel.
Wait, you say it.
Fuel.
Yeah, but how are you saying it?
Fuel.
Yeah. The fuck is this Phoenix accent that's happened since we were... I got it, dude. Jesus Christ, Leonard Skinner. Fucking relax. I know what he's saying, but he wasn't saying it right. Just because you guys speak fucking Phoenician or whatever this is. He's saying fucking fuel. But he's saying feel. Goddamn motherfucking crazy fucks.
Feel like touch.
Yeah.
Fuel.
Fuel.
Center. Yeah.
Fuel.
Oh, fuel.
Yeah.
You know, you're the second guy up here that can't pronounce his job correctly. Fuel center. So you're pumping gas.
No, customers just give me money and I just kind of put it in.
You're a cashier.
Yeah, I mean, customers always give you money, you idiot.
I work at a fuel center.
Gas station attendant.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, customers pay me.
So you said you just lost your virginity. Let's talk about it before we get out of here. How did this magic happen? So you pump someone filled with fucking unleaded? What are we talking about here?
Is this live right now?
No, it's not live.
Oh, thank God.
It'll be up on the internet
sleeping
later.
right now, dude. You're sleeping.
Well, it was actually like more of a friends with benefits type thing.
And then what? So what happened?
I'm still getting over it. She started dating her previous boyfriend.
It's okay. We're not talking about that. We're going to the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
Well, it was like a week before Christmas.
Yeah. Right before Christmas, and all through the house. Not a creature was stirring.
And she told me she liked me, and then we
oh
were
my
drinking.
God. Are you sure you already graduated from high school?
It was a small school.
She told you she liked you and you were drinking. What were you drinking? Fucking juice boxes?
I believe it was margarita mix.
Oh boy. Margarita mix?
No.
Just the mix?
With tequila.
I've done that before too. This one's young and stupid.
Then did you stick your dilly-dally in her bip-bop?
Oh, hey, we're rushing that a little bit. We're rushing a little bit fast in the story.
Oh, yeah,
you were
fine.
drinking the margarita mix?
Well, it was like with tequila.
You did put some tequila in there. Very good. That's
I love it.
I was kind of massaging her thighs.
Get out of here.
This is a.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna go off on a limb here, Eddie, and I'm gonna guess this is sort of like a bigger girl, a little bit thicker.
No, she's actually like compared to me, she's attractive as
Damn,
fuck.
I love them both.
Wow. Okay, so you're rubbing her thighs. What is she doing? She's sitting next to you on a couch or something?
Yeah,
like
we
that?
were watching Shameless.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big deal. I know when
Yeah.
women see William H. Macy, they
Wait,
get a
don't
little.
spoil it. I'm on like season 4 still.
Okay, sure.
But so,
I have no idea. I've never watched an episode. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead.
But I could kind of like feel the moment, so I just I kissed her.
How could you feel the moment? How do you think you could feel the moment as a virgin?
I mean, she's letting me like.
Was there
rub.
something that
she's
happened?
like letting me rub like right here, so I was like, oh.
And then what'd you do?
I started kissing her, and then
Let me ask you a question. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a little bit. Hold on, give me this 1 second, then I'll come right to you, Milkman. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a while.
Yeah.
Right? And then you said that you said that she was letting you rub right there, right? How long were you rubbing right there on her for? How long did you spend on that upper part
well,
of the thigh?
it was like a progressive thing. I just kind of
Yeah. We call that move the Louis C.K. Yeah. No, go ahead. And so then after you rub the Milkman, go ahead. Okay, back to you. Stick with me over here, Eddie. Over here.
Well,
so when you did that, and then how do you make your move? When you found out that it was the right time, what did you do? You were leaning for a kiss?
I kissed her neck.
Wow. Was it? Yes. Jingle bells indeed, because the story takes place right before Christmas.
I've blown so many loads of that song.
Yes. Okay. Yep. So you kissed her neck. Wow, you're putting chapstick on right now. Red Dan. All right. Okay. So Eddie, you kissed the top of her neck. When you say that you kissed her neck, like, are you talking about like with tongue or just a peck or something like that?
Well, she was also my first kiss.
Can you give us a little example? Facing the audience of how you kissed her neck?
You can kiss me.
Wow. All right. Beautiful.
Whatever you want.
Wait a second. Can you rub his thigh how you were rubbing her thigh?
No.
No?
No, I'm good.
The fuck are you talking about? You're a goddamn cashier at a gas station. You can rub his thigh.
Are we gonna have to censor this on YouTube? Am I in trouble?
No.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you lean?
Wait, here we go. He's talking.
Wow. I'm glad you stopped when you did, because that could have been gay.
Yo, you good at that?
That's what she said too. Thanks.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he just massaged Joel's thigh, and Joel is hard as a rock right now.
No. I'm like mid-chub.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you lean into her ear and whisper, "Do you want to go steady?"
Fuck, I wish.
Eddie, how long did you last? How long did you wear a condom?
Actually,
tell us the truth, Eddie. Eddie, the truth will set you free, Eddie. Eddie, over here.
I don't think any of my friends are gonna watch this. For a while, we were just kind of barebacking it.
What do you mean? What do you mean for a while?
Yo, you fucked raw, dude.
Wait a second, everybody, hold on.
It was great.
The only thing I like in the raw is my milk, organic.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. No, stick at the story, Jesus, Milkman. My God, yeah, no better time than a fresh milk joke than right now. Eddie. So when you say for a little bit you were barebacking it, what length of time are we talking about?
Like 3 months.
Wait. Wow, she had one of the arm implants. So you were fucking her for 3 months after that. Look at you, you little fucking fuck machine.
No, it was just one session. He left it in for 3 months.
and followed her around.
My God. So then what? Then you started using a condom?
Well, she started talking to her ex again. So.
Dude. Heck yeah.
Yeah, no more barebacking.
Went from IED to IOU. She fucking... Well, there you go. Well, you know what, Eddie? I'm sure that after a set like this, all these beautiful women in the audience, all the beautiful women in the audience, no.
I'm good.
I think you could probably, Eddie over here, I think you could probably get laid tonight from one of these beautiful women in the crowd. There's a lot of men out there clapping their hands. Maybe they'll let you bareback.
Yeah, by some girl who really loves a picnic.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie B. Wow. Epic. Epic times. There he goes. So much fun. We're going to be taking pictures, shaking hands, selling posters. Jeremiah, some feminist Stacy t-shirts. There's this, there's that. We're going to be right outside that door in just a matter of seconds. There,
I'll be wearing the same thing I am right now.
If you want to say hi, if you've whatever you want to do, swing by and say hello to us on your way out. Anything else from? How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? The new Reagan and Watkins album is out June 7th. There's a party June 6th at the Comedy Store. Big show. I'm going to be doing stand-up. I think Red Band's going to be doing stand-up. A bunch of other special guests. And there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. And then subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
That's right. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez? He's on social media mostly. Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, shout out to Ledwig, Reagan and Watkins on the 7th. It's a great record. I can't wait till you hear it. Also, we love you guys. Phoenix is like a second fucking home to us.
We do love Phoenix so much. Thank you
really
so much.
love you guys.
Thank you for being the first city to kickstart our summer tour, ladies and gentlemen. We love you so much. We'll see you again very soon. Thank you. We love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the dive bar in Las Vegas.
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and put your hands back.
What? Vegas, we're here. We're back. Make some fucking noise.
Wow, Red Band's here, everybody!
Hey, what's up, guys?
We are back at the motherfucking dive bar from Las Vegas, Nevada. The only way we do it, we signed a lifetime contract with the dive bar. We made a deal with the devil and we gambled it away, and now we're stuck at the dive bar forever. MGM Casinos called us. They're like, we need Kill Tony. We're like, fuck you, dive bar. And we hung up the phone. We got John Boy on the sound, the Englishman from last year. We're fucking excited. This place is lit. Angie hooking it up. Fucking Nate. This place is nuts. We absolutely love it. It's the most ruckus fucking roadhouse shit that we do across the nation. We do it a lot. We're expecting this guy here to run out of energy in just a couple minutes. You can tone it down about 30%, bro. Nope, don't be that guy. Don't be Cokie guy, bro. Don't you do it. You got it out of your system. Now fucking start to think about how it affects everything and everyone around you. Because this place is tight tonight. I feel like the listeners at home might have some idea of the chaos that's happening. We are back. I'm very excited about this because this is stop number 2 on our summer tour, the Kill Tony Summer Tour, which started 2 days ago in Phoenix. Vegas tonight, back to Kill Tony at the Comedy Store on Monday, and every Monday throughout it. And then Tuesday, we go to Salt Lake City. Wednesday, Boise, Idaho at the Knitting Factory. Thursday, Spokane. Friday, Portland. Saturday, Vancouver. 2 shows Sunday in Seattle. And then in June, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York City to close it out June 20th at the Gramercy Theater. Drink your caveman coffee. You can use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. CavemanCoffeeCode.com. Rockin' Pins and Infinite CBD. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order it today on iTunes.
Yes, pre-order that shit.
Yep. Get it before it comes out. And also, we have Kill Tony official posters for sale, drawn by the Real House artist Ryan J. Ebel, that specifically says Las Vegas, Nevada on them. They are our road posters for this length of the tour, and we're going to be selling those right after the show immediately. So what do you guys think? You guys excited to be here or what? I'm pumped. I'm excited, as with all of our road shows, we're going guestless tonight, and we weren't able to get William Montgomery off of the self-storage unit. He's looking for Tony Chin right now. Remember, we had Malcolm here last time, but William Montgomery could not make it tonight. He is a special guy. Yeah, but couldn't make it to Vegas. However, we do have a band. I don't know if you guys know anything about music, but a band is a group of players that play music together. It just so happens that we have the best damn band in all the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They try to stay in character throughout the entire episode while we meet people and have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Wow, what is this? Oh my God. This appears to be a new character, and I'm guessing that they are puppeteers?
Master of Puppets.
Master of Puppets. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
Wow, this is the first time we've seen the Masters of Puppets here.
Hi, my name is Gerald Felt. How are you guys?
And who are you over here, this beautiful young Latina woman?
My name's Vin, Tony.
Wow.
Ventriloquy.
Oh, wow. I like that you moved your lips when you said it.
No, he didn't.
Why don't you guys tell me, how do you get into the puppeteering business, and what made you come to Kill Tony here tonight?
Well, we figured we're in Vegas, so why not?
My ex-wife took everything.
Jesus. What is your puppet's name? Do your puppets have names?
Oh, yeah, this is Brad right here.
What?
I said my name's Brad.
Brad?
I grew up on a farm. Yeah.
Wow, that is some wacky improv going on up here. Can't believe I missed it. Had to go grab something out of the green room. Nice to meet you, Brad. What's your fucking puppet's name?
I didn't think that far ahead.
Look at that. It's got a drumstick and everything. These are some of the wackiest characters I've ever seen in the history of the show. I'm excited to see you guys excited to have fucking puppets here tonight. This is their debut. We've never had puppets on the show before. This is very exciting. We have Red Band, and right here, look at this. Look what I went to grab. The official Vegas Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. We kept the one from home, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, made famous by Las Vegas's very own Ichabod. That bucket is back in Los Angeles, and tonight we are going with the Corona Extra, the dive bar official Bucket of Destiny. And before the show, a bunch of people signed up. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show with their 60 seconds? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? Wow, I see what kind of audience we're dealing with, and I feel bad for these comedians that signed up. You know how it works, though. Some people fucking shine through the darkness, and everybody's happy in the end. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can't even hear it in the live audience. You can't hear it. There you go. So now the listeners and the audience are mad. Very good. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Yes, yes. That's how good the sound can be, everybody. That's max volume right there. We have an angry... we brought the actual West Hollywood bear with us. Turns out he comes to Vegas on Saturdays sometimes. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Yeah. Huh? Yep.
The stairs are right over there also. So when you come up, the stairs are over there.
That's on the right side. Do not walk through the middle of the room and jump up on the stage. That is against the rules, and you will automatically be disqualified, and you're going to get dragged out by John Boy, an Englishman over there. Look at that fucking guy. He's got a little mouse with him. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? I feel good about it. We're packed. We're ready to see some comedy. I know the fucking puppets are here. Wow, I mean, oh, we're doing it tonight. Fucking unbelievable. Hey, we actually know this guy. I'm sure he's been on this show before, I do believe, at least back in the original episodes. We've known him for a long time. Put your hands together for Randy Villarba, everyone. Getting the show started tonight. Randy Villarba, everybody.
I love Vegas. Like, you could go out, eat anything, anytime. Like, I went down to Chinatown because I was homesick. And, fucking, when I got my takeout, I sat there, opened it up, and I was sitting there, no chopsticks and soy sauce. They're assuming I have that. Like, that's fucking racist. I mean, I do. It's just fucking annoying. My phone started ringing, and my buddy's like, where are you at? I'm like, Chinatown. He's like, dude, get one of those hand jobs, $25. I'm like, well, they're not Swedish, you know, like Swedish massage parlors. They're always those Asian fucking massage parlors. And well, I'll tell you, you shut the fuck up. Like, through the fear and just the sadness, if I do get jerked off, it still kind of looks like my sister. It's just not exactly what I wanted. Threw off my timing. I'm assuming there's a cat and a bear. And first time I ever tried acid, I was already on mushrooms, so I don't know if it worked. Kind of like my second time on Kill Tony, I guess.
Randy Villarba. Leaving Las Vegas. All right. Randy, how are you, buddy?
Doing good.
You feel good? You got heckled there by this coked up fucking idiot pile
I know,
of shit.
Let's hang out later, but not like when people are performing.
Just a human garbage pile.
Hey,
you really need to shut up, man.
Then we're all okay.
Didn't TJ Dillashaw knock this guy out already?
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're literally already out of chances. So stop doing what you're doing. Standing right there. I don't know if you know this. There's a lot of people behind you, and you're 4 feet away from the stage, and you're screaming like a fucking idiot.
No, just completely stop. I swear to God, I will fucking drag you out of here myself. So don't do it. You're done. Don't do it again. The warning before was your fucking warning. This isn't even a fuck. This is only because we're stuck in a fire hazard that you're even here. Or else any other venue in the fucking world, I'd literally be like, that guy gone. And then someone would fucking walk you out and you'd be like, I'm not even fucking. Then you'd be out.
What?
That's how it works.
What
Idiots like you. We've seen it. Dime a dozen, bro.
What he's trying to say is stop acting like a bitch.
There you go. Hey, I like
You
the
stop it. You stop it, Brad. I don't know what's gotten into him. I'm sorry about that. This guy's a taint. Brad.
All right. Okay, Brad. Now I do. All right. Now I see. It means there's two of you now. All right. Great.
I don't know what's gotten into him.
All right.
There's 4 of us, Tony.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Wait till it gets racist.
Let's do that right now. We have an Asian talking about being Asian in front of us. It's all here for the taking. There it is. This is what would have happened if Dr. Ken dropped out of high school. This is what happens. You end up at the dive bar spitting it out. Now, Randy, we've known you for a while. What have you been doing this? 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, I met you originally at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
La Jolla Comedy Store.
Back 2014, I think.
2014. So, yep, about 4 or 5 years right in there. And you started stand-up then?
Yeah, at the end of 2013 originally.
And you lived in San Diego?
Lived in San
Diego. Now you live in Las Vegas.
Yeah, moved
Why
here
do you
about
live
2
Why do you live in Las Vegas?
Got offered a job to sell cannabis legally. I work
Wow, look at that.
Fuck yeah, legal cannabis.
My goodness, you sell it. Hopefully you're not the delivery driver.
No, I actually do wholesale, kind of like a beer distributor. Like I sell to the different dispensaries.
Your people are great at wholesale.
The fuck did he just say?
I don't know. He's out of his mind.
Wow. So what's that like? How's the weed business doing here in Vegas?
I mean, it's now approaching year 2. It's amazing. People are not looking at it as demonized as it is.
Is that the year of the rabbit or the...
But I mean, like, even my parents are talking to me about cannabis now. They broke like 10 Jerome Baker bongs growing up in my life, and now they're talking about CBD. I'm like, fucking, how it helps.
It's funny that they're talking about CBD because actually so are we. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become super popular, and you're seeing it work everywhere because it fucking actually works. People like your parents and people like us use it. I personally use the PM pills, the CBD plus melatonin, to go to sleep. And the freezing point topical cream reduces inflammation and is great on sore muscles or anything that hurts.
And this is the highest quality CBD you can buy. You know, there's a lot of CBD out in the market right now, but this company actually had hired a third-party company to test the purity of the CBD, so you know you're getting the best CBD.
Totally fine by that.
And you sell it, but I mean, this is the actual place. I don't care what you're selling. I've been using Infinite CBD, and you could use it too. So check out infinitecbd.com. They got a lot of great products that'll improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off.
Oh yeah.
Your parents ever talk with you about that?
They've talked to me about how the entourage effect with CBD in conjunction with THC actually unlocks it all. The terpene profile that you find in the different strains that exist and the hundreds of different strains that exist on this planet, that's the conversations we have. And
all right, that's enough. That's enough.
Wow, he found a way to make weed not cool.
They just got approved to do a lounge here, though, in Las Vegas.
Stoked for that. I would love to tell jokes having a bong hit instead of pounding beer and whiskey.
Then you can rationalize why the audience was silent during your set. Oh, they're so stoned. So is it easy to sell weed, or you still even though you sell wholesale to dispensaries, do you ever find that it's still sort of like an old school drug deal situation where, for example, you have to have the people come over and sit on a couch for half an hour so that people don't catch on?
Actually, since you mentioned that, since there are no lounges, I mean, you're only allowed to smoke weed in residencies.
What's your
conversations
pitch?
you have?
What's your pitch to sell pot? What's a good line that you use? What's your Wolf of Wall Street shit?
The company I work for is, organic, hand-trimmed. Everything's hand-trimmed, no machines.
Yeah, that's very Asian. That's how they make my Nikes, too.
Yeah, really good. Really good with the chopsticks. No, not my family, but I mean, to be honest, it's all in the terpene profile. The terpene profile in cannabis is truly what
Okay,
Everybody's
dude, what are you doing? Jesus Christ, you are a fucking nerd, bro.
I can't help it. I'm Asian.
Nerdiest
Tiger
pot
mom
dealer
fucking
of
hammering
all
me. I can't
time.
help but read and read.
All right, just
This guy looks like he comes equations.
what do you got over there, Joel?
Stop it, Brad.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, all right.
I thought his sales pitch was hurry up and buy.
There you go. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. We're having a full communication breakdown up here right now, but this is what the people love. You know
Brought
what I
to you
mean?
by weed.
It's a completely raw, organic show, much like the weed that you sell. Tell us something fun that's happened to you about your life, Randy. Other than
I got fun. I actually got punched in the neck at fucking the Golden Tiki Lounge. It's a local bar here, and pretty much this girl just started digging into me, and I was wasted and knew I wasn't going to, get laid, so I started kind of making fun of her, kind of
Is this
treating
a
her like
stripper?
a heckler.
Is this a stripper?
No, just some chick that was out there that was just yelling at me. I started riffing on her.
Oh, you were doing stand-up at the time.
No, we're both outside smoking cigarettes.
Uh-huh.
She's drunk and I'm drunk. She's talking shit and she punches me in the neck. She's like, "You like that, huh?" And I was just like, kind of hiding my boner. I'm like, "No."
Wow.
But she was like 110 pounds, so she's like hitting me, and then when she hit me in the neck, I was like, "Okay, don't." And I kind of got a little dizzy, but I just kind of had to stand there. So that happened 2 weeks ago.
Wow, that is the most Vegas fucking story I've ever heard in my life. Like, I was getting punched in the neck. I just stood there. I was fucked up. I didn't give a fuck. I wake up the next day. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, because you have weed and CBD.
All right, okay. Jesus Christ, Randy. Well, we've known you for a long time. It's cool that you got the show started. Absolutely. There you go. A young Mr. Miyagi, ladies and gentlemen.
Cheers,
Randy
guys.
Villardo. Here he goes. One more time for Randy, everyone. Get your fucking glass out of here. All right.
Jesus Christ.
So we're off and running here. We got the puppets are quite the dynamic here. It's an interesting addition to the show. Perhaps some of the cheapest puppets we've ever seen.
Yeah,
in
where
our
did you
lives,
guys get
right?
those puppets at?
Your mom's house.
Oh.
Hey.
All right. I love the puppeteer's just looking at his puppet all sad now. They called you ugly.
You didn't mean that, okay?
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Logan Queros, everyone. Logan Queros. All right, Logan Queros. Come fly with me. Come fly away. One more time for Logan Queros.
So I started dating recently, which is cool, but my mom's Catholic, so she wants me to date a Catholic girl, so I gotta go to 8 a.m. Mass, because 11 o'clock Mass is for the whores. Am I right? 11 is for the whores. 8 a.m. is for worship. 11 is ask for forgiveness. We all know how that goes, guys. When I was younger, I liked to go to movies. This girl asked me once, she's like, "Hey, Logan, want to come see a movie with me?" I'm like, no, I don't watch girly dance movies. I'm not going to watch Step Up with you. And then Step Up Through the Streets came out. Fuck that joke up. Whatever. Hey, we keep rolling, guys. We keep rolling, baby. So, one more, guys. The other day, this girl sent me a picture. It was of Snapchat of her and her vibrator. I'm fucking up, guys. A picture of her and her vibrator, guys. And I was like, wow. Send me, fuck, dude. Hey, dude. Fuck. Okay, guys. I'm not gonna have time for this one. Fuck.
There you go, Logan Queros. What were you?
I'm sorry. That was fucking painful.
Face out that way. Don't turn all the way around like this. You just look out there. Pretend like I'm across from you over there. I want them to see your fucking face.
Oh God. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Logan, shut the fuck up for a second, all right? No one wants to hear your bullshit fucking apologies, all right? What is that, your closer for your minute? Let's talk about it. What's the joke that you couldn't get out that you wanted to do? Take a breath, fucking take a breath, look out there,
okay,
and then do it.
The last one I was going to do, sorry.
What the fuck are you looking at right now?
Fuck. Okay. Ah, fuck. But guys.
The fuck you mean, oh fuck?
Alright, okay, guys.
Shut up.
Okay,
you guys shut up too.
Okay.
All of you shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah, so when I was younger, this girl asked me if I want to go see Step Up with her. And I was like, no. I don't watch girly dance movies, right? I watch cool tough guy movies about the struggle in these streets. And then Step Up to the Streets came out. I was like, yo, sign me up. All right, guys. That was...
Hey, I liked it. I like it a lot more than I originally did.
Do you have a lit cigarette behind your ear?
Fuck.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of That's the Most Vegas Shit I've Ever Seen in My Life.
It's gonna get worse.
That is I literally took note of it. I actually wrote it down, but I didn't forget. Half-smoked cig, it says on my piece of paper here.
You're gonna wish it was. It's fake. It's like...
What is that? What do you mean it's fake?
It's like one of those puff cigarettes. There's like cool guys out here, man.
Oh, you're like... I'm confused. What does it have? Does it have nicotine in it?
No, it's literally
just a prop
fake
cigarette?
Cigarette, dude. Oh.
Brad, you are 9 years old. You're not allowed to be smoking.
I'll do what I want, you bitch.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness, Brad, you're out of control.
This guy's like Andrew Dice Gay.
All right, there you go. He is like Andrew Dice Gay.
More like Enrique Iglesias.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Actually, it's like Ricky Martin.
There you go.
Wow, for someone with such big muscles, your set was weak as fuck.
Jesus, these puppets are pure evil.
It was.
So Logan, let's talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for like this is the worst I've done at dive bar, surprisingly. And normally it's fucking empty. There's people threatening to stab you and shit. So
you're saying that you do better when it's empty?
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say you seem like you would do really good in empty rooms.
Yeah. No, I got in my...
You're telling me that it was more silent during your set tonight than it is when the room is empty.
Dude. Yeah. Because at least you get heckled here. Sometimes there's like something, you know.
Yeah.
I fucked up my joke.
No, you still sort of got heckled. It was okay. Which reminds me, I will say this again, is that there's no heckling at this show. There's way too much. These guys don't know if they're going up, when they're going up. So if you heckle during someone's 60 seconds that they fucking waited for, you're a fucking pussy piece of shit. Just bottom line. I mean, I can't believe I have to say it, but I get it. We're all having fun in Vegas. But, you know, other parts, you can fucking boo and call them a faggot or whatever you want. You know what I mean? But not during the 60 seconds. Very good. I'm glad you slipped that in there. Not an important part. You fucking just interrupt whenever you want, you piece of shit puppet. So back to you, Logan. You seem like a douchebag. Convince us you're not.
No,
Look that way.
I get that. No,
Look that way and convince us that you're not a douchebag.
I'm not gonna... dude, I was wearing the same thing that guy that was heckling was wearing earlier. Like, I'm like that guy.
We don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. You're on a podcast, Logan.
The dude that was heckling, like, I give off that guy's vibes. I'm kind of like shy, you know, reserved.
What?
And I'm just
You just said you're a heckler and that you're shy in the same sentence.
No, sorry. Dude, I'm fucking gonna be a viral sensation or something.
No, you're not. No.
Like in a...
No, it's the opposite. This show is a viral sensation, and you're
I've already forgotten you.
Yeah.
Brad.
How bad was that? Like, scale of, like...
I did like your church joke. That's funny. The 11 o'clock service,
Yeah,
you know, that
good.
makes a lot of sense. You know, you're waking up early from a night of partying, probably.
Are you really single?
I haven't talked to my girl in like a week because I have commitment issues, and she gave me the silent treatment, and then we just haven't talked.
So you've been hooking up with other chicks?
No, I'm really like bad at
really?
Girls.
A guy with a prop half-smoked cigarette behind his ear. You're telling me you're bad with girls?
Do you break that cigarette out after sex?
Where do you buy one of those, by the way? I've never even seen one of those
Dude,
before.
Amazon. I got like a 24-pack in my car, dude.
Oh my god.
Why do you put them out? Do you like step on them or something? Why do you need more than one?
They puff smoke.
He puts them out on little kids as he walks by them.
It's incredible. What other douchebag things do you do? We found the cigarette.
Yeah, I know I look super douchey. I'm not as douchey as I look. And, yeah. I'm not.
Convince us otherwise, please.
Yeah.
Tell us why. How aren't you douchey? Tell us things about you that aren't douchey.
I wasn't in a frat. I feel like you guys think I was in a frat. I look like I was in a frat.
No, you don't. We don't think you went to fucking college, dude. Come on.
I went to college.
We know you weren't in a frat.
I went to college.
They don't have frats at fucking Surf City Community double fucking GED college.
I was in college. I should have been working on my set when I was in college because that was fucking atrocious, guys.
Okay,
Jesus
stop
Christ.
criticizing your set. That is our job here.
okay,
all right.
sorry.
So Logan, let's talk about your real life. You're from here in Vegas, born and raised.
I'm from LA, making you guys not proud. I'm from LA. I moved out here a year ago for work.
Yeah, what work?
Commercial real estate. I'm sticking with that, guys. That was.
What do you mean you're sticking with that?
Like instead of comedy, I was.
Oh, Logan.
Commercial real estate.
Logan,
I'm not actually.
You're not a very good listener.
Oh, work. Yeah, I got you.
Commercial real estate.
Yes, sir.
So what do? You sell houses.
I like lease out properties and kind of work in the financial.
You're a
side of it,
fucking.
too. I'm
You're a fucking
I'm a douche,
slumlord,
dude.
aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you a slumlord? Is it bad properties?
Yeah. I'm in the cubicle. I'm out there with like just showing properties. I'm that guy.
All right. What kind of car do you drive?
Dude, Subaru.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a lesbian.
I knew I was gonna get that.
Man. All right. Last chance. Anything that you can say to make us like you? You ever do anything good for yourself? I asked you what the least douchey thing about you was, and you said that you work in commercial real estate.
Guys, just forget.
No, Logan. You fuck. I just asked you a question.
Oh, sorry.
And you're doing it for the 5th time. You're criticizing your fucking set.
I'm in my head. I'm sorry.
Listen to me. Tell us something that's not douchey about you that will make us like you. Fucking think hard with your fucking brain. Ooh, that didn't get the laugh I was expecting.
Do you have a family? Anything redeeming about you?
I have a family. I'm the oldest.
Brad, help this guy out a little bit.
Brad.
What was something kind you did for your mother recently? Brad, that's actually
I'm the
good.
oldest. I'm the oldest of 6 kids. So I help them. I coach them.
Okay, we're getting there somewhere.
So that's something. Like I help coach
you coach
kids.
them. How do you coach these?
What do you
kids?
coach
In
kids
sports?
in? Yeah, what kind of sports do you?
They play a bunch like football, basketball, baseball.
You coach them.
Yeah, well, I don't live with my near my family anymore, so not anymore, but I used to. And I turned that camera off, dude.
Okay, he has no redeeming qualities now.
This guy sucks.
All right, Logan. Well, how many of you want to boo this man, huh? Okay, there he goes, Logan Quiros, everybody. There he goes, Logan. Logan, over here. Look. Logan, you non-listening motherfucker. There you go. Don't kill yourself.
And just to be fair, that wasn't a real boo. That was.
Yeah, it wasn't them. It was the sound effect, Logan. There he goes, Logan Quiros, everybody. There you go. Come fly with me, Logan Quiros. Shaky Stark. My guess is that things are about to pick up here any second. We've got the pressure is eating these people alive. Perhaps it's the nicotine flowing in the air. This is a high pressure situation. This is basically a fire hazard on wheels, and the comedians are feeling the heat. Put your hands together for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted, right, audience? Goes to Jonathan Sifford. Jonathan Sifford. Wow, front row. Holiday Road. Hey! One more time for Jonathan.
What's up, Dive Bar? Vegas week. We got Vegas' next mass shooter over here, so. Oh, come on. Let's talk about it. October 1st, 2017. That was fucked up, huh? I mean, I understand it. I don't condone it. I don't like country music either. But, fuck, man, that was rough. Everyone that's booing didn't sign up, so fuck you. A lot of people think I'm part Asian. I'm not. I'm actually half white, part Eskimo, part Mexican. Probably the most Mexican was born. All right. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Jonathan Sifford cutting out early at 56 seconds. Man,
Jonathan, you come out guns ablaze, and you're the only guy to not get heckled so far in the show. And the first thing you do is you come out and you make fun of someone in the fucking audience. You call them a...
No, it was that fucking...
Yeah, I already handled him. He ain't fucking talking anymore. And then you come in, you try to wake the fucking beast. This guy's gonna do another line and be up all our asses for another hour. He's behaving himself. How about a hand for this guy? He's showing self-control. See that? We're helping people, not just comedians. We're making better audience members on this show, too. Jonathan, why do you look like both of tonight's comedians mushed together at the same time? I can't tell what you are. Are you half Asian, half Freddy Krueger? What the fuck is this? Oh, what's going on over here?
I watched this guy set and I was like, hell nah.
Wait, what? Whoa! Wow, that is our first ever black band member. Holy shit.
Leon, control yourself. I'll say whatever the damn hell I want.
Wow. We figured out a way to do blackface on the show. That's incredible.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. Leon, this is very exciting. I'm going to write down your name, Leon. I don't want to fuck that up. Leon, what do you think
Quit
about...
jerking off, Leon.
Wait. Why would that guy jerk off a lot?
Man, I like sex.
Oh, okay. My goodness. Well, Jonathan, let's talk. Wait, what the fuck is that over there?
Tony.
Oh my God. What?
Yo, that's my girl right there.
That's right, Boo Boo. Tell him, Boo Boo.
What is that? Tiffany Handish?
Man.
Yeah, that's my motherfucking name. She ready.
This is incredible. Wow, she's backing that ass up on the cymbal. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Oh my God. These guys were raised on the streets, the Sesame Streets. Thank you, Joe. Okay, Jonathan, what are you, Asian or something? What are we talking about here?
No,
face them and tell them.
My mom's half white, half Eskimo. My dad's half white, half Mexican.
Wow, okay.
And you're a full disappointment. Yeah.
So to break it down, you're basically Eskimo and Mexican. Wow. I wonder how many Mexicans your family could fit in an igloo.
That's one frozen burrito, man.
Man, what would we even call that? A frostback? What is a Mexican
iceback?
Eskimo? Is that what that is? A what?
Sure.
Okay.
I said okay.
So what did you expect was going to happen with your Vegas shooting jokes?
You thought because it's edgy, people are going to fucking eat it up, right?
No, I really did.
You just thought you'd fire it out there amongst the crowd, see what it lands, and fucking worry about it later. That was the shooting of sets.
Damn. Yeah.
Except you weren't prepared for it. There you go. Jonathan,
right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time ever. What do you do for work?
I work in a customer service call center.
Customer service call center. And your parents were really 15 and 16 when they had you.
They were.
That's incredible. You close with them?
Not even a little bit, no.
No? Really? Why is that?
They divorced when I was like 1, raised by my grandparents.
Dad a heavy drinker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I know. Those Eskimos, they fucking got down, right? That's sort of like that's a stereotype of them, right?
Yes,
Eskimos are sort of fucking heavy drinkers. Everything on the rocks, right? 'Cause it's fucking frozen up there.
Yep.
Frozen margaritas, you know what I mean?
Got it.
Hell yeah. Wow. And you're not close with your mother either.
No.
So when they got divorced, they just threw you out the window or something like that.
No, my grandparents basically adopted me.
And your grandparents are the more Eskimo ones?
They're on my dad's side, so they're the
polar bears.
Oh my goodness.
My grandma's Mexican, grandpa's white.
Oh, okay. So Mexican and a white guy. All right. So you ended up here in Vegas. How?
Got out of the Navy, in 2009. Came out here to house it for my uncle, and I
Fell in love. You a gambling man? You like gambling?
No.
No, not at all. What is a vice of yours? Give us an example.
Probably the booze.
The booze. You're a heavy drinker too?
I tend to be.
Yeah. What's your favorite drink?
Whiskey.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done on a night of whiskey drinking? Anything fucking nuts? You ever go ride a bull in a parking lot or something like that?
No, I'm not a crazy. When I get drunk, I don't get crazy. I'm just kind of
mellow.
Mellow, yeah.
Yeah, you ever get sad?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Man, one time I got real drunk and raw dog snuffleupagus, man.
Oh, what'd you do to him?
I raw dog snuffleupagus.
Oh my god, Jesus! I heard that guy's got a lot of junk in his trunk, but I didn't know that's he's got a trunk. Snuffleupagus jokes is what's happening here.
I can't control them. Sorry.
Jonathan, what do you like to do for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the type of guy that knows how to take the old jet ski out on the.
Oh no, photography, videography.
Oh hell yeah,
that's about it.
I like that. You ever take pictures drunk?
No, I have. Actually, at a wedding, yeah, I have.
Oh wow, yeah. You got drunk before the wedding?
During the reception.
Wow.
Drinking pictures and taking pictures.
Do all of your conversations sound like court summons? Yeah, I did that once. Yes, that is true. Uh-oh.
My goodness. Jonathan, this is probably your first time seeing puppets since you didn't have a childhood, correct?
Correct. Yes.
This is all new to you. They're just puppets. It's the guys next to them that are making the noises.
Oh no, I swear I can't control it.
You ever have any kids?
Nope. Just
man, I got lots of kids, man.
All right. All right, Leon. Let the guests answer some of these questions.
You need to be paying child support with your broke trifling ass.
Oh my god. This is wow. Even I am impressed at the level of racism happening right now. Boop. Boop. Okay, Joel. Oh my god. So no kids. You've had sex with a woman before.
Correct. Yeah, I married 6 years.
Oh, you've been married 6 years. Where'd you meet her at?
I was working retail at the time, and she came in for an interview. And
what was the job at the time?
That she interviewed for?
Yeah.
That was.
And what was the place that you were working?
Levi's.
Levi's, the jean company.
Yep.
Oh my goodness! For a guy that we know for a fact has bad genes running through his blood, it's incredible that you sold fucking good jeans.
Yep.
What was the job that you had there?
I was an assistant manager.
Assistant manager of a fucking Levi's. Look at you. Wow. Fucking, my goodness. And what was she trying to apply for?
Just seasonal help.
Seasonal help. Fuck yeah. Is that what you call them? You're going to fucking stick it in her. Did you guys have sex at work the first time?
No, we didn't.
No, you didn't just fucking fuck on a stack of jeans or something like that? You sure? You lying to me?
11s?
Yeah.
No.
The fucking, what are some other ones? What are some famous Levi jeans?
501.
501's the biggest one, right?
Yeah, 505.
What's up with the low-waisted guy jeans? Like the ones that show your butt cracks for guys? Like, what is that all about? No one asked for that.
Yeah, I don't have this problem because I have hips, but Brian here,
yeah.
Yeah, Tony, you have hips and Brian don't. That make a lot of sense.
All right, Leon.
Thanks, Leon.
Leon, I think people knew what I was talking about there.
Nah, the hell they didn't, man. Nah, they did.
You're really being specific.
Nah, man.
All right, Leon. My goodness. Talking about how bigger people are built differently.
Nah, man, you trying to act like you got a fat ass and stuff.
No.
You skinny, Tony Hinch, because we can see with our damn eyes.
Oh, my God. Leon, you're out of control. I haven't seen someone like you talk this much since I was in the back of a movie theater. Anyway.
Man, that's racist as hell. What the hell are you talking about,
How's
man?
that racist?
Man, quit being racist, man.
This one's telling you to pay child support. How am I being racist? All right. Anyway, these puppets are a lot of work tonight. This is literally like having 8 members of the band.
Man, wait till you see the next ones we got. Leon, just the beginning,
All
man.
right, Jonathan, I'm going to get you out of here. Jonathan Sifford, everybody. Come on, put your hands like fucking together for him. Jonathan.
We barely got to talk about his set, but there's a lot of edge. If you're gonna talk about something that's serious, Jonathan, something good would be to like mix in something a little fucking silly or something that surprises us.
I
You
just
know what I
wouldn't
mean?
even touch that, especially in Vegas. That just.
Yo, y'all serve Hennessy here?
Oh, that was here. That's right. Oh my god.
Let me get it. Let me get a Hennessy.
Oh,
I need that Henny.
Wow. So everybody's just firing off 6 times for each thing here. Okay. We're digging deep. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. We're live. They're playing different songs. A Vegas set list for you. We've heard Holiday Road, Viva Las Vegas. Whoa! Okay, this seems like it's going to be fun. This guy spelled his name properly. It's clear. There's even some bold letters here. Put your hands together for Frankie No Filter. Frankie No Filter. Here he comes. One more time for Frankie No Filter.
I moved to Albuquerque, New Mexico last year in July, and I haven't had a solid bowel movement since I moved there. It's because of their world famous green chili. I love it, but it fucks up your stomach. And the thing about eating green chili, it's a lot like fucking dirty horse. It's all good when you're doing it, but later on down the road, it's gonna burn. Your asshole. Anyways, I'm 30 years old. Oh, whoa. Anyways, I'm 30 years old, and I can barely grow hair on my face. And when I do, it looks like a couple of pubes. I know what you're thinking. This is what it looks like when you take care of yourself at 30 years old. I'm worried about my health because I'm getting older, but I know I'm healthy because I wake up with a heart on still. When I wake up in the morning and I look down at my cock, it's reading the morning paper, drinking a cup of coffee, saying, "Yo, Frankie, get the fuck in the shower and get ready for work." I'm like, don't talk to me like that or I'll beat you off. All right, that's a wrap, I think so.
Goddamn. Frankie No Filter.
What's up, Tony? What's up,
The girl from Ipanema is calling a thing. Frankie No Filter, how are you, man?
Doing good, man.
Look at you, look at you, you crazy little fucker.
I
Huh?
know.
You wear shirts like that all the time, or just for when you're doing stand-up?
Just when I'm, actually, I don't really wear something too
Is that
loud.
you a little fucking Mexican John Lovitz? Is that what's happening here?
Yo, Mexican Johnny Lovitz, yo.
Oh, okay.
Gabriel Iglesias lost a lot of weight.
Wow. Who's that?
Some guy.
Oh,
I'm in Las Vegas, man. Come on. Is this Las Vegas enough for you guys? Come on.
Yeah, you look hot.
Oh, who's that?
It's Cindy.
Okay, we have a chick up here. Fuck yeah.
I'm about to stick my dick where that hand is right there.
Oh, you should have some kind of filter.
Yeah, my goodness. Wow. My goodness.
What?
So, Frankie.
Did you just say you're gonna put your dick where my owner's hand is?
Yeah, he did, Cindy. That's inappropriate, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I'm inappropriate. You got your hand up her ass. What the fuck?
Okie dokie. All right.
Yeah, but at least I
Okay,
gave
Jeremiah.
him consent.
Okay. I don't hang out at kids' parties. I hang out at the dive bar.
Okie dokie. So, Frankie, you're on a live show right now.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Going good, man. I
You
love
feel
it.
good about it?
I'm a big fan of yours.
I bet you are. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. All here in Las Vegas?
No. I started at Phoenix and then I moved to Albuquerque, New
Why'd
Mexico.
you move from Phoenix to Albuquerque?
Because it's hot as fucking Phoenix, man.
So you moved to Albuquerque for the temperature.
Yeah, and it's cheaper. Cheaper and
Cheaper. Have you ever heard of the rest of the United States of America?
Yeah, you know what's fucked up? You guys don't even go over there, man. We're part of the Southwest.
Go over where?
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, why the fuck would we?
Yeah.
It's the shit, homie.
We were just in Phoenix 2 days ago, you idiot. We were there 3 months
better
ago
than
before
Phoenix.
that.
Hey, Albuquerque's way better than
Even
Phoenix.
Bugs Bunny doesn't want to go to Albuquerque.
Tell us how Albuquerque's better than Phoenix. And
It's cheaper. I love the weather. It's not too hot. It's not
you know
too
that
cold.
Detroit's even cheaper than Albuquerque.
Yeah,
that
but no.
doesn't. That's not really a positive.
Yeah, but it's cold as fuck over there. And
You ever hear what you get? You ever hear you get what you pay for?
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, everybody from Chicago lives in Phoenix.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody from the Midwest.
Yeah,
But you're from New Mexico, but your accent sounds like you're from just regular ass Mexico.
It's
cold over there, man. It's fucking cold, eh? The weather is cheaper. You ever butt?
You look more Piper than me.
Hey, you ever butt weather? Weather's cheaper there, fool. You're like the second Mexican Dracula we've ever had on the show. And you're like my fucking uncles who think they're funny at the barbecue and they're not.
Oh, shit.
Damn, Frankie. Wow. Joel, no filter over here.
That's right.
Yeah. My goodness, little Frankie, you're doing a good job. I've never look out to the audience. You have your back turned to the audience.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Frankie, look at them the entire time. Don't fucking look at me.
I won't look at you, Tony.
Frankie, you
Sorry.
are.
Don't hit me, Tony.
Shut the fuck up, Frankie. Is anybody listening here to this episode while they get? Is there something? Is there like a bad wire on the stage where like nobody's listening? I love it. Frankie, let's talk about it. You are the first ever 30-year-old, 14-year-old we've had on the show. It's very exciting.
I know.
You're the first one ever.
I'll be 31 tomorrow.
Shut the fuck up, Frankie. No one gives a shit. You dress like it's your birthday every day. No one cares. Frankie, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm a laborer.
Labor? Hell no. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Are you serious?
Yeah.
You do. What type of labor do you do?
Just demolition and construction site cleanup.
Hell yeah. Get women pregnant, put them through labor too, right?
No, fuck that shit. No child support, man. I ain't got no kids. I ain't married. Fuck
Hell
that.
no, dude. I'm gonna live in Albuquerque and fucking wear condoms for the rest of my life. Fuck that shit.
I don't know about the condom part.
Whoa, you really do have no filter. Chill.
You're probably single because you say you want to stick your dicks in puppets.
That's
Cindy,
not the worst
that's a
thing I
great
stuck
point.
my dick in.
What is the worst thing you've stuck your dick in, Frankie?
Just women who weigh twice as much as me.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Biggest chick you ever hooked up with? If you had to guess her weight, what would you guess that
It was
is?
like 250, maybe more.
Wow. Look at that.
That's good.
Hey,
Damn.
man. Hey.
It's cheaper.
What? It is cheaper.
Joelberg. There you fucking go.
Hey, what's wrong with being cheap? Look.
Hey, what's wrong with it? I know.
Like I'm a Mexican Jew. Fuck it.
Wow. Digging yourself a deep hole like a good laborer over there. Frankie, what do you like to do for fun, huh? Other than 250-pound chicks. What else?
Just go to the bar, pick up whores. Fuck it.
Wow, you have no respect for women whatsoever. What happened to you, Frankie? You close with your mom?
Yes, I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you wish her a happy Mother's Day?
Yes, I wish her a happy Mother's Day.
Really? Because
Well,
it's not
tomorrow.
even Mother's Day
Yeah,
yet,
not
you
even
piece of
tomorrow.
shit.
Yeah,
You just fell for the
I got
trap.
it before you said it.
All right,
All right,
Frankie.
I'm getting tired of looking at the audience.
What?
Weird. Nothing.
Nothing.
He said he's tired of looking at the audience. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't face us. You have to look out at them, Frankie.
Oh, no,
Don't be afraid.
All
You're
right,
on,
look
you're,
at
you're on a
it
fucking
feels
show.
weird having somebody talk.
Don't be scared,
When
homie.
I'm not
I
looking
know.
at 'em, you know,
Frankie, this is show business, and we
All
have a
right, don't-
small stage, so you
All
look
right.
out at them.
Do you understand what stand-up comedy is? Like that's like the whole point. You look at the audience.
Look at them right in their eyes.
When was the last time you had a meaningful relationship with a woman?
Good question.
Cindy.
Oh man. I got one right now. It's kind of open, basically. It's open.
What do you mean it's open? Open buffet? What are we talking about?
How much does your current woman weigh?
No, she weighs around the same as me. She weighs around.
Yeah? How
Yeah.
tall is she? She a frumpy little one?
No, she's like same height as me. Same,
Huh.
Around the same height, I think. A little short, like maybe an inch. I don't know. You want to be specific.
Frankie, how about anything else about you? Anything else fun about you, Frankie? Anything funnier than the shirt that you wear?
I know, yeah. Let's see here. No, I just travel.
Yeah, where do you travel to? Other than
Travel to Phoenix. Well, back to see your show, and then
It's a cheap vacation, fool.
cheap vacation.
what kind of car do you drive?
I don't drive a car.
How'd you get here?
The
I
trunk
took
of
a
his
train.
friend's.
What?
In the trunk of a friend's car.
Right, yeah.
How'd you get here? How do you travel, Frankie? You're so cheap. I'm excited to find out.
I took a train and the bus here.
You took a train and the bus.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I had a hitchhike here part of the way, too.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
What part?
I hitchhiked from Needles to Kingman, and I took a bus up here.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You stood on the highway with your thumb out?
Yo, I got it on Instagram, man.
Wow, wearing a shirt like that, people were probably just thinking you're like, everything's
Actually,
okay.
Actually, I dressed up like a construction worker. And like, cause there's a lot of workers out there, blue collar workers. So I was like, I'll get picked up quick.
Wow, you put on an orange construction safety vest and hitchhiked?
Orange shirt and some Dickies and the work boots.
Damn, that's pretty
Why,
fucking
what,
smart.
why did you stop there? Why didn't you dress up like a military officer or something?
There is a lot of military out there in Needles and Kingman. Yeah, there is.
Heck yeah. There you go. There is a lot of military.
Is that where you get your hair cut?
I just get a shortcut. I'm from LA, bro. This is how Mexicans fucking get their
Hey,
hair.
cut my hair as high as Trump's wall.
I don't have to worry about my parents getting deported. They're Americans, not yours. Look.
All right, Frankie. All right. We got to get you to get that shirt back to your father. All right, Frankie. Well, it was nice meeting you, buddy. You're really 30 years old. Are you sure you're 30?
I'm 30. I'll be 31 tomorrow. May 12th is my birthday.
There you go. Happy birthday. Frankie, no filter, everyone. Let's keep it moving along. The girl from Ipanema is calling.
This is an interesting episode so far.
This is what it's all about. You never know what's going to happen on this show, and it's raw, organic qualities that make the great moments that much greater. You guys are having fun out there, right? They're enjoying themselves. All right, this looks like a fun name. I get a good vibe from just seeing this name. Let's see if my instinct is correct. Put your hands together for Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart. But I'm bold right now. Hey. Here we go. Hey, here he is. Jesse Hart, everyone.
Now, before you continue onward with your judgment, no, I'm not an extra in a Sons of Anarchy porn parody. Vaginas! Huh? Yeah, those are pretty cool. Those things are resilient and non-destructive. I kind of forgot what I was going to say just now. Fuck me. I got it. Those things are indestructible. I see those things taking a beating online from time to time. Fuck, I'm freezing. I'm sorry. All right. It's indestructible from time to time. All the gadgets and toys those things have, it's impressive and a little unfair. My dick doesn't have an RPM rating, nor does it wag like a golden retriever's tail waiting for a ball to be thrown. But those things can be beaten down and drooling and numb like Charlie Sheen on a coke bender.
Fuck yeah. Both right now. All right, Jesse, let's fucking talk about it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time ever?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much? What does pretty much mean?
I started an open mic in my hometown, and so I've been trying to do it through that.
Where's your hometown at?
Needles, California.
Wow, Needles. Fuck yeah. You're going to need those soon for the diabetes that you have any day.
It's coming up.
Okay. So, Jesse, basically your first show in front of a big audience, right? You froze up talking about vagina.
Pretty hard, yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? What happened? What were you feeling up there?
I kind of forgot where I was going with it.
Yeah.
I went off the gay porn thing that I was trying to go for, and then...
You're drinking a PBR right now. How many of those have you had tonight?
Surprisingly, only 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, you look like you came from the same factory as that PBR can. You look like you have an Anheuser-Busch.
It's a vicious one.
Wow. You seem like a real man. You're a big, stocky gentleman. You're like if Leonard Skinner got high on crumb cakes or something like that.
He looks like if Gimli from Lord of the Rings rode a motorcycle.
Wow. Look at that. It's a little country puppet, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness. Okie dokie. Ha ha ha. Fucking country puppet. What's your name?
It's Brad. It's the guy from earlier.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's the same guy. Now he has a little bit of a more of a country accent?
No, you just didn't remember Brad from earlier.
It's okay.
Oh,
it's okay.
Oh, I didn't realize you had that thick of an accent. So, Jesse, let's talk about it. What do you do for workout in Needles?
I work for a cannabis cultivation facility.
Wow, really? Yeah. So you grow pot.
Yeah, I've been part of it. It's a pretty big facility, so there's multiple departments for it.
Yeah. And is that something that you were doing before you worked there? Were you growing pot and then you showed up and you're like, I could do that?
No, not at all. I just got kind of fortunate to get a job with them, with the company I work for. So I've been doing it for 5 years now.
And that's in Needles.
Yeah.
And that's where you're from. Needles is sort of an empty, very scary place, right?
Super.
Yeah. A lot of guys out there that look like you.
Yeah, I'm kind of the only one. Yeah. And these assholes over here. Yeah.
Right. It's a very devil's rejects type of thing. You look like a devil's food cake reject. You see a lot of scary things out there. That is considered like the top right on the Grand Theft Auto map. Basically, the old. It's very scary territory. A lot of four wheelers and fucking dirt bikes, right?
Yeah, there's a fair bit of that.
What's some of the trashiest stuff you've seen out in Needles? I mean, the place is literally called Needles, like one of the dirtiest things that you don't want to be around.
It's a funny thing with Needles because there's always that type of tweaker that's out there that'll always make the joke like, oh, you know why they call it Needles? Because you can't spell syringe. You know what I mean? It's the dirtiest type of dude that fucking makes that joke, and you're calling the pot calling the kettle an idiot as far as that's concerned. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I'm not speaking for it.
So, what else have you what's something that you've seen that you think's trashy? I'm wondering if maybe you can't even recognize it because you're from Needles. Maybe it's something you do. Maybe one day you were fucking your sister on the front porch and somebody else saw it. You know what I mean? And to you, that's just natural.
When you say
family discounts.
When you say fucking a sister, what you mean?
Yeah.
And where's my motherfucking Henny?
Anyway,
a funny thing I've seen there was I saw a girl bitching about the fact that she had to choose between buying diapers and bottle Similac or whatever, or having to buy cigarettes or scratcher tickets. She was pissed off to have to choose between the two.
I can relate. My parents died in a tractor fire.
My goodness. So what do you do for fun out in Needles? You have a four-wheeler, right?
No, I don't actually.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
I try to do my comedy thing out there. I play music with some of my buddies.
What type of music do you play?
Metal, thrash metal. Something.
Yeah, what do you play in the band?
Guitar.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. You are Meatloaf, correct?
It's one of the things I will do for love.
How long you played guitar for?
About 15 years.
What's the name of your band?
Regressor.
Regressor. Huh.
Super tough, right?
Yeah. You don't ever sing?
No, I bark every once in a while.
Yeah, can you give us an example? Can you look out there at the people and give us an example of your bark? Wow. That's pretty good.
Tony, I just stepped on his foot. That wasn't him singing.
Oh, no, yeah. Can I try it again?
My goodness. Well, that's fucking interesting. What type of trailer do you live in?
It's an Airstream. We're hoping to get up to a bigger one later.
Is it?
I thought you were going to say a Game of Thrones trailer.
Is it really? No. You have a house?
Yeah, I live in a fairly respectable house, 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom.
Is it your house?
I rent it.
What?
I rent it.
You rent it. Right. How much is rent for a 2-bedroom house in Needles, if you don't mind me asking?
We're paying about $500 for it. But
$500 a month for a 2-bedroom house.
I might move the Needles.
We'd welcome you down.
My goodness.
Is there any comedy clubs in Needles or anything?
No,
electricity. The scene is popping there, Red Man.
Is there anything fun that they do there? Is there a scene for anything in Needles?
Just the ones we're trying to get going. You know what I mean?
But not stand-up comedy. I'm talking about, is there anything there? Is there like a fucking
Applebee's?
Are they known for anything?
The occasional rodeo. It's on Route 66, so we got that going for us, I guess. But
all right.
Not a lot of cool shit though. We're trying to make it better though.
$500.
$500 a month.
All right.
My goodness. Do you have a roommate there in your 2-bedroom house?
No, it's just me and my girlfriend.
Just you and your girlfriend. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
12 years this May.
Who's got the longer beard out of you and your girlfriend? You do. 12 years. Where'd you meet her at?
In Needles.
What?
In Needles. We went to high school together.
Well, I know, but what were you doing in Needles when you met her?
Going to school.
High school?
Yeah.
Wow, you met her in high school. My goodness. And what does she do?
She's an aspiring author right now. She kind of self-published her own book.
Wow.
So she's going for that right now. She's doing a rewrite of it.
Goodness, an author in Needles. What is she writing? Her name? Ooh, so impressive. Yeah, I'm very impressed. You should be an author. It's cursive. You might be an author if you can write your own name in Needles.
Yeah, what's the crime rate in Needles? Is there a lot of crime or drugs?
There's a fun little sheriff report that goes on in that town, like on the Facebook for the local page, and it's like the random meth charge. It's the occasional domestic abuse situation.
The occasional domestic.
Okay, it's
every day.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of the Daily. All right, Jesse. Well, it was nice to meet you. I'm surprised that your last name is Hart, since that's how you're gonna die. It's just funny because it's true. You know what I mean? He nodded right back at me, like, "Yep, you're right."
Hopefully, it won't be like diving onto a turnbuckle, like other hearts.
Whoa, look at you. A little pro wrestling reference there. All right, there he goes. Put your hands together for Jesse Hart. It's on Twitter at Jesse L. Hart. Hashtag Frankie No Filter.
So cheap.
There we go. Let's keep this fun train moving along.
$500.
You guys said you like your comedians bad, and you are getting what you wanted here tonight. This is happening. Live from Las Vegas. This is fucking, now you guys know why so many comedians kill themselves. All right. Put your hands together. I guess I can laugh about that now. That makes me happy. Put your hands together for Jordan Underwood, everybody. Jordan Underwood. This should be interesting. He's got good writing all over his letters. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan motherfucking Underwood.
How we doing? I fucking hate famous people right now. Right now I can't stand Nicolas Cage. All Nicolas Cage does in every single movie is he finds a map on the back of like everything and anything, and they make a whole movie about it. I can picture hanging out with Nick would be something like, "Dude, Jordan, stop, there's a map on the back of that." And they'd be like, "Yeah, dude, it's MapQuest, it's my iPhone, chill out, everybody has one, you know?" But I have to give it up to Nickelodeon. Because what Nickelodeon did was they took every National Treasure movie and they casted a Mexican bitch to play Nicolas Cage. And Dora the Explorer went on for 9 fucking seasons. I'm super poor. I'm so poor, like right now I wish I was a gay 7-year-old. That way I can go on the Ellen DeGeneres show and get a check for like $60,000 for being the best, the bravest 7-year-old in the whole entire world. Alright, thanks guys.
Hey now, 58 seconds from Jordan Underwood. Staying in the pocket while the audio was janky. Fucking pretended like nothing even shook him at all. Jordan, you've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Actually, my first time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, look at that. You're like a natural. Look at you. You're like Louis C.K. before he found out about masturbating. Got it all going for you. Your looks, the black t-shirt, black pants.
Yeah, I look like a potato on toothpicks, actually. You know?
Wow, look at you. You
my
tried
first time
there.
doing stand-up was in Boulder City on Christmas of 2017, actually.
On Christmas of 2017.
Yeah.
Do you always put the cord around your neck like that just in case things go bad? And
You know what's funny is I sang in a punk band like the majority of my life, and it's like a bad habit of mine to like.
Really? What's the name of the punk band that you sang in?
Nests. Nests. We've actually played here a bunch of times.
Oh, really? Do you have
Yeah.
anything on like SoundCloud or anything like that?
We do.
Yeah.
Do you want me to plug it?
Do I want you to what?
Plug it.
No.
Okay, cool.
You just said the name of the band,
yeah,
and it's on
that's fair, that's
SoundCloud, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's called Nest.
It's like plural for nest. Nests.
Why did you call it that?
We were influenced by another band that wrote a 7-inch called Nest. I don't know. Punk is weird, dude.
So the name of the band that inspired you was called
The
Nest?
name of the band that inspired us was called Sex Vid, actually.
So why Nest?
Because they wrote a 7-inch called Nests, and it's...
Because they what?
They wrote a record.
They had an album called Nest.
Oh, gotcha.
Joel, he likes punk.
Very
He knows
good.
what I'm talking about.
I guess so.
Yeah.
He also understands whatever fucking language you're speaking.
Fuck.
He's used to having to defend his parents' lack of green card while ICE comes to his door. So
Yeah.
all right. Anyway,
You got it.
what's the name of like your biggest like hit song? The Nest.
Hardcore is gay, and I can care less.
Hardcore is gay, and I could care less.
Yes.
What's that song about?
I don't.
Dude, it's about how anal sex is dope.
Yes, that's actually.
Jordan, what is that song about?
About all the stigmas in hardcore punk and how there's too many racist people sometimes. What the fuck is that?
Is that it?
Fuck yeah.
Can you sing us a little?
No,
line?
that last dude was fucking punishing. I'm not gonna try and do that. That's.
You don't think you could do better? You're gonna call him punishing
No,
and then
it's
say
just-
you
it's
can't
like-
follow it?
He is like a metal weirdo with Asperger's. Like it's just.
Wow, you're taking shots at a crowd favorite. How many of you want to see this guy belt a line of punk music, huh?
No, but yeah. So I was doing the whole punk.
What
rock.
the fuck are you doing right now?
I'm telling you, I was doing the whole punk rock thing for a long time, and it's my passion and stuff. Joel and I got matching Black Flag tattoos, and
So sing, you idiot.
Yes, sing us a line, dude.
That's so whack. You ask me. It's whack. No. Listen. So let me tell you the story, Tony. I did the punk thing
You
for a while.
stop it right now. The fuck do you think is going on here?
I have no idea.
I don't understand what you're embarrassed about. You think that it's going to sound bad if you say a line?
No, I'm gonna tell you because I have a pride, and it's my pride and joy, punk rock, and you're not gonna there's no talent in it. I'm not gonna say.
I disagree.
You're I can't believe
No,
you're
no,
saying
as a
something.
Watch this.
Sure, I'm not buying it. I don't think you're the singer in
I'm
the
a
band,
fucking
dude.
liar. Dude.
Jordan Underwood. You seem
Actually,
like...
Joel, do you know?
Whoa, Jordan, over here, you fuck.
Dude,
I'm
quit
so
bringing
sorry.
Joel into this,
Fucking
dude. What is happening?
I'm a huge fan of Joel Jimenez, guys. I'm so sorry.
All right, his name is Joel Jimenez, first of all, so you're not that big of a fan. You called him Jimenez.
Man, just another white man not knowing how to pronounce names, man.
Oh, okay. Here we go. We have all the puppets. Jordan, so let's talk about it. You seem like you have good parents. They're still together. They're happy.
No, I do have good parents. They're not happy or together. But yeah, I was right. My dad was a comedian.
Really?
He was. Out here in Vegas.
And now he does punk music.
Now he does cocaine.
Really? Is that
Yeah,
true?
that's
He was
funny.
a comedian and he got addicted to cocaine?
I mean, he's a great guy. I mean, he's just a comic, and it came with a lifestyle. My parents are no longer together. But I do have great parents, and they're the reason why.
Jordan, what do you think is happening right now?
What the fuck? Am I doing bad?
Yes, Jordan, you're treating these interview questions like you're running for congressional office. I just asked you if your dad was a fucking comedian that got addicted to cocaine, and you're like,
Yes.
they're great people, great family, great times, and I will make changes that will. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's good though. Good
Yeah, you're bad. Now you're out of it again. You just did it again. You're just out of it, on a whole nother thing. So Jordan, let's talk about you.
Yes.
Your dad was a comedian for how long?
From 91 to 2004.
All right, I'll do the math. 13 years, for sure.
Yeah, he
Let's
was a
do it.
comedian,
Was
right.
he famous? Did he have a name?
Probably locally. He had residency at an old venue here called The Beach. He's done here with Stanhope back in the day.
Oh, okay. Now we're
Yeah.
talking. There you go.
Yeah,
That's a good fucking thing. You
Yeah.
see. And what happened exactly? Tell us about it.
He hung out with Stanhope, and he started doing cocaine.
To be honest, yeah, him and Stanhope have similar issues with the drugs and stuff. So.
But you're not willing to talk about that because what? It's interesting and compelling. You don't like to go in that type of territory
He
at all.
was a comic at a younger age, and he actually killed really hard. He was kind of like half prop, half like.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I would love that guy.
And yeah, he just ended up doing drugs and getting out of the comedy. And
What does he do now?
Dude, my brother's here actually, and if Dad hears this, he'd be so fucking bummed.
Well, if he's as big of a coke addict as you like to think, he's probably never going to listen to this podcast.
Okay.
I got news for you.
He listens every Monday.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
then he's definitely
So
gonna
if he hears this, he's gonna fucking hear it.
Yeah.
Cat's out of the bag, dude. Spill it.
All right, Jordan. What can you tell us about you? What about you? What does a day in the life of Jordan Underwood look like?
Right now, I work 50 hours a week.
Doing what?
I do restoration for flood and fire damage to homes. But I just like design like the homes on a computer and then like send Mexicans out to do it for me.
Oh,
yeah.
It's cheaper.
Yeah. And then I do comedy. Actually, I had a show in Vegas for like a year at the Center of Science and Wonder, and that was fun. So I do comedy. I work.
How what else do you do, Jordan?
I have a girlfriend who I love so much.
Yeah,
I'm in
really?
love. I'm so in love, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, she's cheating on you right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been with your girl?
A year and 4 months.
That's cool. What does she do?
She waits tables, like really good though.
Wow.
Like really good.
I like that. Look at that. Look
Dude,
at that.
she knows how to work it when she's waiting those tables. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where does she wait tables at?
She waits tables at the Sugar Factory.
Ooh, the Sugar Factory. Damn.
Yeah, which is she comes home every day with like complaints.
I like
What the fuck's going on?
I like how you won't talk about your dad's former cocaine problems, but you'll give the direct location of where your girlfriend currently works.
That's good.
Sugar Factory, go see her live.
Wow. All right,
No,
Jordan.
yeah. She always comes home complaining because I guess a lot of people order like the fancy drinks that like make the effects and stuff, and then once they Snapchat it, they send it back to the kitchen, which is like hilarious to me. I think.
Jordan, tell me something like fun and silly about you. Something that we might find fucking interesting or something like that. Anything at all, like.
I'm convinced that I have like Asperger's and autism, but like no one else believes me.
We believe you.
That's cool.
We promise you. We truly believe you. If you ever need to convince a doctor, just show him the 9-minute clip of you on this show here tonight.
Thank you.
You look like a thespian on the spectrum.
Well, Jordan, I'll tell you this: is that I think that if you get honest and talk about compelling things, give the people what they want. You know what I mean? Like
For sure.
It's really interesting that you didn't sing a line from the punk thing. It would have taken 10 seconds, and then we would have been into the interview. And it's really weird that you're on a stand-up comedy show,
Yeah,
second
stand-up
generation
comedy show.
comedian. But it's a stand-up comedy show about comedy.
Yeah.
And your dad is a comedian, and we're at the cokiest place that we ever do this show.
That's great.
And you wouldn't talk about your dad being on coke at the dive bar on a stand-up show. You gotta sort of figure out.
I feel you.
Yeah, like the real compelling stuff about you. Like the
Yeah.
funniest thing that happened up here is when you said that your girlfriend's a waiter, but she's a really good waiter. Because you really believe that. You know what I mean? You accidentally were funny. That's a thing on this show that's come up a lot. Accidentally funny, where you don't know why the fuck it even worked, probably.
That's good.
There you go. So you just gotta listen. Give the people what they want. Talk about the most compelling things about you. Because as of now, we're way off base.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a cool guy. I had like the most sold out comedy show of last year for sure.
No, that makes you a good promoter.
I'm great on a skateboard. I could blow fire and ride a unicycle at the same exact time.
Wow.
There he goes, Jordan Underwood, everybody. There he goes. There's a fist bump of "Don't kill yourself." Fuck yeah! It's a fucking legendary show. Almost reminds me of Detroit, Michigan. Danny Brown.
No, I think it's more of a Tiffany Haddish episode.
Yeah, I'd say something like that. Wow. Okay, this is interesting. Your last comedian was Jordan Underwood. Ladies and gentlemen, this is sort of crazy. Put your hands together for Corey Underwood. This could be interesting. This could be the turning point. The likable brother, Corey Underwood.
All right, hey. Any of you guys watch the show Intervention? Awesome, me too. It's my favorite show. It's my favorite show to get high to. But I don't know if you've noticed the same thing as I have. Each episode kind of starts out the same way. It's with the parent not being able to comprehend how their loved one got to the point at which they're at. Specifically because they could always recall them being such a happy baby. Such a happy baby. Such a happy baby. But now Jimmy does heroin. I can't get it. But wouldn't it be great to shake things up a bit and just keep it out the perspective of an addicted baby? So you knew something was wrong when little Jimmy couldn't kick the bottle. Then he had to move on to more pure, hard brand name formulas. And to start funding his habit, he had to take up sucking binkies in the nipples of mothers and wanted to relive that time of their life again. Just feel the rush. Remember how it was? The family's finally able to get him to an intervention. He comes in kicking and screaming, though, just being a general fucking baby about it. But he agrees to a 12-step program. But just like everybody else in the show, the parents make a big deal about him completing the first steps, and everyone gets on with their lives.
Wow! That was impressive, actually. I mean, you had jokes that you wrote and you did all into the microphone, sorta. That was the part. But yeah, so far, I mean, goddamn. So this show, you're basically the fucking Dave Chappelle of tonight so far.
Thank you.
And I got a bucket filled with names, and I'm gonna go off on a limb here and guess that you are the last comedian's brother.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that is
younger brother.
Incredible. This is. Are you guys any relation to Carrie Underwood? No, you're not.
Second
Okay,
cousin.
very good. So moving on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. Your first time.
First show.
Now your brother says he's been doing stand-up for what?
Like 2 years.
2 years.
2 years off
And you
and
just signed up tonight.
Yeah.
Your first ever time ever on stage doing stand-up. 60 seconds.
First 60 seconds. I played a show on this stage before.
A music show.
Yeah, it was one of the best shows ever.
Yeah, were you in Ness?
I was in Ness.
You were?
Yes, I was the bassist in Ness.
Wow, the bassist.
Yes, and then in another band I played guitar with him, and then another one with one of my homies here in the bar.
Very cool. What he plays guitar too?
Yeah.
Very cool. My goodness. Well, Corey, very impressive. You're already better than your brother that's been doing it for 2 years.
Tony, I thought.
Yeah.
I love my brother.
I thought you were great, but you just proved my theory. Something about this show, is a magnet for Bobby Hill looking people.
It really is.
You're like the 14th fucking Bobby Hill we've had.
It really is. We are the creme de la creme of Bobby Hill fans. So Corey, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life a little bit. You've seen the show so far. You know how it works. Yeah.
Do you have a dad with a cocaine problem too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm working my way up to that. I'm excited to see if you'll open up about it. But sure, let's just do it. Your dad was a comedian.
He was a comedian. He was like the Asian. We're Japanese. He's the Japanese Jeff Foxworthy. Kind of had the.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So he was big in Japan.
No.
Oh.
He was okay in Las Vegas.
He was okay in Las Vegas.
Now this guy's honest.
Yeah, this guy's honest and funny.
See the difference?
He was okay. He was big in Japan. He was okay in Las Vegas. You're a funny dude.
Thank you, man.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. What do you do?
Nothing right now. I'm kind of. This is about as much as I've done in the past 4 years.
Really? Why is that?
I was pretty sick. I had leukemia.
Wow! Look at you.
Yeah, give it up for leukemia.
It's incredible.
Thank you.
You got diagnosed with leukemia at what age?
Right before, 3 weeks before my 21st birthday.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it was crazy.
And you went through a lot of hard chemo.
Yeah, shit ton of chemo. 6 months. It goes 3 weeks at a time in hospital. Then you 2 weeks rest and go back.
Holy shit!
But then it relapsed, and I had to go back a year later to UCLA, do bone marrow transplant, all that shit.
Oh my goodness!
Are you complete? You're okay
now in remission.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable. What was it like at its hardest point?
The hardest point. I almost died a few times at UCLA.
Yeah.
Had kidney failure really bad. That's why I kind of have the Bobby Hill effect.
Yeah.
The chubby cheeks and shit.
No,
I don't take it back.
Yeah, you wear it well. Oh yeah. It's not Bobby Hill. It's Bobby Pill. You know what I mean? It was medicine that did that to you.
Also did have a pill problem too.
Oh yeah, well that happens now in the American hospital system.
Hell yeah, that's crazy.
As your brother would say, there's a real problem in the hospitals that I want to improve on. Heck yeah. So you're off work because you're a fucking cancer survivor?
Yeah.
You ever get any hospital pussy? You ever get one of those naughty nurses or anything like that? I always see it in porn, but I never see it in real life.
Yeah, you ever get that leukemia dick sucked while you in the hospital ward?
No. I had a wonderful girlfriend, now my fiance, throughout the whole thing. So.
Wow. You knew her. You were with her before you got diagnosed.
I was with her about a good year and a half before.
And she didn't leave you. That's great.
My goodness.
That's a strong woman.
Right there. In the
You almost left her a few times.
Fuck yeah. I like your style, lady. That's a chick that knows how to bone on the hospital bed right there. Chick that knows how to get on top and get it done. You know what I mean? Insert one more tube into this motherfucker. All right. Wow. That's fucking cool, man. So what's your plan? I mean, I can't even fathom what that must be like.
This was fun. So,
yeah.
I guess I got a lot of things. I was pretty. I took my job seriously before.
Yeah. What was that?
I was a manager at a movie theater here in Town Square.
And you were good at it, too.
I was fucking awesome, man.
Heck yeah. Well, you were tearing tickets then, and you tore it up here tonight. So it's very exciting. I'll say it. I'm going to say it right now, is that pound for pound in my eyes, I think this cancer survivor so far has had the set of the night. One more time for Corey Underwood, everybody. There he goes.
Please keep doing it and come back.
Wow. Very exciting. His brother's probably going to kill himself tonight, but he survived cancer and had a great set, so that's very exciting. How about one more time for Corey Underwood? Okay, one-word name. I believe this guy might be some relation to some of the puppets that we've had up here perhaps tonight. Put your hands together for Chauncey, everyone. Chauncey. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Chauncey. Nope, okay. Some guy just said shit. Is it you, dude? Wow, yeah, just fucking do it, dude. Yeah, you're right there, bro. One more time for Chauncey, everyone.
Sorry, guys. Hello. Fuck. Yeah. When I was in the hospital fuck, guys. Give me a second. Thank you.
Hey, all of you, we're going to do a reset here. All of you, when you see somebody struggling and thinking, don't fucking say, oh, you could do it. That doesn't work in fucking real life, you idiots. That's in the worst movies ever made. That's not how life works. So just let them fucking gather their thoughts in complete fucking silence. So how about this? One more time for Chauncey, everybody. Talking to the end of the mic.
Porn, I think porn has really fucked up a lot of people, at least me. Because, when I wound up in the hospital with a brain tumor, all I could think about was the nurses and how nice they were to me and how bad I wanted to get fucking laid. But that never happened. I also think that motherfucker is a terrible, terrible insult. Because if I'm out here fucking mothers, I feel like that's pretty cool. Fuck. Yeah. That was my set.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Chauncey. Another license. Now I don't drive. All right. So, Chauncey, you saw that being a cancer survivor works pretty well on this stage tonight. And then somehow you failed with a cancer survival story. Is that true, though? You had a brain tumor?
Yeah, glioblastoma, stage 4.
Wow.
Dude, look at the
Oh, my God, I believe you.
Fight. The cancer. Fight the cancer.
Yes, absolutely. There you go. So, Chauncey, how long ago was that?
Just a little over a year now.
Little over a year now?
Yeah.
Did they tell you your odds of remission or anything like that? Stage 4, that's a serious brain tumor.
Really fucking low. But because the glioblastoma, the way it works...
Yeah, that's what John McCain had, right?
I believe so, yes. Yeah. It grows like a spider web in your brain.
Uh-huh.
And so you can't really get it all out, but a cyst grew around the tumor.
Wow.
Right? And so, like, the doctors aren't sure if it could spread to my brain, but, like, according to my timeline that I had,
I should have been degenerating, and I haven't been at all.
Wow.
That's great.
Well, there you go. Absolutely.
What was your first symptoms like when you first got it? Like,
Dude, I like
eyesight. Your vision got a little bit shaky,
dude, I
right?
can't see out of my right eye anymore, and I'm like colorblind. Red Band, what'd you just ask?
We were asking you what the symptoms were. The original, the first symptoms that you noticed. Was it blurry vision or something like that?
No, bad migraines.
Bad migraines.
Really bad migraines.
Yeah. For how long? Every day for
a long time.
Months, years.
Yeah.
Years and years.
And I always thought it was just my vision.
Look out that way to the audience so that you're looking at them.
I always thought it was like my vision that was fucking with me. Like that made my head hurt. But it turns out it was a fucking tumor.
Right. So for years you had migraines, and then you finally go to the doctor, and they're like, "Holy shit, dude!"
Well, no, I came back home from Reno down here, and I don't remember well, but I passed out, and my dad tells me that I was like on the floor from how much pain I was in.
And then when did Arnold Schwarzenegger come in and go, "It is a tumor"?
I don't know. When did he do that? When did Arnold Schwarzenegger do that?
He hasn't yet.
No, he still hasn't.
No.
So you had a full-blown tumor. Do you know how big it was? It was just sort of like the slice.
No, but well, what I know is, so it was over here on this side of my head.
Yeah.
And my left side of my brain was on the right. That's just how much pressure and fluid built up.
Smushed it over.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. My head was filling up with fluid.
Right.
It couldn't drain down.
Okie dokie. So, Chauncey.
Yeah.
How about the rest of your life? What else you got going on? Did you retire? You one of those retired cancer guys?
I don't work anymore. I got cancer. I can't work ever again.
No, I want to work. I'm on disability, but
of course.
I want to work. I want to go to school. I want to do something.
I'm just kidding. What are some of your hopes and dreams?
I don't know. I really like helping people. So maybe like being a teacher or something one day. I don't know, helping people that have disabilities worse than mine.
Yeah, hopefully they would be worse than yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because if they were people like smarter than you, then that'd be fucked up for them. You know what I mean? Like if it was people.
Yeah.
All right. What is there anything that you did to pass the time while in the stay at the hospital? Anything fun? Did you figure out how to jerk off with the left brain or something like that?
No. Yeah, it was a lot of fucking laying down and like rehab.
Yeah.
Like trying to figure out how to walk again, how to talk again, how to brush my teeth and take a shit and shower
Well, you're from
myself.
Reno, so you didn't really have to learn how to brush your teeth. That was the first time you learned how to brush your teeth, right? Wow, not a lot of love for the Reno jokes here. I didn't realize we were live from Reno, Nevada here tonight.
I'm from Vegas. I'm from here, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I went up there for a semester of college. You and I.
Was one of the symptoms of the tumor coming back looking like a tiny Chuck Liddell?
This is what I was going for. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Well, Chauncey, you fucking got through it, dude. It was a rough set at the start, and then you fucking reloaded, and you did it right down the barrel. You fucking did it.
Thank you,
Chauncey.
Thank you.
How about another hand for Chauncey, everybody? Come on. 2 cancer survivors back to back. Stage 4 cancer survivor. Heck yeah. This guy survived what killed John McCain. Think about that. John McCain was a fucking prison hero, and this guy beat the same exact cancer that he couldn't beat.
Oh, he had stage 4, and I thought Brian was going to do stage 2 at the ice house.
Oh, wow. We just say everything you think. There he is. Iceberg.
Vin, what happened to your shirt?
Wait, what?
Okay.
Moving on.
How many of you are having fun out there, huh? Seems like you guys are enjoying yourselves. Even fucking John Boy over here in the sound booth. It's very, very exciting. Let's see what could possibly happen next. Put your hands together for Cody Glale. Glale? Cody Glale. A Maserati goes 185. I live alone, but sometimes I still do.
Life's been good to me so far. One more time for Cody Glale.
People that talk about their house being haunted are really just bragging about that they can own a house. And on top of that, they got a bunch of like people living there with them. That would be nice. Have you ever watched those ghost shows? Like, it's never a couple moving into a tiny shithole apartment somewhere, right? Like, what kind of ghost would even be haunting that? You're sitting in your bedroom / kitchen / bathroom, and a dead college kid appears in front of you, and he's like, bro, it's your turn to buy the toilet paper. Or like you leave to go to work in the morning, and there's just a dead meth head passed out in the bushes, and he's got his dick in one hand and the 7-Eleven hot dog that killed him in his other hand.
Booyah! Comedy! Holy shit! Jokes! Wow! My mind is blown at the fact that we just got jokes in a 60-second set. One after the other, tight edited, a really good comedy set on the show. Woo.
Yeah, Gerald Feld here. I think we all collectively, after watching his set, went, thank God.
That was amazing. You did it. You prepared. You executed. Very fucking good. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
60 seconds.
Really? That was your first time? It's insane. Holy shit. Look at this. Maybe this could be a Star is Born scenario.
Oh, hi.
Oh, wow. Cindy's interested. You single, Cody?
No, I'm married.
Married? How long you been married for?
2 years.
Wow, Cindy.
But can your wife do this?
Yeah.
Oh, Cindy, you are a dirty girl. Yeah.
Goes forever.
She could suck all the way down the side of your leg. My goodness. Cody. That is incredible. How old are you?
26.
26. This is something you've always wanted to do? Try out stand-up comedy, or what brought you here?
Yeah, I like to watch a shitload of comedy, and I listen to all the podcasts. I just thought I would give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, look at you. He's a natural. He's looking out to you while answering the question from me. I don't even have to tell him. Look at him. He's fucking built for this.
You don't live here, do you?
I do.
Oh. Well,
you were born and raised in Las Vegas?
No, I grew up in Massachusetts. I came out here for college.
Oh, yeah. You went to what, LVU? Is that a thing?
UNLV.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What'd you study there?
Engineering.
Engineering. Hell yeah. You do anything with that degree?
Yeah, I'm a design engineer.
Wow. Look at you. You're so different than the fucking other 10 people I've pulled out of this bucket. You're answering the questions. You're fucking playing to the crowd. I don't even know what to do with people doing what the fuck they're supposed to be doing on the fucking show. I'm out of my comfort element. I'm used to being yelled at from 8 different fucking puppets at a time, saying a bunch of fucking half shit, and then just sometimes the puppeteers talk. Anyway, Cody. Cody,
man, I'm about to break this motherfucker off, man. Don't talk like that.
All right, Cody. Where did you meet your wife?
High school.
High school. My goodness, what does she do?
She's a social worker.
Social worker. Look at you two. She wear glasses too. She wears glasses too,
Yeah.
doesn't she? Yeah, I could tell you're in a fucking. I could tell you're into that nerd puss. You guys fuck and then like fucking
clink glasses.
Yeah, you fucking you guys always laugh every morning like, oh, I put on your glasses, babe.
They have their baby shower at Lens Crafters.
Yeah, man. So she's a social worker. So she helps people, right? And you're just out there making the fucking engineering money.
She actually makes more than me.
Really? Wow. My goodness, social work.
What kind of cancer did you beat?
The last two better hope this motherfucker didn't be cancer.
Tiffany. Now, if you want to have a good set on tonight's show, you have to beat some type of cancer. I don't know. This guy doesn't look like he even has a mole on his body.
You don't have any moles.
It's incredible. You're a healthy dude, right?
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. You exercise?
I do.
What type of exercise you do? You fucking
heavy weights.
You a speed reader? You look like a speed reader. You ever do that? What's fucking
No, I hate reading.
speed reading? No, remember that? Remember that bullshit?
I actually hated reading.
You know, it turns out that was a fucking con all along. These motherfuckers already knew the book. I can't believe it. My mind's blown from that old info.
Where do you live, spirits?
There we go. All right. So Cody, what the fuck else, man? You're 26. What do you like to do? You seem like a canoeing type of guy, right? Kayak?
I do some music producing.
Yeah. What type of music?
Like electronic and hip hop and stuff.
Ooh, really? You ever rap or anything like that? Yeah.
I have, but
can you give us a little example? I mean, just you know what I mean. We don't need much. There you go. Joel will play. Yeah, he's got you. Is that good? You want a different beat? Oh my god.
I'm going to read lyrics though, because I don't memorize
everything. What are you doing? What type of beat do you need? If you tell us specifically, we can bring that up for you in the actual sound system. So whatever the fuck.
How about a beat I made?
Yeah, okay.
Search Kid You Not on
what?
SoundCloud.
Kid You Not.
One word?
The letter U or spelled out? K.
No spaces.
I don't know about you guys, but nerds rapping is one of my favorite things on the planet Earth. I'm excited as fuck right now.
Man, I don't like it one damn bit.
Come on, there must be some white rappers that you like, right, Leon? What is it, Eminem or something like that?
Yeah, right.
Kid You Not?
Yeah.
What song? You gotta go.
One word.
Yeah. One word, Kid You Not. My goodness. How long you been in the music field for?
A while, high school.
A while, high school. Hell
I also
yeah.
play drums.
Whoa.
It's going to be a lot more fun.
Wow. Well. You know what? Wait, everybody relax. Everybody relax. I got this. Okay, everyone relax. Why don't we listen to a rap from Cody, everyone?
Which-
and if we, how about this? If we like his rap, maybe we'll do a Mexican drum off, huh? But I told you before, I fucking like nerd rap. The bar is set extremely low, if no pun intended.
All right,
but if you rap at all, I'm gonna be very impressed. Here he is rapping, Cody Glale. You podcast listeners, picture a fucking nerd.
Yeah. There's a really long intro on this beat.
Lil Cindy on the track.
Oh my god. Okay, let's let Cody fucking rap, please. Jesus Christ.
These days, I'm just always on the bad mood. I'm just always in the bad mood. So don't call me with your attitude. Send emojis if I call you. These days, I'm just always in the bad mood. I'm just always in the bad mood. So don't call me with your attitude. Send emojis if I'm mad at you.
Girl, I'm sad. I don't do the verses, I do the choruses.
What happened there? Oh, okay. I thought the puppet threw you off. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jeremiah.
It's Gerald.
If that fucking puppet interrupted your rap, I was gonna fucking break her neck. It's gonna be the first time I hit a woman. It was gonna be Lisa, the whore puppet.
I don't know if we was listening to the same track, but that was weak as shit, man.
Oh, I completely disagree. A complete misdirect. That was fucking romantic as fuck.
It was romantic.
I cannot believe that.
I liked it a lot.
It sounds way different with the auto-tune, just so you know.
I bet it does, Cody. But I'll tell you this, you definitely earned yourself a Mexican drum off. Let's fucking do this shit. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Lives could change here tonight. Now, wait a second, Cody. While I explain to you, I want to make sure that you know what the fuck's going on here, right? You've seen the show before, but maybe there's someone out there who hasn't seen the show before. Now, this is a crazy thing that we do where potentially potentially Cody can become a full-time cast member of the show. We're going on a 24-city tour here around America. We play at the Comedy Store every Monday. He would have to leave his wife, leave his job, move to Los Angeles, and Joel would start fucking his wife. He'd stay here in Las Vegas and would take over his job. So potentially Cody can win this thing. Now let me remind you, a Mexican drum-off is a drum solo competition in which performance, beat, drumming, overall being funny, being silly perhaps at some point, taking a chance. All these things play into the vote that you, the audience, will eventually give, giving Cody the chance to become the new full-time drummer. But I will warn you, Cody, Joelberg is undefeated at this. And Joel is an audience favorite. He's a favorite of everyone up here. We love Joel. It's a tough position for you. But Cody, so far, you've killed it here tonight. You guys ready for this shit? This is a Mexican drum-off. And wow! And drumming first, going for the throne. Put your hands together for Cody Glale. Wow. Cody, before I bring Joel out, since he's had the advantage of being up here this whole time on stage before you, is there anything that you would like to say on behalf from the black female puppet that's on your cymbal drum? If you were going to guess what she would say right now, what would it be? You could feel free to put your hand up her ass if you want.
Treat people good.
Wow, that's the whitest thing I've ever heard a black puppet say.
Yes. Sorry, I threw my voice from over here.
All right, Cody, stand up and stand, I guess, right behind there. Right there.
Behind,
Just
yeah.
Stay right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated in the Mexican drum-off, the one and only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. He's wearing underwear and suspenders. He had a puppet in his underwear. He looks like some type of Australian tourist for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen,
G'day, mate.
I present to you, defending his throne, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody.
Unbelievable.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit. That might have been the best one ever.
Unbelievable.
Get the fuck out of here, nerd.
Wow, one of the greatest Mexican drum-offs ever. For those of you listening that didn't watch it, Cody took his shirt off before his drum solo, and Joelberg made out with the little black puppet in the middle of it, throwing the drumsticks in the air, catching them, and getting jungle puppet fever halfway through it all. How many of you got, did we just lose lights? How many of you got Cody Glale winning that thing, huh? How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez retaining? Here we go. We think we got John Boy coming over to fix the lights, right, John Boy? Hell yeah, we do. I'm positive of it. How about one more time for Joelberg? There we go. Lights are back on.
See, what these people don't know is I'm ready to die for this shit. I'm a high school dropout. Suck on my dick.
Yeah, I love that. That's called motherfucking owning it right there.
Wow, that was so great, man. That was. I don't know. I don't know. What?
Okay. All right. Why don't we, what do you say we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Someone buy me a beer.
You think so? You think we should do that? All right, that's a good idea. Then let's do that. We're going to go plan one. Ladies and gentlemen, even though our regular William Montgomery could not make it here tonight, we do have a little something up our sleeve for you. I think you're going to be very excited to know that a man who a lot of the reason why we are at this venue is actually because one of the great anomalies in the history of Kiltonia, a gentleman that goes by the name of Ichabod. He actually, I guess he DJs here sometimes for free soda pop or something like that. Is the story, and he hooked us. Yep, he hooked us up with the venue a while back, and we just fell in love with it. And we've always loved Ichabod. He's the creator of the Bucket of Destiny, but he lives like an hour away from here now, or something like that. And we weren't able to get him here. However, he was able to get himself here. And it is pretty crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a famous thing way back on the show called Tweets from Ichabod. And I started getting direct messages from Ichabod in anticipation of this Vegas show about a week ago. A message which I almost never respond to any of these, but I get a message from Ichabod once every 2 weeks or so usually. But about a week ago, I got one that says, 7 days till Vegas. By the way, I've been thinking about trying prop comedy. 4 minutes later, like Carrot Top, ? 5 days till Vegas. It's gonna rock. You want to go on that giant wheel? Open bar, can fit plenty of people in there. 4 days to Vegas. I'm scared. Next day. 3 days till Kill Tony Vegas, and I got a zit forming on my nose. Sucks! ! I responded, LOL, gonna be fun. The next day. I've been trying every kind of chemical I can get my hands on. The zit keeps getting worse. Oh my god, 2 days to kill Tony. 3! Oh my god, it's still spreading. My nose is red and it's starting to bubble up. And uh-oh, it's dripping. It should be okay though, right? 1:39 a.m. last night. Oh no, it won't stop bleeding. 3:28 today. Okay, I woke up and my nose came off, but my entire face is melting. But don't worry, I'm on my way. In about an hour, I'll be on the bus. And then at 6:47 p.m. tonight, I got a message that said, this bouncer won't let me in. Help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Las Vegas' own, the reason why we are here, a legend on the show, the one and only with a brand new minute, Ichabod!
I was laughing so hard, I'm crying. Oh, hey everyone. Hey, I like hookers. Yeah, I like hookers so much, I invited one to my hotel room, and 6 of them showed up. And this wasn't the Bellagio Hotel. No, this was on Fremont, across the street from the Western. $299 a month, but I like the local humor there. All these hookers offer say, hey, Ichabod, if you go run some errands for us, we'll get you as high as fuck. I'm back. Did you ever get so high you're like, shit, I think I got too high. I'm going to die here in this sleazy hotel room with all these hookers.
Fuck, wait a minute. That'd be the best way to go. Surrounded by the people that I love.
Well, there you go. A new minute from Ichabod, who loves hookers. This is surprising to me, Ichabod. This is something we did not know about you, Ichabod. Ichabod, look, what are you doing? Ichabod, there you
That
go.
puppet was on my dick, man.
Ichabod, so, Ichabod, you, over here. Hello.
Yeah.
There you go. Just stand still, Ichabod. You're literally spinning around in circles right now. Oh, you got to take the jacket off? Hell yeah. All right, let's just do that. Leon?
Can I just say that we all know that you're not staying at the damn Bellagio? We all know that, man.
Yeah, you're definitely not near any fountain, especially the Fountain of Youth. No, you look great, Ichabod. This is probably the best I've ever seen you. Is this true? You really get hookers?
Oh, I love hanging out with these gals.
What do you do?
That's
What do you get from them? You have sex with hookers? It's okay. Up here. See, you're a little bit different. Everybody else, I want to look around. I feel like any time you're not looking at me, you just go into a daydream about nothing.
Flashbacks, Tony.
Flashbacks. What does that mean? That's some lingo, Vegas lingo.
Well, what I remember is being this one gal and a bunch of guys took off their clothes after she took her clothes off, and I ended up being the foot guy.
You were the foot guy?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Means I get the foot.
What does that mean?
Oh, hell nah.
Describe it with your words.
I wanted to be nice about the whole thing, so I say, well, I'll massage your foot, right? And I go, I might as well lick it, right? And
so wait a second.
A hooker's foot.
Yeah.
Wait, and you said there were other guys in the room?
Yeah, she wanted me to watch, and
she wanted you to watch, but you ended up licking her foot.
Yeah.
Did she see you licking her foot at any point?
Yeah.
And what did she say?
She sent me off to go get vibrators and stuff.
I bet she did.
So you're Postmates. I've heard of a cock blocker, but a foot locker.
My goodness. She sent you to go get vibrators and stuff.
Yeah, I fooled around with hookers and stuff, but mainly it's just a camaraderie.
You like cheap hookers or expensive hookers?
Oh.
It's an easy question. Basically.
By the way, that's the first time anybody ever said that they hang out with hookers for camaraderie.
It's like comparing apples.
I think he said camaraderie. That's when your cum rots in your innards of your
I
underwear.
feel like apples and oranges. They're almost two different breeds.
Two fruits that you probably know nothing about, Ichabod. Apples and oranges. When's the last time you think you had an apple or an orange?
Oh, God. More than a year.
More than a year. Absolutely.
Maybe 2 or 3.
Get your life together, man.
3. I don't know.
So I'm curious to know, because my guess is that you've been with some pretty cheap hookers, Ichabod. Have you ever paid them for sex?
Not that I remember.
Nah, I just like camaraderie.
You really just hang out with them?
Yeah.
What's like the most hangout thing you've ever done with a street hooker before? Anything like you ever take one to Denny's or anything like that?
Pick a year.
1993.
Yeah.
Oh, this was right before we started fooling around, and they would pee out in public. But that was just the beginning of it.
It's a good year.
Another year?
So they pee out in public. Yeah.
Somewhere between 95 and 2012, 2013. If you just pick any year, maybe I could.
Sure. How about any of the fucking years, Ichabod? How about your favorite story from any of those years? Anything ever stand out to you, Ichabod, at all?
Oh, Tony, it all blurs together.
Hey, how's our friend? All right, forget it. This is clearly I didn't realize I was asking Elon Musk how he built the fucking Mars rover or whatever. I'm asking you. You just said you love hookers. I'm asking you about one fucking hooker story, but it's okay. We got the toast thing. Let's move on. How's our old friend Uncle Ron?
Oh, he's here tonight.
Is he really?
I haven't talked to him in a long
Is he really
time,
here?
though, but I saw him walk
Uncle
by.
Ron, why don't you come up here real quick? Where's Uncle Ron at? Let's get Uncle Ron up here with Ichabod. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Another Kill Tony legend. Here he is, Uncle Ron, everyone. Hell yeah. An admitted drug abuser. Hell yeah. Over there. Grab the microphone, Uncle Ron. Legendary Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, say hi to this audience. Say hi to them.
Hello, audience.
Uncle Ron, why do you look like if Hitler survived? What's going on here? What happened here today?
Is that your real hair?
Yeah, it's his real hair, Uncle Ron. I fucking
man,
love
and
it.
I'm a real person.
Uncle Ron, how you been, buddy?
Well, I've been to California to kill Tony many times. Kill Tony will tell you he's the greatest up-and-coming young comic.
All right, Uncle Ron. Oh, my God. Is there somebody hitting everyone in the head with an aluminum bat as they come on stage here tonight? Is Bill Cosby bartending at the dive bar now? What is happening here? All right, you were just behaving yourself.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, Uncle Ron, we're not going to tell anybody. Tell us.
I'm a dealer in Vegas.
Yes.
So come see me after the show.
You're an actual dealer. And how old are you, Uncle Ron?
I lost count at 42.
Oh, come on, Uncle Ron.
52.
Uncle Ron, we were just...
62.
Okay, we were just... Okay, there he is.
69. 69.
For those of you that don't know, Uncle Ron played 2 out of the 3 grumpy old men. Uncle Ron, you get any ladies lately? You get any sweet fucking young puss? Oh yeah, for a guy that just picks up random cans of beers, I'm sure that you've been drinking all the pussy, huh?
Oh, pussy.
Yeah, what about it?
Okay, that's an old joke.
No, don't do an old joke. I'm asking
all your jokes are old jokes, dude. You're fucking old.
Uncle Ron, I want to know about your real life. Have you gotten laid at all lately? Doesn't need to be a joke.
No, the old jokes about the hooker. Just like he got a hooker, I got one last year. It was so hot in Vegas. She gave me $20. It was so hot out that day. She gave me $20 just to suck my dick. She just wanted to get in the shade. Whoa, I gotta tell her. All right.
Hey, man, this is my favorite comic tonight, man.
There he is. Some guy just bought Uncle Ron what appears to be a bottle of Pedialyte. I'm trying to get some electrolytes in your system, Ron.
That's a Bartles and James.
Ron clearly came all the way here via Stagecoach. My goodness, Ron.
I am a dealer in Vegas. Do not tell what casino I deal at.
Okay, we won't mention it.
I do deal blackjack, craps, roulette.
And cocaine.
And cocaine.
All right.
Okay.
There. How about a hand for Uncle Ron, everybody? Get something?
I'm curious why Ichabod and Uncle Ron haven't spoken in so long.
Yeah, that's a good question. Ichabod and Uncle Ron used to be besties, and we heard that they haven't spoken in a while. Ichabod or Uncle Ron, would either one of you like to answer that question, Ichabod?
Well, Ichabod smokes a lot.
Of cigarettes.
And
Is that right?
Admit, it gave me lung cancer. I'm a survivor.
You're a lung cancer survivor?
Yes, I had lung cancer. And
does everybody have cancer in here tonight?
How long have you been dealing in Vegas for, Uncle Ron?
12 years. 12 years.
Wow. And when's the last time you had lung cancer?
About a year ago, after 12 years of
hanging out with Ichabod.
Ichabod smokes 2 packs a day. He thinks he only smokes 1 pack a day. He smokes 2 packs. Somebody explain to Ichabod, man. We're make up here. Ichabod and me are going to.
Are you sure he's actually smoking 2 packs of cigarettes, or does he just have a bunch of fake cigarettes?
He thinks he only smokes a pack a day. He's down to 3/4 of a pack a day.
Wow, so Ichabod, what do you think about Uncle Ron busting your balls about smoking so much?
I only smoke 3/4 of a pack a day. No way do I smoke that much. And what
you guys want to give each other a little peck on the lips?
We don't even live together.
Why don't you guys make up right here? Give each other a little kiss. How many of you want to see these two make up right now? Come on, let's do it. The crowd wants it. Making friends again. Ichabod and Uncle Ron. Hey, it's happening. Come on, Ichabod. This show is chaos.
Man, this is some gay white people shit right here, man.
This is one of the creepiest shows in our history. But
Playing Kiss Me while a vampire kisses Father Time is crazy, man.
I love it, man. How many of you love Uncle Ron and Ichabod, huh? Ichabod, look out there. Take a bow for these people. It's Ichabod and Uncle Ron. All right, there they go. This might be the last time you see them.
Let
So,
me tell you how great Ichabod is.
Oh, wow. Now that he kissed you, you want to suck his dick, huh?
Stay.
Ichabod,
right there.
stay for a second. Uncle Ron wants you to stay.
He's so famous. I got to tell you, he's so famous that if it wasn't for Ichabod, who is the DJ every Monday night, I'm going to plug the dive bar every Monday night. He's the DJ right there for young comics on this stage for 10 years now. He does it for free Coke. $2 Coke. $2 Coke.
He's serious. Coca-Cola.
And he's instrumental in getting Kill Tony here last year.
Yes.
On this stage. Instrumental for getting Kill Tony on this stage again this year.
This is true.
That's him right there. He might look a little stoned.
I love it. What a send-off. One more time for Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. Here we go.
Uncle Ron introduces me to people.
Ichabod, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, go ahead, Ichabod. Fucking bring us to a big close here, Ichabod.
He introduces people as his retarded nephew. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, wow. Looks like we're going to have more next time you guys are both on the show to talk about. There they go, Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. There goes Uncle Ron, everyone. One more time for Uncle Ron. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket just one more time? There we go. Gotta do it. We gotta fucking do it. No doubt about it. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. Brad Goldby, everyone. Brad Goldby. Here comes Brad Goldby, everyone.
Woo! What's up, everybody? I'm Brad Goldby. I'm the inspiration for the first puppet. The first one, not the racist caricature. I'm 24 years old. I figured at this point in time in my life, I'd have at least a deeper voice or something. Like, voice is so light, birds are hitting me up to do hooks. And no, before anybody asks, I can't sing or play any instruments. I know I look like Avril Lavigne transitioning, but no, just a comic, which means I just deal with mental issues, drink and fucking, talk shit. Making you proud, Mom. She's not dead. She's in Reno. I'm just really bad at directions. That's north, right? Fuck, man. That's my time. Right now?
Fuck yeah, it is. That's a minute. Brad Goldby. Brad, great set, man. How long you been on stand-up?
This is actually my 11 months today.
Wow, that is so cool. By far one of the funniest top young rising female comedians in the world. I mean, you are a beautiful, beautiful woman. Just keep facing the audience. I'm checking out your bod. Normally, I don't like to compliment women during this whole Me Too movement, but your ass is hot.
You look like that Snapchat filter that makes you a woman. Have you seen that?
Brad, yeah, Joel.
Oh, you and Ichabod look like a before and after.
I'm only at a half a pack a day.
Wow.
This is what meth can do to you in 3 months.
My goodness. Brad, you got a little bit of country in you. You from Reno?
No, Mesquite, Nevada, man.
Mesquite, Nevada. Wow.
How weird is it that we sound the exact same and my name is Brad as well?
That is crazy.
We're cousins, man. You need to stop hitting on me, all right?
Wow. If you guys were really cousins, you're probably about to make out any second.
You ever kiss a puppet before?
Sometimes. I don't like to talk about it, though.
My goodness.
It
I
gets
like
lonely.
your style, Brad. You remind me of Larry the Cable Boy.
Yeah.
Brad, what do you do for work?
I work in the Las Vegas Arts District at a private gambling supply company.
Wow, my goodness.
It's
Wow.
pretty cool. They hired me off Craigslist so I can, move out here and try comedy.
They hired me off Craigslist.
Yeah.
Relax. I'm from Mesquite, Nevada, Tony. You talk with just like your teeth. It's just like, hi, I'm right up all up here, right in my mouth. I do all my talking here. My voice box is in right in front of my 2 front teeth.
Yep. People say I sound like a banjo. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. So, Brad, you're from Mesquite, Nevada. What the fuck's out there? That's some Area 54 shit? Where's that at?
Nothing. There's a retirement town. That's it, man.
It's a retirement town, Tony. So what are you doing there? You retired?
No, I was just, raised there.
Yeah?
Sadly, yeah, my old parents, raised there.
What do your parents do? What Walmart do they work at? Tony, you nailed it again. They work at the one on Tuscaloosa Avenue.
No, my mother does property management. My father's an engineer or something, right?
Wow.
Why'd you do them air quotes for Pappy?
Because I don't even know what an engineer is, to be honest with you. I think he must be working on a train or something like that.
Yeah.
Are they your real parents? Because you look like a Jodie Foster kid.
Wow, you didn't say anything. Silence of the lambs. Hello. All right. Brad, tell us something fun that you do for fun. You seem like the kind of guy that throws a frisbee in the air and catches it yourself. You know what I mean? Like you've gotten really good at that.
No,
I turned a frisbee into my own special boomerang, Tony. You're actually right again. You nailed me, tooth and dagger.
No, when I'm playing with myself, it's usually other activities and shit, man.
Well, once I learned that I can masturbate, I got busy real quick. What's your favorite thing to masturbate to? I feel like you still read magazines. Got a Hawaiian Tropic or something like that?
With this accent, bro, you think I can read?
I think the straightest part about you is your hair.
What's your favorite type of porn to watch? You got any guilty pleasures? I bet a guy like you with an accent like that, my guess is probably interracial. Am I right?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing I like more than watching one of those big black men molest a woman. What are you into? What's your favorite type of porn?
Man, what the hell was that about? I be hearing all of this trash.
Lisa it appears to me she's giving you oral sex right now.
No, this is Brad over here. I just knelt down for a second. I got a little bit of girl hair, but it's okay. I'm like my other friend Brad over here.
That is incredible. All right. I thought that was Lisa for sure.
It was Cindy down there anyway.
Very good. Favorite kind of porn?
Oh, shit. Whatever pops up. Lesbian porn, man. Yeah, because then I, fight the demons. No dudes on screen.
Do you believe in
You believe in like religion and stuff? Are you a Christian guy? You go to church ever?
No, the only religion around my town is like hardcore Mormonism, so it's pretty easy to resist that. So
Right.
no Pepsi? I don't know.
Right. What else? What else are you into? You seem like you fell out of one of Leonard Skinner's carry-ons or something like that as a child.
I'm actually here to promote my Def Leppard cover band. Yeah.
Is that true?
No.
You have too
I
many.
have no musical talent.
How about in life? Is there anything that you do for a hobby? Anything like that?
Other than dumping all my time into comedy and a day job, no.
There must be something that you do to relax. Something that you do out in Mesquite. You have your own spittoon or something like that you try to make spit into from the back patio.
Ride around on my dirt bike and shit. Yeah, man. Avoid the cops.
Huh. What's your living situation?
I stay with
Single
my
wide,
sister.
double wide?
A couch, usually whatever couch works.
Is that true?
Yeah, my sister's couch, and if I do good enough, I get taken home and sleep somebody else's couch.
Wow.
Comedy.
How long have you been sleeping on your sister's couch?
Like 4 months.
What does your sister do?
She works at she's a manager at a mall. I can't remember. She's at a clothing store. She does upper management stuff.
You know you don't know anything about your own family?
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know. She does something. She's like an engineer at a mall or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what any of this means.
She's got cancer.
My goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend?
No. I just have a dog, man.
You have a dog?
Yeah.
And you sleep on your sister's couch?
Yeah.
Which means your dog sleeps on your sister's couch too?
Yeah.
What kind of dog do you have?
A big lab.
A big lab. Hell yeah. A lab seems like what you probably cook meth in. It's a. How long has it been couch surfing again?
About 4 months.
4 months ago, where'd you live?
In Mesquite.
In Mesquite,
Yeah.
with your parents?
Yeah.
They're still together.
No.
No, you lived with your mom.
My father.
Oh, okay. Why'd you end up with your dad, not your mom?
That's just how the shit went down. They separated when I was like super young, so I can't remember. I think I flipped a coin. Make a bad decision since day one, you know.
I don't know what the fuck that meant. You prefer your dad over your mom?
Most of the time.
What's your
yeah.
favorite thing about your? Yeah, you ever want to fuck your dad before?
That's the category of porn I look up. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Favorite thing about your dad? Does he have any?
Just all the shit he taught me about engineering, you know.
You're real sarcastic about that.
Yeah, I didn't really get it. Is there like a white trash meal that you and your dad like to have a lot when you're in Mesquite, Nevada? Is there something like just like straight up like cheese sandwiches or something like that? Like just a slice of American with some mayo on white bread?
Most white trash thing I remember eating growing up was like Velveeta mac and cheese. Yeah.
Man. What about Spam and crackers?
No, I was never into Spam. You into Spam and crackers?
Yeah.
Alter Ego?
Yep.
All right. Well, Brad, last time you were with a woman, how long ago was that?
Maybe a week ago.
Yeah. Who was that?
Someone from a venue.
Someone from a venue. You were doing comedy.
Yeah.
What person was? What was she at the venue?
She was just there to watch.
She was just a fan.
Yep.
She was a fan of yours.
Did well enough. Hung around the bar, drank late, and then it's like, going home. I'll take you home.
Was she? Were you excited? Good looking girl.
Excited for the couch? Hell yeah! Different couch every night.
Wow, you had sex with her and she still made you sleep on the couch.
It didn't go over well. Yeah, it didn't go over
Really? Is that true?
No.
Okay, tell the truth.
I slept in her king-size bed afterwards, and then went to work in the
Did
morning.
anything stand out to you about the sex? Did she have like a smelly vagina or anything like that?
No, nothing really stood out.
Just missionary position for 5.5 minutes and then you're done.
Missionary from behind. There's a lot, yeah.
Look at
Try to
you.
do something. Yeah, man,
Wow.
you gotta try to get invited back, all right, when you're sleeping on couches.
Yeah.
Have you talked to her since? Did you get invited back?
Yeah.
Did you suck her toes?
No, I didn't suck her toes.
All right, you ain't getting invited back, dude.
Yeah.
That's right. You got to learn from Uncle Ichabod. I love it, Brad. Well, I mean, great set, dude. You fucking did it, right? We like him? Brad Goldby, everyone. There you go. And that is it. Extra long. This might be one of our longest episodes ever.
We did it for you. Bearing the heat, bearing the insanity. How about another hand? How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He puppeteered a great episode here tonight. You can pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album right now on iTunes. There's a special album release party on June 7th at the June 6th, June 7th?
June 6th.
6th. And the album comes out on June 7th, June 6th. We're all at the Comedy Store doing stand-up comedy. You can follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up on all platforms and pre-order the album on iTunes. Anything else?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
There you go. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez? Wow, there he is. The man under the wig. There he is, the real guy. Joelberg's on social media. Mostly sorry he's going to be with us on a lot of these road tour dates. What else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. We love you guys. Thanks for coming out. Peace.
There you go. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Don't forget, the chaos continues next week. Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, and Seattle. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, we have original posters from Ryan J. Ebel.
That's
that
right.
We're going to sell at that pool table right over there. Right
We're going to be selling them very fast, but I will say this, is that even though they're only $20 and we'll sign them and we'll take a picture with you, when you get in front of us, just sort of make it quick because we're going to hit the road tonight and drive back to Los Angeles tonight instead of staying the night.
And I got Feminist Stacy t-shirts if you want those as well. So there you go.
Las Vegas, this is the craziest venue. You're always a fucking hot crowd. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you. Brian Redband, everybody.
All right.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony Hinchcliffe.
Listen to that warm reception. You guys excited or what? We're here. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here.
Hey, guys.
Wearing his best banana shirt that he could find.
Banana.
How do you wear a banana? The great Ryan J. Evelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Very exciting stuff going on. Nobody has more fun than us on a Monday. We just got back from beautiful, fun shows in Phoenix, Arizona, and Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, yeah.
We had an absolute blast. Got back early yesterday morning.
Wait to see what Jeremiah playing the milkman has done. If you haven't seen it yet, it's on YouTube right now. He drank a lot of milk. Something bad happened.
Wow, there you go. There's literally a spoiler alert for you. Very exciting. The road just keeps on coming. Tomorrow we do Kill Tonys continuously, starting in Salt Lake City, next day in Boise, next day in Spokane, then Portland, Vancouver, and 2 shows in Seattle on Sunday.
Then we're back here again on Monday. 8 continuous Kill Tonys in a row in 7 days. Then we go back out on the road again in the beginning of June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows in New York, New York. And that's going to round out the summer leg of our tour. And then, of course, we have the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Very exciting stuff. I am drinking delicious caveman coffee. It's amazing. Gives me so much energy. You can go to cavemancoffee.com, type in the code KillTony, and save 15%. How cool is that? Don't forget, the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Yeah. Release party here on June 6th.
You can pre-order it right now.
People love Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now on everything, and this is a crazy tour we're on, and a lot of stuff's happening. And when you're on a tour like this, that's exhausting, you don't want to blow your load too easily. You know what I mean? And there is a problem that exists in this world, and it is premature ejaculation. But the deeper issue is in timing. Premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about a performance problem, and having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can also be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win. The solution is forhims.com, the wellness brand for men.
Yeah, it's great. Usually when you have to get like certain things for ED, or if you want prescription medicine, you have to go to a doctor. Sometimes it's embarrassing if you're going there for penis problems. But here you go online, answer a few questions with a real doctor. You get prescribed over the website. Next thing you know, you get ED medicine for cheap.
It's true. They offer access to physician consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with. And our listeners have a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's forhims.com/KT. See website for full details and safety information. There you go. That's what our episode is brought to you by For Hims. And this is a special one tonight. Our friends over at Speedweed, the great Gino at speedweed.com, is giving away $1,000 worth of marijuana to a lucky audience.
Isn't that crazy?
Tonight. Only in California, baby. $1,000 worth. If you were lucky enough to sign up on that iPad in the lobby, then you have a chance. If you passed it right by, then you're an idiot.
Yeah.
At the end of tonight's episode, a text will go out to the winner, and you just won $1,000 worth of pot from our friends at Speedweed, the great Gino. He's right over there.
Yeah.
Put a hand for Gino.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Speedweed's amazing.
Great company. We love them. Big love. But not as much as we love our guest, everyone. He is, I believe, the top-ranking guest of all time. He has been on this show more than any other guest. We love him. He's a stone-cold assassin. He pays attention to the show. He gives good advice. He's absolutely hilarious. He's one of the greatest comedians of all time, and he's our very good friend. How about a hand for the great Dom Irera, everybody? Here we go. Some people call him the GOAT. Some people call him the legend killer. He's the man, the myth, the greatest. There he is. Come on, put your hands together for Dom Irera. Yes, he's back again. We love Dom Irera more than anyone. He's going to be at the Comedy Connection in Providence the weekend before Memorial Day, and he's going to be at the Comedy Zone in Port Charlotte. Tickets available at domirera.com. How you doing, Dom?
If it says comedy on it, I'm there. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, you're doing good. Everything's good. How are you?
Sorry, I had to poop in the back.
Oh, that was you back there.
I still couldn't do it here.
Wow, I hear the groans of one of our favorite people. The great Aphrodite is over here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, in the flesh. I'm excited about tonight's episode. You know, Dom, a lot of fun things in this wild world. And you know from being on this show more than pretty much any guest ever that we have a band on this show. You know this, right?
Well, I think of it as an orchestra of faggots, but...
They are here. I like that. They might. I'll ask them if they want to change the band name to that. The Orchestra of Faggots.
They're a bundle of fun, is what he means.
It's Italian, by the way. Fagats means angelic in Italian. An orchestra of fagats. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes they'll bring back a famous character from the past. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like, for example, in Phoenix, Arizona, they brought back some of their more famous characters. It was the
Milkman.
The Milkman and Bill Billingsley, the angry 1950s business owner that cheats on his wife with his secretary and has a heavy drinking problem. And then in Vegas, for example, they debuted brand new characters, these puppeteers with puppets, which was one of the most aggressive maneuvers in the band's history. There was basically 8 of them on an episode.
Yeah.
So anything can happen. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's a blast from the past. Put your hands together for them. They're the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see who they are tonight. Whoa! Wow. Referees. Oh, wow. Holding. I love it. Look at these guys. Look at these outfits. These are real referees, huh?
Or the Foot Locker.
We're not Foot Locker employees. My name is Dick Safety, head referee.
Dick Safety. My goodness. You look fantastic. Chroma Chris looks like he was built to be a referee.
That's not too annoying.
Right. I love it. You guys really, I mean, wow, it only took 7 seconds for a lack of common sense from everyone. We had Too Short on the show, and he didn't blow the whistle as much as you guys have.
Then you must be the bitch.
And then back here we have what appears to be a young soccer referee of some kind.
The name's Johnny Fagats.
Oh, Johnny Fagats.
It means angelic in Italian.
I love it. Well, I'm pumped that you guys are here. We have everything in position. There's the saxophone. Look, there's David Deary, everyone. He runs around keeping everything on its tracks. We have Dom. We have Red Band. Ryan J's already started drawing. That means that we just have to acknowledge this, the good old bucket of destiny, everyone, where I believe over 100 comedians signed up for the chance earlier to get pulled out of this bucket. And if they do, they get 60 seconds to perform stand-up comedy on this stage. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you signed up and you don't know that at the end of the 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Nice fucking calm bear tonight. There you go. Even some crickets sleeping at the sound of the bear. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Huh? It's Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. This is what people dream of. Hello to the thousands watching around the world on YouTube right now. I hope you guys are excited for the world tour. This is pumped. A lot of the shows this week are sold out. Still some tickets available for, I believe, just Boise and Vancouver, right? And Spokane. I'm surprised by that there's even tickets left for Vancouver.
Tony, where's Vancouver?
What?
Where's Vancouver? I've heard of Vancouver, but never Vancouver.
What have you heard of?
Vancouver.
And what did I say?
Vancouver. You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Okay, I don't really think I did. I don't think I did, and I don't think I need a...
it must be so much fun at dinner.
Delay of game!
I guess so. On the referee. And the show has started, everyone. So I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? Anything can happen. Sometimes it's a crazy person we've never seen before. Sometimes they come up, they're not even wearing clothes. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Kyle Lake. Here we go. The band. Hey. Is that Kyle?
No.
I don't
Wow.
see anyone coming to the stage. That's interesting.
We already got it blacklisted.
Oh, there you go. They must have gotten lost. All right. How about Anthony Pacheco? Anthony. this Anthony Pacheco? Here he comes.
It is him.
One more time for Anthony Pacheco.
Oh, fuck. And I'm already bombing. Great. A bunch of my friends, they tell me I should go to a strip club with them a lot. They say, like, for $100, I can do whatever I want with a chick, anything I want. Why do that, though, when a roofie only costs $10, guys? Shit. Was not expecting to get called, and I can't believe I'm even saying this now. So, fuck. Can I just end this here?
Come on, do a joke.
Fuck. I'm totally blanking out right now. Yeah, was not expecting to get called right now. I'm just calling it.
All right, there you go. Anthony Pacheco calling it at 57 seconds. Anthony, what happened? Nobody in the history of the show has ever expected to get called up. It's a bucket of names, and yet you were shocked.
I've been coming to the show for like 6 years, and I've never been called up.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so
looks like you had a chance to prepare. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah, Dick Safety here. I've never seen somebody predict their future and then fulfill their destiny after the first joke.
Yeah.
It really was incredible.
He said, the first thing he said is, I'm bombing. And I was like, no, you're not. And then he said his joke. And I was like, yeah, you are.
It was.
Yeah, you said it before you even said a word. You just grabbed the microphone and said you were bombing. Why did you think you were bombing at that point?
In my head, I was completely bombing.
By grabbing a microphone.
Yeah.
You don't have enough material to bomb.
I guess not. Yeah.
Maybe that could be your trademark. Maybe you're the always bombing guy. You know, Larry, the cable guy, is get her done. You didn't even get her started here tonight.
Yeah.
So what, Anthony? How long have you been doing stand up?
This is my 13th time.
13th time ever on stage.
Yes, sir.
But you've been signing up for how long?
I've been signing up for. I've been coming to. I've been coming to the show since 2015, but I recently just started putting my name in the bucket, and
okay.
Yeah.
Now that makes sense. So you've been coming here for a long time. You just decided that you saw everybody else, and you're like, "Fuck this! I got this shit."
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly
Anthony,
what I thought.
keep up the good work, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
You're in there. You know, you got your own thing. You don't pander like a lot of these guys do for the laugh. For their, you do what you do. You stay with it, man. It's honest.
Yeah. It's funny because I've like I said, I've been watching the show forever, and I've always seen people come up here and they just like blank out, and I'm like, fucking idiots, dude.
Yeah. What an idiot. Right.
Yeah. And then I get up here, and then I just completely blanked out.
Was there anything that you wanted to say that now you remember?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Like what?
I have a joke about like when
Just
people
do
fuck
it.
up my last name, like you did.
Yeah. I fucked up your last name, Pacheco.
It's Pacheco. It's
forget. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing. Pacheco. What's your joke? You gotta Pacheco yourself before you fucking Pareco yourself. Oh, fucking got it.
My friend Cody and Mike are gonna fucking love that one. But yeah. No, the joke is that everyone fucks with my last name. People say Pacheco, Pistachio, and then I pause and I say faggot.
Oh, well, there you go. We really got that out of the way already.
You're out of here, mister. You're out of here.
So, Anthony,
Yes,
you said
sir.
you've done it 12 other times before. Those are at, like, open mics and whatnot?
Yes.
How long ago did you start going to open mics?
I did my first one in 2017, and then I did another one like shortly after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So you average about 2 open mics, 3 open mics per year, something like that?
No.
No.
Like pretty much all of 2018 I didn't do it, and then I just recently I just thought about it for like fucking.
What do you
3
do
years.
for What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender.
You're a professional bartender. Anywhere fancy we might recognize?
No, a golf course in Corona, California.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crawling with pussy.
My goodness, a golf course in Corona.
Who's the most famous person that you've seen there?
Cedric the Entertainer.
That was
Don, you
quick.
actually.
No. All right, let's go back to the belly room and I'll tell that again.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All the diehard fans of the show, I'm sure, are laughing right now, knowing what
You
we're talking
set me
about.
up for one of my zingers. What do you want to do with your life?
Good question.
I'm a bartender right now, but honestly, this is my dream.
You want to be a stand-up comedian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you,
Yeah.
Anthony?
28 years old.
28 years old. You
Yeah.
originally from Corona?
No, I'm from Temecula.
Temecula, and then
Yeah.
you made the big move to Corona.
No, I didn't. I didn't move to Corona.
You just
I moved
drive
here.
there.
Huh?
You drive to
Yeah.
Corona.
Yeah.
Right.
When I was 28, I did my first HBO special, so we have a lot in common. You know?
Dom Irera, meatball Irera.
Well, Anthony, what else? What are some things that you might be able to talk about? I mean, you could have jokes about bartending. You could do things that are relatable. It sounds like your Pacheco joke, that's just like a surprise rule of 3 type of misdirect. You know what I mean? So what can we really talk about with you? What are the types of things? What's your perspective? What was your childhood like? You close with your parents?
Not close with my dad. He was on heroin, and then my brother died of a heroin overdose, so we can probably talk about that.
So your dad is on heroin. Your brother died from heroin.
Yes.
See, now that's the kind of material. That's the kind of material you can use. You know, like you hit him with the brother, and then the father comes in. Man, it's hilarious.
How about How about the rest of your life? You in love? You married? Single?
Definitely not married. I was with a girl for like 6 years and we broke up.
How'd that? Why'd you guys break up?
She became a teacher and then started dating a teacher.
She became a teacher and she's like, I need to get my life together, dude. I'm trying to teach kids. I can't be with that.
She's one of those fancy chicks who can read.
Wow. So she left you because she wanted to be a teacher?
No. She left me while she was like in school, and then she got a job as a teacher, and then she left me for another teacher.
Oh, hell yeah!
These women, give them an inch, they take a yard.
Wow, she left you for another teacher. Was it a gym teacher? Did she leave you for the gym?
No, it wasn't, but he might as well have been.
Yeah. What does he teach?
I have no idea.
You know what he teaches.
I really don't.
You look this guy up on the Facebook.
I really don't.
He teaches sex ed now, dude.
No.
Hey now. Wow. How long's it been since you guys broke up?
A year and a half.
That's definitely something you can talk about there. You know, you were in a relationship. Your girlfriend was a teacher. She left you for another teacher. You know, turns out he was originally just the substitute, but then he got the full-time job or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Something there. Clearly, that's more than you got the whole fucking time. So it's something to it. No, I'm kidding. But you should talk about that. So it's compelling to people. People can feel the truth. Because who would make that up? You would have to be a psycho to be like, my girlfriend's a teacher, but she just left me for another. You know what I mean?
Totally.
But I think you should always just open up with I'm already bombing. I think you can always go wrong. Keep the bar set low, and then anything after that's just going to be bonus. It's like, wow, you really pulled out of that one. Just do your best joke right after that.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't believe this is even happening.
Well, the dream's coming true, dude, and this is how
It's
it
totally
starts.
coming true. Totally.
You know what I mean? You got you're a chubby boy in skinny jeans, and things are going to get better from here. You know what I mean? Eventually, just like those pants, you're going to stretch out some new material, and you're going to fucking work it out, and everything's going to fit properly. But you got the show started for us tonight. We appreciate that. Anthony Pacheco, everybody. Pacheco. Hell yeah. So we're off and running. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Anything can happen on this show. That's a guy's truly what appears to be his first time.
Well, he had some funny stuff, huh?
You all got to start somewhere.
This is the type of thing that'll get them hopefully fired up. You know what I mean? Realize that it's just a bunch of pieces of name in a bucket of destiny. Pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan Sullivan. Here we go. Hey! Hey!
Oh, we know this girl.
Hey, hey, hey! One more time for Megan Sullivan.
What's up? How's it going? Hey, I am currently single. Who's with me? Okay, people are in agreement. I am single. Good, very good. I like to be single because I love to hear people woo and clap and have people say, hey, "Are you single?" And you go, "Yeah, I'm single." You know, no one says, "Are you married?" Who's married? See, bad response. But you are married? Great. I think that you're probably more single than I am right now because while not in a relationship, I am, kind of talking to 4 or 5 people, and it's pretty exhausting. And are you having sex? Sorry to ask. Meow. Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Megan Sullivan. Doing a little bit of crowd work there. You're single. You were on the show a couple weeks ago,
Yeah.
right? You had a great set, and now you're working out stuff about single. Is it true? You really single?
Yeah.
You really talking with 4 or 5?
I'm talking to 2 people, but I got a little nervous, so I.
Too many players on the field.
Jeremiah Dick. Safety. Let's talk, out of the 2 people that you're talking to, how many of them are comedians?
Oh no.
No?
Both.
Yes, I had a feeling. I had a feeling because you look like a real comedian. You feel like a comedian. You have a pen hanging out of your Dave Attell hat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're wearing all black. You got the comedian shoes. I get it. So they're both comedians. Are you funnier than both of them?
I'm funnier than one.
Whoa, I like that.
Sucks for the other guy.
Yeah.
He knows, I think.
Yeah. No, he does.
Does he know about the other guy, though?
I just told him, yeah.
On stage right now.
No.
Does the other guy know about the other guy?
No.
Right. And that's the guy you probably like more, right?
That is true,
The
yeah.
funnier guy you like more.
Yeah.
There's more leverage there. He's got more power. You look up to him more
I don't
because we all want to be great at this. So the funnier guy is naturally more attractive to you, or is he attractive for other reasons?
He's a little taller.
Ooh, damn. Taller and funnier. You can't beat that 1-2 punch right there.
And what about Little Dick? What's he like?
It's not little, it's just
That's his
thin.
Native American name.
Yeah.
Oh, just thin?
So the funnier guy also taller and girthier in the man regions.
God, do you like the word moist? Exactly. Like that's
I
how
love
I feel
it.
from girth. Like girth, ugh, girth,
Right.
oof.
Yeah.
Thick.
All right, does he have a more bulbous penis?
Bulbous.
Is it more bulbous?
A word of beauty.
Is it more throbby?
What's his vein situation
Okay,
like?
all right, forget it. We went
How
too
plump
far.
is this Peter?
Here we go. All right. So,
I had other
How
stuff.
bad is that fiddle?
Oh my god.
So what are their names?
I no.
How crunchy is that Teuton?
I could
Yeah,
have
it's
done
called a
any
Teuton.
material. You can come up here and say whatever you want, and I did that, and now I'm here, and
everything's okay. We're just talking about life. Everything's fine.
yeah.
What's going on up here? What's happening? What's going on? What happened? What happened?
He has you right where he wants you. Watch out.
Oh my God. Wow. Jeremiah.
The old long con. Oh, I'm your friend. Pounce.
There you go. That's good. Good foreshadowing. That's the Kill Tony cast equivalent to saying I'm already bombing at the beginning of a 60-second set. So let's talk about it, Megan. What's your move? What are you going to do? Keep playing both of them?
I think so.
Yeah.
Double dribble.
Double dribble.
Heck yeah. What's the go-to? I mean, it's just you're just having fun, right? What's your work situation again?
I'm doing like freelance random stuff. I did a model thing this weekend.
Oh wow, what'd you do?
I walked on a runway for some clothes, and they gave me socks and a check.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Were you modeling for Homeless Hiker magazine?
My can I workshop something really quick?
Sure.
When I was in first grade, my basketball coach told my mom that I was a natural ball handler. Mm-hmm. And then my mom relayed that information to me.
Yeah.
And years later, as a teen, I remembered this, and I thought, wow, like, he was right. But how did he know? And he was also the dentist. And so that's there's something funny there. He's looking in kids' mouths, and, it's kind of weird and pervy, right?
Yeah.
So
there's a lot there. Your basketball coach was the dentist?
He was the neighborhood dentist.
Ah. The neighborhood dentist and a children's basketball coach.
He must have ran a lot of drills.
Okay, good.
All right. Chroma Chris. The crowd has their hands up in the air. Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly.
That's my time. It's
good. Wow. The underdog out of nowhere. I'm excited about that. Yeah, there's definitely something there. That seems like a lot. You know what I mean? Maybe you could say, maybe yeah. I mean, there's just a lot there. That was he your dentist personally? He was a dentist.
No, he was a dentist. I ended up going to church with him later.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We know what that means.
That's where he did most of his fillings.
It's just all kind of a lot of information.
Why'd you go to church with him? He took you to church?
I asked.
What is he, Hosier?
What's?
It's a pop reference.
I am shocked you know that reference, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There's a cover of that song that I like. It's on my playlist. Anyway. All right. Well, Megan, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
2 years next month.
Yeah. Well, don't stop. You're going to be just fine. Clearly some things didn't go your way during your set tonight, but you stayed in the pocket. You handled it well, and you just kept going. And that's a big thing. The fact that you're already doing that 2 years in shows your expertise. Not only do you look like a comedian, but you also act like one on stage. It's a good thing.
Yikes. Oh, okay.
It's a good thing. Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Okay,
there
thanks.
she goes. Hey!
Can I say something? The thing about finding what's funny, it's like my cousin said to me one time, he goes, I'd like to help you write. How about something like rug shampoo? Can you do anything with that? I go, what do you mean can I do it? I don't know, but that's the fucking hard part. You can say anything. What about bridges? Can you do a joke on that? Yeah, I can fucking try, but the hard part is to make it a joke.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had to get that on. I just love when people go, hey, General Custer, you could do something funny about him.
Right.
No, I can't. You fucking do it. I mean, I like to do just pure stand-up. I don't like, kind of hokey outfits and shit. Like, I don't...
Technical foul!
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This seems really exciting. This seems like it's perhaps about to get wild up here. This is definitely the first time I've ever called this name. Put your hands together for The Rooster. Here he comes. Here's The Rooster.
Anybody remember the band Crazy Town? They had that one song back in '99, Butterfly. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar. All right, we're on the same page, cool. I saw Crazy Town play a bar show in the Valley in 2018. Yeah. Let me ask you something. You ever go out with your friends to see a band ironically, and it turns out to be the best night of your life? Whew. I woke up the next morning and thought to myself, I like rap rock now. Cool. Guess this is the new normal. I'm going to celebrate with some sugar-free Red Bulls.
There you go. Okay. All right, the Rooster. Fuck yeah, look at you, huh?
Yeah.
You
Went
did-
better
you-
than last time.
It did, yes. You had a good set. The Rooster. Has anyone ever told you you look like you coach children's sports and are also the neighborhood dentist?
Have not.
Yeah, you've got those ball handling skills down. So Rooster, let's talk about it. And I feel like I've seen you before, but never under the name the Rooster.
It's a nickname.
You changed. You now go by the Rooster full time.
I thought I'd switch things up. I haven't been pulled in like 2 years.
So you thought, just again, it's one of my favorite things on this show. So you thought changing what you put on the piece of paper would help. So you sort of proved it in a very disproving way. Like, I mean, had it been your name on a piece of paper that I picked, then I would have said that name that signed up for 2 years. What's your actual name?
Ian Russo.
Ian Russo.
Oh yeah, the Rooster.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly never would have picked that name out of the bucket. So, Ian, how is it going for you? How's stand-up going? You look good, I think. I can't remember what you looked like last time, but, I mean...
I didn't have the whole 5 o'clock shadow thing last time.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah, 5 years in yesterday.
5 years in? Yesterday was your 5-year anniversary.
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
5-year anniversary and you got stuck at 40 seconds?
I didn't want to run the line.
You had 25 seconds. Why didn't you just try?
I love the way you looked around like, what the fuck do I got to do?
So you went to go see Crazy Town and you had a good time, right?
Yeah. Rosita.
Yeah. Did you even explain why you had a good time? It was just...
It was... I should, expand
Yeah,
on
like for
that.
25 seconds.
Dude, it was... it was...
So what happened that night?
Yeah, one of my friends was just like, Crazy Town's playing a free show at Maui Sugar Mill Tavern, and we went just as a goof, and holy shit, were they tight.
Oh, the band,
yeah.
The band was incredible.
Yeah, they were, it was one of the best shows I've ever seen, and I go to a lot, I grew up in the punk scene, seen a million ska bands, hardcore bands.
Wow.
Yeah, but Crazy Town, they topped the list.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I love that. See, and this is perfect proof that honesty is always funny, because what you're saying isn't funny at all, but we're all laughing.
It's hilarious.
It's incredible. Yeah. Just again, at the fact that has to be the truth.
Yeah.
Because why would you say it?
So all the other songs were amazing, and then when they played Butterfly, you were like, holy fucking shit, this is amazing.
Yeah, dude, it was great, and then holy fucking shit. Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. I mean, you definitely look like you love Sugar Baby. You know what I mean? It's a Butterfly song reference, right? Isn't that in that song? Or no, I'm thinking Olympus.
Yeah, you're my butterfly, sugar baby.
Yeah.
Come on, lady, you make my leg shake. You make me go. Come, my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby.
Yeah, that's
come, my lady, you're my pretty baby. You make your leg shake. You make me go crazy. Come on, sugar mama, take a dance with me.
Okay.
The smartest thing you ever did was take a chance with me.
All right, very good. Here we go. I know you're just gonna keep going while I try to continue the interview.
So sexy, almost evil. Talk about butterflies in your head. I was in happy endings early in the books I read. Make you feel alive when I was almost dead.
How many people were at the show?
It was about 75 people. It wasn't even at
Okay,
capacity.
enough about fucking Crazy Town. That's enough. By far. I mean, I can't believe I'm the only one thinking that might be something that we don't need to talk about anymore. Ian, tell me something more about you. What else do you do? What other than stand-up comedy? What's your life like? What's an average day looking like for you? You seem like you just wake up, throw some water in your hair, comb it back, and then go about the next day.
Yeah, a lot of moose. Right now,
I didn't ask what you ate
yeah.
for breakfast. I said.
I was background acting for a long time. I'm in between.
How far in the back? Behind the curtain?
Not far enough.
Excuse me, can you move a little farther back, please?
Yeah, in the midst, looking for office PA work during the day.
Yeah. Looking through people's windows at night. So Ian, yeah, Dom?
Do you see how you are now?
Yeah.
Be that character instead of doing some hokey character and doing stand-up. Doesn't have to change, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Like now you're loose, you're funny. What you weren't didn't have any of this in your set.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, just
I was definitely tense. You never expect it. You never expect to get pulled.
How about hobbies, Ian? You seem like a guy that has hobbies, right?
I grew up playing
solitaire player. What is it?
I grew up playing guitar. I was in several punk bands growing up, and I still.
You were in 7 punk bands.
Several punk bands.
Several. Oh, okay. What were the names of some of your punk bands?
I was in Frantic Zero. I was the chief songwriter.
That's a band about your blood sugar, right? Okay. What else?
Freelance Romantic. I was the singer and guitarist of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you give us a line from one of the songs? Can you just go right into it?
Shit.
Go right into it. Sure.
The future we wanted has fallen apart. It all went up.
Can you sing it? Here, I'll sing bad, and then you'll feel better about it.
Yeah.
All right.
The future we wanted is falling apart.
All right, your turn.
It all went up in flames.
Wow,
Wait a second. And you're the one to blame.
Wait, that was a punk band?
Yeah, it very short.
Do you know what genres are?
A punk, emo. Yeah, I know. Yeah, my first band, I was in a ska band back in the early 2000s.
You seem like the kind of guy that would love reggae. Tony.
Yeah,
Rigatoni. I didn't say it right.
I dabble with reggae.
Right, I bet you did. Okay. They're gonna play a little ska for you here, it seems. Okay. So Rooster, how about other hobbies? Doesn't seem like
Don't
you even
call him that.
No, I'm gonna call him that.
Encourage it.
That's what
Rooster.
You want to sign up with a wacky nickname? That's what you fucking get.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers.
Wow, you're a silly guy.
Can we do an experiment real quick? Can he tell one of his jokes and then say cock-a-doodle-doo real quick?
I like that. Do a
Can
quick
we just
joke.
a little experiment? I think it'll go over really well with this crowd.
There you go.
All right, a quick joke, a little bit about me. My mom is a former child actress. She was in a Broadway musical with future Law and Order star Jerry Orbach. Did a lot of auditioning. She almost got the role of Scout in To Kill a Mockingbird. You can sort of see the resemblance. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker.
Wow, there you go.
No.
It worked. It worked. Incredible.
Yeah.
Could you do one more joke and put a little bit of stank on the cock-a-doodle-doo? I think we all want it. You kind of phoned it in. You kind of half-assed it. It was only on the 10 yards from the goal line, okay? We need you to get that touchdown, son. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Sure. Okay. Yes. What the overexcited referee just said.
Dick safety. Let's do this.
There you go. Yeah.
Moving to LA was a rough transition, so I often thought about this alternate timeline where my mom books To Kill a Mockingbird, becomes a star, and I get to move to LA with the luxury of nepotism. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers.
There you go.
All right.
Nope.
All right. Hey, real quick, could you tell 7 more To Kill a Mockingbird jokes?
Okay, there you go. There he is. There he goes.
Really?
Ian Russo, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Russo. There he goes. Don't you jump off that ledge, my friend. Hell yeah. How about another hand for the band over there? They are amped up tonight.
Oh, my.
Jeremiah is dialed in. Dick Safety is dialed in over there. Already a few attempts
wants that fist
to... yes, indeed. There he is. He's holding on for dear life, trying to be safe. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Campos, everyone. Campos.
Compost.
Campos. Hey.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks for clapping. It's not mandatory. My grandmother recently turned 95 last month. At this point, I feel like she's showing off. She was born in 1924. I googled what came out in 1924 because it was almost 100 years ago. Frozen food came out in 1924. My grandma's the same age as Tombstone Pizza. I think it's only appropriate when she passes, on her gravestone it says, "What do you want on your tombstone?" I work in a bar. Working in a bar is pretty cool. I see a lot of PDA, though. I think it's unnecessary. I think it's gross. I came up with a way to get people to stop making out. You just got to approach them and say, "Excuse me, room for one more?" You don't have to do the detective accent. I like it. Hey, would you look at that, guys? The joke didn't work this time. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. All right.
Wow, there you go. Campos. Oh, yeah. One of the few comedians that's ever performed on the show with his outfit painted on him. He's actually full body paint. Very incredible. My goodness, those are some tight jeans. That's an iPhone 7 and that's a Bic number 4, huh? I can see everything in your pockets, sir.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
It's impressive. You're a hip dude. How old are you, Jesse?
24.
24.
Yeah.
24.
That is weird how the phone is outlined. Like he plays it the exact same place every time.
What was this?
Never mind. It's just.
Yeah.
How does that even happen?
No, he likes it like that. 24 years old, and your grandma was born in
1924.
Right, and you have a whole Tombstone Pizza joke about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd keep that on ice for a little bit longer until it's.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, no, I know you like it clearly. But I just think when the time is right, you can open the door for that joke and pull it out again and let it thaw for a couple minutes. Preheat the oven. You know what I mean? So Campos, what else is going on in life? How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been about a year and a half now.
Year and a half now. Yeah. And what do you do for work?
I've been on the show twice.
Right.
To remind you, I work in a bar and a cafe.
A bar and a cafe.
Yeah.
You just fuck.
I work 2 jobs.
I love it. Yeah. You're a hustler. What do you find time to? How do you find time to do other things, like stand-up?
I don't know, just whenever I have, when I don't work, I just work weekends mostly. Like, I'll do double shifts. Mm-hmm. And then when I'm not doing that, I just drive out here.
Yeah. Okay.
Overtime.
It's working overtime. I like it. Tell us more about you. What else? Tell us more.
I don't know.
How long have you been a Mexican house elf?
A Mexican house
24.
elf.
24 years.
Are you 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do your parents do?
I didn't grow up with a dad. He's in prison, and then my mom's a receptionist at a hearing place.
What's your dad in prison for?
Murder.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is exciting.
So the opposite of what you did tonight.
He will not be following in his father's footsteps.
How did he murder?
Huh?
How did he do it?
Let's start with this. Who did he murder?
I don't know, some gang member.
And you never talked with your dad about it?
No.
How old were you when it happened?
I think I was 6. He wasn't even he wasn't in our family when I was born. My mom pretty much banged some guy and then left and got pregnant and then he killed someone.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's incredible. So you've never talked to him before?
Nope.
Do you know what prison he's at?
No.
You don't know?
No.
Your mom knows how to choose a guy, huh?
I know, right?
Are you positive you don't know what prison he's at?
Not off the top of my mind. I Googled it a while ago, but I don't know where exactly.
I think we should find out, and I think we should call this fucking guy. How do we find out?
I don't know.
How do you? Where did the crime happen? It's probably in the biggest
probably
prison
in Oxnard, South Oxnard. Probably.
Yeah,
that's where I'm from.
Oxnard probably seems like it has a few prisons.
Well, there's a Ventura County jail. I know he was there for a while, and then he got sent to prison, and I don't know where exactly in prison.
Well, look, kid, he's doing his best, all right?
Yeah. Okay.
He's still your father. You gotta love him.
Okay.
My
I
goodness.
don't, but I mean, like, all right.
Your mom's cool. You and your mom are close.
Yeah.
You have other siblings.
I have a brother.
You have a brother
Yes.
from the same dad.
No.
Different dad. So
Yeah.
his dad's out and about. His dad might be one of the security guards at the prison. Anyway, you close with your brother?
Yeah, he's a youngin.
Yeah. How old?
Halfling.
How old is he?
9.
Oh, you guys wear the same size clothes. That's cool.
Yep.
What else is going on in life, Campos? You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah. How long you been single for?
4 years.
4 years. You've been on a date lately? You have tattoos?
Not
You
lately.
seem like a cool
I
guy.
think it was like last November.
Last November. No, it's been a while. How'd you get on that date? Who'd you go out with?
Just some girl I met at work.
Yeah. Which work? The bar or the cafe?
The bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And where'd you guys go on your date?
Chuck
E. Cheese.
Yeah. No, we went to go see the movie Bohemian Rhapsody, and then we kind of just hung out for a while.
Oh.
It wasn't really like a date, but I just wanted to see Bohemian Rhapsody.
My goodness. Jeez, what a queen.
Yep.
So you had a chance to actually, impress a chick, and you're like, let's go see this movie that only I want to see that's way too long and ends with a guy with AIDS dying. Yeah, that'll get her pussy wet, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, who doesn't like Queen?
Fuck yeah. Especially the ending of that movie.
Yeah.
All right. So
Good
then
ending.
what'd you guys do after the movie?
We just hung out.
Yeah, where'd you hang out at?
I mean, went to a bar.
You went to a bar?
Yeah.
You had a few drinks?
I don't drink a lot. I don't really drink, so it's hard for me to just go get drinks.
Went to get drinks.
And wine coolers.
I mean, I'll drink mixed drinks, but I don't drinking's not my drink. I don't drink.
What do you do? What do you do for fun? What do you do to get loose? You get inside, you put on your VR headset and get nasty?
I wish I had a VR headset.
I bet.
I don't really do a lot now because I'm just working and doing stand-up. I've been playing a lot Mortal Kombat lately. That's my free time right now.
My goodness. Well, no booker's ever going to be like, get over here with the way that you're doing stand-up right
Yeah,
now.
you know who was good at Mortal Kombat? Your father.
Yeah, he was Tony.
Fatality.
Yeah, his dad was so good at it. Now he's in a Johnny Cage.
It's more of a striker.
Did he stab him with a Sonya blade?
Wow, that's so fun. Which Mortal Kombat you been playing?
11.
New one.
Wow.
Yeah, it just came out.
11. Look at that. And to think, you get to play Mortal Kombat 11. How far we've come since your grandmother was born in 1920. There he goes, Campos, everybody. On to the next one. He's on Twitter at Zelda Hunk. Anthony Pacheco on Twitter. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do pretty good on this show? Huh? How many of you tonight like to see people do bad? Whoa, look at that.
Still pretty kind of even. Not like Vegas.
It's pretty good. That's pretty dark for a Monday night at the Comedy Store. Bunch of LA liberal pussies, you know what I mean? That's good when there's a little bit of darkness there. You could tell this side's a lot more fucking baller than that side, though. You know what I mean? Just fucking phone it in Mondays over here. Everybody thinking about work tomorrow and whatnot. So what's going on? All right, pull the name out. Put your hands together for Steven Belkowski, everyone. Steven. Here comes Steven. Here he is, Steven Belkowski.
Yeah, so the weirdest thing happened to me earlier today. I was walking down the street, coming here actually, and I hadn't smoked all day, and I was like, I just felt good, you know? I felt like I was high, and I was like, this is weird as fuck, and I was like, holy shit, is this what it feels like to not be depressed? And I was like, this is what happy people feel like every day. That's crazy. And then I walked 2 more blocks and I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, right before I left work, I took 3 bull rips. And I fucking hate it when that happens. This one time I was sitting on my couch and I was just like meditating a bunch, and it was like one of those, like, again, I was high on life, and I was like, yo, this is fucking great. Like, I don't need drugs to have fun. Like, why don't I do this more often? Why don't I just meditate? Like, I literally feel like I'm floating. And then I looked down and I saw half a bar of Xanax, and I was like, I know I just repeated the same joke twice, but...
Hell yeah. Stephen Belkowski, how are you, man?
I'm doing great, dude.
Wow, you look like you already won the $1,000 worth of marijuana that Gino from Speedweed gave away. Gino, are we still giving that away, or did it go missing? This guy looks like he fucking...
Wait, is there seriously like $1,000 worth of weed there?
Yeah, dude, there really is, dude. I fucking swear to God, dude, it's fucking amazing.
No, but seriously, though.
No, dude, I'm fucking serious, bro. The audience had a fucking chance to sign up on their way in. It wasn't for the comedians, dude. It's for the fucking people.
It's a $500 gift card. And
Alright, yo, hey, whoever wins that shit. I don't know. Yeah. Hit me up.
Yeah.
I'll be at front asking people for a bowl. I forgot mine tonight.
You did?
Yeah.
Player has a concussion.
It sucks.
You forgot your bowl.
Yeah.
It seems like you would bring that everywhere with you.
Dude, it's like, yeah, no, I just got too high. It sucks. I try not to get too high, especially before I'm coming here, like, in case I get called up. And then if I don't get called up, it's like an hour and a half that I gotta be fucking sober.
Right. No one wants to do that. Exactly.
Yeah.
So you don't normally smoke pot and go on stage?
No, I normally do. I just always tell myself I shouldn't.
Right. No, that's true.
People are always like, you do better when you don't smoke. And
right.
I'm like, but I'm also a dick. So.
No, it's true. That makes sense. I get it. 100%. It is true. Everybody does better usually when they're not on substances, but you feel like you do better because you feel better.
I have more fun. I feel like that's what it's all about.
Of course,
you know?
yeah. That's sort of what it's all about. It's about you having fun and them having fun. There's a perfect dance to be done.
Eventually, they'll start having fun because I'm having fun. You know, that's the goal long term.
Heck yeah. Steven, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 5 years.
A little over 5 years. What do you do for work? You look like a workaholic.
Yeah, dude. So actually... yeah, no, I work for a telemarketing company.
Wait, what?
No.
You're on the phone all day?
No, I was here 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks
Hey,
ago.
what's up? If you got any weed or anything, you could smoke with me after the show. My name's Steven. This is a random call from.
It's more like, yo, you've reached Steve. I mean, telecom or whatever.
So good. So you got it down.
No, yeah, but like last time that I was on here, earlier that day, I'd gotten a call about a job interview at a dispensary, and wouldn't you know, I landed the job, and so I've been working there the past 2 weeks, getting crazy discounts, dude. Like, literally every single day, I walk out there with like $60 worth of weed after the 50% discount.
My goodness.
It's not a discount if you're spending all your money there.
I know.
Hey, Jeremy, man, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
Keep up the good work, man.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I was like, when I came out here, I was like, all right, I know it's going to take a while for this comedy thing, but like, if I could just get into a dispensary, that would make things so much easier until it happens. And so now I feel like, the rest is just like a waiting game, I guess.
Heck yeah.
First down.
Fuck
Yeah, first down. Whistle blows. So Steven, what else? What are some of your hobbies? What do you like to smoke pot and do? What else are you into? You seem like a guy that likes to chill.
Yeah, dude. I like to smoke pot and hang out. I like to smoke pot and do comedy.
Is this an online pot dating site profile?
Dude, they have apps where it's like, meet people to smoke with. Look, you gotta be fucked up. I'm gonna go on an app and be like, who wants to do drugs with me? That's like, sounds like the best way to get robbed. I don't know.
Heck yeah. You could probably find a cool chick that looks exactly like you on it.
Dude, I dated this chick for a while that looked exactly like me, and at first it was cool, but...
And then I found out I was just looking in the mirror, dude.
That was the day I started at the dispensary, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Wow, Steven, dumbest high thing you've ever done. You seem like you were fucking born out of a bud. So I'm excited to find out. Like,
Man, this one time when I was like, I don't know, probably 17 or so, I came home and like my family is super Catholic, and this is really the dumbest thing I've done, I guess, but it just sticks out to me. But like, for whatever reason that night, I like came home and like the monstrance from our church was in the center of our island.
Wait, the what?
All right, so it's called a monstrance for people that aren't Catholic. It's like Catholics believe that the Eucharist or the little bread thing is like the body of Christ.
Right.
And it's held in this giant golden thing. It's called a monstrance. And for whatever reason, this monstrance was in my kitchen, has never been there before, has never been there since. It was like my second time getting high, and I came home and saw that thing, and I was like, oh my fucking God.
You made a bong out of it?
And I was like, you would taste so fucking good right now, because I was high as shit. But I was like, don't do it, Steven, don't do it. And so then instead I grabbed like some Pop-Tarts, threw some salami on it, threw some cheese on it, heated it up in the microwave. And then I realized, I was like, yo, if my parents come downstairs right now, I am fucked. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to explain a Pop-Tart covered in salami and cheese. Like, that just screams drugs. It was wild berry too.
Wow. Please tell me to talk about that on stage. That's fucking hilarious.
I'm going to start. It's been a while since I've like,
it's incredible that you came from such a religious family, since God is the only thing higher than you.
Both of my parents. God's not higher than me,
I think you found a new path in life. I would like you to just start teaching religion to people, because it was fascinating hearing you talk about the Eucharist and stuff. If you were a preacher, I would listen to you for a long time.
Yeah, so check it out. I used to live with this dude named Joey.
Yeah.
He's a really fucking chill dude. Didn't talk a lot, right? But everybody liked him. He was great vibes. We had this plan. I was going to make the Church of Joe. He wasn't ever going to do anything but be good vibes. And I was going to like just be like, yo, guys, check out Joey. Look how great he is. He's just good vibes all the time. And then we were going to start a cult. And then it was going to slowly, progress.
And then he murdered somebody and abandoned his son.
Nah. Then I got into electronic music and we kind of...
Whoa. No way. My goodness.
Fucking bass nectar ripping apart families, man.
You talk to your parents still?
Yeah, of course.
They're cool? They know how much pot you smoke?
Yeah, my mom actually didn't pick up the phone at all on Mother's Day, and so I like texted
that must be
her.
really hard for a guy that works in the telecommunications
Right?
business.
Yo, and I have her location, and I didn't realize what a crazy son I was until she wasn't texting me back, and then I'm like refreshing her location, and it's not loading. I'm like, where the fuck are you, woman? You call me back. But
damn,
it's because you call your mom woman.
I don't call her woman to her face. And mom, if you watch this, I'm just kidding.
If your mom's watching this, did you ever find out why the body of Christ holder thing, what do you call it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Monstrance. Why was that in the kitchen? Did you ever figure it out?
No.
Did they find out about you eating all the Jesus?
Well, because like at that point, I was so early into smoking weed that it's like, the next day you wake up and you're still kind of high, and it's all like, all right, let's go downstairs. Do they know I was high? Could they smell anything? Do I still smell like weed?
Right.
And you just try to get out as soon as possible.
Steven, I like your style. I like your spirit. You're a funny guy. I'm excited to see you again. There he goes, Steven Belkowski, everybody. Wow. I feel like I got a secondhand buzz off of having him on the show.
He's very likable, though.
Yeah. It's like panic attack inducingly stoned. It's exciting. You guys having fun out there? Uh-oh. It's an interesting name. One word name. Put your hands together for Cedric, everyone. How about Cedric? One word. Cedric. I don't see anybody moving.
Oh, here he comes.
Here comes Cedric, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. We will rock you. Hey. One more time for Cedric.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay, so I'm Cedric. I'm from Canada. Canada, you're gonna be very disappointed today. Anyways, so I'm a French teacher from the previous guy, and my friend just picked me up from the airport 3 hours ago, and he told me, "Hey, Cedric, you're such a funny guy. Blah 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 blah. You know what? Let's go to this comedy club." I'm like, "All right." And he signed me up, and I'm here. So I guess I'm supposed to share a funny story. So I guess I'll talk about my mom. It was Mother's Day. Do I have time? Okay, it was Mother's Day yesterday, I think. I don't know. Anyways, my mom is super religious now. She's super Christian now. She changed. And there's nothing wrong. It's cool, but she really changed. She wakes up every morning, prays, go to Zumba, comes back, prays, talks to us for a second. Oh,
You can keep going. Finish it.
okay. You sure?
Yeah. We want to hear, but we
It's-
just wanted to let you know where you're at.
Okay, thanks. Goes to bed, don't know what she's doing. She comes downstairs, talks to us, prays, and then 8 o'clock, we all have to pray. Anyway, it's a routine, Monday to Saturday. But Sunday, she takes the day off. I'm not too sure why, because Sunday is supposed to be the Lord's Day.
Cedric.
All right, Cedric, let's talk about it. We will rock you. Okay.
Cedric, enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
Pardon?
Enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
Enchanté, merci.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to make him feel at home. What the fuck?
Wow.
Tony, that means Maybach music.
It is true. Wow. This is it. So that's true. You've never done stand-up comedy before. Your friend picked you up from the airport 3 hours ago, and he signed you up, and he told you that if you get pulled out of the bucket, you do 60 seconds on the stage, right? You got pulled out, and here we are.
Here I am, yeah.
This is a real standoff here. So let's, I'm interested in it. I say let's talk to you, Cedric, and figure out what the hell is up with your life.
My life. Well, like I said, I'm a French teacher.
Right. You get a lot of pussy doing that? You're hooking up with another teacher right now that used to be with some nerd?
No. I have a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you meet her?
In Halifax, Canada.
Halifax, Canada. How does a guy like you end up in Halifax, Canada, if you know what I'm talking about?
Immigration.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Congo.
The Congo?
Yes.
Red band. The Congo. How long did you live in the Congo for?
I was only born there. So,
yeah. You say you went straight to Canada.
Well, I moved around. Went to Belgium first.
What was that like? Fun?
It was okay.
Yeah.
It was okay.
How old were you when you moved to Canada?
I was 12.
12 years old.
Yes.
And Canadians don't look like you. What?
Well, they do now, right? So.
I guess so. Now that you got there, you know what I mean? Spreading that fucking seed all around.
Yeah, you're right.
I like the way we soda.
Dom?
I was gonna say I like the way we fucked around with everybody, and him we treat him with such respect.
Yeah.
He's like 400 pounds. Fucking, he could eat us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But it was like, Cedric, can I get you something cold to drink?
Yeah.
Welcome, man.
So Cedric, what else? What else do you do? What's something exciting or fun about you? Like, what else are you into? You seem so prim and proper. A French teacher. You're clean cut. You're well dressed. Everything fits properly.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes. Well,
you have a good face.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's the first time that's ever been said on this show. So that's a big deal. New things happening all the time. You have a good face. Has never been said.
It's a start.
He's adorable.
Wow, there you go. I guess we finally found out what type of person Brian's into.
What else do I do? Well,
what's like something dangerous about you? What's something like crazy that we'd be surprised to know? You seem like so polite, mellow, calm.
Man, I'm Canadian. Yeah, just we don't do anything too exciting.
You know.
You ever play hockey?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm black.
Wow.
Not that it really matters, but
I would love to see this guy holler at chicks.
Yeah. Well, what does that look like if you were to if you saw a group of hot chicks walking by? What would you say as both a Canadian born in the Congo? How would that come out?
Hey.
My goodness, that's so Canadian. Is there anything like not Canadian about you? Is there anything like hard or tough or scary about you that that you secretly do or?
No. I mean, no, there's actually nothing.
Really?
I'm very chill.
You always just obey the speed limit and.
Yeah, I'll obey the law. I don't do anything too crazy. I say sorry a lot.
Ah, you do.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, my goodness.
His favorite channel on television is White Noise.
You're like if Suge Knight had a father.
What?
What'd you say?
What you say?
He's like Suge Knight if
Who's
he
that?
had a father. Suge Knight could have had a father. I haven't checked the facts.
You don't know who Suge Knight
No,
is?
I know.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, wow, I can't believe that.
If I go missing next week, Suge Knight, watch this episode.
You're so Canadian and so black at the same time. I guess my next question is like, what's the blackest thing about you? We know some of the most Canadian things. How about the blackest thing about you? What would that be?
I mean, I'm typical black, so
yeah. I don't know about that exactly. I mean, Apollo 13.
Typical Canadian black.
You like this guy, Aphrodite? What are you saying over there? Oh shit! Damn. All right, you got Aphrodite's approval, man. That's great. That's great. You listen to hip hop music and everything like that? It seems like you don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. It seems like you listen to Mozart like 24/7.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
No. I listen to everything.
Really?
Except for country.
Yeah. That makes sense. Well, Cedric, we didn't really get much out of you.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
Like I said.
There it is. There's the Canadian national anthem right there. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Cedric the Not So Entertaining.
Yeah. There you go. There he goes, Cedric, everybody. Wow. People wait their whole lives to come on this show. This guy didn't even know what it was. Got picked up at the airport 3 hours ago, signed up, and got up. Just goes to show the insanity that can happen here. Now, clearly that was Cedric's first time ever on this stage. And we're going to do another first right now. We've done many episodes of this show on the road, and all time out of all the road episodes, I believe we've given out 3 perhaps ever golden tickets. And what that means is that someone who performed on one of the road shows did so exceptionally well and was such a good interview that we gave them a golden ticket, which means a pass so that they could come here anytime they want to Los Angeles and perform on this very stage, on this show, 60 Seconds. And that's about to happen right now. On actually Thursday night in Phoenix, Arizona, we pulled out of the bucket a young man named Tristan Bowling, and we found him to be so goddamn entertaining and interesting that we gave him the golden ticket. He made us aware, unfortunately, that he was 20 years old. And here at the Comedy Store, you absolutely have to be 21. Fun fact, his birthday was Saturday. He turned 21. He's here for you right now. He's been doing this since he was 16 years old. He started at 16. He's now 21. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. From Phoenix, Arizona. Come on, make some noise for Tristan, everybody.
Oh, come on! My name is Tristan. I was named after a knight of the round table named Tristram, which is true. I don't live up to him at all. I mean, like, he's a knight. I'm a not, you know? Like, can you imagine me going into the field and battle with, like, a sword and shit? Like, fucking help, you know? It's like, oh, this one's heavier. They all heavy? Fuck me. Like, but my dad used to tell me when I was growing up, he's like, hey, buddy, you don't got to worry about getting picked on or nothing, because it's hard to rhyme stuff with Tristan. Turns out anything rhymes with faggot. It just fucking snaps into place. You know what I mean? They're practically synonyms. It's fucked up. I'm a youngin'. I'm a young boy. Got young boy blood going through my veins. Shit.
Finish it.
Finish it? All right. No, I grew up in the participation trophy era. Anyone else fuck with participation trophies? Yeah, doing your 60 and getting 100% back. I fucking love it. No, but nothing's better than like having passed K through 8, walking in, like someone walking to your room like it's Serena Williams' foyer, you know? They just see fucking trophies wall to wall. You're just like, what the fuck do you do? And you're sitting there, you're just like, my best.
Tristan Bowling. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Tristan Bowling. Fucking great set again.
Thank you.
I love this look. He's wearing
So great.
camouflage from absolute head to toe. Is that for hiding from pedophiles? What is that?
No, dude, camo romper, $14 at Goodwill. You can't fuck with me. Someone died in this.
And your mother's belt. That's so cute.
This is my mother's belt.
Why are you dressed like Kanye South?
Kanye. I do like your look overall, Tristan. Tristan has a hairstyle that looks like he drove here from Phoenix with his head out the window. Fuck yeah, dude. Great set, man. So you've been doing this since you were 16 years old.
Yes, indeed. Since I was 16.
That is so cool. And you just turned 21 on Saturday.
Just turned 21. I'm already an alcoholic.
That's so fun. Did you do anything crazy for your birthday?
I went, I did a... It's not.
I feel like you're about to say you're so excited because you did like an escape room or something.
No,
like that.
I was about to say it's definitely not as fun as y'all think.
Yeah.
No, I did a nooner. I did a 2 p.m. show at the Mesa Convention Center. It was a fashion show. I didn't realize it was for children until I got there. So I of course dressing up. I dressed like a fucking idiot.
I love it.
It was great. I had matching overalls and coat that was both giraffe, orange, and black print. Dude, I almost punched a kid in the face. I stole that show.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like your style, Tristan.
It was sick.
And so you started at 16, and this is your first ever night at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, it is. This place is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it is. You've looked around already? You walked around a little bit?
Yeah, I walked around the patio and stuff like that. So I just don't want to get yelled at by everyone. Like, it's just scary. There's a lot of security guards.
That's how you know you belong here, is when you are deathly afraid of all the employees and getting in trouble and just being in the right place at the right time. I was very much the same way when I got here. People who go far respect the place, so that's a good sign. Amazing that you respect places since you're originally from Phoenix. And
Oh, I'm from Buckeye, Tony. My neighbor's dirt. All
That's
right?
That's a big suburb out there.
No, it's not. It's terrible. It's all just like the Wild West, but on meth.
Huh. So it's like Phoenix a little bit. That's what we think Phoenix is.
It's more dirty and cactuses.
So what's the plan for you? You gonna get out of there at some point? You gonna move to LA? What are you thinking?
Eventually and shit. I'm still living with the parents at home, which is nice.
What do your parents do?
My dad makes video games.
Wow. What?
Yeah. My dad, he works at THQ. He's
awesome.
making actually.
Rock?
Yeah, Monster Jam. He's making a Monster Truck video game that comes out like June something.
That's great.
Yeah.
Look at that. Brian just came everywhere.
No,
I fucking love it.
No, dude. Growing up with a video game director as a dad, I was not able to run. Like, there's no way I could do any fucking sports. There's no hope for me.
That's great.
I'm like, let's play catch. And he's like, here's a controller. Go fuck yourself. All right.
Yeah. Like, I'm play catch with Mario, bitch.
Yeah.
I love it. My goodness. Wow.
How long are you in town for?
I'm doing a show tomorrow, and then I am going to be going back to Arizona.
Yeah, and you live with your parents. What kind of house you got?
We got a 2-story. It's not too bad.
2-story.
The grandma lives downstairs.
In the basement.
Nah, we don't got those.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So she lives on the first floor.
Yeah, we moved all of her shit in, like with my grandpa, and then my grandpa just fucking died, so now she just has like...
Jesus.
So
he is in the basement.
Yeah. No, he's out back with Barry. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So when did your grandpa die?
When I was like 17.
17.
Yeah, around there. I remember my parents still made me go to school.
Yeah. My goodness. And
it was fucked up. I didn't have a choice.
You and your grandma ever bond over anything? You guys have anything that you like to do together?
We watch Golden Girls. Oh yeah, thank you for being a friend.
Of all time.
Watch a lot of game shows. I want to get on Deal or No Deal just to touch Howie's head.
Yeah, he loves that. I know for a fact how he loves it.
I know. I want to. He's such a germaphobe. I want to get the money and then just be like, Deal or No Deal to you, my man. Like,
wow.
It's your bud.
Look at that.
Yeah. That'd be sick. He'd hate me, but who doesn't?
Well, Tristan, I like your style, dude. 21, you're hip as fuck. You come up here, you own it. It was a lot of pressure on you being the first ever golden ticket redeemer on this show. You absolutely destroyed in Phoenix. Let us know when you're back here at the Comedy Store.
Fuck yeah! Let me know when you want me. Oh man, can I plug my Instagram?
Hold on 1 second, Dom.
It's I don't know if you have the same feeling, but I feel like you and I have so much in common.
No, we don't.
Want to hear something fucking pathetically hilarious? I've been on Golden Girls. Two episodes of that fucking. Isn't that sad?
Really?
Did you fuck with
You wait.
Do you know the episodes?
I don't know. I was.
My grandma knows the fucking episodes for sure.
Maybe you could hook a brother up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You want to fuck my grandma? You want to fuck my dude? I would be so happy if Dom Irero was my step granddad. Oh my god. Dude, she's 10% Irish, 20% Scottish, and 70% Chardonnay. She's fucking great.
He could be your step granddad, and then the funny thing is that you wouldn't even have to use any of the steps at all because she lives on the first floor. Dom, easy access, buddy.
You can just fucking sneak in her window, dog.
Hey, right after I banged her, I'd respectfully go see your grandfather downstairs.
Yeah. Put some flowers on, pour a Mickey's on the tombstone.
I love it. There he goes.
Homies.
Tristan Bowling, ladies
Thank you
and
so
gentlemen.
much.
21 years old.
Tristan is a comedian on Instagram. Bye!
And I love that dude.
Right, yeah, Tristan Bowling is fun, and we also have a regular on this show, a regular that performs every single Monday. He writes and performs a brand new minute on this show. You know him, you love stylings of the one, the only William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace. No Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I apologize if I seem off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. It's a huge nightmare. I'm having a real bad time going for a treat. This is probably one of my best jokes. I wrote it this past week. Hold on, so is that a Hewlett-Packard or Adele? I don't know how to finish it.
There you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis? Jameis. I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his
name.
name.
I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. J-A-M-E-I-S.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery. He's a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had
He's a faster
2
grower.
birthdays in 2 minutes.
Yeah, they grow so fast.
He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. We have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in an hospital.
In what?
Hospice.
Hospice. In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. It's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chen.
Oh, it was Tony Chen all along. The crowd loves it. It's unbelievable.
It's Tony Chen all along.
So Tony Chen had diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it. A lot of the times oregano, and I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2 hours ago. I still am seeing tunnel vision right now.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge of a panic attack. And I'm going to call one other motherfucker out. On the YouTube channel my buddy made, some motherfucker just posted, it's my last 12 sets, some motherfucker said, oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of his sets. And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away?
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
25 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you work at.
So you were a cop at 12.
I was. That is the correct math. I was shot at 13.
Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from.
He was a kindergarten cop.
Ah, kindergarten cop.
And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered probably 20 people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the big island of Hawaii, just killing people.
Wow. And what would you do with the bodies afterwards?
Dump them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop, weirdly enough. That was probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie for the first time. I was like, hold on, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton? What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck is going on?
I actually can confirm he's saying it right there.
He really is.
Get Weed 247365.
Yeah.
Says William Bomb.
And he put the two little avatars of bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
Did you find him?
You could say I found him. I found out his wife and family had a house in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some, let's just say, packages that when his wife opened them up, she wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was excited. I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid, just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them?
I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot and getting a lot more spots and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. An improvisational guru. You could ask him anything, and he has an answer, even no matter what. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Put a big ribbon on this fucking thing? Let's fucking do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Destiny LaLane. Destiny LaLane. Here we go. Here she comes. Destiny LaLane. One more time for Destiny LaLane, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone. I'm one of those millennial women who actually likes Tinder. But, you know, here's the thing. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right because my bio says that I'm 4'11" in heels, 120 pounds soaking wet, and 115 pounds when I squirt. And I'm still single. You know, my mother won't stop bitching at me. She says I'm never going to find a husband. And I promise her I'm going on these dates. I'm on Tinder. I'm on Bumble. I'm on OkCupid. I'm going to do this. And I'm not one of these kinds of women with super high standards. Like, it's not why I'm single. I'm just looking for a man with strong enough semen to impregnate me. But I like a man with a little balance. So I'm looking for a man with the financial stability to afford an abortion when the seed germinates. Not too much. My sister's pissed at me because I'm not going to make it back to New York for her fucking baby shower, which I found pretty ungrateful of her, as if I didn't Venmo her enough money to get an abortion the second I found out she was pregnant. Thank you, guys.
Destiny LaLane.
Double abortion.
I love it. So much sex talk during that set that you literally made your own dildo appear out of thin air. The mic stand.
Thank you. Yeah.
Incredible.
Did you say? I just want to say, because you said incredible. I loved you in the movie The Incredibles.
One of the characters from The Incredibles. So Destiny, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, thank you.
You seem a little bit different than everyone else that's been on this show tonight. We haven't had many horny nerds on this show. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2015.
2015. Hell yeah. And all of it in Los Angeles?
In Los Angeles for the most part, and a little bit in Austin.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from New York.
Oh, originally from New York. You moved to Austin, started stand-up there?
So actually in 2015, I moved from New York City to Los Angeles, and that's when I started getting involved in comedy.
Very cool. How'd you start when you say you got involved?
I actually went on a date at West Side Comedy Theater, and I ended up interning there. So that's how I got started in comedy.
Well, there you go. That's awesome. And what do you do for work?
I'm a recruiter.
A recruiter for what?
Planned Parenthood?
Yeah, right. For Pornhub, actually for a startup.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing that for?
For about a year.
A startup. And what are we talking about? Fire Festival or like?
No, it's a health technology startup. It just helps doctors' offices be more productive.
Wow. All right.
Got to hustle and bustle those people in and out.
How many abortions have you had?
Wow. Okay. Brian went for it.
That's actually the thing. I'm so shocked that I've been using Tinder for this long, and I'm still single and have had 0 abortions.
0 abortions, but you're active. You have a lot of
0 losses.
There you go. You have a lot of few pro-life people in the audience that clapped at that. Oh, we have your future baby on line 1. So Destiny, so you're very sexually active.
I try to be.
Yeah, like when's like the last time you had sex?
Yesterday.
Wow. Oh la la. With who?
Just some random person I met out here.
Really? Is it like
touchdown?
Just some random person. Have you been hooking up with him for a while?
No, I just met him like a few weeks ago.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet him at?
2-point conversion.
Wow.
I actually met this one IRL, so in person.
Oh,
in the wilderness.
Where were you?
Just out and about at Venice Beach.
Out and about at Venice Beach?
Meeting randoms.
You're just walking around the boardwalk and
then I just
you're like,
found him.
hey, what's up?
You let him go under the boardwalk?
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. My goodness. And so did you hook up when you first met him at Venice Beach?
No, I actually, surprisingly enough, hung out with him about 4 times before hooking up with him.
Wow, you were able to hold out 4 times.
Yeah, I'm
leading the
changed
witness.
woman.
What? What the fuck?
Typical referee talk.
My goodness.
That was a basketball court reference.
So, how about yesterday's sex? Where'd that happen, at your place or his?
At my place.
Mm-hmm. And you invited him to come over via the telephone?
Yes.
And then what happened? So, like, what happened? Did you guys watch a movie? What'd you do? Something
we
like
went
that?
back to Ground Zero, which is Venice Beach, and got some food. And
Yes, I'm sure the people that died in 9/11 would love knowing that you call Venice Beach Ground Zero. Sounds like there's more towers going up than going down.
It was a day we'd never forget.
So you went back to Venice Beach on a little date, like, hey, remember this is where it all started. You know?
And $40 later, I was naked.
$40 later. Now, what exactly do you mean by that?
we got lunch.
Oh,
lunch? Wow.
What'd you have?
I don't know. I ate something stupid like nachos or something. 'Cause I'm an
That's
idiot.
great pre-sex food.
Yeah, a lot of farts.
Yeah.
Did you squirt that night?
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, not.
Wow. There you go. Oh, there you go. You reference that in your set, and
are you guys squirted though? And most of the time.
Wow, Brian.
For the record,
Red Band.
For the record,
Red
it's only happened 4 times. People out there, so just
4 times.
What about that's how many times it's happened?
Yes.
My goodness, you would think by the beach there you'd be a little bit splashier. You know what I mean?
I just need to work on staying hydrated out here. So.
Yeah, exactly. Those tortilla chips. And
Rain delay.
really- My goodness. Well, Destiny, that's a lot of fun. So you live here in Los Angeles now?
Yes.
Full time?
Yes. I just moved back 2 weeks ago.
Traveling.
Oh my god. You saved it all for the end. You have all these things that were at the end of the episode. Do you have any more? Should I just keep talking with her?
Gotta get them out.
Should I keep going? So Destiny.
2-minute warning. That was Chroma Chris with the assist.
Wow. My goodness. So, Destiny, what do you want to do when you grow up? You want to be a full-time stand-up comedian? That's the plan? Is there anything else that you're into? You write or anything like that?
Yeah, I really enjoy writing, and maybe one day I will be a tech investor.
A tech investor? So
Interference.
What?
Doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, that one was
She wants to be a tech investor, but she also wants to be a stand-up comic. Therefore, there's going to be interference in the play. She's not going to reach her career goal of being a stand-up comedian if she's invested in tech. I stand by my call.
There she goes. Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Destiny Lane, everybody? And that's what it looks like. Another fun episode of Kill Tony right down the barrel. I believe Gino from Speedweed is... if you have the initials AB and you signed up for the $1,000 marijuana raffle, check your phone right now if you have the initials AB, because you're going to have to text back in order to confirm that. There you go. Believe that someone's got it. If not, you have a text from Gino. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. I love this. We're all running in a straight line. Look how much that looks like you. Look at that. That's you. How about another hand for the great and powerful Dom Irera, everybody? Check him out at the Comedy Connection the weekend before Memorial Day and get tickets for Port Charlotte Comedy Zone at domirera.com. And we're also ramping up here in a couple weeks. I'm going to do your podcast again. What's that called again? Dom Irera Live from the Laugh Factory. We'll do that. Only for you will I cross the streams and go down there for you, Dom Irera.
I love both places, you know that.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks for everything.
You're the man. How about one more time for Dom Irera?
Good luck on the road, man.
Thank you. How about another hand for the great and powerful band leader, Dick Safety, Jeremiah Watkins? He's got the official Reagan and Watkins album is available for pre-sale now on iTunes, and you can get that now. The official release party is June 6th here at the Comedy Store. The official release is June 7th. The Monday that week, it's going to be him and Pat Reagan as guests on the show. We're going to have a couple special band members filling in for him and Joel. And check out the newest episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Jason Tebow. A lot of appearances, a lot of impressions. I think I might be one of them, since I am an impression that both you and Jason Tebow love to do. Anything else, Jeremiah? Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
And then subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, where you find all the Jeremiah Wonders YouTube video episodes.
There you go. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Guitar. Chroma, what did you think? What did you think about tonight's episode?
I carried a lot of balls, Tony.
Wow, that's incredible. Fuck yeah, it had a lot of balls. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Joel's on social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Oh, love you guys. Bye.
Ludwig Drums, he's an official artist of. It's very exciting stuff. And yeah, I mean, there's still a few tickets available for Boise, Spokane, and Vancouver, surprisingly. I think there's literally 4 more tickets left for our second show in Seattle. And then, of course, like I said earlier, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, Sacramento, and San Francisco. Brian?
This Friday, if you're in town, we have a Death Squad show at the Ice House. We got Sarah Mosajabi, remember her from Kill Tony, Brett Erickson, Brent Weinbach, Kate Quigley, Kurt Metzger, William Montgomery, and a bunch of people. That's Friday at the Ice House. Thank you, guys.
Also, just remember that we have these amazing Ryan J. Ebelt prints that he made specifically for the road. So for those of you that are coming to these road shows, if you're probably going to want to bring an extra $20, get your poster, get it signed, get a picture with us, because we do that after all the shows for free, for you, for the fans, because we love you. How about a hand for the great and powerful Carrie Mitchell is here, ladies and gentlemen. Legend here at the Comedy Store. We love you, live audience. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Good night.
Bye.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the State Room in Salt Lake City, Utah, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and turn it! Salt Lake City, we have arrived!
Wow! Look, everybody, it's the great and powerful Brian Redman.
What is up, guys?
Wow! Kill Tony has come to Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen. All these good religious people have put their problems aside for a little while to come hang out with us. How exciting is this, Red Band?
So fucking great.
Beautiful fucking Salt Lake City. We've been wanting to bring this show here for a long time, and we fucking made it. You guys pumped about this or what?
Holy shit.
Wow. Hello. We like that. You are stop number 3 on our big fat fucking summer tour. The fun continues. We go to Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, 2 shows in Seattle all this week. Back at the Comedy Store every single Monday. And then in June it kicks off again. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and a second show has been added to the already sold out New York Gramercy Theater. Incredible. The tour goes on and on. Slipping and falling everywhere we go. Caveman Coffee's delicious. Go to cavemancoffee.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. And the new Reagan and Watkins album is out June 7th. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
A band basically created and incubated through Kill Tony family and friendships, and they have a real album.
You can pre-order it right now, actually.
Right now on iTunes. It's a really big deal. The album release party is June 6th in the main room of the Comedy Store. Red Band and I will both be performing on that show. And super cool thing about this tour is that we have Ryan J. Ebelt, official house artist of Kill Tony. We have official Kill Tony prints available for $20 that we will all sign. We'll take a picture with you. You just got to wait in a little bit of a line, and we'll plow through it.
Yeah.
Those are official tour posters. They have the words Salt Lake City and Kill Tony on them. So, you know, it's special.
Oh, my.
As always on the road shows of this show, we do not have a guest tonight. That is very custom. Some lucky cities, however, are lucky enough to be able to be gifted with the Kill Tony band that we have.
Good save. Good save.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like fucking Puppeteers or something like that. You know, something that we're only probably going to see once. You know what I mean?
We can only hope.
Or sometimes it's some of the legendary characters that we've seen before that we absolutely love. They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. Truly, 2 of my funniest friends, and it's such an honor to always get to work with them. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Let's hear that music. What is that? Whoa! Wow! Oh my God, vampires for the first time ever. No, that you guys have been on before? Wow. My goodness, I didn't even know that. Am I correct? You are vampires.
Hey, it's Vampire Elvis. How you all doing?
Now I remember you, Vampire Elvis.
Hey, good to be back.
This is very exciting. Vampire Elvis, and clearly over here we have Danny Trejo from all of your favorite movies. Fresh out of, how are you, buddy? What do you got there? Some salsa dripping from your mouth.
You better what? You better watch your mouth, Tony.
Wow.
I am Vladimir Bushcock.
Vladimir Bushcock? Wow.
Yes, in the flesh.
All right. We have Vampire Elvis and Vladimir Bushcock. I'm excited about this. Vampire Elvis, anybody ever tell you look a lot like Mitt Romney?
Oh, never heard of him.
So let me get this right. I can't tell.
Perhaps you're more one than the other. How do you even become a vampire Elvis?
I got bit by another vampire and the story pretty much tells itself.
Wow. So you were originally Elvis, now you're vampire Elvis. I'm excited about this. We got vampires, we got Red Band. I'm here, we have our official tablecloth, and right here, my friends, just to keep things crystal clear here tonight, we have a clear Salt Lake City bucket of destiny here. You know. We like to keep things transparent here in Salt Lake City, so anything can happen. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show in the lobby area, just like with every Kill Tony, and who knows, maybe it's a local comedian that's been doing it for years that's stuck in Salt Lake City with like 11 wives or whatever the fuck, and or maybe it's somebody, you know, often on these road shows, it's somebody who it's their first time, they listen to the show a lot, they're excited, it's a lot of pressure, anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's the first ever Kill Tony live, Salt Lake City. That's right. How could I forget? If I pull your name out of the jar, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, that's so quiet. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the big gay Mormon bear. Wow. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this shit or what? My hand goes in the jar. I'm fucking excited about this. There's some interesting charisma in the audience. I can just feel it. Lots of energy. Just to let you guys know, the stairs, no matter where you're sitting. Oh my god, that flashlight's already annoying the shit out of me. If you're wondering. Yes, that makes it better. Yes, always delve deeper. It's on that side of the room. I could easily point to them with my hand, Brian. It's on that side of the room. So even if you're on this side of the room, do not jump up on this stage. You have to go to that side and then come up a stairway. Perhaps even maybe the lighting guy. Is there a way to turn on a light over there? Huh? No? No? We should have thought about that beforehand, huh?
As long as you don't turn on sunlight, we're okay.
Hey, so just be careful coming up the stairs. Do your best, and let's get this fucking thing started. I pulled a name out of the jar. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Steve Utley. Here we go. Steve Utley. Wow, right from the front row. Maybe, I mean, comes all the way around. This is a well-mannered guy. He got up from that spot, very tempting to jump on stage from there, but he listened to the instructions. He walked all the way around, and now he's going to trip on Jeremiah's sax case. Oh. Hell yeah, here he is, your first comedian. Make some noise for Steve Utley.
What's up, everybody? Went ice fishing the other day, but I didn't catch a single cube. I recently took a vacation to a remote island. Now if I can find a TV island, I'll be all set. Brought my dog to a vet. He didn't fix my dog, but he told us a lot of war stories. He even gave me a prescription. It was just a big piece of cardboard that said, anything helps. I'm pretty sure the first sweater was named on a hot day. I used to climb trees when I was a kid, but I don't anymore. I tried it the other day and people got mad. They said, what are you doing in our living room? It's Christmas. I can't believe nobody's taken a helicopter skiing yet.
Hell yeah, there you go. Steve Utley. Hi, Steve. How are you?
I'm friggin' good, man.
Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. How about that? There it is. The goat of the first time. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. You are the funniest version of TJ Dillashaw we've ever seen on the show. I would have loved to have seen how that performance would have gone had you unbuttoned your top button.
Yeah, you're really choking yourself out there.
I was debating. Sometimes, I don't know. It's there.
So let's get right into it. You're the first person pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Are you Mormon? Because you look like what we've been You look like what we've been trained to expect. You look like a cast member of the play Book of Mormon. That's what it looks like.
Well, you see, I was debating between a different shirt and this one, but this one doesn't show my fucking sweaty armpits, so I went with this one.
Hell yeah, you went with the old fucking Beetlejuice shirt. I like it. Heck yeah, the old beautiful Salt Lake City picnic table.
That's right.
Hell yeah, Vampire Elvis.
Oh, just admiring this guy's biceps, baby.
You are a pretty ripped guy. You work out a lot? No? And yet still you're wearing a boy's extra small for some reason.
Yeah.
Just showing it off. Maybe his muscles aren't even that big. I just think the shirt is so small that it makes the muscles look big in comparison.
Is that an Oshkosh? Is that what the brand?
You fake it till you make it.
It looks like you bought this shirt at a store called Whites Only. And did you park your time machine outside? I thought I was from the past. Look at you.
How old are you, Vladimir Bushcock? You thought his name was Vladimir Bushcock for a second?
Yes, that's my name.
I'm sorry, I've lapsed in mental capacity.
We just celebrated his 423rd birthday.
Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, I look pretty fucking good, don't I?
Yeah, you do, but I'm worried about your memory. Whose blood did you suck? Freddie Mercury's?
I know this guy.
So, Steve, tell us more about you. You're born and raised here in Salt Lake City?
No. I'm originally from Minnesota.
Minnesota. How'd you end up here?
Well, I had a year in Colorado, and then I knew some friends out here, and I was close, so I came to visit, and I loved it so much, I just moved
Yeah, what'd you fall in love with here in Salt Lake City? What was it? What was the main thing that did it to you? That everybody looks like you? Just rolled right into old Pleasantville.
When you moved here, did they start chanting, "One of us, one of us"?
I fucking wish. No, I just love how the mountains are super close. You got the big city, you got the suburbs, the lake. You got everything kind of all in the same place. It's great.
Hell yeah! Look at you, you're a little fucking tour guide.
Fuck yeah!
What do you do for work, Steve?
Well, I actually moved out here to start a guitar lesson studio and recording studio. So,
wow. How's that going for you?
Well, I have another job. So.
Yeah. What's the other job?
I work for AT&T.
AT&T. Oh yeah. What do you do for them?
I'm an event expert. So.
And you're an expert of events.
An expert, yeah. So
AT&T.
Yeah, so I go to different events around the state and go to home appointments. I pretty much do everything like a mobile team, so it's like a store on wheels.
My goodness. Wow, that's interesting.
Hey, did you get
my bosses are watching because I made that sound pretty all right.
The fuck did you just say to me?
I said I hope my bosses are watching because I made that sound all right.
Yeah, no, well, we got AT&T. That's them calling right now.
Oh, shit. I'm fired.
Wow, Steve, what do you do for fun when you're not working? Tell us about you. I mean, what do you seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a canoe down the mountain or something like that, right?
I got one better.
He looks like he shops at the clothing store Hitler used.
No, I was hoping I could get to this joke, but I didn't. But actually, I recently started ant keeping.
You started what?
Ant keeping.
Ant keeping. Is that true?
It is true.
I mean, I got uncles and stuff. What do you mean?
Is that why your hand's in your pocket? You got some ants in?
I do. Ants in my pants.
That's funny. I
have the list of jokes.
Ants in the pants, uncles in the attic. You know what they say?
There you go. It's got. I think he's talking about the bug, the ants.
Oh, I'm on sugar.
Tony, I recently started crypt keeping.
Really?
Yes.
How long ago did you start that?
200 years.
There you go. You're right there on that one, Vladimir. Quick return. So Steve Utley, is that true? Do you really have ant farms?
Fucking right.
Man, so you get all the pussy in town? Is that true?
Yes.
That's huge technology out here, isn't it?
You put the ants in the refrigerator, right? You put them to sleep, and then you put them in the ant farm.
No,
How do you do it?
No, I mean the whole thing is you find the queen ant, and then you basically you wait for it to lay eggs and make a.
How do you find a queen ant? You go out there with like a magnifying glass and shit?
You play Bohemian Rhapsody, and they just start showing up.
Oh shit, Vladimir. He's warming up over there. Listen to the audience go.
I don't know how to tell you this, man, but your aunt has age.
Should have known.
My goodness. And how many times have you found a queen ant?
Oh, well, I actually sell them too.
You sell them. You're an ant dealer?
Fucking right.
Dude. Oh my God, how much for a fucking...
It's just such a silly thing. That's why, I don't know.
Do you have any gay aunts? And they're like, yes, queen ants.
Vampire Elvis, I love you. I can't believe we're lucky enough to have him here tonight.
I mean, really though, I mostly I do music, so I record and write.
Yeah, you record and write it. You don't sing it. You don't play it.
I do play it.
You do play it. What do you play?
I play guitar. I play everything.
You play only acoustic guitar, though,
No,
right?
electric guitar.
Really? You have like a pedal that you hit, or you just keep it acoustic sounding?
No.
You seem like a soft rock kind of
No,
guy.
I actually play metal, so you can look it up.
Really?
Yeah.
You play hard rock?
Metal.
Oh, metal?
Yeah.
You?
Look it up. No,
My God, what? How would we find it?
Apple Music.
Yeah.
iTunes, Amazon.
Spotify.
Anyway.
What's it called?
Just look for Steve Utley, my name.
Steve Utley. There you go. Yeah, that should be
That's a
interesting.
metal band if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, that's definitely a metal band. There's definitely not 45 country stars named Steve Utley. Well, metal. What's like the darkest
All
song?
right, so
that you have?
here's the song that you did called Backslider.
Is that yours?
Do
He doesn't like that one.
that one's a really heavy one. So I mean, you can't. If you want a really heavy one, do that one.
I mean, what would be a better one? Do you have a better one?
Ah, fuck it, do it back.
All right, here we go. This is what Steve Utley, Backslider. Oh my God, that's you? Hey, you even got the lights going. Look at that. Vladimir Bushcock seems to like it. He's gargoyling out.
I love it.
Wow. Are there lyrics to this song at all? Does anything happen? No,
It's an instrumental album.
instrumental. Wow.
It's an instrumental album. Yeah.
I've never heard anything like that unless you count everything I've ever heard before.
Hey, well there you go.
Yeah, that sounded like a motorcycle just idling.
Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
It's a.
You don't sing in any of your songs?
Well, I'm making a new album right now.
Yeah. Can you give us a line of one of your? Come on, yeah, you can. How many of you want to hear Steve sing a line right now?
No.
Don't say no to me. Look at them. Look at them.
I'm trying to think here now.
You're an all-star. You can do this.
I'm trying to think of some lyrics. They're not like.
I thought you were the writer.
I am the writer, but I'm still working on it, man.
Well, I am, Tony. You're really barking up the wrong tree.
Progress, man.
I really am the writer. Don't you do that to me in front of all these people.
Fuck's sake.
Sing us a line. Just one fucking sentence from one of your songs. Come on. You got this shit. All right. Brian, let him sing. Here you go. Here he is, singing one fucking line from one of his songs.
One line is hard, man.
Steve Utley. Hold on, stop, Brian. That might not match the tone. You're giving him an excuse to stall here, this fucking guy. Yeah. No, don't. He's lying to you, Brian. How are you? All right, this is like the new form of this show. It's called Ignore the Host. Very good. Just keep playing guitar, Brian. Just keep strumming a nothing chord. Steve, if you don't start singing, I'm going to fucking murder you from behind.
Fucking scream.
I'm going to murder you.
We're given a mind to die, not a blind lie, a brain with large on a lie. Vegetated beyond color strife.
All right. I can't believe I waited 45 seconds
That's all I
for
can do on
that.
short notice, man. Sorry.
Oh my God. You're going to have to confess on Sunday for whatever you just said into that microphone. Well, Steve, you popped your cherry here tonight. You had the balls to eventually sing a line. There it is, the dolphin of the first time. And you did it. There you go, Steve Utley, everybody. Isn't he adorable? The long walk back to the front row. is that? Are you Steve's wife? Just his friend? How do you guys know each other? AT&T?
That's his aunt.
Ooh, is this a motherfucking Tinder date I'm seeing right here? Steve, how do you know this young lady next to you? Yeah, that's Tinder. You guys are on a Tinder date. You're not gonna fool me, dude. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett.
Oh, there he is.
Quick. Here he is.
Watch out for the case.
Yeah. One more time for Matthew, everybody.
What's up? I'm from Alaska, born and raised in Eagle River, Alaska. And it's kind of cool being here in Utah from Alaska because everybody asks a bunch of questions. And one of the questions I got recently was, what are the girls like in Alaska? But because guys are curious about what girls are like in different regions. And ladies, if you think dudes are going to Miami for the beach, you're dumb. If you think your boyfriend's going to Scottsdale, Arizona for a golfing tournament, he's cheating on you. It's geography, okay? But it's an interesting question about what the girls are like in Alaska because they're like boys. The girls are boys. I was telling my friend what the girls were like in Alaska, and I ended up just describing a dude from Provo. Yeah, it's weird. They act like boys. They talk. Last time I was in Alaska, I think I saw a girl scratch her balls. I was like,
Heck yeah, those Alaskan women. Those goddamn Alaskan women are all like a bunch of boys. What's Provo? That's a local reference that hit hard. What did you say there? Provo?
Provo. It's like
Prolo.
where
It's
the
a
Mormons
cheese.
hang out, pretty much.
Prolo?
Provo, yeah.
Provo.
Yeah, that's what BYU is and stuff. So
BYU.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
And
Mormon
then-
school. Yeah.
And that's what that's what?
That's where the Mormons go.
But yeah, but in your joke, you said the women look like what from Provo?
The dudes from Provo.
The dudes from Provo. Now, let me ask you this: do the dudes from Provo look differently than dudes other places?
Yeah, they do.
What do they look like? Do they all look like Steve Utley? Yeah, I had a feeling. I think I already have this whole city figured out. I've only been here a few hours.
I thought they were going to say black.
No, I found out about Salt Lake City's black neighborhood before the show. It's called State Prison. Anyway, back to Anthony Jeselnik's baby cousin over here. So Matthew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Damn right. Absolutely. Okay, first time ever. How old are you? 23. Uh-huh. Now, I noticed at the beginning of your set, it seemed to be have a lot to do with cheating, right? Cheating, men cheating on women. The first reference was what? Women cheating on men, right? So, have you ever been cheated on?
How many times?
Yeah. Because we tend to, I feel like sometimes as comedians, we tend to talk about things therapeutically that have affected us in our lives.
Okay.
So am I right?
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm 100% right. By a little bit, you mean a lot of it.
A lot of it, yeah.
So was your high school sweetheart the love of your life?
Wow, yeah.
Yeah. And how long were you guys together? 4 years?
Oh my God. What? Weird.
And then you
you
guys
read my Instagram bio?
you guys went to college together, or no? You got after high school. What happened? You guys went.
2 years in high school, 1 college.
1 in college. Yep. And the college, you went to the same college, or you tried to make it work separately?
Tried to make it work.
You tried to make it work. And how far away were your guys' 2 colleges? I'm guessing.
I was in Alaska, and she came to Utah.
Wow. And now you're in Utah chasing the dream.
Chasing the dream, yeah.
And by the dream, I mean her.
No, she's back home.
She's back home in Alaska. My goodness, and you stayed.
Yeah.
Look at you. She's up there looking like a fucking dude from Provo. And here you are 23 years old. You got the fucking boyish good looks. You look like Zac Efron's version of Ted Bundy. You're killing it. Nothing can stop you. I'm on your side in this thing. Fuck her. Who did she cheat on you with? Was it a personal trainer, perhaps? Or
I didn't ask details.
You didn't ask details. Oh my God. Brian seems to think it was the black guy in town. You think there's a chance that it could have been a black guy?
Yeah, very high.
Really?
I'm not kidding. I'm not.
You're not kidding?
How are you? I don't know how you're doing.
How the fuck is there a wolf in this?
No.
What does a wolf have to do with a black guy fucking his girlfriend?
That's a moose, like a moose cock that destroyed his girl from high school.
Wow. All right. You know, if you can explain it, I'll allow it. So when you say you're not kidding, you seriously think it was a black guy. What makes you say that? What makes you think that? Just be honest.
She was hanging out with the basketball team. I don't want to.
Wow, really? God damn. Are we talking about the mailman, Karl Malone? What are we talking about here? Which basketball team? It's not the first time. It's not the first time someone's left John Stockton for a Karl Malone type. Boom! That's a fucking real Utah Jazz reference right there. Little white guy, big black guy. I love it. Is that true? Wow, that's incredible. So, what basketball team are you talking about?
Dixie.
Dixie. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. I definitely wouldn't want anyone I love near the Dixie basketball team. The word Dix is in the name.
I should have known.
Wow. My goodness.
Yeah.
Dixie. My God. What's the mascot name of Dixie?
I don't know.
The Dixie.
Rebels.
The Rebels? Holy shit. Oh my God. Yeah, her little pussy got what we would call tore the fuck up. She moved back to Alaska just so she could put that thing on ice. She's from Alaska, but that basketball player is the one that went deep sea fishing. I love this. For those of you listening, Matthew's taking this like a champ. He's laughing, which is that's a good fucking sign. So clearly you're over it. How long ago did this end? 2 years ago, 1 year ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah. 3 years, 4 years. Okay.
4 or 5. Yeah.
Okay, we'll allow it. Doesn't really match up with the timeline, but I'll allow it. Okay, no, it does. It does. So what do you do for work, Matthew?
I go to school right now.
Really? What are you studying?
Dental hygiene.
Dental hygiene?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's interesting. What do you want to do with that?
I wanted to be a dentist, but...
Yeah, now we're dealing with it. I love this part of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. This is one of my favorite parts. The little kid that looks just like you wants to be a dentist, but shit doesn't go the way he plans, right?
Yeah.
He ends up having a safe Christmas and shit like that.
All right.
So you wanted to be a dentist. Where did things go wrong?
I still might, but...
Uh-oh, I know how it ends.
Yeah.
It ends with you being a dentist, dude.
Oh, nice.
Do you want to take a look at my mouth real quick?
What would we do? Saw those down a little bit? What makes you want to be a dentist? Is it because you miss your ex-girlfriend's mouth so much that... I'm kidding, Matthew. There you go. Now, what is it about dentistry that you like?
The money, I guess.
Yeah, look at that.
You ever workshop jokes and put laughing gas on people?
I should have done that.
My goodness. How about your family? You close with your family?
Mm-hmm.
What do they do? They're up in Alaska still?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, what's going on up there? Yes, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, you mentioned in your set, you called a woman dumb. How comfortable are you calling women dumb to their face?
Vampire Elvis is from a different time. You just got to answer the question as it comes. I don't know.
Good.
You would do that? You're good at calling women dumb to their face?
Jokingly, hopefully.
By the way,
you're so adorable, Matthew.
He answered my question like a foreigner. Like he just took it in and then he just said, "Good."
Good.
So let's talk about it. Family in Alaska. What are they up to? Are you raised in I can't even picture what a fucking neighborhood up there even looks like. Like what are we talking about here? You were raised in an igloo?
No, just normal houses. I got
Yeah.
a creek in my backyard and big
Creek?
backyard. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That is normal to you?
Huh?
He said the creek in backyard is normal. I grew up in castle made of stone with severed heads on stakes in front yard.
A creek is like a moat if it was in the back.
Oh, it's normal then.
Yeah. What do your parents do? What do they do? They're Alaskan
My
truck
mom's
drivers?
my mom's an artist, and my dad just works for a hospital. I'm not sure really what
You don't know what he does at
he
a
like
hospital?
hires and fires. He's like project manager, but
Gotcha.
can't ask too many
Yeah,
questions.
I know what that's like. That's like being an event expert.
Yeah.
I know all about that. Well, Matthew, for a first time, you're doing it, dude. You're doing you're in the pocket. You're trying your best. It's not easy. Every time you do it, you're gonna have highs and lows. But you popped your cherry here tonight. Anything else for Matthew, guys? There he goes, Matthew Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Onward and upward. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Look at this audience.
So clean cut out here.
I know, I love it. Some of them are clean cut. A lot of them look like they woke up in Pioneer Park this morning.
Yeah.
What? Oh, hello. Bling, 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 bling.
Did you go to the Utah Wikipedia page or something?
Yeah. There's no name on that one. Sometimes no names make it in. Okay, this is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Reynold, everybody. Let's get those house lights up for a second. Let me see if he's coming. We got a Reynold. Here he comes from deep in the back. He's going the right way. Here he goes. He looks like he's running, but he's moving extremely slow. Here he comes. There you go. From that ledge, my friend. That ledge, my friend. One more time for Reynold, everybody.
Hi, Utah likes to party. I just like to preface that. So, I've been working on a joke all week, but it sucked dick. So the one time I tried to see Kill Tony, it was in Thanksgiving. It was like a time off they do, Death Squad show, something like that. And I, as a preference, partying's kind of a hobby of mine. And I quoted Jeremiah, the nicest guy in the whole world. And Joel wasn't there. And I made Jeremiah name off Mexican comedians to explain who he looked like. He was like, Felipe Esparza? I made him... yeah, there was more than that, but that was the last one he landed on. And I was like, yes, sir, that's the one. Yes, thank you.
Wow. Reynold, hell yeah. You definitely like to party.
What the fuck? No, Utah parties.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, can I just say, please don't bring me into your bomb, brother.
Vladimir?
You'll have to excuse him. He's missing some blood from earlier.
My goodness. Wow. So let's just get into it. Your opening line and basically your theme throughout is that Utah parties, you like to party.
I've been there once.
I didn't realize they had real-life pirates here in Salt Lake City. I don't know what river you took to get here, but so what are we talking about? What type of partying do you do, Reynold?
I don't know.
Right, like AT&T
I used to travel
event?
all over the country and do music festivals. That was my big thing.
Yeah? What are some of the big ones that you've been to?
EDC, Tomorrow World. Fucking...
Yeah, I don't know any of these. So, what's the craziest drug you've ever done? And did you do it 20 minutes ago?
No. I
Maybe
did
it's a
not
stroke.
because I was trying to be sober for Kill Tony.
Yeah?
That's the one thing.
Try harder.
I feel like you snorted more lines than you wrote for the show. I just think
hilarious. Cocaine.
Hey, Elvis is excited.
Died on the pooper.
So now that you're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
I am born and raised. It's called Taylorsville. It's like outside of Salt Lake.
Yeah.
If you weren't from Taylorsville, you'd say Salt Lake.
Okay. What do you? How old are you?
I am 32.
32. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender across the street. I tried to. The only time I met Jeremiah in a hallway, I was like, "Man, if you ever come to Salt Lake, come to my hotel. I'll take care of you."
Wow. Where did you? This is so crazy. You keep referencing this meeting with Jeremiah. Where did?
Because he's the nicest guy in the fucking world.
How do you know that? I mean, I agree. I'm friends with him, but. Where was this that you met Jeremiah Watkins? And by the way, that's Vampire Elvis. I don't know who you're
Vampire Elvis. Sorry, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, but where did you meet Jeremiah?
We tried to go to Kill Tony on Thanksgiving. You were out of town, so Brian had a show.
Where was this?
It was at the comedy.
At the Comedy Store.
The Comedy Store sucks, by the way. It's just a dark room. It's not bad. It's just.
You are the first person in the history of comedy to ever say that.
No, it's
no
just
one, no audience member nor comedian has ever said those words before. Do you know that? There's some things that are arguable in this world.
No more
the
Mr.
Comedy
Nice
Store
Guy.
sucking is not even one of them.
No, it's cool. It's just like
You got thrown out.
What
I
happened?
actually tried to shake your hand, and you weren't having any of it.
Yeah, because you're probably more wasted than you are now, and you couldn't understand a word you were
And
saying.
when you say it was just a dark room, are you talking about like this room is? Or any showroom in which live performances happen? Yeah, it is. It was
correct.
fucking, the place must have not paid their power bill. There was only one light on.
Tony, any room is dark when you black out.
Hey, there you go. He has arrived. Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Joelberg.
My goodness. Reynold, what are other undeniably awesome things that you hate?
Awesome.
What
things I
else?
hate?
Do you hate hamburgers too?
No, I don't.
How about air?
No, I don't hate that place.
Kids.
It's just you guys, like, I listen to you all the time, and you guys built it up to be this great place. And I walked there, and it was like.
Did you only go in one room?
The main room.
Yeah. And you saw a stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, you guys killed it. You guys did great.
You just said I wasn't there. That's why it wasn't a Kill Tony. Okay.
You don't put words in my mouth.
I'm not. I'm repeating your words back to you. Wow, you're fucked up.
Oh,
I like it. You're sober now, but whatever you've done to your brain before this, clearly.
That's a real question.
There's some fucking residue going on. All right, Reynold. Well, you might be one of the most hated men in Salt Lake City right now at this
I've
moment.
worked on that for a long time.
Is there a redeeming quality that perhaps you can tell us that will make this room like you or something
This is
like
you
that?
guys, because you guys don't like Mormons, but I'm the youngest of 10 children. So I have.
Wow.
I live that life, guys. I'm a good Mormon. I'm a good Mormon.
Wow, these people hate you, dude.
Jesus will debate that. Jesus will debate that.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
So, just like within your family, this set was also a mistake.
I'm the youngest of 10 children, but the closest one to me is 9 years older than me. So I was a surprise. I was a surprise.
Wow. Okay.
Why does this guy look like he just got the rim stolen off his unicycle?
Yeah, did you come here alone, or did the other two musketeers join you?
All right. So, Reynold, the redeeming quality that you pitched for yourself is that you're the youngest of 10 children.
Because I'm a good Mormon.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
so you are a Mormon? Okay.
How many of you want to kill this guy right now?
Hey.
Reynold, I'll tell you this, dude, is that you gave it a shot. You did just about everything wrong. Or, I mean, through and through. Really, I don't think there's much you could have done worse. Insulting the Comedy Store is a low I haven't even thought of. I've never even prepared for that. Like, wow, what if somebody does this or that? Like, what would I do? Like, I don't even know how to handle that.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm getting married in 2 weeks, and my wife's been trying to get me to cut this mustache off, and I was like, no, because Kill Tony's gonna call me the fuck up, and they need something to call me a pirate or homeless.
Well, no, we would have had other
Kissing
things.
dudes.
We would have had other things to call you. We're gonna keep moving along. There goes Reynolds, everybody. Put that back in the mic stand. It's okay. I know. Oh shit. Almost fell off the stage. We were almost that lucky right there.
Wow.
How about one more good boo for Reynolds, everybody? Yeah. Salt Lake City's a good place. Okay. It's just his own little show over here sometimes.
Little.
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Rinn. Jessica Rinn. Wow, big pop from the middle of the crowd. Here comes Jessica, everybody. How about one more time for Jessica Rinn?
Hi, guys. Okay, so a lot of women are really into super manly guys, but I'm not. I like a more sensitive guy. Like, I want to be able to look at a guy and know that at some point he's gonna cry during sex. I just need that. If I had to pick a word to describe my perfect guy, it would probably be hetero light. Like, I don't want him to be so gay that he would invite the DoorDash guy into bed with us. But I want him to be gay enough to be just a little bit obsessed with Ryan Reynolds' bone structure. It's a sweet spot. Lucky for me, he's right over there, I did find someone who's just straight enough. Yep. It's pretty great because he likes to watch musicals and eat pussy. It's pretty cool. Anyway, that's it for me.
There you go. Absolutely. 56 seconds from Jessica Rinn. Definitely. Perfect. That's incredible. How long you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. Good for you. It's a good set.
Thank you.
Started strong, kept it there the whole time. Yes, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, I feel like the man she was describing in her set is Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that. Yes.
that's
yes.
what I was gonna get there.
I was
Absolutely.
planning that in my. If I would, yeah.
That's me all the way. I love eating pussy and listening to musicals. That's what I do. Two of my favorite things. So let's talk about it. Have you always been into guys like that? Always.
Yes.
And why do you think that is? What's your dad like? Big tough
He
guy?
loves musicals.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's a big softy too? That's the kind of guy that you're into?
Yeah. Let's not bring my dad into
Does he have a push lawnmower or a riding lawnmower?
I don't think he mows. He doesn't mow the lawn.
He doesn't mow the lawn at all? He has a Vladimir Bushcock for that? Yeah. What does your dad do for work?
He is a delivery driver. So it's a pretty manly job, actually. So just don't bring my dad.
A delivery driver?
Manly job?
That's interesting.
You keep trying to make this some like Freudian thing. And
Yeah, no, I am. No, and it is. What does your boyfriend do for work?
What does he deliver though?
He is a corporate sales trainer.
Corporate sales trainer. So
And
he
he
he drives around from city to city training different people, right? Drives around a lot like a delivery driver.
Yeah.
This is all Freudian, my little friend. Just out of curiosity, Elvis had a good question about Vampire Elvis. What does your dad deliver?
Bread.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah.
Well, that's actually pretty womanly because yeast infections, you know.
How long have you been with this new boyfriend that you got?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
My goodness. Wow. Did you guys go? What was your first date? Anywhere crazy?
We went to a quiz night at a pub.
Wow.
Man, this guy is gay.
Did you guys hook up that night?
No.
Nope. Oh, you're
Whoa,
so quick
that
to
was
answer
quick.
that. Did he try or what did he?
No.
No, he didn't. Did he kiss you on the cheek?
No.
Did he hug you?
Yes.
Aw, that's.
If he tried, would you have been okay with it?
Yeah, how far do you think you would have gone, honestly? First night.
Well,
It's probably
I don't
the
know if I
hardest
wanna go-
question you've been asked
I had
since
made
quiz
some,
night.
I had made some rules for myself that I wasn't gonna.
Yeah,
do that
like
right
like
away.
like what?
Wait a
What
second.
was the?
No, like I put it in my phone.
You were
I
gonna
made
stop
rules.
him at one
I was
finger.
gonna, yeah.
So usually in Elvis's experience, women who make lists that say that they're not going to do things, they used to be former sluts. Is that true?
Hey.
Now
Yeah.
we're getting somewhere, Tony.
My goodness. You have any? What do you do for work? Can I ask you that?
Well, I'm a mom, and I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying to start a childcare business, but don't worry about the kids. I don't talk like that.
You're a mom.
Yeah, I'm a mom.
How old's your kid?
7 and 4.
7 and 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's why the guy's so soft. Now I get it. Like he's gotta he had to inherit kids and shit. What happened?
He has 4.
He has
What?
4 kids? Wow. Man, even the non-Mormons can't stop reproducing in this fucking city.
Even Joel is like, calm down.
Yeah, Mexicans got nothing on these fucking Salt Lake City people.
What happened to the old guy?
Yeah, baby daddy.
Ex-husband.
Uh-huh.
Right. Just
Didn't
that
work
guy.
out.
Just moved out.
Now, was that guy a manly man?
No.
No, he was a softie
Not
too?
really. Kind of.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. And this new guy, what does he do for work?
He's the corporate sales trainer.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Wait, is it the
Well, but
old?
he does stand up too.
Oh, interesting. So, do the 6 kids all live together?
We are moving in together this weekend, actually.
Wow! Look at that. And what are you got
In the
7?
ghetto. In the ghetto.
Yeah, this sounds like the Heartbreak Hotel that they're going to be living in. So yours are 7 and 4. What are his 4 kids? Ballpark.
15, 13, 11, and 9. They're all boys.
13 and 11 and a half. How about yours? 7 and 4. Are they girls?
One girl and a boy.
The 7-year-old's a girl?
Yeah.
Oh shit, this sounds like some dirty porno about to get started over here. Oh, come on, like you haven't Googled 11-year-old fuck 7-year-old girls. Shut up. Shut up. I love it. Red Band's disappointed in me for a change.
Red Band's upset.
I look over, I saw his head shaking. I love it.
Red Band looked at Tony. He's like, Tony.
Tony. All right. Well, what do you like to do for fun? You have all these fucking rugrats running around your house. You know,
I don't have time for fun.
Yeah, I don't really a lot, but hiking. We love to hike.
Hiking? Oh, you like the mountains?
Yeah.
Wow. For someone whose chest is so flat, I find that surprising. Oh, I'm just kidding.
That got a double head shake from Red Band. Tony.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Jessica. You're stunning. You're stunning. Is your boyfriend out there? The boyfriend with 4 kids?
Yeah.
Wow. And did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. Well, maybe he'll get pulled out later, huh?
Yeah, because he didn't pull out before.
You're absolutely right. But Jessica, I'll tell you this is, a lot of other people have so far tonight done a lot more sort of like one-liners, like bing, bing, boom. I think you're the first person to really connect with this audience tonight and sort of really your energy flowed through the room. And for 7 months in Salt Lake City, I'm fucking amazed at what you were able to do. So
Thank you.
congratulations.
That's so nice.
Great set.
Thank you.
There she goes,
Thank you
Jessica
so
Rin,
much.
everybody. Rin_Jessica for that Twitter.
Everyone's so clean cut and nice.
Everyone's
out here.
so proper and well behaved. There's none of that like weird
It's like the opposite of Vegas.
Yeah, that is true. All these people are healthy too.
Yeah. There's no herpes out here.
Vegas, we had I think 3 cancer survivors on the show. I'm serious, and they're all like 25, by the way.
Yeah.
Everybody's smoking indoors and talking about how they've survived cancer. I mean, It's literally fucking crazy. All right. Put your hands together for Ethan Labrenz. Ethan Labrenz is your next comedian live
here he
on
comes.
Kill Tony. Here he is. Ethan Labrenz. One more time for Ethan, everyone.
So my name's Ethan LeBrenz, but not everybody gets my last name correctly. I was at an open mic last night, and the MC said, "Everybody, welcome to the stage, Ethan LeBrenz." And I was like, "Fucking incredible! Everyone's gonna think my last name is the French word for diarrhea." I'm really into this new thing. It's called helium porn. Helium porn is like all the joy of watching white girl porn, but they sound like Asians. But no, I don't. I'm not really into porn. I just can't get into porn. They won't let me audition. My penis is too small. I'll leave you with one more joke. What is a millennial Hitler's favorite thing to smoke? Jewel pods. Thank you very much, Ethan LeBrenz. That's my time.
Wow. I've never seen anyone do the Tiger Woods fist pump after messing up. Like, it's like that joke fell flat. Julda! You really were hoping that was going to be the fucking banger here, huh? You look like the very first comedian of the night if he let himself go. Look at you big fucking...
That's pretty cute coming from Diet Daniel Tosh.
There you go. You tried your best. Unfortunately, I get called crazier things by myself when I wake up in the morning. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, he looks like Mormon James Corden.
So, Ethan, let's talk about it. Stand up. How long you been doing it?
4 months.
4 months. Wow. All here in Salt Lake?
Yes, sir.
So, like, where do you go up in a city like this?
So the Funk and Dive in Ogden. And then sometimes Wise Guys if they let me on.
You'll do Wise Guys like the open mic?
Yes.
How do those sets go for you? Good?
I've only done it once. They've changed it to where you have to email in advance to go up.
And you don't have email. It's against your religion.
No, but I did it the first time and it was all right.
Yeah.
So I thought it went well.
Uh-huh. How old are you?
I'm 21.
And what do you do for a job?
I work for a recycling center.
You work for a recycling center. Wow. What do you do? Eat the trash?
No, I like crush cans and sort metal.
What are you crushing with your foot?
Yeah.
Crush cans. Okay. How long you been doing that for?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
What'd you do before that?
I'm working for a temp agency. So before that, I was with another metal company.
Oh, okay.
So
hell yeah. Heavy metal?
No. Sheet metal.
Like sheet pizza metal?
Absolutely.
I'm turning everything into a fat joke, if you can't tell.
I got you.
So, Ethan, you're 21 years old. What'd you go to school for? You've been working at a temp agency for a while now.
So, actually, I didn't go to college. It's like I got let go from my plumbing job, so I just didn't want to be unemployed.
Wait
so
a second. You didn't go to college and you ended up crushing cans? That's wild.
How do you get let go from a plumbing company? What type of literally like how did they flush your career down the toilet?
I was just a laborer, and it was winter time, so they just let me go.
And then they just never had you back.
No.
Were you bad at it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah? What's like the worst thing that ever happened? You ever flood a place or anything like that?
No, I only worked on a school from the ground up. So
school from the ground up. Well, I guess if you're gonna spend any time in a school, you might as well do the plumbing. You don't want to go to college. Still want to be in a school. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. Ethan, tell us something fun about you. You're 21. You're young. Tell us we're all old men up here. Tell us how to be hip and cool like you. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays?
Well, they're all in college, so I don't know. But I do like a lot of improv comedy and like musicals and plays, stuff like that.
Oh, you do?
You trying to fuck the last guy's girlfriend? Or...
Wow. Would you say that you look like someone from Provo?
They're not allowed to grow beards down there, so.
Really? How long have you had the beard for?
Since like 2017, I just keep it short.
2017, just keep it short. Wow, these people are furiously angry that the fact that I called that a beard. A lot of proud facial hair owners here in Salt Lake City. Hell yeah. There you go. Very good. So, Ethan, tell us something else interesting about you.
I, for a white guy, really only listen to rap.
Really? Do you do any rapping yourself?
Yeah.
Can you give us a little example of what that might sound like?
All right. Up here, standing on the stage, open up the mic and I'm turning the page. I'm telling stories, cause I'm a comedian. Listen to me, cause this is the motherfucking end.
Oh! Instead of going like that, I wish you would have just sliced your own head off at the end.
Absolutely.
Then I would have drank his blood and got diabetes.
Hey. Are your parents happy for you getting into the stand? Do they know you started stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom knows. My dad's a pastor and lives down south, so I don't really.
When you say down south, what do you mean?
He lives in Tennessee.
Tennessee. Isn't that more? Wouldn't we consider that like more east than south?
Well, if you're in Tennessee, you think it's the south. So.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay. I'm from the south too, Canada. I don't know. All right. So interesting. He's a real pastor. Has he been that your whole life?
No. After like him and my mom divorced, he became a pastor.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think he became a pastor after your mom got?
Just because.
Did she cheat on him?
No, he cheated on her actually.
Was it with a little boy? Why did he become a pastor?
No, he was really involved with the Seventh-day Adventist Church. I don't know if you're familiar, and
wow,
it's like really deep in you.
This lady once clearly got dropped in the baptism chamber of a Seventh-day Adventist church. I don't even know what I'm talking about. A baptism chamber? The fuck am I talking about?
It's like a microwave.
Yeah. So, who did your dad cheat on your mom with?
I don't know. I don't know. They won't tell me.
But he. Wow. Do you think it's perhaps a black woman?
A black woman?
Is he a pastor at an all-black church now?
No, it's all white.
Vladimir?
When he preaches, does he wear Steve Harvey suits?
He does.
Wow, that's one guy who chanted on that one. Just super. That's Reynolds debating on whether or not to kill himself. Goldberg.
This guy looks like a racist Matthew McConaughey.
He does.
All white, all white, all white.
He does. You look like you hike the mountains around here just so that you can make a snow cone at the top.
What?
Because there's snow on the top of the mountains.
He hikes just for the trail mix.
Yeah. There you go. All right, Ethan. Well, I mean, we got to meet you here. You got to go up. You're 4 months into the game. You're 21. You have a huge jump start on most people that ever even start doing stand-up comedy. So maybe you'll look back on this one day and have a good laugh about it. There goes Ethan LeBrenz. You guys having fun out there? How many of you here in Salt Lake City like it when a comedian does good on stage? That's pretty good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this stage? Yeah, I had a feeling Salt Lake City's reputation's a bunch of bullshit.
Who believes in Satan?
Wow, look at that. This is incredible.
Wow, I just came a little bit.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving along. Adolfo Valdez, everyone. Adolfo Valdez. Here we go. He's ready to go, this guy. One more time, good and loud for Adolfo Valdez.
So how's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's having a good time. So I'm a little sick today, so don't mind me sniffling. But when I get sick, I get it really bad. I get headaches, sore throat, everything. You name it, I get it. But I can handle all the symptoms except like stuffy nose. Not because I can't breathe. Because what am I supposed to do this weekend? Eat the coke? So I met this new girl. Well, she isn't so new. I've known her for a while. And I took her out the other day and we were talking about like sex positions she would try. And she was telling me like, I want to try reverse cowgirl. I'm like, reverse cowgirl? Why not? And then she's like, well, I don't believe we should turn her back on family. And I was like, yo, you're right. That's it for me.
Adolfo Valdez. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
Nervous?
Wow,
Yeah,
really? You did great up there. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my third time on stage.
Third time ever on stage. Look at you. Up there crushing.
Get up in that mic, man. You're really quiet. That's one
That's
thing.
what you got to do.
I can't really put my fangs on it, but for some reason I really love this guy.
Yeah, no, he is. He's very likable. He's got one of those big, likable, smushy heads that everybody just loves very much, like a some type of Latino Andy Milonakis type of
Yeah, totally.
vibe I'm getting from him.
And you shake your head kind of like Stevie Wonder when you talk. It's,
You seem like the kind of young buck that would hang out with a guy like, I don't know, Lil Pump or something like that. You ever hang out with Lil Pump?
That's the music I listen to.
Fuck yeah. There you go. There's the flashlight of what the fuck is happening. The old,
checking in for comp.
let's get everybody's attention for no reason, for nothing at all.
You're such a freaky girl. I love you.
Adolfo, third time ever on stage. It's here. You're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
Born in Mexico, then came here.
Wow, born in Mexico.
That's why I love him. I couldn't tell.
How did you end up here? How does that happen?
A long walk.
Look at him. He definitely did not walk. This fucking guy.
He's carried on one of those backpacks like the Indians did, you know, little baby.
So,
how'd you get here?
So just for legal reasons, allegedly, I basically came on.
You're not gonna get in trouble from anything that happens here. I promise you that.
There's a little bit more salt in Salt Lake City now.
I basically got here using someone else's paper. Back in the day.
Very good. Hell yeah. My goodness.
They came here because they heard salt and they want to put it on the top of a Corona.
So you got here using somebody's papers. You came with your family?
Actually, my dad came over first. Went back to Mexico, brought my mom, and then my mom was like, "If you don't bring him, I'm gonna go back to Mexico."
So then they had to go back and get you.
Yeah, they got to go back and get me.
Fuck yeah. I love it. So there was a while where your dad tried to convince your mom, like, no, come on, we don't need to go back. Come on, we're already on the other side. Forget about Adolfo. He's good. He's got the likable smooshy head. He'll be fine. He'll find his own way. It's like a Game of Thrones. Come on. He'll find his way.
We have losers. We have losers.
There you go. There you go. There you go. How does that feel, buddy? I'll just let the crowd turn on you. I don't even have to say shit anymore.
Jesus.
You are wacky.
That was me. Yes.
Yes, it was. You have the soundboard, buddy.
Yep.
So, Adolfo, let's talk about it. How old were you when you made the big move?
I was like 5.
You're 5 years old, and it was like via a car, or you just had like fake paperwork, so you sort of just went through the border?
Through the airport.
Through the airport? You flew. Yeah. So like you took a flight from where? Like
from Mexico City to here.
To Salt Lake City? Oh my God. That's unbelievable.
I fucking love it.
Tony's dying to ask you, do you remember what kind of airplane it was?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Espiritu.
Very good. And Brian's dying to ask you, what are all your favorite places to eat in Salt Lake City? But just ignore both of those questions, and we'll stick with the comedy part of the show. So, Adolfo, how old were you? 5?
I was like,
do you
5 when I
remember
came.
it?
No, I only have like a few memories from Mexico, but then I recently went back, and I came back again. And when I got back, I almost got deported.
Yeah, no, I bet, because you're not a fucking resident, bro.
Yeah.
I'm taking all these notes down right now. I lied to you when you said you won't get in trouble here.
So,
I have ICE agents on their way. No, I'm kidding.
That's me.
Vampire Elvis.
yeah, so do you have like a driver's license and stuff like that?
Yeah.
How do you get one of those without a social security card?
Well, basically, like, I don't know if you guys heard about that one thing Trump was trying to take away, like DACA.
Yeah.
And I basically have that.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Once you get DACA, you don't have to go back. That's what we always say. That's very exciting, Adolfo. So, you have a job out here? You working? A job?
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I work at a cabinet shop.
A what?
A cabinet.
A cabinet?
Yeah, cabinet
like you
shop.
specialize in cabinets?
Yeah, for like kitchens, bathrooms.
Yeah, okay, you're Mexican. That makes it official. How long have you worked in the cabinet business?
Like 2 years. I just been there.
Yeah.
And,
Very good. What do you like to do for fun?
Put cabinets in cabinets.
So I play video games. I smoke. And
You smoke weed? You smoke fucking marijuana? We got you on 2 charges so far. The charges are racking up against you. We got a marijuana smoking illegal immigrant on this stage right now. I'm kidding. We love you. You've been doing stand-up a few months, you said, right?
Basically started like as a New Year's resolution.
Uh-huh.
Because I just listened to your guys' podcast, like Bobby Lee's and all that.
Yeah, dude. Well, you gotta just keep doing it. You gotta do a lot of spots and fucking rock and roll with it. Anything else about you crazy that might be a fun fact for us to find out about you? Anything else that we'd be interested to know?
My dad used to own like 3 peacocks.
Your dad used to own 3 peacocks?
Yeah.
Man, I love that.
Wow.
What did he do with the This fucking guy almost left you in Mexico, but he has 3 peacocks to take care of. That's how much he thinks of you. What did he do with the?
I didn't know you could fuck peacocks.
What did he do with the peacocks?
Well, basically, we had 3 of them, and then they would get out, so they ended up killing them and eating them.
You kill them and eat them?
Peacock's not good meat. That's
I don't even know.
Did you ever eat?
Man, I thought that chicken burrito tasted funky.
Have you ever eaten peacock?
I don't think I ate it, but we have like the feathers that they had like displayed now.
Oh shit, man! You guys have more peacock around your place than R. Kelly does.
Oh.
It's a peacock joke. Because he pees on people with his cock. Adolfo, you are fucking adorable. Nothing can stop you. Just keep doing the work. Adolfo Valdez, Salt Lake City's very own. From Mexico City to Salt Lake City.
Maybe not travel Mexico anymore.
Yeah, don't go back.
Don't go back to Mexico.
Just stay here.
Yeah.
Oh, Shawn Mendes in my blood. Because you know I'm a vampire.
One door closes, another one opens.
Who's that?
But of course, Adolfo knows that he works in the cabinet business. So, got another blank. I had to cut these up myself right before the show in a hurry. Got to do it. Okay, oh no! Oh wow, this one's just an Instagram handle. Anybody? Kadia8 Insta at Kadia8. Is that you? What's your name? What's your name? Gabe? Dave? Put your hands together for Dave, everybody. Here he comes. One more time for Dave.
So my name's Cade, and that's close enough. I just turned 20, and I realized, looking back at the ages of like 20 to 30, I really haven't done anything other than move out of my mom's basement. She lives in a single level now, so it's kind of ironic. But I was thinking, like, it's important to pay homage to the people who have, like, influenced your life. And I oftentimes think of a time when I had, like, mustard stains on my shirt and, like, memorized the Girls Gone Wild infomercial schedule. And I think back to my friend Tyrell. He comes up to me one day and he's like, "Hey man, how's the dating going?" And I was like, I shrugged my shoulders, like, it's shitty, man. And he looks at me, he's like, "Can I tell you something?" I was like, "Sure." And he's like, "Nobody wants to fuck a fat dude." And that's all I got.
All right, that's a minute there. So what happened there? What exactly just happened? What were you trying to say there, Cade?
Not sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Your name is Cade, C-A-D-E?
Yeah, C-A-D-E.
Short for arcade, or what?
I've actually got that before.
So, Cade, you're 29 years old.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, mister. Okay.
You seem very robotic. Is your mom Alexa? Like, these are like...
I
Good
wish.
question.
I wish.
So what do you do, Cade? You look like Tony Stark if he just got beat up.
I was going to call him Robert Downey Jr.
You just did. You just fucking did, my friend.
I work at a place that makes Jeep parts.
Jeep parts?
Yeah.
Parts for the car known as a Jeep.
Yeah. So
this
like
is a very white city.
Yeah. Indeed.
So they make like suspension parts. So if you want to like make your Jeep really cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Terraflex. I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of
Yeah, wow.
Terraflex fans here.
Damn.
That's your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And you're 29. What have you been doing for fun this whole time? What have you been doing? You're 29 years old.
I like to hike a lot. Like to go fishing.
Uh-huh.
Hunt birds.
You like walks on the beach and
there's really no beach, but I would probably be into that for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
What's your favorite place to hike? And have you ever thought about jumping off the top?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, probably. I don't know. Probably like Logan Canyon. It's like north of here.
All right.
I really like it up there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
What else other than hiking and the rest of your Tinder profile bio? How about when you were younger? Is there anything you used to do that you don't do anymore?
Well, I used to, like in first grade, I used to sit on this rock and hold my poops in because it gave me like.
Hey, there you go. I'm gonna hand you over now to our senior poop correspondent, Brian Redband.
So, you like to hold your poops in because it felt good? You like the harder turd, or
Brian wants the exact coordinates of this poop rock that you speak of.
So,
a magical rock that just by sitting on it you can hold in your poop.
It was a very nice rock. It was up in Richmond, Utah. It's like the border of Utah and Idaho. But I used to sit on it and like I would get some of the best first grade thoughts ever, and like it was like before I drank coffee. It was like a really cool thing.
So it's like backwards anal, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this,
I actually
is Cade's origin story? He got bit by a red band in the woods or something?
Yeah.
Have you ever gone back to the rock to see it or smell it or anything like that?
Yeah.
I've been back to. I haven't smelled it. Maybe I should do that.
Oh,
okay.
So you used to sit on the rock and hold in your poop. That's it. I asked you what you've done your entire life,
and that just came to you.
And your answer was there used to be a rock that I used to hold in my poop.
Yeah, it was. You would be impressed by the rock, I think.
Was the rock very long, like a sub?
Yeah.
No, it had a few nice ridges though.
Oh.
My goodness. Was this the wrestler, The Rock, that you used to sit on? He used to hold your poops in for you?
He wasn't that big back then.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Kate, you seem like a. There you go.
Bred by him.
There you go. You seem like a strong guy, right? You work out.
Every now and then, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do for exercise other than hiking? 'Cause your arms seem. This might be another case of small shirt, big arms, though. I'm not exactly sure.
I don't usually like saying so everyone makes fun of me, but I like to CrossFit.
Oh, there you go. All right, can you perhaps give us maybe a little example of
No.
Why? Why not, Cade? Is there a reason why you won't show this audience any of your CrossFit moves?
Well, because honestly, it's like you only do it so you can talk about it. So.
But you can't do anything? Can you at least do like a few push-ups or something?
Maybe a few push-ups.
I think this crowd wants it, man.
There, we can
Wow.
Wow.
I think we finally found the most interesting thing about Cade.
There we go.
He can do push-ups.
You ever done push-ups on a rock while holding in a poop?
Hey, good question, Brian.
That could be a new high.
Yeah.
That's true. Or a new low. Whatever.
Hey, have you ever done sit-ups before?
No.
Just sit down on rocks. I just kind of want to see. I just kind of want to see this guy work out while Redman plays that really high tempo music for no reason.
Yeah, I think we're good. Let's keep it moving along. There goes Cade, ladies and gentlemen. Cade. 29-year-old Cade. First time ever on this stage.
Son of Alexa and Elon Musk.
Vladimir, how you doing over there?
Good.
Yeah, there you go.
How are you, Tony?
I'm good. Just listening to the band. Wow,
I'm kind of holding in my poop right now. That guy had a point.
Pulled another name. Put your hands together for Matt Evans, everybody. Matt Evans. Another human being. Selected by the Salt Lake City Bucket of Destiny. Is that Matt Evans? Are you Matt Evans coming up?
All right, here he comes.
Wow.
From the very back row.
Here he comes, everybody. He's walking towards the stage. He's going to the stairway. This is very exciting. Come on, one more time for Matt Evans.
All right, I'm going to pretend the heart attack I'm having right now is due to the nervousness, not the quarter pounder I just wolfed out. And unlike the last guy, here's your final chance to look at a real fat guy instead of a guy who does CrossFit. I too signed up for a CrossFit gym about 3 years ago. Eventually, I will show up, but I have not yet. That's the longest 60 seconds of my life, and 3 seconds of comedy did not last as long as I thought it would. Might as well lay it on me. I got nothing left.
Matt, you have so much time left. Is there a joke that you forgot, or are you blanking out right now?
I had a couple of jokes prepared, but
talking to the microphone, Matt. Hey, shut the fuck up out there. You say one more fucking word, you're getting kicked out. Piece of shit.
I'll take my 4 seconds back. To be fair, I've been holding in my shit since 2006, and as you can see, the result.
Wow, you took the fucking heckler's bait and you ate it up, didn't you? You just took it and ate it. You let him decide your destiny. So, Matt, let's talk about it. You went 27 seconds there. You had everybody. You made fun of yourself. It was great. You did self-deprecation. I've never even heard that version of a not going to the gym joke before. And then you fucking just said, wow, that was 60 seconds, but it wasn't.
Your first 10 seconds was just talking about walking down the stairs. So you had 10 seconds of material.
Well, he had a joke there. You were done at 27. What went wrong,
It's not
Matt?
the first time I've been done in 20 seconds either.
No, I know. There you go. You're very good at making fun of yourself. That's why I'm wondering why that wasn't part of your set. Like when you timed it out, when you thought like, oh, I'm gonna sign up for the show, like, and you just had that, or was there something that you forgot?
There was a lot that I forgot the second.
Is it coming back to you at all?
Not quite.
Did you write it down anywhere?
Did not.
You just decided to fucking memorize it for your first time? This is your first time on stage, right?
First time.
And you didn't write it down anywhere? You didn't even write it down? Not on a notebook, not on your phone, nowhere. There's no one else that can even help you. You can't even phone a friend to be like, hey, look at the notebook on my desk, Mom. Tell me what the fuck that says. Nothing.
No.
Okay. Well, this is your first time, right? And you are how old?
I'm 26.
26 years old. That's great. And what do you do for a living?
I work for a solar company.
A solar company?
Oh, I hate that company.
I'm surprised you work in solar. You seem like you have gas, for sure. How long have you worked in solar?
Going on 3 years.
3 years. Wow. And is you getting a lot of work? Are things going good with that?
So far, nationwide, yeah, doing fine.
Nationwide is on your side.
Really kicking me in.
You have a girlfriend, a wife? What are we talking about here?
I am married.
You are married. How long have you been married for?
Going on 5 years.
5 years. What does the wife do?
She's a dental assistant.
Oh, I know a little 21-year-old that might be fucking your wife one day. Dental assistant. Heck yeah. I could see why she liked you. Watching you do stand-up up here was like pulling teeth.
You can't spell root canal without anal.
All right. What?
You can't try it.
I know, it's true. You could only get Rutka.
That's what I mean.
Rutka. Okay. So what else about you then, Matt? Tell us more things about you.
I'm a very uninteresting person. I don't do a whole lot.
Yeah.
So you go on stage and you didn't have anything really to say. You're not that interesting. You don't really want to talk to us. What was the whole point of signing up? Is this something that you want to do? Like, do you want to be a comedian, or do you just like standing?
Do you ever?
I'm a big fan of standing, and this was just pitched to me. Sounded like fun. We thought we'd give it a try.
Who's we?
I'm here with my brothers tonight.
With your brothers? How many brothers?
So there are black people in Utah.
Okay. How many brothers did you come with?
I got 2.
And did all 3 of you sign up?
Sure did.
Are you the least interesting out of the 3 of you?
I hope not.
Wow. Well, that's not a fucking good answer at all. I'm excited about this bucket.
They were probably the blank names.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, Matt, I don't know what the fuck to say to you, dude. Have you ever listened to the show before?
No.
So, how did you end up? It's okay, guys. It's okay. Relax, you fucking animals. So, one of your brothers brought you here and signed you up?
No, I signed up.
So why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what the fuck is going on?
I knew what the issues was. I just was not.
What the issues? You think this is a magazine?
Wait, so you've never seen the show before, but and you prepared that when you were in the audience?
On the drive down.
Drive down from where? How far was the drive?
From Harriman, about 30, 40 minutes.
30, 40 minutes. You did 30, 40 minutes of writing in your head. You didn't write shit down. Do you have a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
All right. Okay. Well, this is very exciting. This is what a suburban Salt Lake City person is like.
Yeah.
This is what people are like 40 minutes away. Well, I didn't know what was going to happen. I thought that I was going to come up here and just Jesus was going to be my co-pilot. You know what I mean? I thought Jesus was going to write and perform for me. I prayed before this. I don't know where he was. I'm always surprised when he's never there. Ever, because he's a totally made-up imaginary person that never existed. There goes Matt Evans, everybody. There goes Matt. I feel like the only 2 people that really enjoyed that set were his brothers.
is probably in the audience dying of laughter. See that? All right, let's do something fun. Let's take a break from the bucket for a second. We actually have a special treat for you guys. It's not what you think. Stop. It's not what you think. William Montgomery is stuck in a self-storage unit right now in Los Angeles, California. I know.
He's got diverticulitis.
Yes, indeed. He's in there with his good friend Tony Chin. However, you guys do have something special coming your way. There was a young man that was on one of the episodes back on our home field. You know it as the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Just a couple weeks ago that really shook up the Kill Tony universe. There was a guy that came on the show that we sort of just, in a weird way, fell in love with, kind of. He has all black eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen, and he's from Texas. He's a very interesting guy, and he's here for his second ever time on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dexter St. Jock.
Salt Lake City. Finally somewhere where I fit in. And I know what you're all thinking. When did the puppet from Saw become a real boy? Like, good for him, right? I wonder what's next. The last time I was on this show, I touched on an experience that left me with a taste for bad bitches. Yeah. And although this is unconventional for a Kill Tony appearance, I want to give a romantic shout out to a bad bitch who recently caught my eye. So to the cute punk chick with the face tattoo, who was arrested on Cops, Season 31, Episode 14. I just want to say, what's good, girl? Why don't you slide on into my DMs and I'll put some ends on your commissary. Once you are released from your incarceration, I would like to take you on a romantic night out. Now, you don't strike me as a wine and candles kind of girl. More like a flamin' hot Cheetos and Four Locos type bitch. Hit me up.
Wow. All right, there you go. A new minute and some change from Dexter St. Jock. Now, Dexter, let's get this correct. This is your second ever time on this show, right?
Second time on stage.
Second time ever on a stage performing anything ever. There you go. And I can tell you right now, it went better than, right? The set-wise, you feel like it went better, right? More laughs per minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Vampire Elvis.
Can I just speak on behalf of Vladimir and myself? I think that Master did a great job tonight.
Yeah. Now, just so that everybody understands the degree of interest that we have in Dexter, he literally tattooed his eyeballs black. Now, that is not removable dye. This is permanent. Dexter, how long have you had black eyeballs for?
2 years.
2 years. There you go. Can you guys see that from there? Can you see that in the back? So 2 years, and you did that
again real quick.
You did that in Texas? Oh, okay. You did that in Texas?
I went to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. They do that there? Is that like a special
Very
thing
popular
that they do?
in Pittsburgh. Yes.
And so how did life change after you dyed your eyeballs black?
More black women hit on me than before.
Really? Wow. My goodness.
Well, because now you're part black.
Like where have you been hit on by a black woman? I'm interested to find out like where you were roaming around and someone was like, "Oh hell no, you come over here, baby boy. You get your creepy ass." This is my LaQuisha impression.
Well, I live in Galveston, but it seems like every time I try and buy food at an airport.
Yeah.
Let's just say his flight gets delayed.
Wow. So, Dexter, and are you a religious guy?
No.
And what your parents? Do they know about your black eyeballs?
The remaining ones, yes.
Say that again.
Yes.
Yes, they do.
He said the remaining ones.
Well, it's hard to tell dead guys, right? Or dead people. It's hard to tell them about your eyeballs. Yeah.
So my dad knows.
Right.
But your mom doesn't.
Is your okay? So you're I'm so confused. What's happening here? It's good. It's good to be confused. So both. I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Both of your parents know, or they don't know.
My mom has passed away.
Oh, how'd she die? How long ago?
She died from lupus.
Lupus.
9 years ago.
9 years ago. Huh. All right. Now I get it. If my mom died 9 years ago, I might have black eyes too.
Yeah.
Died from lupus. Damn werewolves. Hate those guys.
But
so lupus. And what did your dad say when you told him that you got black eyeballs?
It's expected with me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what else have you done since you were a child to set the expectations of black eyeballs? Are there other things you ever you ever get like wings implanted onto your back or anything like that?
You ever sit on the rocks and hold in your poop?
Only once.
You ever hang by your skin on hooks or anything like that? You ever?
No.
What else? Like, well, you said that they expected it of you. Can you give us another example of why they might expect that of you? Is there other things you did? Were you sort of like a bad student in school growing up?
Not really. I didn't really go to school.
So why would he say that?
You didn't go to school?
What? No.
When did you drop out?
The second I turned 17.
The second?
Yeah.
Like, were you sitting there with a watch?
Yeah.
The second you turned 17, which would have been at midnight. That's a hard time to drop out of school, exactly.
The clock struck 12. My life decided I was going to change that night. I went to the local tattoo artist in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, what made you go to Pittsburgh for it?
Just got faith in that artist.
Faith in that artist. You found him online?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, my goodness.
What Tony's trying to say is, what were the events leading up to the black eyes? Because you're acting really normal and it's freaking everybody out.
Yeah, it's true. You're acting like you don't have black eyes.
Well, I saw people doing it online about 12 years ago, and I was like, I better wait 10 years and see how it works out for everyone. And then, yeah, I went for it.
You're an interesting guy, Dexter. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? You have such a cool style, all black and red. You have the Death Squad pin. You have long black hair, a full black beard, black fucking eyeballs. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? Like you love vanilla cupcakes or something like that?
I'm a family entertainer.
Wow, what does that mean, a family entertainer?
I do demonstrations for, like, Grandma when she gets off the cruise ship.
Not my grandma, brother.
What do you mean you do demonstrations for Grandma when she gets off the cruise ship?
I'm a full-time glass blower, self-employed. So,
part-time.
So I do demonstrations right there in Galveston where the cruise ships come in.